well, this is odd. I'm going to look into Friday the 13th, because bringing in the Knights of Templar now. Basically, they found the Knights Templar guilty of all these, So what just happened on Friday the 13th?
Lockdown.
We had an announcement that we were going into our second shutdown. Mm-hmm. The first shutdown was also announced on a Friday the 13th. And so I was like, okay, well, this is odd. I'm going to look into Friday the 13th, because bringing in the Knights of Templar now. Basically, they found the Knights Templar guilty of all these, sodomy, false idol worship, put them on stakes, burned them alive. While Jacques de Molay, the leader of the Knights Templar, was getting burned alive, he put this curse on the people doing this, which is the king and the Pope. They died, as the story goes. And so that is the curse of Friday the 13th, right? Is this COVID thing some sort of Masonic, Knights Templar, satanic? I'm just looking at it.
I don't really think you're far off.
It's worth looking at, right? And I noticed a trend of certain things happening on full moons that were significant in the COVID timeline. So you have a full moon on Friday, January 10th. On January 11th, China reports the first known death from an illness caused by coronavirus. On February 9th, you have the full snow moon, and you have the first U.S. citizen die of COVID-19 in Wuhan on February 8th. 2 deaths on full moons. Now in March, this is where the big shabam happens.
Oh my.
And this is a super moon. This is called a full worm moon. And when I was reading the description of this, it said Earth experiences a rebirth. What is that? A new world? New world order?
A change?
A rebirth.
Change of culture.
New world, right?
Yep.
So what happens? Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson announced that they have big C, little v. Trump announced flight restrictions. The World Health Organization declares CV as a pandemic. NBA suspends. MLB gets suspended. NHL gets suspended. NCAA. They're shutting down the world. It's a new world. The Earth is being reborn. Then in April, you have another supermoon. It's on April 7th. China reports its first day with no coronavirus death. Meanwhile, New York has its single largest day increase in deaths. UK records its highest daily death toll. France also records its highly one-day death toll. All these other countries saying we have our highest death rate, while China's saying we're fine. On June 5th, Friday, you have a full strawberry moon. I like the sound of that. Sounds nice, tasty. Yep. But the World Health Organization on June 5th says everybody has to wear a mask. On Sunday, August 2nd, going into August 3rd, you had the full sturgeon moon. The WHO announces that the mask has come to represent solidarity. So it's this enforcing this new world, right? So October actually had 2 full moons. The first one was on October 1st. So on October 2nd, what happened? Trump gets big C, little v. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. And then on October 31st, England is going into a second lockdown. Now, also remember, on October 31st, you had all of these witches around the world doing a binding spell on Donald Trump for the 4th year in a row, mind you. But
yeah,
it's this big kind of satanic moon spell. I don't know. It just seems
it's like witchcrafty.
Yes. Well, it seems like they're using the moon to push these ideas, and it'd be like, okay, well, if it happens on this day around the moon, hopefully that'll give us good luck.
Well, it makes sense because there's a lot of belief that like the full moon has a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Well, if all the devil
the tides
worship is right, they're very ritualistic. So
yeah, right.
It would make sense.
And then, so what happens this last Friday? It was Friday the 13th. School is closed. We get shut down again. The world is shutting down. You have this chart over here looking at the second waves, and look at everything's going up, up, up. All these cases, right? In every single country, Spain, Italy.
All of a sudden,
right after Sidney Powell comes out, the Kraken's going to be released.
And right after the announcement of the vaccine too.
Yeah. And right after Friday the 13th. Our next full moon is the full beaver moon. Oh my God.
I'm looking forward to that one.
And that is on Monday 30th.
That's a hairy bitch.
That's on the 30th. And then the last full moon of the year is the full cold moon. And that is on December 29th. The first COVID deaths happened on full moons. And then you had the highest daily death rate, full moon. Trump gets COVID, full moon. Binding spells, full moon. Shutting down the economy on Friday the 13th, both in March and in November. It's just weird.
Good morning, my American. I've been tracking Sasquatches for 25
Yes, Wagwan, little black clouds. It's your boy Jess, Jedionline. Like, comment, share, subscribe. All of that, 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 all of that. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, how you lot feeling? It is the 21st of the 12th, 2020. How you feeling? You feel different? Do you feel less dense? How has Saturn in conjunction with Jupiter affected you? Let me know. Hit the like button, family. Yeah, let's get everyone in here. Let me know. How's it affected you? Huh? Oh, you still asleep? I know what'll wake you up. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's show you. Hold on. Right, sorry, fam, bam. Right, boom. Let's get into this. Who's that? Man like smoke? Hey. Wagwan, family.
What you saying, G?
Yeah, I'm there, man. Let me know when you're outside, innit?
Nah, literally, what I'm gonna do, my press thing now, but I'm probably gonna come in the afternoon. I need to do a favor for someone. But you let me know actually, what would you rather? Me come drop it now or come a bit later?
Yeah, you can roll up later, bro. Roll up later. Maybe you could show us the pressing.
Okay, yeah, good point. Alright, cool. I'm gonna literally do 1, 2 thing and then I'll
Oh, you're gonna do what? Okay, let me just
But
first.
wait, you want them to see this though? Shouldn't it be like a little reveal or something?
All right, it's up to you, man. It's cool, man.
Nah, yeah, we'll do a little reveal in it. Like, that would be better.
What?
We'll do a little reveal in it.
I know which one is mine, so I don't know what you think you're trying to take all the remote controls. 1 minute, sorry, the young man. I don't know what he thinks he's doing. He just came and picked up all the remote. This is it. I just want my back. There's the new ones. That's your brothers.
What's the family saying? Hit up that like button, you get me?
Man.
Hit up the PayPal link.
Right, boom. Let me ask you a question, bro. Vital question. Let me ask you, young man. Let me ask you a question. Are they siblings or are they dating?
These two.
They don't.
So you're saying
what are they dating? And
siblings? No, it's siblings or dating. That's what it is.
Oh,
you got to
dating.
You think they're dating? Yeah. Flames, what you saying?
Yeah, they're flexing a bit too hard. They're dating still.
How they flexing? They're not even near each other, bro.
Nah, look how he's posing. Look how she got the camera. They thought about this shit, man. They must be dating.
You lot are dumb. You know why you lot are dumb?
Why?
Yeah. Look in their faces. If you look in their faces, you can see the siblingness. I reckon. I don't know what the young man was talking about, but they definitely look similar to me. Face shape, like jawline. No?
No, it does look like a home gym though. Still.
I don't know about the home gym thing. What's that got to do with it?
Yeah, well, they could be in their yard, innit? Like they could be in their family.
They don't look grown enough to have their own yards, nah. We thinking bunk beds there, yeah.
I don't know. If they're siblings, I just think they're soggy, so I'm just gonna say they're dating.
You lot in the chats, let me know.
I think they're dating, mate.
Where are you lot, man?
Tapping.
You lot are just, what are you not even typing in the chats? Come on, family. The chat crew ain't even woken up. Man singing Sweet Home Alabama and these things. Come on, man.
Well, they
You know
thought
what?
it was the year today.
Sexy. S or D? Are they siblings or are they dating? Come on, family. Come on. Let's wake up the brain. Let me know.
Oba saying they're
wow.
dating. Rafu saying they're dating.
We saying flame? What did you say? You said they're dating as well, innit?
Yeah.
I'm saying they're siblings. Just, I don't know why. I think they look kind of similar. That's my little sister. You don't touch her, you motherfucker. Yeah, you get me?
You're a racist, bro. What? Because he's French.
What?
And you're like, you can't be British.
He's not fucking British. Fuck off. He ain't British. He's not British. None of them, they're not English. All right,
Why?
boom.
Because he's French and white.
I'm gonna see. Let's do the reveal, yeah?
Good, good.
Final chance. Dating. All right, well done to you, lot. All right.
See,
Dating.
yeah. It's definitely a home gym, though. Just saying.
It's not no home gym, bro. There's no home gym. All right. Siblings or dating? Ooh.
Dating. Why are they matching? They're dating.
What? Why are they matching their dating? Oh, I don't know. But you've got one right already.
Yeah, because they've got the two blue and the white, and then they've got the background blue and white. It's too much. Way too much.
What about this? How do you feel about that? Is that brother and sister? Is that dating?
No. That's a dating thing. He's thinking he's bad. She's like, yeah, you bad.
Matching jeans. Nah, you know what, fam? You know what? I don't lie. No.
They're not dating.
No, they're not dating. They're brother and sister.
Nah, man. They woke up and she was like, babes, you better put on these jeans and these trainers because I'm going to wear,
Nah, they're broski and hoski, man. It's broski and hoski.
Broski and hoski.
Yeah, I mean, broski and hoski, man. Yeah. I said that's a dating pose. Siblings.
Who said that's a dating pose? Who's been busting those poses?
Oba. Saxon says it's a dating pose.
Yeah, Oba should know still. Oba should know.
Yeah, he knows. He's got about 3 wives, isn't he? Dude's always getting engaged in that. What's going on? They're model siblings again. Model siblings, yeah, exactly, Mary Jane. Model siblings. You know them ones there. They both think they're models. That's why they're posing like that.
They both think they're models, Vile.
Let me see. Let's see. Dating. What the fuck is going on with the radar today, man?
I told you, bro. You get me? Man's in my Colombo mode right now. You get me? Colombo.
What the fuck?
I see the railing. As soon as I see the railing, I knew what time it was.
What do you mean? How did the railing have anything to do with it?
Because they're matching Jedi. Like she looks like one of those girls, man. That I would not rate. So she looks like one of them ones where she's like, yeah, babe, stand like this, yeah. And because we're wearing the blue, I think we should stand next to the railing. You get me?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I just need to just listen to you, man. Forget what I think. Get me? Forget what I think. This is a flame, man. All right, here we go.
Oh,
I'm gonna say they have to be siblings just because we had 2 dating in a row. So I'm gonna be that special and just say, yeah, siblings.
They do have like similar sort of features, but
say it. What part similar? Say it.
Like the nose looks a bit mad. The lips look a bit mad.
I didn't even see their lips. I didn't even watch man's lips. But now you've said it, yeah. Now you pointed it out, yeah. I agree with Flames.
Flames said it.
Well, you got a bit of a jaw. Is that? Am I imagining it? Nah, it's not. The shadow of the jaw. I don't know what's going on. And her jaw looks a bit funny. Her lips look pumped up as well.
That neck looks hench.
She got a neck in it. Like, I'm telling you, yeah, that's a lot of neck.
She's looking hench. But you see what? I would say that's dating. It's just because of the way. Yeah, I know they look like each other, but I want to
be brother and sister now.
I know they're brother and sister, but the way they're moving, I don't know, man. What can't they be siblings and dating? Like they look like them kind of people.
Oh my god! You say he looks like what's it? Shared DNA never stopped no one. Give me.
So what's going on in the chat? What's everyone saying?
I don't know. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Obasaxi is saying that neck is hench.
Hey,
That said, is that a man? And Rafi says dating. Carl Walker says siblings. Daniel Shake says siblings.
Nah, they're siblings, but she can't put her breast on his chest. Like that don't make no sense.
Chilo G said she looks fellerish. You know, taking the you can't. I don't know. There's something not right. I don't know what it is. She got a Jolie vibe. I know it's the fake lips.
Mm.
Her neck ratio is off. Right. So I think they are. I think it might be slightly Photoshop because I noticed her neck was looking a bit off from her chin. I don't know. This seems like seemed like it went right.
Yeah.
Am I on my own? Do you see it?
Nah,
I don't know.
1-6. I got a jaw coming in. I got a call coming in.
Wow. You got a jaw coming in, yeah? You're ordering a new jaw to match this gal.
Yo, yeah, Jens, I'm gonna jump back in. I'm gonna jump back in.
Yo. So I'm confused. Is this the back of her neck? Here. I hope you lot can see my cursor. Is this the get in your bed? Is this the sorry? Is this the back of her neck? And am I seeing some kind of alteration around her boat? Like, it's true. Is her boat wide? She got a wide face. Is this a dude? Nah, it's not a dude, is it? Fucking hell. It might be a dude, you know. Oh, man. She's handsome. Hey, Lady Spain, get out of there. Hey, that's rude. No, you can't be calling the sister handsome. And the boy said, Batty boy. All right, yeah, we can see. All right, cool. My brain hurts already. I'm confused with this one. Yeah? Siblings or dating? Let me know. Where's Facts? Richard Rob. You lot got too much banter this morning, boy. When I said Facts, are you about to confirm Johnson? Oh, fuck's sake. Oh. Sorry. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Oi. All right, let's get to the evidence. Don't even know, lads. All right. Dating, sibling or dating. Come on, cast your votes. Siblings or dating. Quick. Quickity, quick. Cast your votes. All right, let's go. Let's see. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. Right, I want the truth. So what was the answer? Dating. Fuck. 3 datings in a row. There's no pattern to this. Motherfucker. All right, they're dating. I blatantly thought they were related. Still, I'm never going to lie to you. I thought they were related. Happy New Day, family. We'll play a little bit more in a second. Just want to remind you guys to hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. You know, today is the day where they say Jupiter and Saturn are in close conjunction, closer than it's been for however many thousands of years. In fact, there's a few cycles that are in completion. The beginning of the age of Aquarius starts today. What else? There's a few other things, different moons and all sorts of things, and solar returns and stuffs. So I just want to know how you lot feeling. Do any of you have any weird dreams? Do you feel lighter than normal? Have you got like a sick feeling in your stomach about what's about to come? Do you feel very optimistic? Have you got a new superpower? Let me know, let me know, let me know. How has this week found you? How do you feel on this Monday, man? Beginning of the holiday season. Yeah, man. What, 3 out of 3, Other Sexy? Rah, I'm sticking with you, my G. Yeah, old tight Silverback, old tight Real Guy, Other Sexy, Rafu, Daniel Shake, Annabelle Rash Trill, RS, Ridgeway Rob, Mary 420 Jen, The Siren, Zion MC, DJ Patman. Who else we got in the building? Trill OG, Lady Spade, Daniel Shake, 5 Beats, Carl Walker, Curtis 3213. Yeah. Oi, the results of that one is they were dating. Of the last one. Flamos. Yo, Flames. Man, like smoke? Can't hear you, so if you're chatting, can't hear you. Should be able to see the conjunction just after sunset this evening, apparently. Oh, is it? It's a visible thing, yeah? Okay, okay. Yo, Flame, I can't hear you, bro. You might want to jump out, jump back in if you're talking to me. Where's the morning crew, man? Make yourself a coffee, and come on in, man. Come on in. Come say wagwan. It's all cloudy in London, no hope in seeing anything. Yeah, I can't see shit. Yes, Flames?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, family. Yeah, they were dating, bro.
They were dating, and
They were dating, bro.
being dirty siblings.
But like a lot of questions started coming up about her original gender. Like, it's mad, yeah? Like, look, let me ask you.
Okay, the story's deep, yeah?
No, it's not deep. We making it deep. But okay, look. This is neck edge, yeah? This is neck edge. Yeah?
Imagine I'm doing the same thing in the mirror now just to see what got on.
Yeah, this is neck edge here, yeah? Check this though, yeah? Here, yeah? Neck edge. Cool. And then this is...
Oh, she's trying to hold her jaw in.
Where is his neck back? Is this neck back?
she's trying to hold her jaw in. You know when you try to hold, I don't know how, like when you touch your jaw.
Here's another thing I noticed. Watch this, yeah? Obviously, her face has got the dark background, yeah? So, look, I noticed this, yeah? So it's dark, like crisp line. And then look at this area.
Raw. For real.
Over there. Is it me? Does it look a bit fuzzy?
Yeah, I don't believe those lips are real now either. Like, don't.
Right. Like what? Like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I want to see if there's comments in this. This picture's not banging.
Look, go back to her lips. You know, you got that top bit on. You got the line on top of your lips. Yeah. She's got red after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think her shit's been altered. Like, I think around this mouth area, look, from the mouth, this bit here, I think this has been altered. Look, it even looks like they're different shade. Maybe I'm wrong. And then
you're right though, because look at her chin. Her chin is proper protruding. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, it protrudes, and then it's like they shaved it, they cleaned it up. They cleaned it up here, and then like it goes all the way back here. Like, I don't know. She looked face on. I just want more details about these two, but they're trying to. I'm here. No one's commented.
No one's rating them still.
I'm writing sus in there. Fuck it.
Yeah. Hey, everyone go find that post and hit it up.
Liberties. Yeah, yeah. Fuck it. I
like, fuck it, own that. Own that.
own that, man. Own that. You made us wonder. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's siblings, man.
Huh?
That's siblings. That's a mad overbite still. That's siblings. Or they could have been at a little shingdu and they rap. You and me got the same gum and teeth. Let's take a picture.
Why do people want their white tongue? If your tongue's white, yeah, like no one wants to see your white tongue. I don't want to see no man's tongue anyway, but your tongue's white, my G. Like, keep your tongue in your mouth until you brush it. You look mad dehydrated.
Imagine if
Why is your tongue white?
photographer.
First it out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say siblings because of the teeth and the gums.
Teeth and gums. I don't know why. Let's zoom into the teeth. Yeah, but I'm not sure, man.
Do you know what it is? It's the two front teeth and the tooth. I can't remember the names. I used to remember the names. Obviously, when my teeth got knocked out, I had to learn the names of each one. But
What to bury them?
yeah. Yeah, me. They did tombstones, man. You're dead. That's it to bury them.
Anyone can salute something. Canines. No, they're not canines. The ones between the front
Yeah,
and
in between the two front and the canine. That third one. That's what lets me know. And the eye color. Oh shit! Look at the eye colors.
Yeah, I realize that a lot of people are narcissistic when picking a partner. I realize a lot of people just went for themselves.
Oh, you're saying he's a metrosexual, yeah? He's in love with himself.
I don't know, but he's got white tongue in it. So.
All right, I'm voting siblings.
Why am I getting echo from you?
It's always the case, once it.
You're going with siblings, yeah?
Yeah. I'm gonna jump on my laptop, innit? Make it easier.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow you anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure what I believe. But I'm gonna follow you anyway and say, yeah, siblings. You know what, that gum shape on that? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say siblings. I don't think they particularly look alike. They don't look enough like different.
It's just the eyes and the gum and the teeth.
All right, let's see. Drum roll, please. Drum roll. All right, you look, put S or D. Siblings or dating? Cast your Rascal vote right now and put the kettle on. Can you choose inbreds instead of siblings? No, real guy, you can't. You can't. Fucking motherfucking spin cycle washing machine. Fuck. Can't even hear myself think. Because clothes need to be washed, I suppose. All right, Mrs. Capo, what are you saying? Big up your chest, Capstar. All right, I hear myself think. Rashad, big up yourself. Come on, my guy. All right, Mrs. Capo, what are you saying? Big up your chest, Capstar. All right, I hear myself think. Can you turn it down, please? Rashad, Benz.
Oh shit, my bad. My bad.
All right, siblings. A lot of people saying siblings. Who was that said D? Who was that? Rashad said D. Rafu said D. All right, let's see.
What's going on?
Siblings.
Yeah. I got this in the bag, my guy. Oh, you fucked me one up, didn't you?
That don't even make sense, dickheads. I mean, thing just went straight to siblings. Dance.
Nah.
They done that backwards.
Nah, their parents need to chat to them.
What? This is a fake page. This ain't a real page. Is that what they're trying to do? This is a fake page, man. Right, guys, welcome to my DMs. Yeah, this way it goes down. This way it goes down. You know, when the magic happens.
Well, you only deal with couples, yeah?
That sounds foul, bro. What are you on?
I don't know. It's your DMs that we're looking at, are we?
That sounds off key, man. You okay?
Is that your comeback? Yeah.
Yeah, you sound like you sound like you're talking about weird things. You all right?
Yeah, I'm cool.
All right. Yeah, man. You sound. Yeah, I don't know what kind of themes you're entertaining in your mind, but boy, yeah. So, family, what we saying? Oh, sorry. What we saying? Talk to me now. Huh?
Obviously the eyes is a giveaway, the nose is a giveaway.
These motherfuckers are twins.
Yeah.
Like, if they are not related, I still don't think they should date.
Yeah, they're twins still.
These twins, man. And for that reason, that girl could never get no pipe because she looked just like her brother.
Yeah, this looks like Hitler made these.
Yeah, you couldn't like sex her and know who her brother is, or ever have walked in the hallway and seen a picture of her brother.
Yeah.
Long after that, yeah, you like your brother when he shaves. Like,
done.
Yeah. No. All right, I think we know that these lot are siblings. They got this. There's no doubt in my mind they're siblings. Oh my god, dude! No, wait, what you talking about? Wait,
now, zoom into that picture. Zoom into that. Look, it's obvious, but look, eye color. The coding is the same for the eye color, 100%.
Coded.
you know when you look for a color, it's a code, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the same code. They got.
I know. Pitch black is F, and white is 000000000. That on Photoshop anyway.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They've got the same coding.
What the fuck?
The lips. What's going on with the lips? Okay, the lips. The nose. Nah, man, this ain't right.
Hang on, bro. That's scary, bro.
Someone needs to stop them. Someone needs to stop.
They need to stop.
Yeah.
They know they need to stop as well. But Happy New Day, you blood clots. But man. I don't know. I think we all got done in this one. That is disgusting. I mean, it's not anything disgusting. I get like, no, they're definitely related.
That is disgusting.
It's a little bit disgusting, though. Come on, man.
They look like young youth. I can just imagine you. You're dating. You lot are disgusting. You're disgusting,
man.
Can't you not see each other? You don't look like each other, man. Fucking hell.
But what is it? But let me ask: is it instinctive? Is it intuitive to be with someone that looks that similar to you? Like, I understand picking from your same race or your tribe or whatever. Do you know what I mean? From amongst
to be honest, it depends on these lot's parents. If I feel like if these lot's parents look like each other, then they're automatically going to be drawn to someone that looks like them.
Okay.
Yeah. And it might be the case that these lot parents do look like each other. I don't know.
They're telling me to leave a comment. All right. Can you jump on? Can we get some people to jump on? Where's everyone? Where's everyone, man? Come.
Where's Uncle Sniper at, man? Where's Million?
Don't know, man. Like, you get me? I know Mills ain't got no work. Don't know where everyone is in the morning now.
You just throw his business out there like that, yeah?
I know he ain't got no work, man. You get me? Nah, I don't. He probably is at work still.
Yeah.
We'll probably find out what these man doing. Nah, fuck them.
Raw Beats, jump on. Mary Jen, jump on.
I know, man.
Jump on. Come on. Silverback, come on. Jump on. Miss Capu, jump on. Rafu, jump on. Oba, jump. You're probably at work, Oba, still, but jump on. Actually, you're working from home, my guy. Jump on.
Is he working from home?
I'm just presuming, just putting that.
Yeah,
out there.
man. Hey, you tier 4 motherfuckers, jump on, man.
Mm.
Even, yeah. Happy New Day.
I don't want to hear no excuses as well because I'm doing work and I'm on in it. So you lot sitting there thinking you're busy. Stop lying to yourselves. You hear me?
Man said, I realize there's no Chinese couples in this game, but let me mute up. Now just get out, man. Get out.
Lol, yeah, I'm at work, bro. Yeah, sure you are, mate.
Same indents around the mouth. Zion's going in. She's getting forensic with it now. Yeah?
No, but that's a good point, though. That's like a prominent thing when she told that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the best one. That's OP, man. Like your similarities.
And he's got that kind of hair that could go blonde.
I've never been out with no one that looks like me. Like that's similar to me. And I think that's a good thing because that probably would have been an ugly chick. Do you know what I mean? Like if you've got like a pretty kind of look, suppose you can get away with dating a chick that looks like you visibly. I don't think I'd be attracted to a girl that looks like me physically. I don't know though. Maybe. Like no. Would you? Would you be attracted to
right now? Like, I'm covering
a girl that looks like you?
No, bro. Like, nah, that's weird.
So. I just don't think I got them features that I want to see on a gal.
I think I look pretty masculine, so that would look weird.
All right. Does this dude look masculine, or does the dude look feminine, or does the woman look masculine?
The dude looks like a kid. She looks like she could be a grown woman still. You know what I'm doing? I'm literally
you look feminine, right? Hey, listen. Hey, are you covering the mouth?
Yeah, I'm covering the mouth,
bro. That's fucked. Cover the mouth with your hand or something.
I'm putting both of them in a hijab and in a cab. You get me? I'm just looking at the eyes right now, and it's a bit mad
but
still.
You know what though? Yeah,
what?
Like I can see he's a man from his eyes though. I don't know why now covering the mouth, but you just get me.
It's the forehead sort of structure. It's like leaning forward.
Maybe it's the hair. Maybe it's the hair on the side.
All right, put her jab on them. Put her jab on them.
Jab on him. Nah, you can just. I don't know if it's the hair or what, but I just know it's male. I don't know the eyes. I don't know what it is, but there's something.
Well, she's the female version of him. That's all I can see, like, and that's a male version of her.
Nah, I don't even see that. I want to do an experiment, like just leave like a letterbox, yeah, and ask someone, tell me who the male and who the female is. But you got to get rid of the hair on the side. I think that kind of gives you social cues. Do you know what I mean?
True. No, you're right. Because even if you cover their eyes all the way down to their nose and their head, the structure, he still looks like a boy, and she still looks like a girl. Yeah.
I'm doing a madness right now. If you could ever see, I've got a towel over the top of my laptop. I've got like some paintbrush. Like I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah. So, and now he's looking more and more male. Now I've done that exercise. He's looking more and more male. Now I've taken everything away. But that's still weird. They're looking less and less similar the longer I look as well. I have to point that out. I think their eyes are slightly different, like whatever color that is, blue.
Yeah, his look a bit lighter, but I think that's the lighting. Look, I just think that's the lighting.
And he's obviously got dry lips, and she ain't really got a top lip like that. Her top lip ain't really there like that.
That's mad.
You know what? I know there's another site, yeah.
Can I ask, do you think it's because of the eyes that we're thinking all of this?
Mainly, yeah. Let's be real. Mainly, yeah. That's what's at the center of the screen. They've lined their eyes up to be at the same level. But if you say, no, that's my brother or my twin brother, I'll be like, yeah, totally, yeah, 100%. Like, cool. You look similar.
Where's your guys' parents? You get me?
This is what fucks up chicks on Maury. Yeah. Oh, look, he's got eyes. I'm telling you, we're humans. We look the same, bro. If we convinced each other that me and you shared like an auntie or something,
we'll find reasons as to why.
Find it. Oh, look, yeah, like boom, boom, boom. You know what? Yeah, I kind of see the same in like.
I'll be like, right, I can kill a horse with one punch too. Like, that's mad.
Yeah. All right, that we fucked up because I don't know. But are you siblings? Yeah. We wouldn't have got that right. Be real. We wouldn't have got that right. I don't know why they did that where we could just see the result straight away. Dances. Oh, this looking like Manny Man thing. Oh, fuck's sake. Do we even care? We don't care what you are. You can gay brothers or gay lovers. We don't care.
You're brothers. Gay lovers or gay brothers.
They tried to wait, but what are they though? They're
brothers.
Yeah,
they're twins. They're twins. They're twins. One just had braces, maybe. Like they're twins though.
These are some lovers, man.
You reckon?
Yeah, man. Like, look, man.
And then these two are the metros we were talking about because they look exactly like each other.
I don't even think they do look like.
I just think one clean shave. That's it.
Batman.
They just look like Batman.
Yeah, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Love, man.
Astaghfirullah.
You want to fuck that up? Yo, people like siblings or dating, stop putting the fucking answer like, come on, you dickheads. Siblings or dating, man.
I would say
Mag. Curtis.
Okay. Siblings because he's
Mag.
Yo.
Yeah, big up, bro.
Well, going cool.
Yeah. Welcome on.
Safe. I'm just watching. Well, I'm watching this thing at the same time as what I'm doing, innit?
Yeah.
So catching a few jokes.
All right, then. So give us your prediction.
Dating.
Right, you said that mad confident. I'm just gonna go with you. Like you just seem like you know what you're doing.
Lead the way.
I was thinking
you have to just be decisive, innit? You have to be decisive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
like look how far they've gone together like that. And then look,
they're at the cliff now. They made it.
And then
they went
his arm. It's his arm. It's not like mom's camera. It's his arm.
Oh shit! Oh wait, let me get back. One sec. Let me get back. Really?
They're after the
after them.
Brother lovers.
The brother lovers. Oh wow. Yeah.
I think he's gay because he looks gay happy. Like
plot twist.
You know what I mean, Jed? Like, look the way he's like, yeah, come, babes, let's take this picture. But I think that's his sister.
Gay happy, you know, fucking hell.
Yeah,
and I laughed because I knew exactly what you meant.
I'm not disagreeing with that still.
Yeah, he's definitely the selfie. They're kind of close together. Listen, let me tell you something. Put anybody with teeth and eyes next to each other, and that's a similarity they share. Like, please, like, like it's teeth, man. That's what you think they're gonna look like. Their teeth and their eyes. Their eyes ain't even the same color. Well, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, but it's windy there, so they're both gonna squint.
Right, exactly. It's windy. Why? Windy. I'm saying they're dating.
Only reason I'm saying they're siblings is because he looks gay happy, and it's like he took lead. Then he's like, hey, like sister, let's take this picture. It just looks like he's gay, innit? Like, it looks like he pulled her close.
I think he's got his willy inside there now. I think you're totally wrong. He's got his hand down her trousers, like, get me, trying to enter from behind. You know them way there, like. Yeah.
Yo, Mag, what you saying? You still adamant dating, yeah?
Yeah, I'm sticking by that, but I'll take on board your statement.
All right, let's see that. Let's see. SOD family, SOD. Let me know. SOD. They're dating. Yeah, mom. Yeah. Yeah, I have to follow Mag on that one.
He's an Andy still.
What is that?
Why are you laughing? What are you laughing at, bro?
I did a car crash, my guy.
What? What's going on? What are you laughing at? What's that miss?
What area they're from? Like, this is like the 70s, like they crawled out of something like a hole or something.
You're joking. Hey. Hey. What are you saying? Like, yeah, they at a party, they look like I know that.
Either way, Jez, like these kind of people look like they'll date anyway, regardless, family, no family. Like,
allow them, man. You got a date,
siblings, you know.
I know what one. I know already. I can see it. I know. I'm gonna say straight away, but I don't want you lot to copy me. Don't copy me, siblings.
All right. You look. I'm saying they're siblings, but they don't really care.
I don't know what you're on, man. They're siblings, man. I know you're looking at that waist connection, and you're thinking, "Ah, she kind of." But nah, man, just a picture. Like, oh yeah, where's his hand? Nowhere to be seen. Evidence.
Yeah, well, I can't see no other kind of people in the picture. There's a party. There's only white people there. Oh wait, what's that, brother? No. There's only white.
You saw a snapback, and you was like, now you taking the piss. You saw a snapback and a sports kind of top, and you were like, is it? Fuck you. I'm glad you're not a policeman, boy.
I'm gonna think like the Dublin pacifier. Remember, he was like, "Oh, smiles and alcohol, they're definitely dating." So
they're
I'm
dating, right?
dating.
Yeah.
What's the chat saying then? Let's get to the bottom of this pause.
I don't know. He's got a chubby on. I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
Open stimulation.
Mr. Pharmacist says one night stand. Obitachi says they deserve each other. What the fuck? Silverback says they're a couple self-obsessed. Come on, man. Are they dating or are they single? Let me know.
Open relationship. That's the one. That's what I'm saying.
They're dating.
I think they're just siblings still. I think they look very similar, and the comfortability level that they've got lets me know that this is not sexual. It ain't sexual, man. I know, like she's dressed like, but it's what it is. It's not. There's nothing sexual in this picture at all. And I think that they blatantly look like each other. Face shape, I clocked it. Huh?
Really?
Yeah, blatantly. Think about the different angles. They both got that hexagon chin. Like the.
They both got the same forehead still.
Yeah, man, they're definitely related. I can see it.
Nah.
I can see it. Wait,
hold on. Is that Mary Jane in the background there? No, I'm joking.
Huh? That Mary Jane in the background.
Yeah, I was looking for flames.
Right.
You tell me he went somewhere with his sister. Yeah.
Sister. look, I've won. A second picture to analyze. They look totally fucking different. Let me just say, they look totally different in this picture. But it's them when they were younger. Look, this is them now when they think they're cool in parties. It's when they were slightly younger.
Nah, siblings, man.
It's siblings, man. I told you.
No, I'm sticking with dating. Sticking with my gut. I ain't changing.
You're not.
Mary, are you just basing that on the first picture? What about the second picture? What's this giving you? What are you seeing from this?
This is telling me that they're definitely dating.
But there's next man's arm around her
for a while. Yeah, but that's like
the army dad is there. You think they're dating? Yeah, taking pictures while army dad is there.
No, it's the holiday camp. It's the holiday camp where they met.
Details.
I told you Jen was there. Like, she knows the details. Like,
hey, Jen, can I just ask you what
I was the photographer.
Jen, in the white world, what do they call this hairstyle that he's rocking? I need to know. What's this one called?
I can't.
What is it?
I don't know.
Is it me? Has it got 2 stages, or am I just making it up? Has the hair got 2 stages?
Yeah. He's level out. Hillbilly something.
What is this?
I wouldn't know. I'm I'm lost.
All right. Final guesses, guys. What are we saying? Siblings or dating? I think it's blatantly siblings. I know
siblings that don't give a shit.
No, everyone's copied me, man.
Now they're dating.
You think they're dating? You're sticking to it.
Yep.
If they are dating, I rate you still for sticking to your guns. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's have a gander. What?
The back.
Oh, 50-50 for the vote. People that voted on Insta, 50-50. They were torn. It's a good one then. Let's see. Uh-oh. Dating!
They got Mary Jen.
Hey.
See, helps to be behind the scenes, doesn't it?
How did you know? You just
I think again it was the alcohol thing. Out at party, there's alcohol involved. Like you're not students or something, innit? So yeah, it's the little like early relationship thing, innit? They met in holiday camp whilst they were like volunteering for their uni.
Fucking hell.
Things happen.
You got this on point.
I genuinely thought. I'm gone.
No, just
I'm done.
Not
people gonna be doing this shit. I'm done.
I flame.
Nah, these ain't my people. Them.
Now don't try flame.
These ain't my people. Them, man.
Right, siblings.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, certainly siblings. Yeah. I've got.
I reckon they're dating still.
What is going on there? Oh, go ahead and Flame. Don't try and go quiet and that. Nah, Flame. This is your job.
Bro, there's 30 brothers, man. Cousins or brothers or something. They're not into that, bro. Come on, look.
Are they brothers? They're what, Akis, yeah?
Yeah, no, not Akis. They're a bit too.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you gonna try and get a photo on me, bro.
Oh, God. It does look like big brother, little brother. I'm not gonna lie.
I would say siblings. And if they're not, fire upon them.
Yeah, I was trying to eat before I came on here, and now I feel kind of a bit wheezy. Wish I didn't eat now.
Why is man using the word like lovers? Like, no, we said siblings or dating. Man said lovers.
Now, who used those terminology? That's sus. Whoever used that is sus.
Man trying to turn into siblings or lovers. Yo. Hey.
That is sus, man. That is sus using them kind of words, bro.
I said lovers, you know. I'm dying, bro. I big up Mr. Pharmacist. That's hilarious. C4 Blaster, wagwan. Zion MC says catalog posting. Allow it. All right, let's get to the bottom. Let's get where? Let's get where? I said, let us discover the answer. I think people are already getting to the bottom. So yeah, I'm saying dating. I know they're probably siblings, but I'm saying dating.
I'm saying siblings.
Right. Dating.
Oh.
Lock off the stream. Start again. You're gonna get a strike, bro. Lock off.
Lock the stream off. Start again. Wow. I think we've seen this one already, though, innit? Yeah, we did. We've done this one already. And I'm saying siblings.
Did we?
Yeah.
I don't remember this one. Yeah, I would have said dating.
You're gonna say dating, yeah?
Yeah, because how can you be all skin to skin and in the wet sea like that with your brother? Come on.
Why? What does that mean? I don't get it. So your
Like-
brother can't give you a piggy bank in the sea because it's too sexual.
What? Like, how old am I? What? Like, maybe if I was 6, but not at this big age. Come on.
Yeah, pum pum all bouncing in his lower back, mad thing.
Some places are different though, innit? Like,
I personally don't see nothing wrong with a brother giving his sister a piggyback for like a photo, kind of like, yeah, jump on my back, like, yeah, ha, ha. Like, yeah, me, I think that's fine.
We're
But
both half naked. Jump on me.
we're both what?
We're both half naked. Jump on me.
Nah, but no, bro, no. That's your.
Bro, if I was the dad, I'd be like, are you not fucking smoking crack? Get the fuck off each other. Furthermore,
Why? Nah. I feel, I'm not gonna lie.
it's
I
just a
feel like
piggyback.
your perspective, is really like perverting normal family interactions because you're from a culture where the family. You're not never gonna go. Hold on, in your family, you lot ain't never gonna go beach together and be in swimwear. That's one.
Yeah.
So you don't even have them type of seaside. Oh, let's all chill on the beach. You lot don't do that. Men and women of the family all chilling on the beach.
No, that's true because I would even
so
go.
Already, you looking at these things through like a different perspective.
Yeah, this is the gateway to fuckery. You get me? This is the gateway for incest. This is the gateway for.
Well, that's how you look at it, but like incest is really not common. Incest is very, very, very uncommon.
I hear you, but that's the lens I look at, innit? I see 2 white guys walking down the street. I think gay.
Oh my god! So, I don't know, man.
I apologize, everyone listening.
How many of you would give your sister a piggyback like this for a photo, for a funny photo? Like, how many would you let, or would you let your sister, or how many of you would jump on your brother's back for a funny photo?
Look, okay. Cause of the swimwear, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. So, if they were fully clothed
as well,
huh?
I said, you know why it's fucked as well?
What?
Because it's like I'd do the piggyback in it, but then I'd still look at people that do the piggyback like, what you doing?
You're doing a piggyback, and you stop to take for someone to take a picture. So who's taking the picture?
Mom, innit?
Get me, Mom, the girlfriend. Get me.
So she's involved.
You know, that's horrible, man. Horrible people, man.
How's the girlfriend taking a picture?
Now, I'm just saying, why not? The girlfriend of the brother, like, you two are so cute, man. Like, get me, brother and sister, I love you. Best friends with the sister, going out with the brother. Like, I just love this family. You lot are just so close and just cool.
Yeah, and then
man.
A couple of months later, Jeremy Kyle show. You been sleeping?
What? No, but bro, like how? Like real talk though, yeah. How regular, common? That's it. How common do you think incest is between brothers and sisters? Honestly,
Jeds, genuinely, let me genuinely answer this question. Yeah, 5 years ago, I'd say I don't have a fucking clue. Now I would say, bro, we don't like. Now when I say I don't have a clue, I'm saying in a sense where it's probably rife.
Do you think so,
bro? Like people are turning into boys are turning into girls. Someone's gonna turn around and say, "Right, I love you. I feel like I want to put this inside you." I don't know. Like the world's fucking crazy, innit? The world's crazy. Like I don't know. That's my opinion, innit? People can think, "Right, you're a bit crazy," yes, but the world's crazy. You get me?
Yeah, and three-way relationships are becoming a thing as well. So that's what I'm saying. Like maybe the person taking the picture is actually dating.
Yeah, we know. We read the chat, Mary Jane. We read the chat, Mary Jane. You know.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about real life.
Oh, you smart, huh? You smart, huh, Mary?
All right, so a man told me, look at the hands here, and I'm saying, bro, there's nothing wrong with the hands. You're holding her fucking legs up. It's a piggyback. It's how a piggyback is performed. You know? So I don't see that. I think we're just gonna keep reading things like, right, you can't touch your fucking sister. Like, the fuck is your sister? What is this?
All I'm saying is, yeah, you lot ain't feeling this, come to Sharia Island, innit? No problem. You won't see this shit happening. Okay, so what do we think now? Now I think they're dating.
Brothers and sister, like normal.
Siblings, man.
Come on, man. What are you not seeing in the... I need to go back to this picture because I don't even like. I think our brains are fucked.
Jeds, yeah,
she's even doing that. Oh, I love my big brother look, and she's doing, yeah, I do anything for my little sister. Just like when we was young, I give her a piggyback. Like that, you know, one of them ones.
Nah, this looks like more like a broski hoski thing. Still.
Oh, fuck you, Flames, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I'm fighting for these. I'm fighting for these brother and sister, man. I'm fighting. Yeah, I am, man. I am. I actually am.
You're gonna get dropped first.
I think so.
I hope so. No, look. Let me see before you reveal. Yeah. Clarification video. Yeah. After
clarification video. Just to clarify. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So, obviously, coming from the background that I come from, me look like that's a lie anyway. It's just in my head, isn't it?
What, the background you come from?
Nah. Yeah. That too. So, I don't know.
What are you saying, Flame? I'm confused. What are you
I'm just thinking, for brother and sister, that's too, like, you like at a certain age now, you lot shouldn't be touching each other like that. Not to say
like this.
I don't know. It's just weird. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know, man.
Bro, but I seen you. The men in your family, bro, they wear jeans in the sauna. Allow it, man. I get why you don't feel all uncomfortable.
If they had clothes on, they could be that close. But like, no.
Oh, man,
Jen, yeah. See, there we go.
They're at the beach. No. Everyone stop.
Hence why you shouldn't be so close to each other when you're so naked and wet at the beach.
Why do you keep saying wet as well? Why do you keep saying
because wet? They're in the water. Come on.
Why do you keep saying wet? Like, no.
Because it makes a difference.
I thought then I was gonna start zooming in.
You are fully.
There's a seat.
You lot are fully. You're projecting, Mag. Everyone, you lot are all projecting. Why? Like, allow them. Stop projecting this. Like at the beach, you saying that at the beach.
Oh, look at the wave. Like,
all he's doing. Hold on, wait. Let me just say. All he's doing is literally got his arm around her elbow. That's literally all he's doing.
You're right. They're simply
remember they're doing that, you know.
High in his waist
in the garden.
Come on.
Yeah. They're siblings. They're siblings still.
One bounce.
What?
One bounce.
I want to change all your minds. I want to change all your minds, man, into agreeing with me on this one. I'm not gonna lie. It's not even.
I'm with you now because of the toes. The only thing that's touching is their shoulders slightly, so I'd say they're siblings. And
so this pic is okay, yeah?
Yeah. That's cool.
This pic's all right, but this one you got issue with.
Yeah. Well, I've got issue with the second one.
You can see the same sibling energy coming off it now, can't you? Tell the truth.
Slightly, but he's not covering his knees in the other one, isn't it? So that's a secondary vial.
I've had enough of you and your Sharia, you know. So on your island, this is punishable, right?
Look at them legs, bro.
No way.
That's not even self-respect, innit? Like, come on, seriously.
You're just so dumb, bro. All right, let's get to it. Final. SOD. Siblings are dating. Final.
Siblings.
All right. Let's go. Sibling. I didn't even, like, that was just so easy. I don't even know why you lot was confused.
I read that comment. Fountains of Aston.
Yeah.
Read that. What's that comment saying?
I can't read. I can't really read, you know.
You can tell because he ain't stiff. That one.
I can't really read, Mary. You get me? I only said siblings because of his hand in the second pick. Second pick is a little less worrying, but the first pick was goddamn. Like, what is wrong with you, lot, man?
Oh, come on. They put them on there to be controversial like this. Come on.
I just don't think that this is that controversial of a picture. Like, where's my head at? Huh?
There you go. Coco Grande. I will never jump on my brother's back in a bathing suit.
Bathing suit, never. Yeah, because these people all think pussy first. Women like that, they're thinking with their vaginas. So she's thinking how her vagina is.
All right, so now can we? I want to ask Max something. Like,
who's been to a water park? Who's been to a water park?
Me.
Who's been to a water park with family?
Me. When I was 11.
Who's gone down the chute with family, like toboggan style, in between legs and stuff of your brethrens and stuff? Man, shut up, man.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't do that.
I didn't do that. What?
No.
You never done that. You done that, bro. Went down with your brethren on the fucking.
I didn't go down nowhere with no one, bro.
You went down the slide, yeah, the water slide, yeah.
You went down with your brethren. I didn't do that.
Tandem with the mandem. Yeah, yeah. I know you did that shit. And
no, on a serious note, though, Mac, you said that you would do that, but if anyone else did, you would find it weird. Like,
yeah, when it's on the photo in that way, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. I know that.
Yeah, I hear you.
It is all fine. It's like, but at the same time, when you see somebody doing something, you can, when it's frozen and they look all similar, and you know what I mean? Yeah.
No, I hear you. I get it.
And dating's been brought into the question. Whereas if you're doing it, dating is not on the agenda, is it? Well, hopefully not.
Thank you, Spice. Spice talking about Butlins and Haven. You ever been with your family? Of course you're gonna that, man. You ever been swimming with your family and like gone to a family holiday and you're drowning your sister in the pool and picking her up and dashing her in the water and pushing your cousin and your brother.
Drowning your sister in the pool.
Yeah, when you're 12, Jeds, not when you're like 28.
Why not?
Nah, that can go, especially if you're close age, that can go all into.
But Jeds, we don't live like that, Jeds. Don't tell me you've been to the beach with your family and you've been drowning your sister. We don't live like that.
No,
not
like
drowning, man. Not drowning, like dunking. Like, yeah. It's measured with.
I haven't been to the beach with my family like that.
Staying ramping around. Oh, we're gonna splash water and run and push. Like when I went, when was this? One of my favorite holidays, like 3 years ago, there's a hotel that I go to all the time, yeah? And I went back to this hotel and like, I'm just cool with all the staff and that to the point where if I'm at the pool, the staff have not got their phones in their pockets and vice versa. Man, don't slip. Yeah, because man will go like they're chatting to you or say, no, do you want to buy it? And push you or organize where they all grab you and try to throw you in the water. So like, I just, you know what it's like around the swimming pool, jokes, beach. Like they thought, let's recreate that picture from when we was 8. It's nothing.
No, you're right though, Jeds. It's literally on an honest perspective. It's our perspective, isn't it? Like it's
ready to be perverted.
I don't know. I think you're perverted because you think that's okay.
I need to have a family emergency meeting and say, why was I deprived of these beach holidays with my siblings where I can jump on their back?
Like, I just feel like, you know what it is? The sadness is you lot have lost that closeness and you filled it with suspicion and like kind of like, I don't want to say perverted thoughts, but you over sexualizing everything nowadays, yeah? Remember, we come from villages where titties were swinging. Once upon a time, we can't forget our natural state and stop. Like, I just feel like because
we have been poisoned, though, alive. We have been poisoned.
It's only going to get worse. I don't know. Do you think there's more pedophiles now than there was in the 80s?
Yes, 100%.
I don't.
I feel like it's more accessible now.
I feel like there's more pedophiles than now. Because I feel like pedos could get away with a lot more than they could do whatever. They was raping whole children homes. Do you know what I mean?
feel like there's places you can go now for where there will be children lined up for you.
Yeah, but I thought, but then wouldn't that be easier in a time when there was less documentation and watermarks?
This what I'm saying. So now, let's just say you've got this right now. There's a whole distribution network for this material for your mind to be poisoned. You get me? So a lot of people are being exposed to this stuff, and people are converting and doing their own thing.
All right, cool. I do hear where you're coming from, and yeah, I mean, you got a good debate. That's a fucking good debate. I would actually watch a debate to see whether.
Yeah, well, we should hold that question and post it like tomorrow or something. And does this?
Yeah, that's a very fucking good debate. Still, my thing is just because less cameras and I think more could be got away with. But either way, the point I was trying to make is the perceived threat was less then, even though I think the threat was more then. I think there was more chance of you getting snapped off the road and never turning up 20 years ago than it is now, simply because someone's doorbell camera might have fucking picked you up doing that fuckery.
Yeah, but this is where I'm using I'm using a global perspective. So I would think about population growth, and obviously here we got cameras and certain things that you could say, right, yeah, this is going to get picked up, that person going to get cooked up. But if we go to India, where 600,000 children are disappearing every year, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, I hear you still. Nah, I definitely hear you. That's just a weird sub tangent. All right. Is this is it an essay or is it about to get messy? What you reckon?
I'm just thinking about the quote now.
Is it an essay? Is he a bro or she a? You get me? You know the rest. Broskis or hoskies? What's going on? Talk to me.
Brother, sister, 30 siblings.
30, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so as well still.
Okay, wait. The army attack. Yeah, maybe she's come. Brothers just come home.
That's
no, you know what? That's a sports stop.
I don't know if it's army though.
Yeah, it's a sports stop. Don't be fooled. Houston, Texas, number 4 American football, something like that.
Definitely siblings.
Definitely siblings, yeah. I'm feeling the sibling, I'm feeling the brother and sister love though, I'm not gonna lie.
Because they look like they're in the house, so like could be mum's house.
She could have his dick in her hand though. She literally could. You never know.
You could have said that about the last photo though.
He's innocent, not guilty. You don't need to let it go. Yeah, not guilty. What are you not saying? Chat line bling, what one? They look alike. Sister meeting brother, sibs. I think siblings. Well, go on, Schiffer, jump on, please. Let me hear some Schiffer this morning, man. Crack me up. It's true, Jez. Our minds are warped now. We look at everything with suspicion. We do, man. We don't just
remember, like I think it was like last year, like or the beginning of lockdown. We done a stream and we were playing games and shit. Like it was late in the night and stuff. Then I was talking about psychological experiments and shit. Some brother made a vase. It had 7 dolphins on it. But the interesting thing was, after the age of 7, you would see 2 naked people. Before that, you would see 7 dolphins.
What?
Yeah. We done this stream. You probably got it in your catalog somewhere. But,
yeah. When we're looking at the. So what does that mean? What does that mean?
That means like after a certain age, the youths are getting exposed to certain things that's like fucking up their brains, basically making them see perverted things. So now you can't unsee what you've seen in it. So your brain works like that. So when you see the 7 dolphins, it's because you ain't been exposed to nothing sexual, and that comes through TV at a certain age where your brain starts processing certain things. You actually start realizing that's a female, I'm a male. Even though kids do that, like that's girl, boy, but then it's not sexual. It's just a sort of like an ego thing. But when you get to a certain age and you start seeing those kind of things, your brain like what we done with the woman and with the girl and the boy in the piggy bank thing. Man, just gonna see that as sexual.
Yeah, I didn't know. I genuinely didn't, you know. No, not especially. I genuinely looked at it and thought, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
But the point being about the vast thing, that is a certain level of conditioning that's going on, that's making us perceive things a certain way. Like I said, like I know it sounded funny, but when I do see two white people walking together, I think that, and I know that might be racial, whatever, whatnot, but yeah, because when I see colored people, I think man them. Do you know what I mean? I know it sounds a bit mad.
What do you say? What do you say when you see white men, you think gay, and when you think non-white, men, you just think man, guys.
Yeah.
Wow, that's why. What makes you think that? Why do you think that white people are so gay?
No, I don't know. I pull my hands up and I'll say, right, I feel like I've been poisoned, innit? I don't know what it is. Like, I can see two white men in a car. If they're not feds, they're gay.
Well, that's mad. That's a very extreme weird thing. I mean, I would say if they had a certain look, I might assume they're gay. But not just any white guy. Look, more time. What did you say? Two white guys in the car. If they're not what feds, they're gay. More time, I'm going to see workers. I'm going to think to myself, workers. White van men, usually riding with other men. Workers.
Yeah, good point. So now if I see you in a van, then yeah, obviously that's contextual. So yeah, but majority of the time, I don't know, and it's a bad thing. I
do know what you mean about feds, though. Like, I mean, I got to remember, where I grew up, there's just a certain thing. Like, for instance, where I grew up in Peckham to this day, if you drive in Peckham, you know people are going to look in your car like they know you.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really do that in certain other ends. I think it's got to do with the hood. Well, for me, the reason why I used to look in cars, because I want to know who that is pulling up. Is it feds? Is it someone's going to hop out? I mean, I used to walk on the other side of the road and them thinking if I'm walking, man's very security conscious. And I think it's a natural instinct.
You look for the giveaways, innit?
Yeah, I just want to see who's
like
rolling up.
Engine.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, you hear the engine from behind, you know, like boom, 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 and then we do shit like we're logging license plates of cars that pass us. Have I seen this car twice? Boom, boom, boom. Right, you know, and we know the feds. We know that like, the undies like last free. You get me on their plates and stuff. This is weird things, but we really pay attention to who's driving through our ends. Now, in other ends, like in West now, no one don't give a fuck. They walk in the road. They don't care about, because they're absorbed in their lives. Man don't tell you, I drove past you, you know? Like, didn't you hear me bibbing? That was me. Like, now I was in my own world. Never impact. You know what I mean? So, like, the level of suspicion makes us act different. When you got a different level of comfortability, you're not as interested. You don't look into things. So you're not wondering, who's this driving at 10:30 while I'm walking? Who that? You're not. Man will stop, bro. Man will stop and look in your car. This starts bare fights and madnesses in South. Tell me that's not a South trait, like just staring in cars. If you don't believe me, jump in your window.
Even the man from South are like that. Like even when the man them come check me.
Right, they're looking. Who's that? Who's that?
Yeah. And the weird thing is, these South man, they'll beat anything, you know.
What?
Nah, when my brethrens come to my ends, yeah, they're like, oh, yes, you should move to that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, come on, man, she's Asian, she's a bit fluffy. I'm like, nah, allow that. That's a side story still.
Okay.
I'm going with siblings still, and I'm saying that because of the teeth. It's a bit.
Now, there's no black couples. Like, we've had a black couple before. Yeah. Zion MC, we've had a black couple before. I ain't gonna lie, I had to stop myself from laughing. Like I don't know. Like, whatever. Don't ask for black couples. You might not want to see it. Trust me. Just let them come naturally, however they come. Because you might start fussing when you see the black couple. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so what you lot saying?
I'm saying siblings.
Dating of siblings. I don't know. Okay. So Here we go. Dating or siblings? Dating.
Oh,
She didn't even care about them. I knew that she had his dick in her hand though. I knew it. I knew it, man.
But, like, isn't that weird? Like they look like each other. Don't you look at your thing and think, raw, like you look like
Nah, bro. I think we're just seeing it. You're seeing it through your racist eyes. What about them looks the same? What about them looks the same, bro?
Look, their teeth mash up like
fuck off. How did their teeth mash up? Now go away, man. Go away. Go away. I need a coffee. Nah, man.
I need to focus as well.
You just made that up completely. Just because I think you can see. I think you can see that they've got certain ethnic backgrounds.
Yes. You're right.
You just got racist eyes. You just think they all look the same.
Yeah. I'm just a
I've
realist.
done this one already. Let me.
What are they doing together? They have to be sisters. What the fuck are they doing together?
Bro, just allow it. That's what I'm gonna say. Let's just allow it. We've done all of these. We went through quite a lot last time. Done all of these. We've done all of these. Yeah, that was the black couple. We done them though. We done all of these. We done this. What do you lot think about this? You lot remember this one?
We've got two women. No, that's a brother, isn't it? Like fucking hell. Raw.
What's your guess, Flo?
There's a third person that's doing something else behind the camera.
What's that? What's that got to do with what, bro?
I don't know. Why they got their tongues out? I don't know what's going on. I'd say they're siblings.
People out there dating their twins, bro. Like, real talk. This was a joke one as well. I remember this one.
What are you saying, Jed? Do you think that's a psychological thing that they're attracted to each other, or?
I don't know. Tell me, what do you think about this? This was confusing.
Oh my days. They look like each other though.
Like the body language says one thing. Yeah. Yeah, body language says one thing. And then face says the next thing. Like that. Nah, this is scary. Like,
He's into a new area. He's not getting no pum pum. So he's like, rah, like, let me show the man them that I'm about this thing. So he's got his sister, said, rah, look. Man's got things. I don't know. They look exactly like each other.
They're siblings.
Scary, isn't it? You say siblings,
yeah? They're at home in their family swimming pool. Boom, 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 boom. They're siblings. He don't know what he should and shouldn't be doing.
Remember, he's got two hands on her waist, two of them underwater behind her. You lot were now saying siblings, yeah? But when it came to the fucking piggyback in the beach, they were fucking. And now you lot are saying siblings to this.
Yeah.
To this.
I was saying siblings for the beach one as well.
Oh, was he?
yeah, he was still.
Fucking.
Yeah, but Jack, look at the smile. Look at the eyes. Like, it's just... They're family, man. They're family.
It's all innocent, man.
This is fuck.
It's the same. It's just after the drowning.
I said it's just after the drowning.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. And officially, dating. Just to let you lot know.
Whoa! No, go back to the original now. Skip back now. We got. Nah.
What are you saying?
Come into their heads, gents. Like, hey, the chat, my people, them. Like, what is going on? Seriously, nah, man. Like, how did he find her? What did he do? DNA test? Like, what?
No, you know what? They looked up at each other across the room, and they smiled, and they just knew. Raw. Imagine that. Oh, that's horrible. You probably didn't see it. They probably didn't see it. Maybe someone else said to them, "Raw, you know, like you kind of look like my man over there, you know, or you don't look kind of similar. Or you don't look like you'd be a good match." I don't know. Subconsciously, can anyone tell me that they've had a partner that looked dissimilar to them? I
No,
honestly say I've never.
No, I've got thick eyebrows, bro. I've got like a beard on my face, like you get me.
You got angles that no woman should possess. You get me? I hear you. I hear you. Ah man. Same head shape, teeth. It's off key, innit?
Oh shit, Mags posting in the back chat. He's saying there's a thing on Netflix, 3 Donnies that were triplets. It happened to loads of people split at birth.
Yeah, nah, I hear you still. I hear you.
But these lot ain't got real friends. Like the friends are busting, bro. If my brethren came to me and said, "Raw, like, oh, I got a new thing," I would say it in front of them. Raw, she looks exactly like you, my guy. Like, first go do a DNA test, innit? Go chat to some people, chat to your family, see what's actually happening. I'm that guy. I'm the type of person to say, "Oh, my brethren could say, right, yeah, you know, I'm with so and so, da da da." And if I see a glimpse and I think they look slightly like each other, I'll be like, right, it's like my man's sister, and I'll make it orcs for them to think about.
Okay.
I'm that guy. I'll just make it orcs so they'll look at each other like, "Rah, fuck's sake!" Like, do you think we're, you know? But there is a psychological thing. It's actually proven that we are attracted to people that are similar to us. I don't know if that's in just social context or sexual context. I don't know. Like I've never self-experience. I've never experienced that myself, that I'm sexually attracted to someone that looks like me. What the fuck is that, bro? Brother and sister.
Boy.
Brother and sister, but they both got some evil look in their eyes, like some demon look.
I think they got demon look in their eye, you know? Why?
Because they just look like they're on nastiness, like, but they're brother and sister, though. I need to mute up, bro.
They look like they're on nastiness. So. They look like they would kill their parents.
Why is his hand on her head top?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just up there. Isn't it?
That's the nastiness. That's the nastiness you can see in his eyes.
Right. It's like, get down anyway.
Yeah, get down, and you know what it is anyway. You know when you feel a hand on the top of your head, Mary.
Yeah, then I raise my hand and give him a slap.
Is that what you do? You box the hand away. Is that what you do? You do that box and don't push you down there. Kind of, oh man, it's no fun. Why do you not fuck up the spontaneity like that? Because you're gonna do it anyway after you do that. Then you're gonna do it. What's the point? Anyway. No girl can't do that to me though. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, don't say those kind of things, bro. That sounds.
No girl can't do that to me. Or just push my head down.
It sounds like an arch.
Huh? Sound like a what?
The next place Jedi's hand be going to the front door and saying, "Out you go."
Yeah, it can't be that just trying to push bad man's head down into your little fish market, man. Now that, man. If a man's gonna do it, he's gonna have to psych himself up first. Like, get me, prepare himself. Don't try it. I know you think you're being like spontaneous and cute and like, oh yeah, just allow that, man. You dumb.
Here's a fucked up story, yeah. I was in year.
Thinking to himself like, "Rah, what do you think? I'm some kind of bowcat?"
I was in year 3, and there was a girl in my class. She would open her legs and say the fish market is open. Year 3.
What? That's what, like, how old? What, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8?
Yeah, when he said the fish market, it just reminded me of that. I was like, right. And she did it often, you know, like in class. Guys, the fish market's open.
What? Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I am the way I'm in it. The world's a fucked up place.
For real.
I'm not involved, man. I didn't even comment on that story. I didn't even hear it. Maybe it's the case that they find themselves sexually attractive and find those with similar looks attractive. Yeah. But I feel like that feels a bit narcissistic, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's a natural thing. You're right, yeah? All right, see you later.
Big up, little Jedi.
See, we had a picture like this where they looked similar and they were siblings and they could have looked like they were dating. But I don't know. This one, I'd say dating. Because that look in his eyes. Like, he's getting some from somewhere.
Do you know what? I'm just going to say siblings to rock the boat. I know how this page works, innit?
Every time you think you know how it runs, then it changes your mind.
Yeah, they switch it up on you.
Yeah, no, only the eyes were different in the last two.
Well, you're not saying this is going to be a tough one now. Hand on back, but the hand looks quite rigid. No attempt to, she's not no hand on chest. She got that hand, like, you know, just a lot.
She tried to place that carefully. She's
conscious
of that.
the positioning of this. This is
It's look quite Christmassy as well. Still,
Christmassy vibe.
Family.
Yeah,
well, normally like, say dating, but like they look above aristocracy. They look rich, so they do that sort of stuff. Rich people.
This hand is like, I'm holding my sister in place. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then again, these two fingers in between the shoulder blades, that could be quite a sensual kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what? Let me have a look at this again.
Only if you look at
show you the whole picture.
Yeah, the reason why I don't want to show the whole picture is because I don't want you to get too distracted with comments on the side or whatever.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
We'll upload one of us two, and you can use it next time.
Oh yeah, we look so similar.
Yeah, you do. And I think personally, if you took a picture together, I think you should upload it to this site and you'd catch jokes.
We will.
Yeah?
We would. No one would admit and we're so not related.
And I think everyone would think you was brother and sister. I actually think they would think you was brother and sister.
Loads of people have said. Well, a few people have said it.
Let me ask you something though. Yeah, is it the first time you've been with a woman that you have similarities with like that? That looks well. But Amanda changes her appearance quite, like her hair color quite often. Right. But it took me a while, and then I was like, had a bit of a second take. We've even got the same freckles. So we have a little bit. So how many days straight has it been that you've been chapped up with Amanda now?
We've only had 1 day apart.
Oh, man.
3 weeks.
I went off on a little strop.
Oh, you went off a little strop. Okay. Twice now.
Okay. Oh, twice.
Yeah, of course. Everyone has to leave me. No one can be around me for too long. No, you can stay as long as you feel comfortable.
Cheers, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say that they're related.
Everyone else, talk to me.
No, I'm going to dating. I'll go dating.
Dating, yeah. Big up Amanda.
Yeah. He looks like he's quite smart.
I'm getting little brother vibes, man. I'm getting little brother vibes. I'm getting big sister. I've watched you blossom kind of vibes. This is his day. I don't know, man. I'm making shit up. But yeah.
Where's James when I need him? James would know straight away. This is his kind of
Flames. Yo, Flame. Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
Yo, Jeds. They look like siblings. She looks like the older sister. Yeah, I think they're siblings. The way he's holding her, like, unless he's a little fraggle, but yeah, they look like siblings.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly out. I need to go looting quickly. I'll be back in like an hour or two. Should help my brother with something, and I'm gonna finish the tracksuit, and then I should be with you latest 6 o'clock. But I'm gonna shout you anyway. I'm doing content. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up everyone on the panel. Hit that like button. Please donate. It's for a good cause. You get me? We're trying to build something here. You see, Jedi got the new graphics. Jedionline. Show them the advert. But that thing's hard. Anyways, big up everyone.
Big up, Flame.
Big up, Flame. Big up.
That's so cool. Jedi's got his own adverts, man. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, the new graphics look sick for real. So what do you lot think about this one then?
Yeah, because I was actually talking to the mute button. Thank you very much. I was proper chatting to myself, you know, like and subscribe, big up this, big up that. I can't even repeat it. It was excellent though. Okay, you've not had enough figuring out who's who. Let's get to the answers. Siblings.
Hey.
That was easy. That was easy. That was easy.
They're never easy though, because I feel like they catch us out all the time. Like one of us is always wrong.
All right then. Well, tell me what you think about this one then.
What are you making that you've got one of?
See, my gut says siblings. Like, see, now I'm seeing the family holiday vibe that you was talking about earlier on. But they got their clothes on and they're young, so it kind of fits that whole narrative. But I don't know. And there's nothing like, where's his hands?
Can't see. Something's going on back there. I don't know where he's actually left his hand. It doesn't even make sense.
But they're not overly close. So I'm thinking siblings, but I don't know. Something could convince me otherwise.
Come on, guys. You lot on the panel. Talk up.
I don't want to hear from you. I mean, I don't know what I think so far. I'm decided, Amanda. I'm undecided yet. I want to hear.
You're not going to get no more information. That's it. You've only just got to look at that.
I trust Amanda's energy. She got good judgment.
I just got the last one wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm just being up front. I'm not always right.
All right, you're not always right. You don't.
I'm gonna go.
You're not dragging me into no weirdo arguments. Carry on.
I'm gonna go dating on that one.
Dating, yeah.
All right. I don't know what I'm saying at the moment. I'm still undecided.
I get the holiday vibes. I get it could be brother and sister having a snack, but
they look like brother and sister, but I think that's a throw off. So I'm going to go that they're dating.
Yeah, they're just a very attractive young couple.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
Having a sunset.
And you know what these young couples are like? Copying me and you.
Do you know they reckon nowadays that couples don't have sex that often? Like.
All right, calm down. You don't need to hear all that. We're doing it. Whoa! Let's not change the topic. We're deciding who is a sibling and non-sibling.
This is relevant to the topic. He's actually just shushed me.
What they do in their private time is no concern.
In fact, don't shush nowadays. Thank you. What they're saying nowadays is that young people are so into gaming and social media. They're not prioritizing like a sex life over that addictive stuff. So couples and how they present nowadays are very different. You know, if you're, excuse my crudeness, if you're fucking all the time, like that comes across in pictures. But young couples, they reckon they're not anymore. You know, like once a week, like it splits on its head. Like I don't know, but back in the day, you weren't doing it once a week. You had nothing else to amuse yourself. You'd be on it like once, twice, 3 times a day. I'm just saying it's different. So yeah, now I'm going to go dating for that reason. There you go. I've explained it, Max.
Yeah, you've explained it. Excellent. I'm gonna go dating. Don't know why.
Swung you.
Yeah. Don't know why. I guess with better judgment. I'm gonna go with dating. It was just the first thing I saw when I looked at them. I thought, yeah, you're dating, but then I get strong brother and sister vibes. I'm just going to.
Yeah, they do. They look very similar. I think they've done it to throw us off the scent, but I don't know.
I mean, like, what is similar about them? I don't really see the. I mean, what is similar about them? Not much, I don't think.
I suppose it's the skin colour.
A little bit thin, like, and the jaw shape. I don't know. Like, I know they're male and female, but like,
you supposed to be.
They could be second cousins or.
Facts. You are supposed to be good at this. This is supposed to be your forte.
Oh yeah, me and my missus. Yeah.
So you're supposed to be good at this.
No. Yeah.
Right, that's it. I'm coming
out. This is my first rodeo going out with an identity.
Dating.
Yeah, we got it. I can tell. I can tell by the energy they're related. They're related.
We're not very good at this, are we?
Speak for yourself.
What are you saying?
This is like
I reckon they're dating still.
Dating.
I'd say they're related.
I think they're mimicking each other. You know what I think? In a picture, you start mimicking your partner.
That's very true.
Do you understand?
Yeah,
like, one of them is squinting their eyes more than they normally would if they weren't with their partner, and they're doing a similar smile because I don't know. I feel like that shit just happens if you've taken 50 pictures together. You start doing similar shit in your pictures, or I don't know.
I also think, like, back in the day, you just weren't photographed. There was no Instagram, there was no social media, so I wasn't photographed with my brother. Does that make sense? And if it was like a really awkward family. Go on, then get in, bruv. Right, like, an arm around the shoulder. Yeah. Like siblings now, they almost like coach each other through. I see siblings like, oh, let me get the best picture of you. Doing stuff that a boyfriend or that's why I think it's got a bit twisted. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit. They do pose a lot now.
Yeah.
Isn't it? What is they dating?
I'm saying they're related. I know they're related. I can tell. I know they're related.
This game's going to start an argument.
No, it's not going to start an argument. It's a game.
I'm very competitive, mate.
Yes, I know.
See, I want to say siblings, but then it's the setup that's making me think dating, because I'm pretty sure he's got his arm out, so that's a selfie. And then obviously they're on some like balcony next to a beach, or is that just how they live their life?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Was it the honeymoon suite?
I think they're Australia, mate. All the way from Australia, mate.
They're dating. In my opinion, they're dating.
Oh, let's run it.
I'm going to stick with siblings, and I'm probably
Come on,
wrong.
let's go 50 quid then, Jedi.
Well, 50 quid.
I've got 50 quid. Sportsman's bet. No, I'll take it back.
Yeah, cool. Sportsman. I'm saying they're dating.
I'm saying they're related.
Jedi, can we do an 18+ version? So,
well, not today, because this is a family show. So shush.
I'm just putting forward a suggestion.
Yeah,
so.
right. We're not doing suggestions. Right?
What the fuck? Hold on.
Dating for me.
I'd have you on there.
So I get that you don't want to rip off other game shows. You're completely your own thing. But for example, on Keith Lemon, they will play. Is it basically, are they porn stars or not? Are they fucking or not? And they do the same as what you've got here with the siblings dating. They cut off the body, and you've got to guess whether. And I think it could be quite a
late night
night version. So. There you go. I'm just putting that
in the middle of the day. I really don't mind. I don't do these things.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
Jedi, can you scroll down a little bit, please?
What are you looking for? Rob?
Well, it's important.
He's always cheating. No, let Jedi know he's a little bit shy.
No, just a little bit. No, the other way.
Yeah, I know, Columbo. What are you looking for, Columbo?
I'm looking because the fact she's pushing her titty on him.
Right, breast to chest ratio. I knew you were fucking.
Yeah.
She has no choice. They're so big.
This is literally a relationship. I think it's very obvious. Even like I can see it now. I don't know why I can see it, but the way the face placement is, she's standing kind of like under him, kind of thing. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, her body is fully turned. Yeah. That's convinced me. I'm going for it, guys. I'm going for it. Dating.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. I stand corrected.
The faces were similar. I think it's more the fact that they're smiling. So he looks like he's copying her smile or something.
And the eyes are both.
That's why I thought they was brothers and sisters, because I thought that's a look like they, you know, you learn things. I don't know. Like me and my brother smile the same, so I just thought maybe that might be that.
Fax doesn't know what love is. I don't think he's really.
No one needs to know that. Right, next one.
Whoa, Fax is going to go mental now. I know what Fax is going to say. First of all, go on, Fax. First of all, get out of the way.
Like a tranny. Looks like a tranny to me.
Now we've got that out of the way.
Why?
She's throwing up a gang tranny sign with her big finger, a tranny big finger.
Know, like, I don't know. The dude looks like a. Oh, you were talking about the woman. I was talking about the dude or the kind of dude.
I'm saying the trans couple. Like, yeah, I'd say that's the man and he's a female, a she-male, and he's whatever, vice versa.
Well,
where's his arm? Where's his right arm? Where's his right arm?
Where's his right arm?
Yeah.
Minding its own business. Minding its own business.
Okay.
That ain't helps you at all.
No.
I can't see it. That's the thing.
I'd say that's a sibling. He ain't even trying to get nobody.
He's not doing that. They're literally just standing next to each other.
Yeah, that's siblings, man.
Still. Siblings, yeah?
Yeah, siblings.
That's their brother.
Oh, look at the nose. Look at the nose. Look at the corner of the nose on that.
I know Jedi is trying to draw me in with his poker face.
I'm not going to lie to you.
I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. I still haven't made up my mind.
Are you convinced that that man? Are you convinced that that man is a man? Facts.
No, I think the man's a woman and the woman's a man.
I don't know about the woman being a man, but what's she done to deserve that? And he's got really manly hands. His hands are really
hips, the lack of them, and their arms are so long.
Yeah, because they're youths.
They're longer than his arms. That's why they're trans. Because she's got longer arms than him in their world, but in my world, it doesn't add up to that.
I'm not even gonna lie. I have to agree with facts. Like that's two brothers right there.
What, for real? What, for real?
Yeah,
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Bro,
I'm just gonna say dating now for the sake of it.
You can see them, bro. 12 years in the cost up and that, bruv. Brothers, man.
No way she's a boy.
I'm confused.
It's some Adam and Steve's turnout.
You lot are violating this lady. She's done nothing to deserve the tranny title. Nothing.
All right, look. The neck. Look, the arms are too long, but the neck is not long enough, and they've done a good job. But
Facts.
Well, I'm looking. Hang on.
Sometimes it's just style. Some girls wear stuff.
Sometimes it's just thank you.
No, look, I can't decide on one photo, but if I had to guess I'd looking at him and her together, I'd say they're a trans couple. That's just what I was
So you're saying a couple, right? Dating. Dating.
No, I didn't say that. Well, I mean,
yeah. Well, that is what you're saying. It's siblings or dating.
All right, I did say that. Yeah, all right. No, I didn't mean that. I mean, I don't know. They're trans, but I don't know if they're brother and sister or dating. I know that I would imagine they're trans, but.
All right, forget the trans.
All bases there. You covered all bases there.
It's not trans.
What are you saying, Amanda?
We're playing siblings or dating, not trans or man.
Not trans or the other, like not regular.
I'm gonna say dating.
Okay, I'm gonna copy Amanda and say dating.
I'm definitely gonna have to say siblings, bruv. He's not trying to have no contact with him, her, it, them, she.
But why not?
I don't know.
They're a happy man and woman couple and they're dating. You guys are horrible, man.
Yeah, I know.
I think
might just be a gentleman.
I'm going to put my neck on the line and say she's a pretty girl as well. But he is a bit, he's probably gay. Probably gay. Yeah, I think she's got the gay brother, and she's cool with it because she knows she's
stylish brother, innit? Yeah.
She's fit. Let's be honest.
Trandem or man?
No chest. She's got no chest. But she's one of these modern young. You know, they go to the gym. They haven't got nothing no more.
Yeah, fuck a
Because
chest.
that jacket, remember that jacket is really and truly hiding a lot, bro. The jacket is designed to show shape. Yeah, you're looking at a jacket. Yeah, you're basing this whole shape off the jacket. Yeah, that has a chest of a bodybuilder, bro. You don't know.
Bro, that was a bodybuilder. Limited. Stop. Yeah. All right, man. Siblings are dating. Tran them or man them. Come on, man. Hit your voice.
I'm set up. That's brother and sister right there, man. That has to be. That has to be.
What am I saying?
I want it to be. And look, there are beautiful women out there that look like that. It's just that that's what they try and emulate. So it's difficult, especially at that age, to even tell. On one photo.
I really hear you, but I'm not going to debate whether they're man them or tran them.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
I would say that they're siblings. You get me? I would say they're siblings.
You only have bedroom tokens.
Let's see. Here we go. Drum roll. Dating?
No, you're lying.
Yeah, we failed.
Get yourself a clever girlfriend, people. It works every time.
That ain't dating. That's dagging, fam. What is that?
They do that on purpose. They do that on purpose. So you can
I
write.
think young people. I think some young people just want to photograph well nowadays. They're not. You know, that's what I'm trying to. The point I was making earlier. They're not in love.
They're more interested
just want
in
to
the
photograph
picture
well.
than each other.
Yeah. Look how nice this looks for Gram. And you don't want to be. You know, I personally, I think that girl's on the lookout for the next best. So why would she be cuddling into him if he's just a temporary
But that picture is being taken as they're coming out of somewhere, and like obviously she's not even had a minute to get the right pose because she's still.
The spontaneous picture. Don't get that. It's not a spontaneous picture.
Us girls are psychoanalyzing the picture of the intent and emotive.
It's created to look like that, very. You know that?
No, I'm not gonna lie, but his hand, like the guy's hand, is looking like it's mid motion, like he's. That don't look like he's posing like that. Come on.
Exactly.
Nah, I mean, no, they're moving, knowing that the photo's about to come up.
Oh yeah.
Get me? So it's like a natural looking shot. But she's going
the next snap's probably better.
It's just her twin sister wearing a hat, surely. They violated. Personally, I didn't think they looked that similar, you know, if I'm real.
You're right.
Okay, let me move you up.
Thank you. Oh no.
You lot fuckies for going quiet as well. You eavesdroppers. Right, I muted it. Little eavesdropping fuckers, man. All right, so you just spot that for us. Thanks for telling us. Cheers.
When we get on the train, we're going to turn the camera on.
I don't know why they do that. It's dumb. Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Hey, this is
They're definitely siblings.
Oh gosh.
They definitely.
That woman had a love child. It fly off.
Both is having his fun.
Does she look a lot older than him though?
No, they look similar age. Nah, they look similar age.
They don't, man. That could be his mum, bro. What are you talking about?
Mouth is more messed up, isn't it?
It's about 100 years old.
No, she's not. She's just really fair, though.
Yeah, like, I can't really see no wrinkles. Zoom in on that girl.
You want to see a grill?
Yeah,
that's as much as I could do.
Yeah. Look at her teeth. They're yellow.
I think they're a couple that love to surf and they eat vegan and they don't eat pussy or, you know.
Nah,
I think they live together though. They're dating, but they're not living the dream. Trust me.
I see brothers. I see siblings.
Yeah, man. They look like they're earthy. That family that lived in the farm. You know, like that. Like
or on the longboat, on the canal.
Yeah.
They look like they drunk the Kool-Aid.
Now.
No.
Yeah, they grew up in the canal, man. Rosie and Jim.
That's how we want to live.
There's not really much to get away, man. I don't know.
You right there, bruv.
Boy,
I'm gonna go with dating. I'm gonna go with dating. Actually,
why
I'm
are you
gonna
going
change
with dating?
because that mouth structure is, is very different. Her mouth structure is just a bit messed up, and it's just something that says that these are probably Swedish people, so they're all blonde. And in Sweden, we all probably think they all look the same, but they don't actually. They're very different. We're looking at these two people thinking, they're
Nah, I'm not even thinking, they're both blonde, they're the same, yeah? I'm just thinking they look like they have a familiarity, like that looks like...
But look at the eyes. The eyes are so different.
Again?
Like
the eyes are so different.
Yeah, the eyes are
the
different.
mouth,
and the nose.
The nose isn't even. Yeah, it's all different.
Yeah, but you're not always going to see those similarities in brothers and sisters. Don't get fooled.
Yeah, man, I've changed my statement, man. They're dating, man. They're dating. Like, you won't hug up your sister. Like, I don't know, actually.
He's not even hugging her up, bro.
Yeah,
Stop.
He's
his arm around her.
Oh, shit.
I'd love to play you a poker, Jedi. I already know.
He's got his hand high on the shoulder. He's not doing like the waist or the back. He's very innocent pose. Like this is like
they've actually got the same features.
All right. I think that where's her hand? Where's her hand ending? If it's on his shoulder, that's probably love. If it's around his waist,
I'm gonna go and say they're dating on the strength that they're as desperate as each other. Like I say, the blonde cancels out the blonde in the Sweden, and yeah, that's the way I see it. They're dating. I'm on a new level of desperate that I know nothing about.
Yeah, man, I agree, man. They're dating, man. I don't know where her hand's going, so I feel like it's yeah, they're dating still.
I'm saying siblings, and she's the older sister.
Yeah, I get that kind of vibe.
Well, they've both got the same size titties, so it's not that far of a stretch.
Fuck's sake. All right, I think we're done.
Come on, don't hold us in suspense.
All right, here we go. Hit the like button, please, family.
Please.
Here we go.
Shit! Where's the other phone?
Dating. Fuck's sake.
Oh, man.
I've got it wrong. I never get shit wrong. What happens?
I've got the last 3 right on the trot.
All right, don't show
Yeah, I mean,
she's punching.
I think that was a guess. I think that was just a lucky guess, though. I mean,
yeah,
it's all in that mouth. It's all in that mouth. Everything
in the mouth.
In her mouth.
How
many mouths do you see like that? How many mouths do you see like that? Not many. Not many.
What's up with her mouth? What are you not trying to say about her mouth? It's not that bad.
No, we had Esther Ranson about 20 years ago, and I haven't seen a mouth like that since her.
Yeah, it's massive. It's like it's
but didn't I say desperado dating? So I kind of did, and then I changed my mind. I did say desperado dating, but desperate as each other. I definitely remember me saying that.
That's why I should stick to your gut.
Yeah, you should stick to your guns, man.
I lost a lot, mate. Yeah, flip flopping. Don't do that.
Where is the other dude? Sorry, you look like you're with your son so far. He must be sitting down.
I can see the top of
Is that the science experiment that went wrong?
Well,
she's in a dressing gown.
It's a curious pose, man. Hold on. They're trying to
so young.
I'm
old. I'm old. I'm not old, but I'm getting old.
Curious pose. Siblings. It's my fault.
I know where facts you. I know where you're going to go with this facts. I know where you're going to go.
Siblings, man. That's siblings, man.
Yeah, look, they transform them young, so like it wouldn't surprise me. In disguise.
I don't know. I need to study this a bit more.
I mean.
Right, is that a dressing gown or some sort of house coat she's wearing, or one?
Nah, it's a hoodie. It's a comfortable hoodie.
It's a floppy hoodie.
See the glasses. Oh, a red
Shit,
herring.
they haven't exchanged bodily fluids. You can call me whatever you want to call me. They are dating.
Nah, man, they're siblings, man.
I'm gonna go dating.
Yeah, they're dating.
I'm gonna go.
Like the way she's all slumped over him. Oh yeah, that was one of them nights, and I've got your house robe on to prove it, and I've got the photo to prove I got your house robe.
The morning after the night before.
Oh no, I know what you mean. Have you got a t-shirt or hoodie I could just wear? Yeah.
And he's got that look on his face. It's like, I wonder how many people are going to see this picture.
That
out in
a
me.
boyfriend hoodie. Yeah, and
It's like my balls really ache, but like it was well worth.
Facts.
He only went round for a cup of coffee. It's 48 hours later. This is a 48 hours later moment. So look, come on, the house gown's on and everything, or vice versa. The lady comes to his for coffee, and it's 48 hours later. That's the way I'm seeing it.
Facts. Have you been documenting your relationship like every 24 hours with pictures? This is how happy we were on day one. This is how happy we were on day two.
We haven't got a single picture of us two.
No, because I'm just.
No, it's fine. I'm not bothered. I'm just saying.
You're exceptionally you, and I'm not as I'm not as that photogenic or whatever you call it.
For experiment reasons, why don't you start taking pictures so then we can look at them like how happy they were in week 1, week 2, week 3, and see if there's any difference.
See if you can get past week 3. Like when you got to week 3, it's like
a flicker book at the end of it. Of look how
right.
I'm my back.
Yeah,
I'll be dead by the end of it.
No, we do videos. I've made a few videos. We do beach walks. We do.
Oh yeah.
You are. I've uploaded one. You are in it. There's one there's a couple of my videos. You are. Yeah.
Never mind. Anyway. So yeah, not all couples that are dating take pictures. That's the other thing.
No,
yeah, but it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing to do. Why not? I've never taken pictures. I want to be a square. Let me take some pictures.
The thing is, you can take pictures and you don't have to post them. Do you know what I mean? They're there for your own reasons, and you can still get
just for me and Amanda.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
Future memories and all of that. Like, I don't like taking pictures of myself, but I made a point last year of taking some pictures and getting them printed, just in case, you know.
I don't want anyone to go anywhere, so why have we got to take pictures? See, now that's making me feel paranoid. Like we're going to take pictures and then you're going to go and it's a memory. What the hell? No, let's not take any pictures.
No, it could be memories.
Let's just stick around.
It could be memories for 40 years' time for your grandchildren. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, okay. All right.
We're thinking long term. If you need to stop thinking short term factor, think longer term in life.
What's that first picture for you guys, though? Siblings are dating.
I like this show. I do. I like because I never get it right. I only copied you and Jedi. I just copy a lot.
Maybe we should send them into that website just for jokes. Like we should just get a few people to make it up just to see what the comments and reactions are.
There's no other. I keep going. I want to sit in that square shit. Actually, there's no one looking. I will sit in that square shit. Come on.
So are you guys going to be spending Christmas together?
Yeah, I think Amanda's. Yeah, we're staying at mine for Christmas. We're on our way back to Amanda's because we've got to get some stuff posted for family members that can't get to us because of all this nonsense of what's happening with this lockdown.
Don't lie, I need my straighteners, I need my makeup, I need my stuff. That's what I need.
No, but you still need to post your stuff, and I need to get a few bits as well. But we're going to spend Christmas together. We've done our Christmas shopping yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, we're at my spot, and
got all your munchies in.
Everything. I just need to see my guy. But no, like he's like to get But no, don't like where I'm at. It's like I don't know because I've only been here a few years. I don't know everyone like that. Yeah, my cigarettes. Yeah, my roll-up cigarettes. Yeah. That's it. And then we're just happy as that. Like we did. I don't know what it is.
like 6 weeks ago, you probably was thinking about spending Christmas by yourself, and now you've got a whole actual woman to spend it with.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I mean,
You just don't know what's around the corner, do you?
no one does. I want to show them the camera when we get to the tunnel. I want to show everyone the tunnel if it's going to let me do it. If it doesn't cut off, no, I want everyone to see the beach. Well, not everyone, but everyone wants to watch. Right? Why is it? Oh, it's a reflection. Oh, look. We shouldn't look this similar. It is a little bit strange.
Is that
no, you don't. We don't actually look that similar. So look, anyway, when we're going back to Amanda's, but oh shit. Really care anyone on this panel having the spot. Everyone knows I live in Dover, but
Hey, cutting out facts, we're losing you.
Go on, facts, man. Go and enjoy yourself. Get me. Go enjoy yourself, man.
You got the best Christmas present a man can ask for.
Yeah, go jump in that muddy puddle, man. Splash around.
Is it going to let us back in? Does it let us back in?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're back in.
Yeah. All right. I'll leave the camera on. Like, I know you're going to laugh and shit, but when you actually see the next spot along, you won't be laughing anymore.
We're not laughing.
No, I know, but like, it's a shithole. Like, it's like every other place spot, but you get the sea thrown in, and it is nice. Like, it's different. Living by the sea is different, a lot different. There's no fashion down here because it's freezing cold. Girls can't rock all that stuff. Men can't. We can't because it's just too wet and mud. It's not going to work. Won't work. And even if you've got a car, like, I can't really explain it. You'd have to come down and see what it is. But yeah, this is between Dover and Folkestone Central, and this is all like what they call Military Hill, where the Second World War's like. Under all this stuff here is all tunnels and everything, so you can literally walk from Dover for miles and miles and miles underneath all these tunnels. But yeah, when we get to the sea, that's the better spot. Yeah, I'll turn the camera. Well, I'll turn the microphone off and leave the camera on.
Right, well, no one's going to Dover anytime soon because we're all stuck in tier 4.
We're not allowed. It's illegal.
I know, right?
It's illegal. You know what I mean? Weird shit. Weird shit.
I'm telling you.
It's like a weird little world we're in right now.
I don't think that's going to stop any of us, but like, yeah, I respect, people. Like, it's cruel. It is cruel though, Jez. Come on, like, it's people's mum and dads that they're old and that, and they worry. So and they.
Yeah, I know, man. A lot of people just separate from their family.
And I'm not going to lie, I've heard people actually laughing about it, going, "Oh, this is a perfect excuse. I don't have to spend time with my family at Christmas." Yeah. My mate, his dad's just died. I'm not lying, and he's like, "Oh well, I want to remember him how like I remembered him." I'm like, "So you didn't?" And he's like,
people asking if you're filming on the 8210.
But no.
Well, that answers that then.
we're literally coming up to Folkestone Central. We're not on the seafront train. We're on the fast train. So I don't think we're actually going to see the train.
Oh, these people are waiting.
How much of a dickhead do I look now?
We'll show you
We're on the wrong.
later.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll do it when we're in Margate.
Are you not staying up there for Christmas? Hello?
No, they're going back to facts for Christmas.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do around this period? You don't do nothing, do you?
What, around Christmas? Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't do decorations. I don't do any of that business. I think I'm just grateful that everyone else just stops for a day come Christmas. I think that's what I'm more grateful for. Like, everywhere has to stop, innit? Except for your local shop, obviously they're still open. But I don't know. Never been a thing for me, really.
This Christmas, last year, I think I planned to be in a different country for New Year's and that. So, bit pissed about that. I've never been out of the country for Christmas.
Same.
Right, I'd like that still.
Yeah, I plan to be away this New Year's as well. Like, I was supposed to be going to Amsterdam a few weeks ago or a few months ago, end of October, and I cancelled it. And I could have rearranged it for free, and they would give me all upgrades and everything. But I was like, do you know what? I don't know when this thing is actually going to end, so I don't want to rebook it and then get disappointed again.
Right.
So I just cancelled the whole thing. Like, I just can't be bothered having all that disappointment. We'll get out eventually. Like, we're gonna have to build a boat or something in the next few months. And we're just gonna get all the strongest people, the biggest muscles, and row us all to France or somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I personally would not be going in a boat that anyone's rowing. I wouldn't risk that because I can't really swim like that. So
same, actually, I can't swim at all.
I'm not gonna risk that. I mean, if I can't leave the country, then I'm just going to have to accept it. But then I'll be scouring every inch of England. I'll be doing like trips and excursions. I'll make sure I know every part of Britain.
Yeah, that's it. There's plenty of the UK for us to discover. Like, there's plenty of bits of the UK that I haven't been to. I haven't been up north. I haven't been to Scotland.
Right.
I haven't been to Cornwall. All these places that I want to go where there's loads of land and space. I've got time to go there now. So long as they don't shut down the M25.
Ridgeway, Nay, Mag, are you lot there with us?
We're here. I'm here.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Definitely, I'd advise, Scotland, all these places. I love this country. Do you know what I mean? Well, I love the green side of it. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Get out there. Get on the Ridgeway. Get out on these footpaths. They're lovely. Some of them are a bit too popular. Yeah. Get out there, man. Nothing better. For me personally, it's I was fortunate to grow up near the Ridgeway, so that's why it's kind of like my thing. And obviously, like with my children split up from the mum, it helped me get them away. When I had my time with them, get away from technology and screens and stuff like that, and have proper conversation. And I think that's one thing you notice when you're out there and you're in the country and you're walking. You can't hear cars, you can't hear nothing. You can do your own thing. Take lunch with you. Take whatever you need. Have a day away from it all.
I love that, man.
Yeah.
Just replugging into nature and out of like these big hyper cities and shit, man.
Yeah. I mean, you meet people like that Swedish couple. You meet other, random people walking. You have a little chat or whatever. Some people don't like talking or whatever. You move on. Me and my son still go a lot. We go out there. It's just
when you say there, where do we go? Where? Like, tell me, I want to go somewhere for a ramble or whatever, a walk. Yeah, where are you telling me to go?
Depends what you mean. Are you meaning a day out or?
Yeah,
you mean 1 day?
Yeah, a day out. Let's start with a day out.
I mean, there's plenty, but if you're London based, there's plenty of places you can just get on a train. You can go in any direction. You just need to find a trail or a footpath that works in a circular basis. But there's lots of websites that you can go on and you can find particular walks. Because landscape's different in different places. Like if you look at the Ridgeway, it begins near Avebury. You know where the stone circle is.
Okay.
And the landscape there is obviously, well, it's historic there, but if you walk like the first 10-20 miles around there, it's kind of stony, it's tough, it's gravelly. Yeah, if you come like halfway through close to where I grew up, it's chalk, it's soft. Do you know what I mean? And it's a different landscape, so there's more trees, it's more different, you know, it's leafy or it's grassy and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So, or if you go a little bit further down the ridgeway, you get close to where the Chequers is, the Prime Minister lives, and you got like good woodlands, you've got massive hills if you want to climb up the hills, that sort of thing as well. So, you know, I would just do a little bit of research before you're going out, see what type of thing you could go, what's the closest train station to you, or if you're going to drive, do you know what I mean? But just do a little bit of research into it, find out where you want to go. There might be something closer to home, do you know what I mean? But there's plenty of places, like you can jump in a station in London, you just go like 20 minutes, 30 minutes on a train out of town, and there's plenty of good places. But some of it are much more popular than others, obviously. Like for instance, like just up the road from me is Hampstead Heath, and it's just fucking loads. It's just like pure dog walkers everywhere, and that pisses me off. Do you know what I mean? Not the fact that the dog walkers, the fact that it's just you're sharing a pathway with just so many people. That's not my idea of going for a walk.
What about down like Richmond, Kew Gardens, down them sides?
Well, Richmond's like the biggest rural park, isn't it?
Yeah, I go down there a lot.
It's massive. Yeah, it's massive. But don't get me wrong, I love I'm close to Regent's Park. I love it. Absolutely love it. You know, in all seasons as well. You go down there in the summer, you can watch some cricket, you can watch some football, you can get involved, whatever, you know, just do walking around, you know, but it's busy. So if you want your own kind of privacy thing, it's a little bit typical. Like what I was talking about with my children, it's like, because I wanted my quality time with them and conversation with them, or even seeing them conversate with each other without having their face like staring into a mobile or a TV or a laptop or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Which is nearly.
I was saying I tried to discover like a few places last year in London, you know, that I could just, as you were saying, jump on a train to, because I don't drive, so everything's public transport.
Right. Yeah.
And I found a few places like down the back of Ealing Hospital, you know, where you got the canal down there, but there's loads of big open fields that are sort of undiscovered and little, like obviously you got the canal, you got like horse fields. So I was getting chased by horses and stuff. I was like, oh shit. It was like, you know, them kind of things that you're not going to discover in your everyday life in London, but actually just, you know, you find one or two little hidden spots and it's like you're in a whole different universe. You can't hear the traffic, or you might hear it like in the distance on the motorway or something. But yeah, I'm going down like Richmond Park at night time. So I take like photos of the bridges and all the lights and stuff like that, and just chill. And I don't know, just like these little things that are on our doorstep that we don't really take notice of, but they're there. Like we need to utilize them as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, for me, like even when I go back, you know, down them ways, my family's there, and you know, there's people that have been living there, you know, that got all this around them, or very, very near to them. You know, you're talking either a 5-minute drive or whatever, and they never been there. You know, they never been there. But yet they'll say to me something like, oh, how could you live in London? How could you live there? You know, and it's just like, well, you got all this on your doorstep, but you never even seen it.
Exactly.
You know, you've never even seen it. Like I take pictures sometimes or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, where's that?" And I'm like, "That's like 1 mile from your yard." Do you know what I mean?
I made a whole photo book last year, so you know you can get your things printed into a little like hardback book, and all my little trips that I took out, I would take random pictures everywhere, and some of them just came up so beautiful. And I put them all into a collection, and that's my little 2019 collection of when I started my little adventures out. So
yeah, I
wanted to do that a bit more this year, but this year, like, because where I live in East London, when the lockdown happened, I was like, okay, where can I go local that isn't going to be busy? But I couldn't find anywhere local to me that wasn't busy. Like all the little hidden paths are being taken over by the dog walkers and the families. And I just like, I want to chill by myself somewhere and have a smoke, you know, and take some pictures and lose myself in my music for 20 minutes. But it seems in East I can't really find anywhere like that. But over West, I find loads of places.
Yeah, there's more space. I don't know the east that well. You know, I've got Hackney Marshes. I'm not even sure if that's east or
That was
northeast.
ram. That was
Yeah, it is. It's
ram
too
up of
popular.
people.
Yeah.
It's right on the borderline.
Okay, but the problem is, you go. It's the same for me. You go, you know, like you go Regent's Park, or you go down on that canal. Like it's so busy, particularly now because people are using it to excuse to get out, and you know, there's no. You know, it's hard to, well, you can conversate obviously, but it's different. You know, you're always, you know, there's a cyclist coming, got to get out of the way. There's a family attending, you got to get out of the way. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, and they shut the main park as well. That's the thing. They shut Victoria Park, so everyone was going on the canal side instead of going into the park. And even the people that live on the canal were complaining, saying like, "Yo, we live here and we've got thousands of people now going past our homes every day." You know, and they weren't too happy about it. So
no, well, they've done a lot of changes.
Somewhere that's quiet.
Yeah. You know, I think it's nice thing to do with you know, for me, I grew up in an area where, you know, there weren't nothing but fields and stuff, and you had to select one or two friends that are around your age group. So, you know, you had to go out there. We had to go out there and just do what we could do in you know, in that kind of place. There's advantages to it, there's disadvantages to it, but you know, I was grateful for what I had and stuff. But I always loved both worlds, if you like, the country and London. So I was very young. I was coming into London on my own for certain different reasons, or whatever, you know, whatever it was, mainly music or something like that. But you know, so I love the city and I love the country. I still do. I still love both. Do you know what I mean? But
yeah,
it's probably because
where I grew up in Dublin, it was like right on the outskirts of Dublin. So we were right next to the Wicklow Mountains. So literally across the road from us was a field. Then you had like another road, and then that was the mountains there. So my childhood was spent playing in the fields, going up the mountains, just doing stupid things as kids, you know, like just finding little rivers, finding little lakes, collecting tadpoles, like taking the dogs for long walks and just letting them swim in the rivers and stuff, like just random stuff we used to do as a kid.
Yeah.
And this is like age 6, 7, 8, 9, them kind of ages, you know.
Yeah,
and
that's it. Well, that's
lovely having that freedom and that the peace and quiet that comes with it as well. Whereas now I'm smack bang in London. It's like all I hear all day is police cars and
this is why I just, like I said, like for me it was more, you know, when we started to grow up, you know, we started to do bad things because you just got bored. Do you know what I mean? You just got bored, so you like going, I don't know, we used to rob pubs and that sort of stuff, or rob these places, or go here, and you know, because just got bored, you know, and just got up to fuckery really. But like I said, you couldn't really choose friends because it was like a few people around your age, and that was it. So if they weren't doing nothing, you had to go and do what you used to do. I used to, like, quite a lot of time just go on walks, take my radio with me, take my music with me, like you're saying, and then just see what's going on. Just see what's going on.
And I found it difficult when I moved over here because I was 16 and I went from like growing up in Dublin, as I said, in that sort of half country environment, and then I landed over here in North London, like in Edmonton, and I was just like, whoa, like where's the space? Where do I go for a walk? And then I discovered a few parks, like Pims Park and all of that. And I was like, okay, there's a few parks. I spent a lot of my days like just sitting in the park, enjoying the little bits of space that we had. But it's a big difference to go from one type of living and then drop into a busy city like London. It's
it's different. It took me a while. Well, you know, I was always in and out of London, but when I finally moved here, it was just like I had to go on long walks just to get get it out of my head. Like, you know, I used to just continuously say to my wife, I'm going for a walk, come back in a couple of hours, you know, just I don't know, just quite central here, and it's just like it's never ending noise. You know, so when you come from somewhere where there's no noise apart from sheep in the summer or something like that,
right?
You know, it's different. It's different. But I mean, Dublin, where you come from, is just beautiful, isn't it? I mean, the greenery you got around there, and you know, lovely.
It's different. It's definitely different. It was a whole different way of living growing up for me, which I'm very grateful for. I'm really grateful Like sometimes I think, how would it have been if I had grown up and went to school over here? But at the same time, I wouldn't have had that experience that I had growing up back home and being able to appreciate the things in life that I do.
Yeah. My experience at school weren't good at all, really, but where I grew up, do you know what I mean? It was a small thing, you know, it was just, I never enjoyed it. They weren't, it's difficult to explain, but they weren't like people like me and my brother. There weren't people like us. It was, you know, majority kind of English families. And, like, I'm half English, but like, when we went to secondary school, it was just like a new world for us because there was like a mix of people, Asian, black, everyone, and like me and my brother, like, you know, felt more at home, if you like. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, it's like more our kind of people because yeah, we were just fighting or whatever in our own area, just getting up to the shit. Do you know what I mean? So that's it's definitely. You know, I think people think that, you know, outside, you know, in the countryside, it's all a dream and it's this and it's peaceful, but there are definitely disadvantages, you know, especially if you're in a village or you're in a one of them small towns, everyone knows you. Do you know what I mean? Everyone.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So you have to do very well to go under the radar. You know, go to that local shop, they're going to want to know who you are.
Right. Oh, you're not from here, because you get that when you go out of London, you go into them little towns and stuff, and you go into a shop, straight away they know you're not from around here, are you? No, I'm from London. Oh, what's it like in that London? It's like, that London. But school was, I don't know, I loved school. Like, I was a proper geek because, you know, I used to get like A stars and all of that. So I was a proper geek in school. I used to love all of the attention that I got from the teachers and stuff like that. But as I discovered as an adult on reflection, that was because I didn't get enough attention at home. So I thrived on the attention that I got in school for performing well. But my school, obviously growing up in Dublin, it was completely like all white kids in the school. And I remember in secondary school when we had a couple of black kids join the school, and I remember when one of them joined, like literally everyone gathered around him outside the principal's office, and they were all just looking at him. And I was like, guys, stop making the guy feel so uncomfortable, because I'd had my little trips over to London to see family, so I'd gotten used to being around different cultures and that, and I was always that person trying to stand up for people. So I'm like, guys, stop looking at him like he's a monkey in the zoo, because that's what was in my head. Like, you're actually treating this man like he is something in a zoo to watch, the way they were all gathering around him. So obviously it was just the fascination that people had because they hadn't seen anyone like him in our school before, you know. So it was like, wow, where are you from? Why do you dress like this? How do you speak? You know, it was all that fascination.
Touching the hair.
Right. But
the afro hair, you know. Ooh,
you know what? After they'd been there for a year, they became like the most popular guys in our school because they all smashed it at football. So all of the guys loved them because they made our football team the best football team in Dublin. And, you know, everyone loved them and they just became a part of our community. So it was nice to see that change just before I left. But I never forget that day and how people crowded around that young man who must have been about, I don't know, 14. And I think he'd come from France to London to Dublin. Like, he's in a whole new country, whole new school. And I'm just feeling sorry for this guy. Like, leave him alone.
It's funny how sport can do that, though.
Yeah.
The barriers go, you know.
Completely.
You win us the cup, you were one of us, mate.
They made newspaper headlines and everything.
Wow. Yeah, at my school, it was, you know, like I said, it was me and my brother, olive skins. We had one friend who's Turkish Cypriot in my year, and me and him, you know, we used to get called different kind of names. And there was like, in that school, I think there was just like one Pakistani family, one black family. And like they just wasn't good, just wasn't good, you know. But like I said, when we moved to that secondary school and it was a mix, it was like a different world. It was just you know, and that was just like, I don't know, like 5-6 miles away. So it's just shows you. But that was, you know, that was 80s, and you know, the younger people listening won't know, but back then, you know, you couldn't you could go around, you could call, you could do, throw homophobic slurs. You could, there were all types of different behavior going on back then. When you fight, you used to have a proper fight, fist fights. Do you know what I mean? I used to have a fist fight with my brother. I used to have fist fight. There wasn't anyone that I went to school with I didn't have a fist fight with. Do you know what I mean? There weren't no knives or nothing like that. Well, there was, but we didn't use them.
I was talking to someone about that the other day, the way that we were shown to fight, like that whole thing of there was no weapons. It was, this is how you use your hands. If the person's got hair, grab hold of their hair. If they've got big ears, grab their ears. We were shown all these techniques for fighting, and it was actually, some of it was quite dangerous, because when I think back to how I used to fight, like when I was in secondary school, people would always have to break up my fights and stop me, because I probably could have ended up killing people if I didn't stop. But it just goes to show, like, without a weapon, I had the ability to do things like that. These days, these kids just want to roll around with a knife or something in their pocket and think that they're bad.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's different, I always think that, you've got to listen to people. It's different generations to understand. Like, because I don't get it, but I know if I was in that position, someone else had something, I'll be more inclined to have, carry something with me, if they've got it as well. But I don't know. That's where the problem arises, isn't it?
Yeah. They've not lived the life we've lived, and we're not living the life that they're living now, essentially.
Yeah.
It's scary. It's definitely scary. Like, I've got teenagers, so I feel like I'm experiencing some of it, but I still don't understand it.
Yeah, same with me. 2 teenagers.
And the grey hairs to match.
Big up everyone. I don't know, I've been searching for a couple of videos and little things. This is an interesting little video. Tell me what you think. Might open up some conversation, maybe not. I don't know. See what you lot think.
All right.
Yo.
You are in my house. I'm petty. You don't do shit for me. Because they want my shit clean. Let it stay clean. Olivia, I just came here picking up shit up off the floor. It's food up. You're a fucking that. You're a fucking lad. I've been fucking sweeping up since I came in the door. Yeah, 1 piece of egg, right? Really, Olivia. I picked up more than some fucking egg. Yeah, okay. You sitting up there lying. You know I picked up more than an egg. I picked up more. I don't get. She ain't gotta get up off shit. She ain't gotta get off a motherfucking thing. You motherfucking right, bitch. I like a clean house. I like a clean house. Clean. You're a fucking shit. You're a fucking liar. You see how disrespectful this motherfucker is? She ain't got no respect for nobody but her dumbass friends. That's all she got respect for. For her dumbass friends. She don't respect me or her siblings. This is what she does. This is what I shouldn't have to show you no respect. You're in my fucking house. You are in my house. I don't have to show you no fucking respect. I don't have to show you no respect. Well, you need to find you somewhere else to go then. Find you somewhere else to go. And all of this to be, you don't have to sit up and worry about me complaining about my fucking house getting clean, complaining about your son putting shit on my couch, complaining. That ain't complaining. That's telling you to be a fucking parent. That's telling you to be a fucking parent, Olivia. A parent. No, he not. You's a fucking lie. No, he not. No, he not. How he good? How he good, Olivia? How he good? Tell me how the fuck is he good? How? No, he's not. No, he ain't. He ain't forever shit. No, he not. No, he not. Not. This what a bitch do on live, disrespecting her mom because she don't get no fuck. I show them to show the fucking world on Facebook how disrespectful your motherfucking ass is. I don't get no fuck about you going live. You think I care about it? Don't. No. I don't want no cookie because I tell you to get your ass up and get your son for fucking up my house. You getting an attitude because I tell you to get the fuck up and get your son for fucking up my house. I shouldn't have to tell you shit, bitch, because you should be doing it. You fucking. No, ain't no dust. Ain't no dust. Clean this motherfucking shit off my couch that he put on my couch. I just counted up, Olivia. I just straightened all my pillows up and shit. I got all my pillows. What's up? I scraped up a lot of shit. You want me to put in? I need to go in the garbage can and show you what I scraped up. Ain't no duck. Ain't no duck. Yes, it was. Yes, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was chips and every fucking thing. Off the fucking. I just got it off the floor. Olivia put them in the garbage can. I put them in the garbage. Yeah, because I got the shit up. That's why. Because I got the shit up. While you sitting there on the phone, like you doing that, on the fucking phone. On the damn phone. This all she does all day, and let her son just run around and fuck up. See, all she do is sit up on her fucking phone. You on the phone, focus on your goddamn child, not that phone. No, you don't. If you did, my house wouldn't be fucked up. If you did, I just got the shit up. So then I just counted all the shit up. I just counted all the shit up off the floor. Sit the fuck up on my fucking couch. Sit up or get the fuck out my front, because I'm tired of y'all motherfuckers. Get the fuck up out my fucking front. I just counted up when I came in the door. I just counted up, Olivia. All the shit he had on the floor. All the shit. It was more than one piece of egg. You was a fucking lie. It was more than one piece of egg. That's the second damn time I done dumped the damn dustpan. And that's the second time I done dumped the fucking dustpan, Olivia. That's the second. Every time I tell her to clean, get your son. This the attitude that I get. This the attitude that I get when I tell her to get her son from fucking up. This is the attitude that I get from a grown-ass 20-year-old. From a grown-ass 20-year-old. Because the bitch don't give no fuck. You don't. We know you don't. That's why you ain't know you gay.
Yo, that's intense, boy. And there's a little kid running around while all this is going on. And just for the record, this is the grandma. So, I mean, that's how it's described as grandma. So, I don't know if it's the little baby's grandma or the big girl's grandma. I'm assuming this is her daughter. And she's talking to her daughter, and her daughter's got a little child in the house. This is crazy. 20 years old. I mean, I don't know. Yo, SMFY, are you there? Or are you just here to show off your profile picture? Yeah, I figure you're not here still. Don't know where you are, but yeah, you're not here. I heard you speak. So let me just... Boom. I know the rest of you are here. Mag, Ridgeway, Mary Jen. I know you lot are here. Mute gang. Maybe not. Maybe none of you
Just
are
on
here.
the phone quickly, Jeds. I'll be back with you.
I'm here. All right. All right, cool. I just, you know what I mean? So far, I've stopped it 4 minutes in. I know it's a lot of shouting, but do you have
still more?
Bro, look at the thing. 14 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, just
14.
Yeah, I stopped it at 4 minutes.
What more have they got to say?
Bro, I don't know. I don't know.
That's what bugs me. Like, what more? I mean, Mum's got a point, clearly. But guess what? Like, the repetition thing is wrecking it for everybody, man.
You say this ain't the way for Mum to express her.
Do you know what it is? Like, there's always context in it. Imagine, like, this has been happening for 3 months. Like, there needs to be a 14 minutes 35 lecture, maybe. You know what I mean?
Maybe there's a reason for it. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I feel like I'm not really sure what the attitude of the daughter is. I'm not. This is just like a.
What Apple agree and fall from and all that.
Like, no, because I'm saying that if I'm talking to my daughter and I've got concerns, there's no way she's going on the phone. I really don't know what you're doing on the phone while I'm talking to you. Are you actually?
Yeah, but her mum's recording,
there's a lot
mum's recording her, isn't she? Because she's gone Facebook Live or whatever. So that's the weapon that she's using against us, saying, all right, we've come to this, you're online. So the young girl knows that. So she's thinking people are watching me. So behavior's slightly different, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But she didn't say I'm going to go live too. She said I'm going to go live too, or something like that. So I guess that's what's coming up. She's going to throw the phone back at her mum now. But what's worrying is that she's a mum and she's challenging on mum stuff. Really, that that's washing that out in the public. I don't know, man. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you guys, Mag, I've not introduced you to Ridgeway Rob. Ridgeway Rob, Mag, Ridgeway Rob.
That's one, Mag.
Big up, Rob.
That's one, brother.
Yeah, man.
Big up, man.
So that just in case I got to take a phone call or something, like there doesn't have to be like radio silence on it.
Sure. No worries.
Yeah.
No worries, man.
So I just got a call from someone saying that Spittlefield's market is going to be going down because they're not getting anything in from Dover and shit like no more, and they're not importing stuff from places like Poland and whatnot. Blah blah blah. So my local fruit and veg market and stall is he's saying that we're shutting down. We're shutting down. So he's getting a lot of he says Spittle's going down.
Shoreditch area, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have I got the right one? Yeah.
Yeah. This is where all our greengrocers get their wholesale from.
Right. Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. Not good. Not good.
Not
good.
You heard they're not letting the
you gain from that, don't you?
This is what I'm saying. They're not getting in from. They're not getting in to Dover.
Yeah. Someone was telling me that a while ago.
Yeah, so you can go Tesco now, innit? That's the point.
Yeah, so what about in 2 weeks' time when the country's got no food? Because what do we actually produce here ourselves except for like beans, man?
Potato.
Yeah, quick, go Tesco's. They're 29p. They're 29p in Tesco.
Yeah.
Run there now.
Yeah. What do you know? Why? Someone else told me that a man told me to go Tesco and get bare potatoes.
So when I went yesterday, by the way, there was no queue in Tesco yesterday. I just walked straight in. There was no queues.
What?
They had loads of potatoes for 29p, carrots for 19p, parsnips, you name it. You can live on soup for the next like 6 months if you freeze.
Why are they so cheap?
I think just because they want to get rid of them.
Why though? Because what they going to fill them up with? Do you know what? I'm worried, yeah, that if I don't pay attention, I'm going to fucking miss something very, very important right now, you know? Right. I'm very concerned. There's so many things going on. Like, look, we're coming out of Europe, yeah? Whatever that means, we're coming out of Europe. And we've got all these special set of circumstances, i.e. COVID and that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot going on right now, and I don't feel like I'm armed with enough information. Like, I literally don't know how Brexit will affect me. Like, how
they haven't decided yet, Jeds. This is what I've been saying the whole time. Like, we're sitting here worried about COVID while this Brexit thing is still carrying on. And I checked it, funny enough, last night after the live stream ended. I was doing a little bit of research, and they're still saying we have not come to a deal. And that statement was made 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So I just don't understand how we're 2 weeks away from becoming this whole independent entity and we don't have a deal to trade. Like, so how's this country actually going to run?
Oh,
man.
Yeah, sorry guys. I am trying to do some shopping. I'm trying not to make the wind catch the phone too much, but big up everyone on the panel.
Yeah, big up, man. What kind of shopping? That sounds like Christmas shopping you're talking about.
Well, you know what? They call it Christmas shopping. I just call it buying a gift for my loved ones so they don't feel left out while everyone else is getting Christmas presents and stuff, you know, like that.
Yeah.
But I let them open them when they want.
That's definitely Christmas shopping then.
Now, I'm one of these ones. You ain't got to open these presents on Christmas. I'll get it to you like tomorrow. You can open it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
You know, like that. I'm not opening nothing. I'm not wrapping nothing. You know, like that. So it ain't no Christmas gift. I just call it a Jesus gift. We'll call it a Jesus gift because they tried to celebrate Jesus' birthday. So, you know.
I heard they're going to give us an extra day in like June or July to make up for this Christmas business. They're like, oh, we're going to give you like an extra bank holiday or something like that.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Where did you hear that?
A friend of mine told me this last week. Same time she told me they were going to add an extra tier and all the stuff that has happened in the last few days. I don't know where she gets her information from, but she tells me these things and then they happen.
Interesting. All right, so I might just play a little bit more of this fucked up video. I say it just gives me a bit of a feeling, innit? Yeah. Did you see it at all?
Yeah. I seen it.
Yeah. But you was on the phone, so I don't know. But what did you?
Came just as you paused it and asked where I was.
Okay. So what do you think then? What do you think? What did you see?
Like, this girl was just constantly on her phone while her mum was telling her off, and the baby's in the background just doing whatever madness he's doing. So the mum's clearly got a point.
What about you? Like, I don't know, filming. What are you doing? You're filming. You telling your child off. I'm not sure what's going on
There's
there.
a bit of hypocrisy
I've
there.
noticed that's
Where did you
become a bit
learn
of a
this
norm, though, innit?
picture from?
Sorry. Say that again, Matt.
The going live thing, I feel like it's become a bit of a norm. Like, for you know, like, because I think celebrities and that are doing it, we thinking, yeah, something's happening. Let me just go live. Like, and if it's not a big deal and it's not an event, and it's, you know, it's domestics, I feel like there's a lot more domestics on live nowadays, and it's not necessarily for my personal safety or whatever. You know what I mean?
Like, yo, and let me just go live. Like, what? For what? What? Yo, Facebook, like, yo, look, this is my daddy ass daughter, and she ain't cleaning up my house. Like, why are you embarrassing your whole? Like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure what this is.
I think we're losing track of personal and private, and this kind of lockup, 9 months of lockup has blurred the lines, definitely.
Right.
And then again, like, that's why the daughter's there, addicted to the phone, because she's been furloughed or whatever.
Do you know how deep it is? Do you know what I was watching? I was watching adverts the other day, just adverts. And I realized something after like the second advert. I was like, wow, do you know? Turn on your TV now, yeah? Do you know every single video, every single advert that you watch is going to contain people in their houses? They could be doing exercise. They could be catching jokes. They could be eating. Whatever it is, business meetings is all webinars, seminars, Zoom on screen, talking to your friend on in a hangout, in a, I don't know, some media forum, everything. Like, bro, it was a video. It was one for, I think this was for like a juice. There was an advert for a juice, like say Ocean Spray cranberry juice, and it started with the man and the woman in the front room doing yoga to a virtual instructor on a laptop, and it had nothing to do with the internet, nothing to do with yoga, nothing to do with fitness, nothing to do with any laptops, any of the things that show. It was a juice commercial. You understand what I'm saying? But the norm of, yes, whatever you do outside, do at home. Do this at home, do that at home. Oh, Zoom or whatever, the little, working from home or classrooms from home. They're pushing that in all the adverts. Well, now you look for it, you're gonna see it. Like, rah, like literally, they've been ready for us to be at home for a long time. Like, every advert is about it in one way or another. Go home. If you're not home already, go home. Stay in your house.
There's a few in it that break the mold.
What do you mean?
I was saying, as in, like, they're kind of pushing this thing of like hope for the future when it's all over, or reminiscent of the time back in the day where you go to a rave or whatever. There's a few that have that. Do you know what I mean? It's like they were all in this together.
Let me tell you how far they're going, bro. This is how far they're going, yeah? It's Christmas now, yeah? So they're saying, has your phone been through a lot more than usual? Treat yourself to a new phone, yeah? So the advert is, yet again, Zoom meetings, chatting with your friends on the messages, emails, working from your phone, this and that.
That does rinse your phone.
Yeah, but now this is why the phone companies are saying your phone's taking a battering. Upgrade to this so you can do all those things on your phones, and your phone's going to be live. This is you're not getting out, innit? You're not. Yeah, forget about going out, innit? Forget about getting back to a classroom where you're filled with other students. No. It's these webinars that we use.
Do you know what it is? I ain't really got a TV.
You ain't got a TV?
So then yeah. So one thing I clocked, it was a few weeks back when there was boxing in it.
Right.
And so I had that on, and then the adverts were all things for the new normal, and it was in terms of what's going on across the whole landscape. It would get all these log on type stuff. It was electric cars. It was what's that? You know that Peloton, the exercise thing where you just Black Mirror on the bike. It was those were the 4 or 5 adverts that he was getting.
That's it. Stay in, man. Stay in your fucking ass, mate. Where you going? What are you going for? What? Oh, you want takeaway? Hey, listen. Well, look, and so now you got
we run you takeaway, or we run your restaurant if you want.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That's cool. Yeah, steak on your yard.
Steak
on your yard. Boom, boom.
Steak on a bike.
Deliveries. Make everyone do deliveries, and it's gas. Like what? Nando's to my door. Wow. What? McDonald's to your door? I said last year or the year before when I was looking on my delivery and I saw, I think it was McDonald's. I said, "Yo, end times." End times. McDonald's. Remember, being in your crib was a sure way to not have McDonald's.
Yeah, because it was the one thing that didn't deliver for years. Get everything else delivered, and everyone's like, "Why don't McDonald's deliver?" And now they do. See what happens.
Devil things.
Right.
Devil. You got McDonald's coming to your crib. Like, and it's so normal. It's not even. This statement doesn't have the impact it had 8 months, 9 months, a year, 2 years ago. McDonald's to your crib had impact. Now you like just like, next speaking point. And what? No! Ronald McDonald is delivering burgers up and down on our fucking road. This is scary times.
Do you go Mackey's ever?
Every now and again when I just wanna balance out. I feel like I've been too pure or too. I just want to do something.
Motorway ones and that. You know what's the interesting one about it? Well, I'd never get it off there.
Yeah.
It's because it has to be piping hot.
Yeah.
See from that cool down, you see it for what it is.
You see, it's McDonald's.
Trust me, if someone's BMX taxi when it's all slid around, like it's not the one.
Yeah.
Hey, I've seen that happen, you know. I've seen like some guy in a moped come off outside my house and the McDonald's literally slid everywhere.
Oh,
and put it in the box, exchanged details and carried on.
Do you know what's funny? Yeah. About 2-3 years ago, there was somebody had a bad crash right in front of me on their moped. I don't know why people always crashing and stuff in front of me. So I've gone over there, done my Dr. Quinn medicine man thing, helped man and whatever, and picked up man's bike, took out the road. His hand was pretty fucked and whatever, and he was just like, "Oh, thank you so much for helping me," because literally, I was the only one to help him. Like 3 years later, now, where was I? I was somewhere. This guy just rose up, it was like, "Oh, you don't remember me, do you?" I'm like, "Nah." He said, "Yeah, like you helped me when I had a crash, blah blah blah." So I was like, "Oh yeah, shit, I remember." I was like, "Right, you said you owe me." He said, "Yeah." Went to his bike and pulled out bare takeaway and gave it to me. Like, yes, it's good. It's good to be nice to bike riders. That was my story. Gave me
I
free
had one
takeaway.
outside my house that actually died last year.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
wipe the smile off my face, Mary. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I know. Let me change it up a little bit, but no, she died in my hands, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That was Pete. I had sitting here, like in the same position I'm sitting now, just looking at the laptop, doing whatever Sunday afternoon, and I hear bang, and then I heard someone screaming, and I'm like, what's going on? So I run outside. And I could just see straight away, like the woman was gone. And I'm like, oh man. Tried to put her in a recovery position, obviously telling people call the ambulance.
Yeah.
They came, resuscitated her, but then she died on the way to hospital. But I remember like the girl that was on the bike, she was fine. The passenger was absolutely fine. So she must have called the girl's mum and was like, oh, there's been an accident. And the girl's mum came down, was crying. But the same thing, the girl's mum came to my house about 2 months after. And she was like, I tried to help my daughter. Thank you so much. And she gave me like a food hamper with all kinds of chocolates and jellies and Turkish delights and all of them things in there. And I was like, oh, I have to do that. No, go away.
Say it, man. Say it again.
No.
Yo, you're Turkish. You're proper with Irish there. Turkish delight. It's it.
There's some bits that I just can't leave behind. Allow me.
Turkish delight. You went proper in there.
Having hot flushes.
Turkish delight. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Bath looks dry, Schiffer. Stop stalking that man in the leather jacket. Leave him alone. You never know where you're going.
No, again.
I don't know where I'm going. You're right. Look, I'll be honest here. I don't know my way around this town centre properly. I'm trying to find certain shops and
wait,
it's just
is this not you? Where you going, Bristol?
No. This is in Bath. This is in proper Bath now, right in the centre of Bath. I don't never come here though. I usually go Bristol. You're right.
So what are you looking for though? What is it you want?
So basically, I had to buy something for my mother-in-law. I got one more present to buy for her, and then I got my flipping her husband, brother-in-law, and only my nan and my aunt. That's all I got left to buy for. That's the only people I'm buying for today. Everyone else has got their things.
Right. So like, how much would you have spent like altogether?
I'll be honest, I've not really got a set figure like that. I've not got a set figure. Like I'm not like skimping on the prices and stuff, you know, like that. I've already spent about 100 quid on my mother-in-law already, to be fair. So she shouldn't, like, I don't know, she shouldn't be too upset with what she's got.
But you still count yourself as someone that don't celebrate Christmas, yeah?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I celebrate Christmas because you see what I'm gonna do. Like, my girl's got her presents already, innit? She's wearing them, you know, flaunting them, you know, doing whatever she wants with them already. So it's not a Christmas present like that. But at the same time, I don't want no one to feel like I've left them out or like just because I don't celebrate Christmas, I'm trying to sabotage it for them.
What? Sabotage it? Listen, I don't celebrate.
Principle, Schiffer.
Huh?
And you got to stand by what you believe in.
Yeah.
And I believe in what's the word? I believe in sharing is caring, and I believe in being a giving type of person. So I don't mind giving people gifts. I'm just not gonna like be on this, you know, putting up Christmas trees and wrap up the gifts. Here's your Christmas present. I'm just gonna here's your present. You know, what's the present? It's just a present, innit? I don't worry about Christmas. I'm all right with that.
Leave me alone, man.
You know, like if you don't want to celebrate Christmas, it's fine with me. I ain't got a problem. But I'm not gonna.
Sorry, I won't talk to you. Yeah, man. Just don't fucking message my phone no more, you dickhead.
Ooh.
So I take it you guys are on what, tier 2 up there then? Tier 3?
Delacy, no tears.
Right?
Delacy, no tears.
That's mad. Well, actually, like, let me just see. What's it look like outside my house today? Right.
Sorry about that, guys. My signal's going a bit.
Everywhere's open except for the bookies.
I'm hearing about shops that are just taking the risk. It's like, yo, fuck it. I'm just, do you know what I mean? I'm just opening. Fuck it. I don't care.
Yeah, so I couldn't hear you for a second there. I can hear you now still. Like, I'm almost tripped over a bollard how I'm holding the camera and them stupidness there. I should laugh.
Yeah. So,
yeah, man, I just don't want to. I don't want to be the only person to turn up with no presents, man. So I thought, let me just buy some couple. Even though I don't really celebrate Christmas, I'm gonna buy some things, and I'm not gonna try and spoil it for everyone or look like the odd one out, you know, like that.
You don't want the in-laws to think that you're tight, you mean?
Yeah, basically, it's like that. I'm not a tight guy, you know, like that. I'll happily buy you a present.
Like you're rocking up at nothing, they're just gonna look at you funny, like, oh, okay, could have at least
bought
like
cake, that.
Innit?
And yeah, and it's like first Christmas together. You gotta make the right impression, man.
Yeah, for real.
I wouldn't even be spending Christmas with no one if I like. I don't think you definitely celebrate Christmas, bro. Like, but it's cool. Like, you know what's in your heart, but you're definitely giving.
Yeah, now do you know what? I'm dropping off their presents today, innit? Like on Christmas Day, it's just gonna be me and my girl. We're gonna go around to my nan's, eat some food and that. Cause my nan's on her own, innit? So we ain't gonna make her spend the Christmas on our own while everyone else is getting festive. That ain't happening.
Yeah, big up Nan, man.
Oh man, so you're making me think about my nan as well now. Like she's in Ireland. I can't even get over there if I wanted to right now. Oh man.
Come on, my nan's like my surrogate mum, you know, like that. Like this, like she's irreplaceable, man. Worth more than diamonds, gold, jewelry, billions of pounds, all of that.
100%, man. Big up all the nans.
I'm trying to think what I should buy for my brother-in-law, man, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What would you
You're
buy?
going all out, buying for the brothers and everything.
I buy for everyone, man. I don't leave no one out. I always, that's how I've always
Buy
been.
a bottle of alcohol.
Don't worry, I'm buying Jedi a present too, man. What do you want for your present, Jeds?
Weed.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna cash up you. I'll cash up you, innit?
Weed, you want weed? Yeah, give me weed, man. Black clock. Give me. Buff, man. Buff.
I would buy you a present as well, sis, but I can't cash up you, and I ain't gonna see you over the Christmas, so you know. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Come to the freestyle session. Is that still happening, Jeds? Is that thing still going on in the studio?
Yeah.
All right, say
She might
nothing.
come.
Say nothing.
She might come. I doubt it.
She might come, yeah. If you come, you'll get a present still. If you verify today you're arriving, I'll buy you a present.
Yeah, I still like. I don't know. Where's the location at? You said it's in country somewhere, right?
Essex. It's Essex.
All right. If I can get a lift, because I don't know about this transport thing right now.
No, there'd be no transport getting this. It's lift settings or with the fam, like you get me. But yeah, that's what this week's all about, sorting all of that out. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely pass through if I can get there.
Cool.
Somebody might even be passing my house to get there. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Wherever that is.
Yeah.
But yeah. Big up R10NN. Big up your chest. Aerodynamic Productions. Big up your chest. Officer
What city you in though, sis?
I'm in Hackney.
Oh, say nothing. I thought you sound like you was that kind of country, you know. I'm not gonna lie, you kind of got a bit of an accent there still.
Turkish delight.
Shut up, Jed.
You want to catch some jokes, bro?
I need elocution lessons.
He's talking bad normal. She went Turkish delight. I was like, what? What? Turkish delight. Yeah.
Now, I'll be honest. I slightly detected the Brummy accent.
Brum? Is it Brum? No, it's not Brum.
Oh, people ask me if I'm from up north. I've been asked the craziest things over the years. Like people ask me, "Are you from South Africa? Are you Australian?" And I'm just like, where do you get
That's a
these
disrespect
things from? Like
South Africa is a disrespect. I don't care. Big up the South Africans. You lot have the worst accent. Yeah, your voice sounds racist. It's not your fault. It's just what I hear. Yeah, it is. When I hear a white South African accent, I really don't enjoy it. Blick. You know some of the blick. No. Get out of it. I hate that. Hate that accent. Yeah. I don't mind Australian. So what you saying, Snaps? Where you been, man? What you doing?
Well, I've been out still early. Try to get out early, man. See what's going on out there. Ain't shit going on out there but traffic.
Everyone's trying to drive to nowhere.
I just got in the car. You know what? You're just right. I got in the car, warmed it up, heated seats and whatever, got comfortable, drove out. I was only going to get Rizzler, you know. You know what I'm saying? I drove far down the road, couple roundabouts all the way around, and then I got to the end of where I was going. I was thinking, you know what? Fuck it, turn back around. And then I drove back around, and then when I got near my house, I just jumped out of the shops. Went shops quickly, bought a few stuffs, and then went back in the yard, bros. It's mad out there. No respect, bros. No respect. Tier 4. Fuck tier 4, bro.
Tier 4.
Trying to ruin my ting, bro. You know what I mean? I'm going to my mum's here. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Yeah, my mum's going to be on her own. For fuck's sake. Because I can't go country no more, supposedly. I was meant to be going Derby.
What do you mean you can't go? Bro, go, man. Drive, man. Ain't no one going to stop you, man.
No, that's dead.
You don't want to go.
No, they said if you try and leave London, you could get shift. I was like, what?
Bro, don't listen to them, man.
What?
I know they definitely said
Isn't that only if you're on the train,
but they're
though?
more talking about train stations and that, bro.
Yeah.
They're not talking about on the roads.
No roadblock. Well, that might as well be.
Yeah, would you going to drive?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
No,
they're gonna stop you, man. Where you going? Fuck off, man.
You're part of your mum's support bubble, or whoever. Just make up a family member and say I'm part of their support.
My mum's just across the river, just South London, innit? But my
It's
brother and
not
sister
that, they don't
are
need
in Derby.
But yeah, if you want to travel out, you just got to look at the exemptions and make sure you tick one of the exemption boxes. There's ways around it.
Yeah, man. There's definitely ways around it, and they give you the ways around it. So they tell you, like, I mean, no one needs to be getting battered up by the law. Just know it.
So
Learn.
you're testing your eyes.
Sorry.
Just say that you're testing your eyes.
Us. Yeah, they're gonna have to even talk to me. Talking to me is gonna be difficult because I'm only cracking the window a tiny bit. You get me? My details are on the system, innit? Like, I don't know why anyone would be stopping me and talking to me anyway. You get me? Unless you want to be standing out there having a difficult time or getting your truncheon and smashing my window to try and get in the car. You get me? Good luck with that. But yeah, man. I only cracked the window a little bit. Yeah, can I help you? Yeah, according to the traffic, traffic, you'd think I was driving. I'm traveling. Cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get me? You get a little nudge, wink. They tend to leave me alone anyway. I sent some papers to DVLA, making them know my status and all that. Long time ago, so I'm good, man.
Yeah, I
But
think
yeah,
it's
man,
just
this
bad
shit is
if
mad.
they got, if you know, like in them little towns, if they start putting extra police on their little borders and stuff like that, that's when you might have a problem in certain places. But you just have to know how to handle them, as you said, innit?
Yeah.
Know how to deal with them. Matthew,
Yeah.
need to ask you a question.
Go.
Were you caping for Kevin Samuels on Instagram the other night?
No, hell no. Who's that?
Kevin Samuels, man. Uncle Kevin. You know who Kevin Samuels is.
Oh,
Come on.
Uncle. But was that
Yeah.
on Instagram? No, I wasn't on Instagram.
Wow, there was someone on Instagram with the name Snipes.
Yeah.
Who was on, Judy Love?
Okay.
Judy Love, and she was on live with Trisha Goddard, and someone was in the comments called Snipes, and they were going, "Y'all need Kevin Samuels. Y'all need Kevin Samuels."
Not to do with me.
And I'm looking at his profile.
I'm not
like,
Sniper. I'm
hold
not Sniper
on,
on there.
is this Uncle Sniper on the actual Instagram caping for Kevin Samuels?
My handle is HRH_Big Mike.
Okay, it's not you then, but it's
Not
someone
me.
who wants to be you.
Yeah, you know the way there. No, but there's bare snipers out here. Moroccan sniper, all sorts of snipers out here. So there's only one still. But,
He's got a lot of fans out there.
Who, Unks? Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's got a lot of haters as well, though.
Yeah. What, you?
Yes, I've been watching. I said yesterday I was watching a few streams where like these girls are exposed.
But I would cape for Uncle though. I
They're
personally
not
would
exposing him. Stop saying that.
They are exposing him.
They're not exposing him.
No, but Mary Jane, I would cape for Uncle though.
Wait. What? Tell me one thing they expose about him.
That he's not this big businessman that he claims to be, because he ain't. He don't own no businesses at all.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
Okay. Kevin Samuels. Like he's just got all the women. He's got all the women triggered, yeah. Like he's got the women
He's the
triggered.
one that's like deserve this caliber of man.
Right. High value man and all that. Yeah.
See.
So now there's loads of hating women talking about he's exposing, and men that Kevin Samuel exposed. I listened to like 3 of them. And I realized that none of them had nothing. Oh, he ain't really got a business. Okay, cool. So what? Oh yeah, like shut up, man. You just hating. Hating. They got nothing to say about this hating.
He told you he told you he was skilled in certain things, isn't it? Like it doesn't mean he owns the business where he works. Like might not even be that type of field.
You know
what I mean? So that's mad. But
you got bitter women like Mary Jen.
Real women like Mary Jen.
Real women like Mary Jen. Real bitter women like Mary Jen. Big up Jen Stone as well over there. I see you. But man, we might get into some Kevin Samuels in a bit.
Nah.
You know, Monday we might get into some Kevin Samuels too. I'll do some looking around and see what I can find. But I do have a video I've been playing for 4 minutes so far, right? I might just reload it. I'm gonna reload it. We're gonna play it. Should I reload it, Mary Jen? What should I do?
I think she's just gonna carry on, so we may as well just carry on playing it.
Yeah, you catch the drift.
Very quickly.
On my fucking couch. Get up or get the fuck out my front, because I'm tired of y'all motherfuckers. Get the fuck up out my fucking front. I just crunched it up when I came in the door. I just crunched it up, Olivia. All the shit he had on the floor. It was more than one piece of head. What the fuck that was more than one piece of head? That's the second time I done dumped the damn dustpan. And that's the second time I done dumped the fucking dustpan, Olivia. That's the second. Every time I tell her to clean, get your sponge. This is the attitude that I get. This is the attitude that I get when I tell her to get her stuff for fucking up. This is the attitude that I get from a grown-ass 20-year-old. From a grown-ass 20-year-old, because the bitch don't give no fuck. You don't. We know you don't. That's why you ain't got shit, and you ain't gonna never have shit. You don't got shit, you staying in my house. You ain't got shit. I got everything in here that belongs to me. Everything. What do you got? He paid my rent, boo-boo. He pays my rent. He pays my rent. Yes, he does. He pays my rent. What nigga that you not gonna pay your rent? What nigga you not gonna pay your rent? What nigga do you have that's gonna pay your rent? You still staying with your mama. I always saw Raymond up in conversation. Raymond ain't got a motherfucking thing to do with what's going on right now. Ray, what Raymond got to do with it? What's Raymond got to do with it? I'm throwing him because I'm talking about your child. Go on and walk off, Miss Olivia. Go on and walk out. You can't talk about me, bitch. You stand in my house. You can't talk about nobody. Who? Who you talking? Who you calling the bitch? Who you calling the bitch, Olivia? Who you calling the bitch? See, I can look at this shit. This is the shit I'm talking about. Show some shit all on the fucking floor. This is what I'm talking about. She not cleaned up behind her son. It's just the shit all up in the hallway. She just sit her ass up on the fucking phone. That's all the bitch do, and let her son fuck up. Every day, all day. That's what this bitch do, but she's in my house. You in my house, girl. No, I don't stay with you. You was in my house. I pay all these bills. I pay every bill in here. Every bill in here, bitch. You don't pay nothing.
That's fucked.
Wait, the yard's fucking fat though.
No, nice.
When she started showing these rooms and that. Oh shit, what's that?
Oh, white noise.
Bro. Yeah. Sniper.
Is it me?
Yeah, bro.
No, the horn went off on the game.
The horn went off and then all the white. Alright, yeah. Perfect. Right. Yeah, man, perfect. That's perfect. So, yeah, the house is fat. I didn't know the house was that fat. The house is fat.
Rude.
It's not fat, but it looks fat to me. It looks like a big house.
But in certain places in America, they do have them big houses and they get them.
Right. So the daughter's got like maybe more than one child. I heard her say something about your sons. I heard the plural. Talk to me, man. You not talk to me. Talk to me. What are you not thinking? Like, what do you think? What's the feedback on what you've heard or seen?
Boy, the thing I was gonna do, I would ask mommy to do. Can't be on camera, man. I don't even. She get me.
Oh, what you say? What you say?
where she said, "Who you calling a bitch?"
Oh, shit.
Usually a box comes after that. You get me? But I know Americans, man, they're all dodgy, man. They'll sue the mum. You know, the daughter will sue the mum or something.
Yeah.
So you gotta be very careful, you know what I mean? So
Annette Elim says total disrespect for the daughter. I mean for the mum. The daughter's disrespecting the mum, yeah. Obviously she's on the phone while the mum's like, you know, coming saying the house is dirty.
Like, obviously, she knows her mum's got certain standards. Like, you must know your mum's standards at 20 years of age, innit? So, obviously, you should have made sure the house was on point before mummy comes home.
You know what happened? I'll tell you what the issue was, yeah? The issue was, yeah, your daughter turned up pregnant and you opened the door for her. And now she's there pregnant with you, no job, no nothing, in your yard, on phone while you're telling her that the house is dirty. I'm confused.
And asking which man's going to pay her rent. Well, actually, which man breeded your daughter to begin with?
Right. It's weird. This is weird. Like, yeah, I get it when certain moms say, you know what, you've just been made pregnant or whatever, you gotta find your feet. You got 9 months to find your feet. I get it. It might be hard, but it gets these girls in hospitals and blah blah blah, and means that they're prepared. Matthew, the white noise. They're prepared to, you know, like, make their own way in the world. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know why you're paying for it because your daughter had sex. You're paying for it now. That doesn't make no sense. Maku.
Was she always in the yard?
I don't know. I don't know
because she was saying you come to my house, so it sounds like the daughter has her own house somewhere.
She was away.
This daughter ain't got her own fucking crib. She ain't got her own yard. That's the thought there, then.
So then she must have always been in the yard.
Or just came back.
Yeah.
Came back with the ute, yeah.
Oh, Annette said she'd keep the little one or ones and tell her to grow up. Bye-bye. Nah, because then she's one. You ain't going to do that, Annette. You're going to end up raising them utes like they're yours.
That's probably what she wants.
That's what happens a lot of the time in America.
Allow it. I'll log out. If anyone even tries it, I'll log out, yeah? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. But, like, you know, these young... Nah, I'm out.
Whoa.
I'm lost. I didn't get that. I didn't get that at all. Jens is on his own little fruitiness today. Making a bad noise. I know, and the way as well, yeah, because John Stone said it in the comments about like the little man is learning the same behavior. The way the little boy was just there, like shouting at the grandma, doing all the like hand flaps and stuff, like let me get involved, blah blah blah.
Yo, you guys, hold on, Jedi. I got a new subscriber for you, yeah. And he's talking to me about supporting knife crime and stuff. So I said I'm going to support the knife crime campaign if he subscribes to the channel. So I done the favor that I said I was going to do for you a little while ago. I'll find you a subscriber in Bath. What's your name, brother?
My name's Anthony, buddy. Anthony.
Big up Anthony. Welcome aboard, Anthony. You're doing a good job out there.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, what's the
it sounds like you guys are doing a good job as well. I'm looking forward to getting involved and seeing what you guys are about.
Yeah. Don't let him lie to you that it's all positive and that we swear and smoke weed too, right? What do you... Right, what do you...
Nothing wrong with swearing.
Is there a lot of gang violence in Bath? Is there a lot of knife violence in Bath?
No. It's more Bristol. Bath is all right. But Bristol is kind of crazy. Basically, the places that are affected, anywhere where there's poor people, anywhere where you have a lot of estates, that's the places that are suffering. Because, you know, the government doesn't really care about what we do, do they? They don't care about the young black kids. Do you mean? As far as they're concerned, as long as they can build new complexes, new commercial properties, make money, that's it. So we're trying to counter that by keeping youth centers open, really. So that's what we're about. We focus on young kids as well. There's too many of them, as you know, are getting stabbed. You know, they don't have any mentors, no one to show them the right way. So, do you mean? That's what we try and do. So I don't know if you guys want to get involved.
Yeah,
with
I'll be
that,
sharing
but
the
you know what I
details.
mean?
Don't
We'll
worry.
share
I'll be sharing the details with you guys so we can all get involved and, you know, help the young youth in the community that are suffering with these issues. You know, a lot of them are people like ourselves, Jed. So, you know, I'm happy to support them and share this issue.
I Matthew, every time the whistle goes, your sound goes crazy, bro.
Is it?
The sound shaky. I know we're outside in the wind, yeah. I'm gonna go back on mute for a sec, yeah, but I'm gonna share the details in a little while. Yeah?
It's not even you, Shifa.
Shifa, not you. All right.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Big up, Mills.
Yes.
Big up, family tree.
What I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm gonna finish talking to him, yeah, and then I'm gonna share the details with you, man. But he's gonna register now anyway, so we got a new subscriber.
Respect, much love. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, Maku, I muted you because that white noise just came out of nowhere. Like the horn goes, it goes crazy. Like it's that loud now.
Is it? I can't hear anything.
I'm coming to your yard to sort out your setup, man. I don't know what I don't know what you did, bro. What did you do?
I didn't do anything, bro.
No, you did. It's either the laptop or something happened, bro.
No, it's the palace he lives in, bro. You know what it is. He's living in palaces and that. You know what I'm saying? You can't hear us.
Silence,
People from the other side of the room and that.
Mills, you been at work today?
Nah, no work today.
Yeah, I knew it. Tell Flames I was right. This guy ain't got no fucking work this morning. Sorry. I was
working all last night, man. I was working till about 2 a.m. I had an emergency job until about 2 a.m.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I thought I was meant to wake up early, but I just rang the customer up and said, "Look, we're gonna have to cancel till tomorrow." I had an emergency.
What do you throw on early? What do you throw on top to do a Sunday night plumbing job? Is that private? What do you throw on top, man? What kind of sprinkles you put onto that price?
Ooh, it needs to be worth it because I need to be out my house. So I'll tell you straight, my usual price is my Sunday Sunday rates are $250 an hour. Right. But to the person that I'm speaking to, I usually say, look, because if they're a first time customer, I say, look, because you're a first time customer, I give you Saturday rates. So Saturday rates are £200 an hour.
I respect it. And weekday rates?
120.
Bruh, magical. Yeah, you don't want to have to call no one out on a Sunday, boy.
Christmas is the same. Christmas and New Year's the same.
What, you charge the same as Sunday?
Yeah.
Christmas, New Year,
Sunday rate.
Yes, it's just Sunday rates.
Yeah, that's what I call it.
Okay, no, I respect it.
It needs to be worth it. If you want to get out your house, you know what I'm saying? Do you want to get out your house on a Sunday evening?
Yeah. You know what? Now I've got you
freezing.
How
when
come?
I mean freezing, bro, I mean it was ice.
So, Mills, are you here for a little while?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
All right, cool. Right.
I'm not going nowhere.
All right.
What you on today?
I missed you guys, man. The fuck, man. These mornings are not the same when I don't wake up with the family. I nearly said the man them, and that would have been a sound clip. Yeah. Yeah. It's not the same, man. Get me?
No,
like, we fight for talking that. Donnie's be quiet and silent. Mary Jane's, she's way better though. Mary Jane's in training still. She's getting way better. She's like, yo, Jedi speaking, yo, so what's the chat saying? Oh shit. Mills, get Mary Jane to say Turkish delight.
No. No.
Get her to say Turkish delight, bro. I guarantee you.
Pay for my elocution lessons and I'll come back and say it.
No. Don't even change how you say it. We love it.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it now because you put me on the spot.
Right. It's proper nice.
You're going to have to wait for it to just come out by accident.
I'll rewind it. All right, Mills. Trust me, you want to hear it. It's proper nice, bro.
Ooh, wee.
Yeah.
Jedi, stop taking the piss out of me. Go away now.
Turkish.
What we gonna do to get a bit of Turkish?
No. She goes, Turkish delight. Turkish delight. Yeah. Turkish. Say it, please say it.
Anyway.
Turkish delight.
say it, Jen, because now I feel like he's taking the piss out of your voice.
He is. All right, I'm gonna start crying in a minute.
All right, cool. Boom. So I was playing a video, and the energy on the video is a little bit grimy, but we need to see it. We need to see what's going on in the real world. So this is mother-daughter yard argument, yeah? Let me know what you think about this, Mills, as well, especially. Mother-daughter yard argument. We're going back in now. We got... well, fuck. We're getting off the time.
You a leech. This what I'm talking about. Who? Miss Olivia. Go on and walk out. You can't talk about me, bitch. You stand in my house. You stand in my house. You can't talk about nobody. Who? Who you talking? Who you calling the bitch? Who you calling the bitch, Olivia? Who you calling the bitch? Who you calling the bitch? See, I can look at this shit. This the shit I'm talking about. Check the shit out.
Hey, little man left the skips on the floor. Don't walk past the skips packet on the floor in mummy's yard, didn't it? Even though I don't think it's the biggest thing, but you know when mummy's mad, like just pick up the skips packet, man. And why are you always bare repeating? Like, why are you talking while she's talking? Like,
that's fuckery, man.
Kind of parenting, I don't understand, because you're accepting all the violations and then you're complaining about the violations. I'm baffled. You know what I mean?
No, she did walk past the crisp packet.
Like, what are you walking past the crisp packet for? And I'm not gonna lie, when this woman girl was walking in the yard, walking past, I would have dragged her back by her hair. Like,
I'm telling you. I told you at the bitch. You got the bitch.
What?
My mum grabbed you, slapped you in your mouth. Straight.
But why does it sound like a fight though?
Thrown her out.
Why does it sound like a fight between two women and not a mother telling her daughter off?
Because that's how a lot of
They've always had the brethren's life, innit?
Yeah. You gotta go.
Like that's to run up to this. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot.
Can't be
I feel like I run up to this video.
I'm not a parent now. I'm like beefing with my brethren in my yard, innit? Or a lodger saying like, get out of my yard, because this is the dynamic is weird. She's grown. You're grown. I keep looking at your youth. I keep thinking about how my daughter had sex. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I look at my grandnewt, I just keep thinking about my daughter had sex. Why am I paying for a fully grown adult that has sex and has children? Like, get out, man. Get the fuck out, man. Big woman, man. Do you know what I mean? Get the fuck out, bro. Like, you literally can lay down with man. You're 20 years old. Get out of my fucking yard. But we're arguing. I'm talking and you're on phone and all that. It's all toxic. And I'm not gonna lie. If you're telling off your youth and you got your grandchild there and you're putting this on live, like you're just as fucked up. They know it's to film you disciplining your children. I put it on live. I don't care. No one needs to. You're not super gran or super nan. No one needs your expertise on how to parent children. Allow it.
There's no expertise there.
There's no need. Mag, these ones where man's like, oh, this my 14-year-old son, and I'll just let you know he ain't gangbanging, and you slap him up a bit. I kind of hear it a little bit. When the mom says, oh, you boys on this profile, you know what I mean? She's 13. I'll let you know she's 13. Like, I kind of get that. But anything else, this is just pointless. You want to show the world that your daughter don't clean up the yard while you're out. Like, for what? Even though it's a reflection. Go ahead.
I was going to say, usually that's a reflection of you, of your mother, of the mother.
100%, 1,000 million squillion %. You raised this chick.
It's a brethren thing, yeah. It's a brethren
but then
thing.
again, I have to say to all mothers out there as well, I have to give an exception that, look, you might be the best mother and do all the things that you possibly could, and sometimes this can still happen.
This can't happen, no.
Not to this degree.
Yeah, all of that.
You can't sit there and say that. You might sit there and put all your life and heart into your child, and then one day that child could turn around and say, fuck off.
I get you. Then things happen. But that's not what this is, though. That's not what this is.
No.
This is, you've opened your door to violation. Your daughter's been pregnant, I'm looking at the youth. The youth looks about 2. Yeah. So what? Daughter was what? 19, 18, had a child. She's still in your crib.
Yeah.
And she's on the phone. And from what you're making it sound like, she don't work or earn money. So what exactly is going on? You've now got to the point where you're filming this mess. But how did you live this mess? How did you walk into this mess before you filmed it? You understand? Like, this is your life with your daughter. This is the regard your daughter has for you. Like,
Do you know what else? Well, do you know what else? Well, it's literally years and years of like. You need to be careful as a parent as well. You know all the cusses that you go and do. This is what I realized as well. You know, sometimes some kids actually hold it. I've seen it with siblings. They will hold it inside of them from when they were 4 years old, 5 years old.
Yeah. Some mad grudge, mad grudge,
bro. And they're waiting until they're a certain age. Now they're Johnny Big Bollocks now. They want to turn around and start going through everything they've been holding inside.
Mad.
I've seen it personally, bro. So I can't.
I've seen it. Them things happen in my family too. You know what I mean? Between my sister and her mum. So I know the mum and sister, mum and daughter relationship can be mad tempestuous. I'll tell you why I rate my sister though. My sister, this is what the argument was.
Okay.
Mum was like, why you've just finished secondary school or something like that, or you're in secondary school still. Why do you need, you've got 2 jobs. Why do you need the 3rd one? I just like making money, mum. Well, as far as I'm concerned, you're still a gal. Yeah, you're still a little girl. Yeah, and you're my little girl. I allow you to make a piece of money and that, but I'm not going to have you working 3 jobs. I'm not having it. There's other things you need to be focusing on, blah, 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 blah. Life ain't all about that. Now, my sister, see my mum working 1 million jobs. So her mind was, I'm going to get on the same hustle as mum. Mum obviously wanted something better for you. Bigger for you. Yeah. My sister weren't hearing it. So what did my sister do? Okay, you don't want me to earn money on my own? I'm 15 or whatever. I'm moving out. She does. Just because she wanted to work on her own, you know. Just because she wanted to make more money and have another job, and my mum went on it. She does and left the yard. I rate it though. Fuck it, I rate it. You're setting yourself up. Cool. I rate it. I did rate that still. You want to go?
That's a weird one as well. That's a weird one. This is exactly what's happening. Do you know what I mean? Right. Exactly what you're saying. Your kids are watching you and getting an example from you.
Right.
And when that child becomes you, you don't want that for your child. It's a catch-22 because obviously you don't want that for your child. But then obviously your child is only seeing what they're seeing. You understand? It is the
opposite of this video. It's the opposite of this video. It is.
It's almost literally opposite. Do you know what I mean? It's like, let me just do my thing.
Yeah, move out, man. Your youths and all that, man. So, MMM says,
Boy,
my mum
I had this argument. I've seen my baby mother and my daughter have this argument, but it's not on the same level.
It's not the same level, because you're not granddad. She's not grandmom. Yeah? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it's one thing arguing about to your youth. Next thing, arguing to your youth about what your grandchild is doing. Oh, no. Everyone needs to go. Everyone needs to leave. and I'm saying it in jest because I'm actually not a fan of kicking people out your yard, like your family, your youth. I'm actually not a fan. And I believe that all these people can coexist. I don't think because you've had a youth or whatever, I don't think that you need to live alone. But this girl clearly needs a big lesson in responsibility. She needs that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a big girl. You want to run up him out. Grow up. Get another baby father. Break up with him. Have only your mum there for you during the birth. Recognize what it's like to be a mum. Soften up and then start getting pissed at your mum when she's not as harsh on the grandchild as she was with you. That's the cycle. Yeah. Mum turns off. Once mum sees that you can handle it, you got this. Mum turns off. I don't want to do all the shouting no more. That's your job. Mum turns off. Don't even care. Leave it. It's just a pack of crisps. What's the problem? Like what? What are you talking about?
It's true though. They do go like,
yeah. Mum goes soft, man. After a while,
I'm telling you, when they got grandkids, it's true.
But they're just trying to.
McDonald's. I looked at my mum and I was like, "What McDonald's? What?" What? There's no McDonald's at home today.
Yeah. Big up Louise. Big up real guy. People are saying that the Jungle Jesus said he hit the road and the roads was proper empty. People are proper cheap.
100%.
Yeah,
Another thing as well, yeah. These things do happen in real life. I find that the difference is when you start putting it on camera, you had adding a whole different dynamic to it. And this
That's true,
literally
you know.
warps the it actually warps. How shall I say it? It warps the conversation. Do you know what I mean? It turns you move away from sorting it out and you move closer to making it worse. You understand? You're not. Does that make sense?
No, I hear that.
Yeah, I agree with that, because maybe if she had just said, yo, let's sit down, have a conversation, let's talk this out, these are my expectations, cha-la-la, then the daughter might have actually understood.
Facebook Live. Let me stop Facebook Live in.
Right?
You know? The fuck? That's an ultimate piss take. Mumsy coming to blast you and she's got the phone out. Oh.
Yeah, communication gone wrong.
Nah, that's fucked.
We
all know how many times we've been at home. Well, for me, this is a regular thing. Like, I'm at home. I might even be home alone. Yeah, I'm actually anticipating some company being back. Mum's back soon. Mum comes in. I hear the door. I'm like, yay! Hey, Mum, I come downstairs. She's in the kitchen. And the face just ain't, I'm just not getting that love vibe. I'm like, yo, hey, Mum, how are you? To bring me back anything? And she's like, no. I told you to wash the plates. I'm like, oh, shit, no.
Oh, shit.
Really, I flopped. I forgot. Yeah, me, like that nervous feeling where you like, oh shit, yeah, she's right. Shit. And then she's telling you, then she's calculating exactly how many hours or how many minutes specifically you had to wash it. She's like, get me. She's 100%. Like, I gave you about 500 minutes and in 500 minutes you could have.
And you start talking about things that happened last week.
This is the same. Yeah. Then you talk about your friend's son that went to jail. Exactly. Like, and this one, oh, what? I didn't wash up. Now you talking about jail. I went to prison. You know how they will treat you in prison? Like what? Mom, like that it. Yeah, boy. Them ones there. The other one that
the big one is you're like your father.
Oh shit! And you know what? Thank God I never got none of them kind of comments. Cause them comments are no good, man. That's no good, man. It's too much, man. I couldn't hack that. I wouldn't be able to hack my mom telling me she don't like something about me because it reminds me of my father. That would have just fucked my head up, man.
Big man thing.
Yeah, man. I'm glad she never done nothing like that to me. She was simping, man. She's making excuses for the brother, and when you see him, you can talk to him yourself, and you know,
find out about it. Yeah.
Yeah, really not trying to condemn the man. I rate it, man.
It's better than just hating.
Yeah.
Telling the kid, oh, it's not good, it's not good. How many years in his head?
Yeah, it's sad, man. Some of my bridges that went through that, I can see how it fucked with them, man. Sad, man. And
It's mad. My mum used to do that as well. She used to tell me I was like my dad, but I used to think, but you must have loved my dad at one point.
Yeah.
So clearly he wasn't all that bad. Like, you had a kid with him, so come on.
That's got to be a really sad feeling to hear that, you know, like, oh, you just like your dad, and it's like not meant in a positive. Personally, knowing my personality, I think that would have gave me some real complex. I never had a father complex growing up. That's one thing I could big up my mum for. I weren't desperate for no male role models or nothing like that. So I big her up for that, man. Do you know what I mean? I think, who knows what I would have been like hearing that all the time. Oh, you look like your dad. You just like your dad. Like, blah 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 blah. Ah, allow it, man. Allow it. And now I've got the utmost respect for the way my mum dealt with her single parent.
Why would grown ass women say that to kids though? Like,
I don't know.
Don't they know it was meant to fuck up the kid? Like, yeah, I know they hurt.
The only person who could get to you when you was growing up was your mum.
Yeah,
she could say that thing that would just oh shit, you got me in my kidney. In your chest. You get what I'm saying? She's the only mum, and then it became baby mother. You get me? You're like, what? What'd you say? No, man, you're sounding like my mum, man. I'm starting to. Anyway. But let's continue, man. Let's continue. Play this thing. I want to see the bit where the mum boxes her, because if it doesn't happen, I'm going to be extremely disappointed.
Mackie's going to send them to Kevin Samuels.
Sniper's already deciding what he's going to do with her. Do you know what I mean?
No, it would have been this wouldn't have been a video. It would have started at the beginning, and then I would have just switched it up and boxed everybody up in the yard, kicked the kid in the chest. You get me while I'm talking mad thing. You know what I'm saying? My grandchild, yeah. Blow, kick to the side, like, man, I'll kick your child in the chest. Yes, it's my house.
Yeah, they're gonna just carry on shouting for another like 9 minutes.
Kicking the grandchild, bro.
Kick him in the chest, blood. Is he mad? Watch him roll. You know when he does that roll? Yeah, mad thing. Get me? Yeah, grab the daughter, box out the phone from her hand. You think I'm playing games? Yeah, I'm talking to you and you ain't listening. You nonchalant. No, allow it.
Imagine arguing with a family member and they whip out their phone and then Facebook Live.
I'm telling you.
Why?
Yeah, you're gonna see the phone going to orbit.
And next to Jupiter and Saturn.
Nigga to orbit, boy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The box the phone's gonna get. Like, are you crazy?
But it just shows like the younger generation are so caught up in this technology, and it's probably her mum that's allowed her to have this technology from young. So, oh yeah, here's a kid's iPad. Now here's the next phone. Now here's the next one. Here's the next one.
I don't
So
understand.
there is this difference in the generation that's grown up because they cannot get away from the screens at all.
Yeah, there's no escape from screens, man.
So
No
they would film
escape.
the embarrassment and put it online. I don't understand.
Forever. Wait, listen. Imagine, let me just say, imagine one of your childhood lessons is being broken down by some adults in England. Yeah, like maybe a year after it happened. Like, what the fuck? This is off key. Like, we proper looking
What
at
about
someone's
years
house.
to come? We ain't even seen that yet.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Years to come. I don't think we can fathom it. Like, because we're all a lot.
That when she's 40 and normal now, imagine.
Her son's gonna watch this.
The son's 23, he's normal, turned his life around. We still got this hanging over your head.
Yeah. I think you're cutting out a bit, man. But yeah.
I was saying, when the son's 23 and he's turned his life around, and then he's still got this video.
Yeah, still hanging around. Yeah, the videos your mama. Man. So many man's got videos of their mama. Huh? Remember, someone at some stage is gonna wake up and come to the realization that their dad is Dominic Sinclair. Just let that sink in for a minute, bro.
Oh yeah. What does he have? Does he have a youth?
I don't know, but he will do one day. Where are we gonna
Yeah, he's got brother.
I know 100% he's gonna move out of England. Like, you can't.
He's gone. I think he already left.
You already left, smart guy. Smart. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was him, after the embarrassment, I would have just made a whole scene. I would have made a whole thing out of it.
For a career or something, man. T-shirts.
Yeah, t-shirts.
New Year's, like, always making money in New Year's, bro. Like
adverts, every New Year's, I'm gonna get some money in.
And like, I'll be near the steps. What? You wanna take a picture with me right here?
Like literally facing a hole, facing a hole.
Do you know what it is, though? Do you know what it is, though? He was early for that.
He was way too early, man.
Early. If it was
that last year before, he would have.
But he still got it, though. He still got it, but it was early.
It was early. They weren't ready for him yet, man.
He's a trendsetter, man.
Honestly, trust, it will be a different story now.
No, man, he can't do that on road, bro.
So if he done this like last year, he would have started OnlyFans or something like that.
Mad. Yeah, he would have OnlyFans.
You would do that, bro.
Would be popping. Mary Jen on there, bare people on there.
What, just bare pieces of his tongue? Is that what you're saying?
Mary Jen on where? I ain't paying to see no man.
He'll bring out seats.
He's a ledge. He's a ledge out here for you women. He's a legend.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah, man. He's part of the women's liberation thing, man. Come on.
Who is he? Because I've never even heard of him.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Who is he? Who's this guy we're talking about? I have no idea.
Right, let me wait. I'll find him. I'll find him for you.
What's
That
his
picture
story?
of him holding that drink and he's holding
Yeah.
The before and after thing. Yeah.
Look at that little James Bond look like.
Yeah.
James Bond.
You know James Bond look like, walking around like with a little drink in his hand.
Octopussy.
Oh shit.
007 Octopussy, bro.
Bro, where's the picture gone? Nah, they trying to rub him out. They trying to
Google and that they'll take my name and my.
Where is he?
Mandela.
They're trying to They're trying to make him never exist.
Allah.
Nah, don't try it, man. Where is he? Dominic Sinclair. Nah.
It's Soler, isn't it?
It's what?
I think his second name's Soler.
Man said, I think.
Oh, I know it's that, but I don't know how to spell it. I'm a big fan, obviously.
Yeah.
I said I'm a big fan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Dominic Select. Right, you proper know stuff. You're right.
Don't do that.
Actually, right.
Don't do that, Jets. Don't do that.
Nah, they're violating him. So everyone says that this is Sway's brother, and I'm not gonna lie. When you see his face,
Sway beats that.
It's Sway's brother.
Yeah, it's Sway's brother, man.
No way,
bro. It's Sway's brother, bro.
And I know Sway. That's the worst.
When you see the side of his face, if it's not Sway's brother, then I don't know what one. But
Sway's got buzzed. RIP.
No, man, no Sway. Man's no Sway.
That to me is Sway's brother. Like that's his face, everything. Like, mad.
Even his cousin Derek, because his cousin Derek used to live on my estate. So.
Here we go.
Come around for the summer.
Why they put the cloud tick right? They put the cloud tick like he's dead. Look at that. No way.
OnlyFans would be popping right now.
Look at it. They put his.
Oh shit. Oh.
So one incident cements legacy.
You would have been
Why
number one fan.
Why they put this?
Look how much he looks like Sway though. Just to look.
Yeah.
Look how much he looks like Sway. It's ridiculous.
Little Dominic's doing okay.
Okay. Liberties.
Look at that picture, like he's
double up.
No way.
Man, no, stop it.
Is that his mouth?
No.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's
different angle.
That before.
What new angles?
New angles. I've never seen that. No way. That's 4 years ago.
Wow. Oh,
Nah,
they reached it. They reached it.
Oh,
Now they're like,
I never saw that.
no station is violated.
Yeah. Every year I used to see this.
Every year, I got to copy this one. I need.
Wait, look at the
Dominic Select. Nah, no, nah.
Meme's ready for the new year.
Nah. Look where they put the patty. They put the patty right.
I'm done.
She's the swordfish.
Yeah. Fuck it up. And they baited up her name. Was it Layla Habib? Layla Habib Macro. Libby.
Macro.
But did she fly out the country as well?
They're violating, man. She got out. She got out of it though, innit? Like she proper like
literally. She's the one that's on top in it. Like it looks like it. So
nah, internet be like, I don't know who you are, but I will find you. They're all trying to find who this gal was. Mad thing. Nah, I woke up in a new Bugatti.
That's what that song was. I woke up in a new Bugatti, bro. That's how. That's
what it is. Dominic Sinclair. So what happened, Soler? What happened to this guy? Nah, Twitter. This could not be him.
I don't know. Like it can't be him.
Look
at the.
Go on, see if he's verified.
I'm out. I'm not even going
official,
there.
I know, official.
I'm not even going there.
Man's got the tick in there. Man's got the tick. We just say profile picture. Like, yeah.
I am not typing nothing. Like that's rude. Oh my god.
He might be a pum analyst. You get me? Like giving advice to women and that. Like, yeah.
He was giving advice in it near the stairs.
Mad thing.
I need to know where he is now. Where is he now? I want to find this dude.
We could. Where is he? Probably be found. I think he's somewhere around like America side.
America.
I think he's in America. Do you know why? Because they all like they don't mind if niggas eat pum like. To them like it's any other thing like.
He probably got COVID, man. Mad thing.
COVID's probably like what that Dominic said. Oh shit!
Oh shit, my G. Hey, come we roll.
Try and pick you a legend. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
But that's someone. But what?
I mentioned it the other day.
Yeah, there's even one even worse.
I can't rate this one. This one he's doing it big. He's doing it big. Like, what is this? He's supposed to get caught.
It's a
lacking.
Mad. No ratings.
What the fuck?
That's actually crazy.
I know the video's still there somewhere, man. Fuck.
What is that dude alone? Yo!
His bio says, my taste buds are tingling. I'm done.
Nah, these are violated.
Oh, fuck's sake.
By the way,
that's two people at a football ground.
They're taking limited.
My man's got his hand like he shot. Hello?
Worldwide.
They're violated. They're violated.
He's famous, I told you, man. Ledge.
Was that India?
Oh, fuck.
Fuck's sake.
No, I didn't say it like that. What's wrong with you, though? I didn't say it like that.
You have to, bro. We're going to take it like that.
Nah, it's not even meant like that at all. Fucking hell. Dominic Sinclair, you know.
Legend.
Fucking hell.
Legend, mate. Legend. Legend in the game. You know the ones there?
If he came back, no one would be mad at him.
I think
sometimes,
no.
Sometimes
I think Dominic.
Listen. There's so much going on here. There's so much going on.
Like there was bare man there, you know.
There was bare people there, yeah.
And she was going for it, boy.
She was good. She
There's like 6 men there, and when he gets up, he licks his lip. Oh, it's so foul.
Yeah.
It's so foul.
I was talking about this the other day. Still,
in the moment right there. You know the one that she's
one
right.
Ghanaian guy was like, we was at a party and it was drinking game, and then everyone asked, I had never done this or never done that. You get me? So I came to the eating pum thing, and man said he'd never done it. Yeah, Ghanaian guy, right? So I'm like, boy, I don't know about that. You sound like a liar still, bro. Because what he says next is, oh, but I've had a threesome, 3 women and me. So I said, hold on, wait. You get me? I couldn't even get to say what I wanted to say for at least 15 minutes. You get me? And when we let it go, yeah, he came back. He went out the room. He came back and he said, Uncle, listen. And bro, why are you trying to explain to me, bro? I'm just saying that you're a liar, bro. What you were meant to do, yeah, is that if you did it, yeah, or whatever, you sip your drink. That's your answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went into some big explanation. Yeah, I was saying to all the women, like, yo, boy, what do you think? They were like, boy, it's dodgy, man. How you gonna have a foursome?
Tell me when you see it.
Oh no way! They put him back.
Oh wow! What kind of dumbness is this? That's so dumb. Hey, what kind of dumbness is that, man?
If BBC saw a picture of this, they'll be like, "This is happening right now."
Yeah, proper dumb. They're proper dumb.
You know, they'd probably get arrested before the rioters would as well.
I know, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
Come back, man.
Yeah, come back, man. Bro, come back and own it. Have you got a new channel?
everyone's singing songs now about eating whatever, this and that, bro. This is the time you can.
It's normal now. We talking about they're singing songs about finger in the butt and licking the butt.
Exactly.
And all
No,
that
listen. From
Right.
that beans. Remember the beans situation?
Oh,
There were memes talking about come back, Dominic. All's forgiven.
All's forgiven. Yeah.
Yeah. Compared to Dutchavelli and all of that, it was all's forgiven. Bring back Dominic. Yeah, there's been some real madness going on out here since you've been gone. Since you've been gone.
Nah, imagine every year around New Year's, you just get this weird feeling in your stomach. Like, you get me? For the rest of your life. Because you know, somewhere in the world, your meme is being resurrected. And the further you get into your new life, boy, the more this one is hanging over you.
This is what I've been missing on social media for all them years I wasn't on it. This is what I've been missing. This. I didn't miss anything really, did I?
Social media can be like funny though. It is nice. It is nice to see like, you know, the humor and that
Yeah, the entertainment that comes out of it is jokes.
Yeah. But like really and truly, this guy's life was semi-ruined. I'm not gonna lie. It was semi-ruined.
He didn't own it.
Yeah, because he didn't own it. Yeah.
Honestly, when you fuck up here, you need to own it sometimes.
I don't know if you can own that though, man. I don't know if you can own that.
He put embarrassment on the family, man. He put embarrassment on the
I
brother.
guarantee if he did, he'd be in a different position. There are people who don't like him, but they'd be still
100%.
plenty. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely. All right, let me release this one. That just gave me too much joy. Dominic Sinclair, you know. And I say they just put up his picture and say it's getting to this time of year again.
Yeah.
Like, you're becoming a legit tradition. Like, nah, man. I'm coming back to earn some money off it. Don't know where he's hiding, but yeah, man.
Definitely.
Don't worry, man. All the bowcats are coming out the woodworks now, bro. You're safe now. You know what I mean? You're safe. You probably get a couple dates off this.
Exactly. What couple dates? I told you. There'll be if he had an OnlyFans thing, he'd be running it right.
The OnlyFans thing, man. That's the madness. All right, let's get back to the Ratchet family, right?
That's what I'm talking about. She don't clean up behind her son. It's just that she go in the hallway. She just sit her ass up on the fucking phone. That's all the bitch do, and let her son fuck up. Every day, all day. That's what this bitch do, but she's in my house. You in my house, girl. No, I don't stay with you. You was in my house. I pay all these bills. I pay every bill in here. Every bill in here, bitch. You don't pay nothing. You a leech. You a leech. That's what you is a leech. A leech with your nappy-headed ass. That's what the fuck you is. A leech. You want them fucking leeches you can't get rid of. That's what that bitch is, a leech. But then want to sit up in your house and talk shit to you. While you stand with me rent-free and ain't paying shit. No rent, no rent, so you don't have me pay a motherfucking thing up in here. So you ain't got a motherfucking thing to say to me about nothing in here. If I want my shit clean, clean up my motherfucking shit. Get the fuck off the phone, bitch. Get the fuck off the phone and stop letting your son fuck up. Stop letting your son fuck up. That's all you do is let him fuck up all day while you sit on the fucking phone. My house was so motherfucking quiet when your ass was gone. It was quiet when you wasn't here. Quiet. You sit up all day on a goddamn cell phone. Who does that with a 2-year-old? Just let him fuck up every day. Just let she fixed this shit this morning. This shit still sitting here. Table ain't been cleaned out for 2-3 days. She sit up and let this baby eat off this nasty ass table. Who does that? What parenting skills is that? No parenting skills at all. None. No parenting skills. Nasty ass table. She ain't even dumped the baby food. Damn food still sitting here. Still sitting here. I bet you my dish is clean. I bet ain't a dish in this motherfucking sink. You know what? It's one in there because my daughter fixed some fucking noodles. She gotta clean that shit because I'm not cleaning. Get the fuck in there, clean that motherfucking noodles, man. Don't make sense. Don't even want to pick up a broom or mop. Don't mop the floor. Don't do shit but talk shit to you in your house. That's all the fuck you do. You don't do shit. Then want to cry crocodile ass tears when somebody tell you to get your damn son from fucking up. Who does that? I've been cleaning this motherfucker. Came back from the fucking store. While she's sitting up there on the phone gossiping with her ugly ass friend. I said, while you sitting on the phone gossiping with your ugly ass friends, bitch, I can repeat it. I can repeat it. I can repeat it. You don't give no fuck about you and laugh, see how nasty your ass is.
What's confusing me is they're both on live. They're both on live.
What?
It's a show.
The daughter basically said, like, don't be dissing my friends because I'm on live. And the mum better take that seriously because I've seen enough times where the peers of the youth will come and brush you up. Either they're trying to fight her or you're trying to get involved. They'll beat you up. I've seen too many mums getting beaten up in America by school kids. They don't give a fuck over there. So careful who you're calling ugly. Yeah, because you sound like you halfway need a box yourself. Not gonna lie, mum. Because like right about now, you telling you saying in front of the child how the child's fucking up. I don't appreciate that.
Told you, man. I would have kicked the child a long time.
And the 2-year-old looking at you, looking at grandma. Like, come on, man.
Very slack.
Fuck.
There's boxes for everybody. I told you, man.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you got half the tree in your house. Yeah. You don't know about the daddy side.
All right. The roots might be missing, but the fruit is dropping.
2 years old. Listen, military yard. Telling you, man. Is there kids in this yard? Yeah.
All up in the yard, bro. Kids all over. There's someone in every room. I don't know whose youths these are. It's a madness, isn't it?
Yeah.
This new age thing, I'm not into it. What one jungle, man? Jump on, family. If you got a spare 20, jump on, man. Come show off your profile picture and stay silent for a bit. Give security a break, man. Mood best. You ain't been on there for a while either. What you at? Big up, bro. Real guy. Real guy. You see the way that you like my channel and let me just leave it. Enjoy yourself, bro. It's like you just seem like you're good in the chat stuff. Yo, hit the like button, family. And you know it's Monday, so if you want to support the channel, support the content creator, then hit up that PayPal. I don't have super chat, so a lot of you lot are falling back. You don't get your name in likes, so you're not supporting. Here's what it is, isn't it? But then I got to hit the roads. I got to hit the roads, man, and make money, man. That's just what it is. So help me out, innit? Help me out. And support. Keep supporting. Keep hitting that like button. Come in with your other accounts. Like up the show. You know, drop it. Drop the link into like one of your groups or something. Keep pushing it. I want to see the numbers getting back up to where they should be. You know, we took a couple hits last couple of weeks, but you know, like real bosses, we take our losses and we turn them into wins. So I need you lot to kind of just keep the energy, keep the fire blazing, keep the conversations going in the chats. See you later. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
I'm confused. What we holding on to?
Huh?
What we holding on to?
I don't remember what I said. Oh, yeah. Well, it depends on the size of your palm.
Anyway. I had one of my friends listening yesterday, actually, because she was interested in the conversation yesterday. So I finally got a new viewer over feed.
What was the conversation that she liked?
The whole grooming gangs thing.
Oh, fuck yeah.
She's got a lot of knowledge on it, so.
That's it. Oh yeah, you should tell her to jump in. That grooming gang one, I'm sure that's not the end of that, mate.
Yeah, I think she will at some point, but I think she was just trying to get a gist for like what the show was like, innit?
Yeah, man. All right, cool.
Lie, see how nasty you is. You don't want me to go show them where you sleep at in the bed in the area you sleep around, bitch. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bitch. I went down there and climbed my whole basement up. This bitch got it nasty as hell again. You don't want me to go down there and embarrass your ass. Because I fucking will do it. I will do it. Motherfucker talking shit to you in your own house. Get your ass on some motherfucking well. Ride or die. Ride out, bitch. That's what you need to do. Since you want to talk shit, ride the fuck out. This is my motherfucking house. Mine. Alfreda fucking Murphy. That's what house this is. Not Olivia fucking May. It was Alfreda fucking Murphy. That's my house, man. You can't even pay not one of my goddamn bills. Stop playing with yourself. Stop playing. She's 16 years old, bitch. She ain't got to pay no bill. She's a minor. A minor. She's 16 and got a fucking job. 16 years old with a fucking job. What about you? You just got a job. She got your ass in there. Get your ass up out of here. Talking all that shit. You can't talk no shit from me, bitch. This is mine. M-I-N-E-S, mine. Mine. I had my shit since I was 18 years old. What to say about you? You had yours for 7 months and got your ass put out. My shit, I had my shit since I was 18 years old. Never went back to my motherfucking mama house. Never. Never went back to my mama house. My mama had low income. She had it till the day she died. What about you? You ain't got shit. You ain't got a shit to pot, so piss a pot in. Not shit. Ain't got shit to piss a pot in. Talking shit to me in my own motherfucking house. Girl, get your fucking life. That's what you need to get your life, Olivia. Get your life. Tell your mama you want some water. She too busy. She on the phone. Who you talking to, bitch? Who you talking to? Olivia, you can pack up your little shit and you can just ride on. Call me another bitch. 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 Hit me. Hit me. Call me another bitch. Call me another bitch. Call me another bitch. I bet you won't call me another bitch. You see what I do? I bet you won't call me another bitch. Call me a bitch. Call me another bitch. Call me another bitch. Sorry ass bitch. You's a sorry bitch. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry bitch. Sorry bitch. You stay with me. Get out my house, Olivia. Get the fuck out. Call for your ride and get the fuck out my house. Call for your ride and get the fuck out my house. Call your ride and get the fuck out my house. Call. Oh, how many diseases you got? What disease I got? What disease I got? What? I ain't got no disease. Bitch, my pussy clean. What about yours? It's fine.
Wow.
Okay. Now we're going to new levels.
This is where I had to pause it here, Claire. This is where we're going now, yeah? Fucking hell.
It's inappropriate. None of it's appropriate.
Say that again, bro.
I get why the mum's upset, but like she just seems to be going a bit OTT. Like, I don't know, maybe it's like a hormonal time or something, because you could just handle this so much better as the grown adult here.
True.
But maybe she like tried and we're just seeing the end result.
True. But if you tried, then at some point, it's like I was talking about the other day, won't you just let that safety net go, pack her bags one day and say, yo, you're gone. Like, I don't know where you're going, but you ain't coming back in my house.
It seems like everything's empty threats. Like, there's no substance between what she's saying. Because I tell you, if you know a parent knows something depending on the way the child moves. You understand? Like, you realize like your words hold weight when you do as you say. You understand? Like, my son knows when I tell him to do something, he knows to fucking go and do it. Because if I have to say it again, he knows shit's gonna get peaked for him. I only say it once, you understand? And if I do have to say it twice, there's gonna be consequences, and that's what I try and fucking install. So when it comes to ages like this, he knows, like, yo, when I tell you something, it's game over. There's no talking back or it's not a discussion.
But do you reckon, you see with this mum, yeah, that she's always been mouthing off like this? She's always been having meltdowns and performances, and you know what I mean? Is it one of those for the daughter now, where it's just water off a duck's back, and they'll be brethren again within a couple hours?
It looks like that.
Yeah,
She doesn't look fazed by her mum screaming and shouting at her, really.
But then it's one of those, like, I look at this and think she's not going to get the outcome she wants from all this shouting. You might think she's getting something. You know what I mean? It's not that.
But then we can all be quiet, as you said, until like maybe she's tried the talking thing, and maybe now she is just losing it and decided, you know what, I'm gonna go on Facebook Live whilst I'm losing it and show everyone. That's the bit that kind of don't make sense. Like,
but as well, you get what you tolerate in it from people. Do you know what I mean?
So you don't think she used to do this to her children, now her children doing it back to her?
Not just that, but I think also like she's been tolerating this at some point, or she shows herself as somebody who would tolerate this to get to this stage. I feel.
Yeah, the best thing,
especially where it's not from strangers, it's not from somebody that's got loads more power than you in the big power dynamics and that. It's from the youth,
your daughter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Working Class Patriot said her gran is clout chasing. I'm not gonna lie, that's the perfect statement for this, because that's a new school statement, yeah. And the gran is moving like some new school gran, yeah. Who has an argument with their youth about whose pussy stinks and who has a disease or not? Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
I think
so. Said new levels. We've reached a new low. A new low. We reached a new low.
Yeah,
of ratchetness. That's ratchet, man.
You're highlighting, Mum. You highlighting a cycle there by talking about you basically had to go and get housed when you got pregnant when you was young, and you never went back to your mum's yard. You're highlighting this circle. You say you kept your yard, you stayed within council housing, and you made it work for you. And your daughter's lost her place in 7 months. Like,
why is she so ill-equipped?
I don't know. But you had a daughter, like you went through all of this, when you had a daughter that's gonna go through the same things. So you gotta kind of really, really take maybe come off live and take a long, hard look at yourself and say, how am I helping perpetuate this cycle? You know? And this is something personal experience that I've had to do and I still do. And I worry for my kids because I know what my conditions were, me growing up. And I hope I've done enough to you know what I mean? Like my eldest son, I've already done enough. Do you know what I mean? But I had no parenting from the age of 13 till now. So it's been me on my own. So as long as I take my kids past 13, 14, 15, I feel halfway successful. I'm already a million times better father than my dad was. And I'm still by no means perfect. But I'm still a million times better. So I don't know, man. Do you look at yourself and think of ways to improve so that, you know, I don't know, man. This is fucked. This is just fucked. And I'm hearing about your mama's house, so you didn't live with your dad. Now, there's no man in that house except for your boyfriend, who's obviously not their children's, not your children's. I don't know, man. It's I don't know. I don't know. It's a mess.
And then you think if the girl moved out for like 7 months, like was the mum there to support her in those 7 months? Because obviously if that's her sister's there, so let's say the mum's got other kids to look after and a job and all these things that she's got going on in life, was she actually able to support her daughter when she moved out and had the child and had her own place? Because as you said, sometimes that's needed, that bit of support as you're still growing.
I get that, Mary Jen. But then there's a big saying my auntie always says, that look, when you lot are fucking, you didn't ask me for help. So now that you lot had the baby, why you lot asking me for help? That's what she always says to all the parents that are complaining about having kids. It's like, yo, you lot weren't complaining when you lot were having sex, but now you lot had the baby, you lot want to complain about money.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that, man. I agree with that. Personally, I kind of do agree with it, but then you got to just admit that, yo, children have sex, yo. They have sex, yeah? And for the sake of your family, your legacy, your child, this is a time where they fucking need you, yeah? Even if you being there for them looks like you're not there, fair, so be it, but be there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, isn't it? Like full back, so she has to find somewhere to live, but help her move in and support her. You know what I mean? Like support her while she's there, kind of thing. Like, yo, like when I was growing up, a lot of the man them and a lot of the girls who I was seeing or whatever, they were friends, their mums would be prepared to write letters to say, yo, I don't want this fucker in my yard no more. Me and you don't get on. And obviously they still stay in there, but they're telling the council, me and this person don't get on, I don't want him in my yard. Do you know what I mean? Helping your child, I know it's really sickening because I'm talking about helping your child, like, put their hand out so that the government can give them something. It's disgusting, really and truly. What I should be talking about is ensuring that you have a legacy so that housing is not one of your children's worries, concerns. This is something I want for my children. I want housing to not be something that they're worried about. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's one of the biggest issues that we do have to worry about when we grow up.
Especially for us boys, especially for us men. Or you lot, you know what I mean? You just get an idiot to come in you and you sorted.
Really?
Yeah, this is what this woman's saying. She's saying, I'm sorted. From when I was young, I was sorted. You got your yard because you got pregnant, yeah, and you had a you, and you fucked it up in 7 months. That's what she's saying. This was what her ticket was. How she got housed by having you. And I never lost my yard, and I never had to move back into my mum's yard. She's bragging. I never had to move back into my motherfucking. Yeah. So yeah, getting pregnant is definitely a still way to get on the property ladder or get a roof over your head. 100%. We know this. You know this, Jen, man.
Yeah. You're gonna get a hostel over your head for a couple of years, and then eventually you might get a flat up in like
Not
Manchester
might. You will get a flat.
Well, I was never lucky like that, despite
It's changed.
Yes, it's too different. Like it's that whole thing of you can have a baby and just get a flat. It's not that simple no more, unless you're willing to go through all the madness that comes with it, of like dealing with the council, going into hostels, and all of that.
Yeah. You're gonna get. Listen, the hostel is part of the hustle I'm talking about. That's mother baby unit and that. Yeah, man. That's good times for them. Like especially if you're living with your mum, you're still living at home, and you got mother and baby unit. Good times. Good times. You're on the road to recovery. You will get housing real soon.
But I still think there's an element of support that's needed. So let's say, right, for example, now the council will tell you we ain't got no council housing, so your only option is to take one of these private places. Let's say you get a 12-month contract, right?
Yeah.
So in that now, let's say a young woman, she's by herself with a kid. Maybe she hasn't got experience in budgeting and paying the rent and them sort of things. So it'd be good to have some support. If her mum or someone is there to say, how are you doing with your finances?
Right.
Are you keeping on top of your rent? Because why did that girl lose her house in 7 months? Do you know what I mean? There must be a reason why you lost it. So that's where I'm saying the support.
She's not prepared for independent living. She's not prepared. Yeah.
So that goes back to the parents, either how you've brought them up or supported them through certain phases of their life.
100%, man. At the end of the day, we're talking about a 10-year-old. Like, I don't know how far back the mum thinks she can stand to take no responsibility. Like, 10 years ago, this person was 10 years old. Like, come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not like she's had all the support, because you at least have a 16-year-old. So at least by the age of 4, she was part of what can I say? She was in a household with 2 under 5s, isn't it? Yeah, which is very demanding. I don't know, man. I feel sorry for the little girl, but the little girl needs to grow up. Yeah, you're not gonna get treated like a little girl no more, because you got another child, a smaller child, calling you mummy. Do you know what I mean?
And she needs to put that phone down.
You want to put the phone down. To be fair, when the mum said, "Go ask your mum for water," that's something I say. Like you don't. Hopefully, you didn't feel the mum was being too harsh. But yeah, go ask your mum, man.
No, it's true. It's true. And obviously, like in a normal situation, I'm sure Granny would give her grandson a drink of water. But in this situation, it's like, well, your mum's right there doing nothing. Like, she's the person who gave birth to you and needs to feed you.
Mum is on live. What do you mean you're on live? Why are you on live? For what? To do what?
And she's at home in her panties with her head wrapped up, going on live.
Why are you on live right now? What? What? Why is everyone running to live? Like, explain to me. Like, why have you gone there? Like, you know when you're getting blasted by your mum about how whatless you are, yeah? How little you do for your own newts, and how dirty you are, and what your living circumstances is like. You're living in a basement and da-da-da.
You want to hide?
Yeah, why do you want to go online?
You want to hide? That's the
No shame. There's no shame. That girl's got no shame.
But this is what I'm saying. The public and private's turned upside down nowadays, man.
Fully.
The time that people want to hide is the time where people are like, yo, let me show this.
Let me show this.
Let me show the world what I've won. Like, seeing it over and over again. Do you know the other thing I was going to say, though, as well? You know how she went on about, like, I pay for this and that?
Yeah.
I feel like that was, it shows how immature she is. Like, obviously, I get
You can't in anything.
I get the concept of it, but you know when you're doing that preaching one, like, I paid for this, I paid for that. And it's not minor, it's a big deal, it's a house in it, but at the same time, it's minor in the sense of everybody does.
Yeah, everyone does these things, man. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
because as a parent, that's your responsibility, right?
Trust me, of course you do.
I don't know. And I feel like the little girl is quite toxic as well. The little girl saying dumb shit. Like, yeah, but rare. And the mom's got to point out, but hold on, that's your 16-year-old sister. And furthermore, she's got a job. Furthermore, she's the one that just got you a job. That's peak. That's peak. That's where I was siding with the mum on that bit. Like, I mentioned your sister. Are you dumb? A 16-year-old, and you're a 20-year-old with a youth. Like, let it go. You still childish.
Man, I've had to have conversations with my son about money and stuff, but that's just trying to guide him and make him realize, like, what's what in it. Like, you have to understand that things cost money, and you know, like, money can only go so far, and understand how much I pay for rent, and understand how much I pay for bills when you're asking me for your next pair of trainers and this and that. So yeah, conversations, but not screaming and shouting saying, well, this is mine, it's mine, it's mine, I pay for this.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's just like,
It doesn't
it's too
create
much.
understanding, does it?
No way.
You know what I mean? It doesn't create
Mad.
Yeah, and this is where the right communication is vital, because the way she's communicating right now is just going to fall on deaf ears. Because I know if I go screaming and shouting to my son, he ain't listening to me. But if I talk to him, he'll take in what I'm saying.
Tom, Dick, and Harry, so fucking what? Why you want to fuck him? You want to fuck him? You want to fuck him? What does he get the fuck out? Call for your ride and get the fuck out of my house. Call for your ride and get the fuck out of my house. Call your ride and get the fuck out of my house. Call. Oh, how many diseases you got? What disease I got? What disease I got? What? I ain't got no disease. This is my pussy clean. What about yours? It stank. It stank. Okay, he fucked every time Dick and Harry. So fucking what? Why you want to fuck him? You want to fuck him? You want to fuck him? Okay then. Why you work? His stomach pad. So at least he can see his dick. He can see it. Find you some. So Olivia, get the fuck out of my house. Get out my fucking house, Olivia. Get out. If I do something to you. You better find someone to come pick your ass up because you gotta go. Talk it. My nigga ain't got a goddamn thing. Bitch, you don't close no door in here. This is my door. Leave my door alone. This mine. This mine. This mine.
If you a whole female
What Raymond got to do with you? What Raymond got to do with you? What Raymond got to do with you picking up behind your child? What do he got to do from you picking up behind your child? Raymond ain't got nothing to do with none of these conversations. So don't bring him in it. Raymond ain't got nothing to do with the conversation. Raymond ain't got nothing to do with the conversation. You ain't said shit, but you still standing in my house.
First of all, yeah, Raymond's name's getting dragged up. Yeah. Secondly, why are you in the bathroom like looking into your phone still? Like, what's going on? Like, get out! I swear, the way I would have clapped that phone at your hand, you lot would have want to call the police on me. Yeah, this is why I know I can't be live streaming when I'm addressing my badass youth, especially your daughter. Like, listen, the way that phone will go fly. Listen, I was live streaming one time on holiday, and this yoga instructor was trying to be racist and trying to basically ask me whether I was part of the hotel, whether I was like a guest at the hotel, or whether I was from outside, yeah, like a local or whatever, like some immigrant, or I don't even know what they was, but basically trying to be racist, like, yo, but this place is like a 5-star hotel, plush things, and she just wanted to try and shame me because she came up to tell me about me live streaming. I did a quick live from the gym, and she came up to tell me something, and I told her to just, please, I beg you, leave me alone. She wouldn't let it go. She followed me. So, like, you get me? Like, it just escalated and whatever. But at one point, I think I was in the lift or something, and I was filming her, and she was trying to film me. And then, I don't know, I can't remember what happened, but basically, her phone went flying, innit? Yeah? And I'm live streaming, so all my haters are like, oh my God, Jedi's just clapped the phone, Jedi's just broken the woman's phone, he's assaulting the woman. I suck my dick. See, when I'm in the middle of my thing, yeah? And this woman's trying to violate me, yeah, your phone's gonna go flying. She tried to put the phone close to my face. Listen, I'm boxing your hand. Your phone can do whatever it wants. It can go into another dimension for all I care, yeah? I don't care. So this is why I can't be streaming when energies is high and that. Yeah. Like the other time, Oz, I weren't streaming, but Raspet was streaming, and man ends up getting like 2 bangs and whatever, boom, boom, boom. And I would never film that. I'm just saying, when it's going down, like it's not. I'm not trying to film that when it's high emotions and your daughter can say anything. Now your daughter's put out that you got a disease. Now you're putting out that your man's name is Raymond, what your name is, your second name, who lives in the house, like half of your life story, how you grew up and when you had a youth and all these dates. And like, this is off key.
Yeah, there's no personal life there whatsoever.
There's nothing's private here. Raymond, why are you talking about Raymond? So what? Even if he has fucked every Tom, Dick, and Harry, you want to fuck him? You want to fuck him? Do you want to fuck him? Like, what? No, she don't want to fuck Raymond.
Complete levels of disrespect between both of them right there. That's just too much.
You telling your daughter her pussy stinks, and your daughter telling you got a disease from the guy that fucks bare bitches.
I was like, didn't you show your daughter how to wash her bits, no?
This is just off key. And she's still like holding the phone, looking to the phone, tapping it. Just like, I mean, the insanity in the scene is crazy. You got, and I'm not gonna lie, I've seen a lot of women doing doing this mad shit with their phone where they're just touching it and flipping it over and just like, you're not doing nothing with your phone. Like literally zero. This is crazy now. Well on, Scrippy. Scripture. Another one that wants to come show off their profile picture. All you lot on mute, man. Suck out, man.
I've got the best profile picture anyway, so...
You don't.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yo, you see, when you pick me, yeah, you have to just circle, you see me? Yeah?
I knew, father. I knew, father.
You see me?
Listen, I don't care what you knew dad say.
Manners and respect, you see it?
I don't care what you knew dad say and you knew mums. Deal with it. The rest of us been dealing with it. Like, deal with it. Multitask, triple task, quadruple task, bro. You hear my youth in the background bare times. All the times. You get me? And Jada. Yeah? Get in your bed, furthermore, Jada. In your bed. Yeah. Blame Scripture for drawing my attention onto you. Yeah, so you don't have to multitask. Yeah? Big up the baby, though. Big up little gal. Little gal. Yeah? And hopefully she don't grow up on live telling everyone that Scripture's got a disease.
Bet not.
Can you imagine Scripture? I don't care anyway. I don't care. You got disease, Daddy. You got what? Nah. Fathers and daughters can't have this kind of relationship though. For some reason, this is a mother relationship. Who agrees?
I agree because I think like girls tend to favor their dads, don't they? Like they tend to like, I don't know, stick up for their dads more. I think.
Yeah, I don't even see fathers and sons having these type of. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I've personally not seen a father and son clash. Not to say that I've seen loads of examples of father and like up close examples of father-son relationships. Because I'd be lying if I say that I really fully know what that looks like and what the dynamics is. Like I don't have a relationship with my father. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I definitely ain't seen this level of clash. This level of like, you lot are like age. You lot are like peers fighting. Rather, I'm not like the mother-daughter vibe is very, very hard to pick up in this. For me, anyway. It's more.
I've seen something similar, but certainly not like the levels of disrespect. Like I've seen something very similar, but you know, along them lines of, well, you're grown now. You got to look after the kid in my house. Don't just come to my house and sit around and be lazy and take the piss. And I think, to be fair, the girl was probably a similar age, but I think it's done that girl a favor now because she has got her own place and is doing much better in life. So Mumsy did need to come down a bit hard because the soft approach wasn't helping. But they didn't go this far. Like, come on, this is just next level.
I know it's a lot of stuff, isn't it? It's a lot of stuff right now. All right, we nearly finished this one. I've got something else to play, something not totally different, but just want to wrap this one up. I hope everyone's cool, man. I hope everyone's cool in the building. Man, like MAG. What's MAG stand for? What's MAG about? Yo, MAG. All right, cool. Where did Mills go?
Let's see one of them boxes each other by the end of this.
Bill, are you here? Yeah, I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. Yeah, I'm safe. General Sniper, you here? Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. Mute. Jungle Jesus. Nah, Jungle Jesus ain't even jumped on. Stop Zilla. Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm just in the background. I'm just juggling. Hey, when people tell me why they've not been speaking on live stream, their excuses always crack me up. Yeah, I'm just juggling. Yeah. I'm just painting the house. Yeah, I'm just underwater right now. I can't talk.
Mine's either I'm on the phone or I'm on the toilet. So
yeah. I talk on the toilet now. I don't care because you.
Because I know you're gonna recognize that
echoey sound.
Yeah, you're like, maybe Jen's on the toilet.
What's going on? What's happening there? The ambience has changed. Hit the like button if you haven't, family. Jungle Jesus security. Let me know. You said 10 minutes, by the way. Let me know. What's the count? What's the like saying? Where we at with this? Something happened, man, and I got really angry with you lot. Who is that gone? Who that slipped off? Who was that? Oh, Stop Zilla. All right, cool. Make America great. USA is mad. I don't believe that. Oh,
67 likes.
A Spice Popper trying to make some moves on Jungle Jesus, you know that. Excited.
Jungle Jesus knows where his bread's buttered, man. It's so good.
66 likes for real. This is what you lot been doing to me. Come on, family. Like, why would it even be on 66 likes? 4.5 hours.
Because they want the pigeon. They love the pigeon.
Let me get this straight. Like, do we have an issue? Jedionline subscribers and viewers, is there an issue? Like, from management, like, is there a disconnect between management and what's going on the ground level? Tell me, what is the problem? What's happening there? You sharp, Spice. Yeah. What? Someone tell me, is there an issue? There's something wrong. What's been going on with this streaming? How have you felt the last week streaming's gone on since since Trilluminati's been taking a little bit of a break because, you know, sabotage and that. Like, how's everyone been feeling coming back to Jedionline? Has it disturbed you? Has it unnerved you? Has it made you feel what? Talk to me, man. I need to know. I feel a bit off. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be real. I felt a little bit.
What's happened?
Sorry?
What's happened?
Nothing's happened. My actual live streaming channel, because this channel is really meant for vlogs and blogs and other bits. My live stream channel was sabotaged. Somebody's put in false copyright claims against me for the sole purpose of stopping me from live streaming on that channel. Do you know what I mean? That's my opinion, isn't it? Yeah. In fact, that's the facts. Don't need to say something. That's the facts. So I've come over here, and it's like, even though it's still YouTube and that, it's weird if I say it actually feels different. It actually feels like a different room. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's just in my head. But yeah, don't be deafened by the silence of the rest of the panelists, man. Don't worry.
I think I've seen a change in dynamics in terms of like who we've now got in the chat room and who has and hasn't been on the panel.
Right.
So, and then sometimes you have to wonder if, like, obviously, if we're losing haters, then that's fine. You know, maybe we don't want to bring the haters everywhere we go. So if we've lost some of them, cool. But yeah, we just need to keep getting good people.
Yeah.
Good people in the chat, good people in the stream, and it'll continue to grow.
Yeah, mum. It's still Trilluminati, yeah? All right, cool. Obviously the members miss their shields and their swords and their crowns.
Oh, yeah, man, definitely.
Hoodies. Yeah, man, I miss that. I miss that side of shit. And whatever, anyway, man. It's still the same shit.
I was looking for the emojis when I came on the other day. I'm like, where's my emojis gone? I couldn't put my little trills and my little guns. Oh, man, yeah.
Oh, and I can't lie, I miss Super Chat.
Yeah.
Like, it's gone. And that. Shit like that, but it's all good anyway. We'll be back real soon, man. We're just waiting. Like, get me, these people got to either take me to court, yeah, or my shit's going back up. That's it. They either got to take me to court for my own content, yeah, or my shit's going back up, man. And then and if it goes back up, I'm deleting it anyway. I don't want it. I don't want nothing to do with anyone that's not fam. That's it. So we can just move on from there. But like, yeah, just kind of fuck with my hustle legally and that and whatever. Man, is what it is, man. Is what it is. Like, I expected it. When I see my channel growing, I know when I say, look, all right, the next 2-3 weeks, I'm gonna put everything into it. I'll stream as long as people are here to listen to the streams and enjoy our fucking stream. I don't give a damn. Yeah. And there's been times where I've stopped streaming at 3 o'clock, and by 9 o'clock in the morning, the next stream's up. Yeah, I've been putting blood, sweat, and tears. A lot of things have to get shuffled. I've got to do a lot around behind the scenes to be able to sit here and present. And I've tried to make sure that when I'm here, when I'm streaming, I'm here to actually moderate and speak and give my energy as much as I can, because I know a lot of other people, they think just press the button and just let the channel do whatever it likes. And I want to help guide it. And I know that a lot of people here to hear from me. I've done so many experiments, like time myself, how long can I not speak for before I lose like roughly half of the audience? Just to see whether people actually are tuned in to hear Jedi or not. And I kind of know when there's certain people on, I know I can kind of fall back and not talk too much and maybe crack on with 1 or 2 things behind the scenes. But then there's other times where I've got certain of the mandem, especially the mandem, which is like, yo, what, you lot can't talk to each other, no? Like, you're literally just going to join a live streaming platform and you're going to stay on mute and be silent. No. That's not how this thing runs. So that's when you see me trying to make people feel uncomfortable for being silent. It's because I want to break that habit. Nowhere would you call into a phone in and just be silent.
True. You're not going to phone your friend and then just like sit on the other end of the phone saying nothing. And there he goes, testing the silence again.
I'm here, man. I'm coming. I'm coming. But you know, man like me, I'll let you talk first, bro, and then I'll talk in it, because they don't understand. Sometimes it's your show, innit? So when you go into your little talking to, we gotta let you talk to the audience, because they're here for you.
That's when people. But it's mad because when I really want to talk, and I'm always interrupted at that point when I actually have something I'm burning to say. There'll be someone on there like, I don't know, a Khan or a Deal or some fucker like.
Yeah. Because you get the troops going, basically. As soon as you start your bit now, everyone wants to jump on it. Be like, yeah, and I got this and this. Yeah.
Khan came on yesterday, yeah. I felt a bit uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie. I saw him in the chat. I felt about ignoring him. I know that I'd said that I didn't really want to.
But why are you uncomfortable, bro?
Why?
Yeah, he's the one that should feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
not
but
you.
but some people don't have shame. Some people don't have nothing. Remember, he told me he just doesn't see what the issue is. So I've had to own that and accept that. Even if he does see the issue, I can't force him to. Even if he does see it, I can't convince the world that that's what's going on. Well, go on, big man.
Yeah, but from them actions, Jeds, you know where he stands, bro. You know where that stands. Like, come on. If a man's telling you he can't see nothing that's going on, he's blind to it. Come on, bro. Then he's made his decision, innit? It's cool.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't know, because I know also the channel being my baby, so to speak. I can maybe attach distorted emotions to an experience, right? Through my ego, like I can just see it as me, and well, you're doing this, and it might not be that. Yo, leave my dog alone and come out.
But haven't you not realized, bro, since that thing happened and you've been on this channel, like I keep on hearing you say stuff like, oh, it feels weird or the chats are moving weird. It's not, bro. What's happened is it's all your real people are over here now, isn't it? You got Trilluminati to a level where all people that don't not even say YouTube people, if you get what I mean, everyone's going to that channel, bro. Because you got it popping. So that's why you're looking at the Jedionline chats and thinking something's going on, but it's not. It's just because it's mostly the family that's here, isn't it?
I beg to differ. I think the main thing what I'm seeing is some people don't like. Some people just don't. They just don't know I'm over here. Just like half the people that was on here didn't know I was over on Illuminati Live. I don't know if you saw when I started streaming on here, people like where you been and all this dumb shit. Like,
yeah, I saw a couple of people saying that.
They don't follow over. So it's like,
but I don't believe that, Jeds, because remember, security's been in the chats. I'm not a panelist. I'm a chat member for years now. I've seen it, bro. They're like, we're subscribed to all three.
That's probably that. I'm not gonna lie, you'd be surprised. That's probably like 30 people.
For real?
Yeah.
Nah, I never thought so. I think more than that, bro.
You'd be surprised. It'd be probably like 30 people, the core ones. Like, like if I go live, I'll have 30 people watching regardless, no matter what's going on anywhere. I'll have 30 people minimum. I mean, and they're like people that are just fuck with me as a person and whatever, innit? And then everyone else, I don't know, man. I've got good brethren that are on the internet all day. They don't even come by. They just don't even bother. Then when I send out a snippet or something, they hit me up and be like, "Yeah, you should get me on your show. I'll smash it on your show." So I like people like that. It's weird, like
well, I don't want to. Obviously, I don't want to disrespect none of your friends or not because I don't know them. But bro, your show's popping. Your show is the show on YouTube, lad. So whatever. If you switch to another channel right now, give it 5 minutes, you're gonna hear something about Trilluminati Live or whatever, or someone in the chat's gonna type Jedi something. You're the most popular show online, bro. Don't let these people fool me. Come on, man.
So what's the weekend been saying for you, Jungle? What did you do on the weekend? You went football?
I just went football. I just went football with the youths and that. That's it. Man. Yeah, man. Police come to the park, but we said we're not leaving. Nothing. What could they do? I tried to show the youths, like, basically 2 policemen are gonna come to the park and tell us we have to go home, and there's like 50 of us plus all the other people in the park. I was like, come on, man. Tell him to go find crime to fight.
What did they? So what? That's what they come to say. Go home.
Basically, yeah. Like, why are we so much of us here? But we just told them leave us alone because we're allowed to exercise. Plus, they've left the park open and the football pitch is open. So, how are you going to tell the kids not to enjoy themselves and they're on holiday?
They want everyone stuck in their house going crazy.
I don't know what they're doing out there, but even just now, I went from West London, basically Shepherd's Bush, to by Wimbledon Jets, and the roads is looking crazy. I'm like, what? And it's Christmas as well, so what? No one's shopping, nothing. Like even
it was in the
it
yard,
looks
man.
crazy.
They gave you
Yeah,
your 2
I'm like,
weeks.
wow.
Listen, they gave you 2 weeks, like, to get all your stuff from blah blah. We've already predicted this. All of us predicted. We knew this New Year's was going to be lockdown. They gave you time to go and buy your stuff. They're still semi-giving you time to go and spend and consume, and then they're going to wrap you up. I think it was me and Bex was talking about Christmas. They're going to change up the rules for Christmas. Now they're not doing it no more. Remember when we were saying they was going to give people a window, like,
Yeah, so you could go visit family and whatever. Yeah,
nah,
but you should have known that was. Come on, they can't let that happen.
I said, no, bud that.
But I don't know. Like, obviously, if people's got elderly parents or whatever, elderly family members, I'm not advising you to go around your family and anything happen to them. But all I know is who I care about, I will be seeing for Christmas. Nobody is stopping me from seeing them.
Yeah.
So if we have to stand 1 meter in the house and have a drink from across the room, but we're still all going to be in the same room, because that can't work, man. That's crazy. It's been one of them 1 second. It's been a crazy year. Yes, it's mine, Princess. Thank you.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, they've messed up everything, gents, bro. All right, stop shouting, please. They messed up everything, bro. Slowed down everyone. That's what they've really done. They've slowed down everything.
Yeah, I've been seeing bare memes about waking up in tier 10, trying to make comedy out of the real reality.
I'm seeing COVID-20, and then what makes it worse is I saw a joke about COVID-20, and then I'm seeing that they've saying there's a new strain that people can catch even quicker, and one bag of rubbish again.
Yeah.
And they've called it some long number as well, this new strain, haven't they? Like 2012 or something like that.
What?
I don't know.
But to a degree, like, we see where, like, obviously you see all these people run around for Christmas every year and it's a big hype and then everyone's broke and then they're crying in January. It's kind of good in a way to see that people have been forced to slow down and kind of push this Christmas thing to a side, because like a lot of people spend their whole year just building up to this to then restart again in a whole new year.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's maybe done people a favor to realize that actually life just carries on regardless if it's Christmas or not. Like,
but Mary, do you know what I got the other day?
I
got a letter from my children's school. Yeah. Because they let them go early for Christmas. They've basically said when they return to school, they have to take the vaccine.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Jeds. And you know their schools in Grove, Jeds, yeah?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, bro. So everyone, if you got your children, don't be sending back your children to school in the new year without checking what's happening.
Well, see, this is what I need to look for an update on this vaccine rollout now, because the last one they released, which was on the 2nd of December, didn't say anything about children in schools. That wasn't on the list. So how come?
No, I said it to Jed's, Mary. I saw it that they said they had enough to roll out for the school children now. They was going to give them to the school and the doctors and that. I told Jed's that like last week, I think.
Okay, I'm going to look for an update from, like, an official update to see what's actually changed in their eyes now.
Yeah, but they've said basically my daughters won't be going back to school unless they take that vaccine.
It's home education then, is it?
It's gonna have to be because they're not taking it.
Don't be afraid, bro. Don't be afraid, man.
I'm not, bro. Remember, I wasn't born here. I'm from no mobile phone, Jeds. Where I'd have to. I know where to find you. You get me? Yeah, we're from growing our own fruit and
I promise
everything,
you,
bro.
this is why we need to start having these conversations now, yeah, because I need to chat to like Ultra Funky. This is why I was saying yesterday why Ultra Funky and them brothers there are so fucking concerning to me, because they're gonna end up selling out their youth and they're gonna regret it later. They will regret
Nah,
it.
Ultra needs to get on the stream because remember he's one of the old school people from your streams and that. He needs to forward. He can't be letting his children take that thing, bro.
He will.
I know he's trying to look after his family, but
his son taking it for football. The whole house has to take it in support of the son, and plus Ultra drives buses. So he's in the other bracket of
he's proper in it,
kind of thing. So it's mad. But I'm like, yo, no, man. You want your youth to have Lucifer race in their army? Yeah? Is that what you're telling me? Like, yo,
because Jeds, you know, who knows what they're injecting you with? I don't believe in none of these things. My body and my immune system has always been able to fight everything. So why do I need them to put anything in me? I've never needed it. I've just used the remedies that we grew up on from old school. So I don't know, man. I'm not letting them inject me. When they said BCG, I never went to school, bro. That's
yo, hey, Spice says she's homeschooling, yeah. What I'd say to Spice is that's an amazing thing. Just make sure you outsource English, yeah, especially grammar. Make sure someone else does the grammar, because it's not you, Spice. Definitely not. She gonna come on here and beat me up, boy. Yeah, outsource that out. Trust me, boy. Nah, let me lay off Spice before she comes and beats me up.
Becca, come off mute. Come off mute, Bex.
Come off mute, gal.
No, I want to ask her because her children go to school as well. So, boy.
Yo, yeah, you're very low, you know. Let me see if I can turn you up. Wow, you sound like a chipmunk.
What's going on?
What is going on?
Little squeaky mouse, you replaced the deal.
A deal?
I think she needs to log out and log back in.
Becca? Yeah? Nah. Like,
she's a million miles away.
All I heard was, yeah. I couldn't hear that.
What's happening?
Becca, come back to us. Come back. Where you gone?
I honestly think Spice...
Born rich. Stop trying to beg it. Spice don't want you, man. Spice don't want you, bro.
Allow it, man.
If it ain't me, it's Jed, so go away, bro.
It's a manly talk about being able to beat up someone. Like, shut the fuck up, man. You can't
beat
fight,
up
man.
who?
Better go get your gun. He's talking about
man, or beat up your laptop screen about. You ain't fighting. Nah, big up, Born Rich. Big up.
Bex.
Nah, sis, you're still stuck in the cupboard. What's going on?
You need to log out. You have to log out and do it again.
She did.
It happens to me as well sometimes. I don't know.
headphones in
Sometimes I
properly?
have to restart my phone, Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but yeah.
Are you on your phone, yeah? No, I'm on the laptop. What do you mash up the laptop already? You only had it for a week.
Oh, fuck.
This is why I don't want kids touching my stuff, bro. Yeah, because this is what I'm saying. All of a sudden, it don't work how it used to, and they don't know nothing about it. I hate these kids, man. I hate them, man.
Actually, in saying that, iPhone had an update, and I think the update did fix some bugs that was on StreamYard. So if anyone's using iPhone to go on StreamYard, do an update, and then it might perform better.
Scripture, you've just come back. You're not allowed to go on mute for 10 minutes.
Nah, Scrippy can't mute. Sniper.
Who tell you that?
No, you can't go. jump back in as well. Sniper, come up mute, man.
Sniper, what I go on, Sniper? Nah, I don't like that. You know? I'm not gonna afford on the panel again. You know?
It's fucking in it, like they don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, hey man, Scrippy, you know. Nah. You know what?
I get it.
Don't Scrippy nothing, bro. You understand? Don't Scrippy nothing.
I think it's me because I come on and they all disappear and go on mute. So maybe it's me.
They go quiet.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Nah, Sniper like
why is
you, Mary.
everyone trying to look for a smoke today? Yeah, go and phone your dealers. Yeah,
as you said that. Where's Smoke? Where's Smoke gone?
Smoke
Where's
is
Flame?
He's gone on the motorway up to Luton, and then he's gonna come back. You get me? He's got to come and drop me my tracksuit as well. I'm not letting him.
Yes, it's about time, fam. What do you mean?
Yeah. All right, you lot. Don't forget New Year's, yeah. Man, them Scrippy and Jungle. I do need to chat to you lot off air and Mary Jen about New Year's. To be fair. So yeah, we have to chat. I'll make that happen somewhere individually. I'll talk to you lot. But yeah, we're definitely on for New Year's Eve. We're gonna start it early, and it's gonna be a night.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. We're gonna be doing that early because I got somewhere else to kind of go later down. Do you know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to know if I'm gonna do that later down, or I'm gonna do that before.
I reckon we probably should do it before.
All right.
But we chat in it. We talk, bro. Make sure we talk as well, please. Yeah, don't let it get too close and we don't have words. They scare women off Mary Jen. They're scared of women. Yo, Born Rich, jump on. I know you working. Jump on, man. I like daytime Born Rich, man. When he goes home, he gets too lit and he just says shit.
You know.
Start deep fried stuff.
If music is involved, he's still the same Born Rich. But when it's not, yeah.
Is this Born? No, it's Becca. Becca, surprise us.
Yeah, you sound like you're in another room.
What the hell happened, man? Are you using headphones?
Ask her she restarted the laptop.
Doesn't sound like
her speakers fucked then, bro.
Yeah. It literally sounds like you're in your bathroom.
Through, like, headphones? No, I'm talking how I normally talk. Yeah, so your mic is fucked then. You know what? Go into your settings and turn up your microphone. Your audio settings and turn up your microphone.
Or try some headphones. Might be different.
Or try some headphones, yeah.
Booty Soup. Well, go on, Booty Soup. Jump on the panel, Booty Soup.
Yeah, Booty Soup.
The chat. The Booty Soup's in the chat. Booty Soup's in the chat.
Oh, Booty Soup. Oh,
that's my bro. That's my bro. Booty Soup, jump on, bro. What you mean?
Yeah.
You can't call him Booty Suit, man. You can't call him.
I have to, Scrippy. The man is proud of his team. The man's proud of his thing that he does. So
he's repping.
He's repping. Booty Suit, jump on, bro.
No,
hey.
That man there are specialized in biting farts, rude boy.
Nah, stop it.
No, Scrippy, I even said that.
You know when words that shouldn't go together in a sentence? Like,
yeah,
no, bro. No. Man said biting farts.
He's a fart biter. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna snatch that shit up out your ass.
Nah.
You know it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Defense, man. Big up yourself, man. Big up.
Man, jump on the panel, bro. Why you trying to act like you... Man typed one thing and now he's running out the chats.
I know.
That's why I couldn't chat earlier, yeah, because man had to like deal with something still. Like basically, man had a case pending and all that, bro. Man, bus case, pussy clot. Get me, chat, man.
Mad thing.
Yeah,
mad thing.
What the case? What the case was? You're bad.
Bro, attempted ABH.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for real, bro. For real, bro. Petrol station, man.
Attempted. Wait. You attempt? No, wait. That you can't get attempted ABH. How can you get attempted ABH? You attempted actually cause bodily harm.
Yeah.
So that means
I attempted to fuck.
you made no contact whatsoever.
Yeah, because there was a plastic screen that I smashed, and my man was gonna come out because he was acting like he was gonna fight, but he didn't come out. Innit?
So what? So they couldn't just do you with criminal damage.
They tried to do me with that, but because the thing was already part way bust, they can't get me on that, innit? You get me? The thing was in two pieces, like all meshed together with what do you call it? Duct tape. You get me? And when I hit the thing, it's just split in two.
All we want to know is, can you tell us a story or not? Because this is sounding good now. Like,
Yeah. So boom, I've gone into a petrol station. Yeah, I've gone into a petrol station. So imagine I've just moved to a new area, so we needed gas and electric. So we've gone to get gas and electric at this pay point petrol station. So I've gone in there. I'm chatting to the man. Do you know what? I need to add this first before I continue with the story. I went in there 3 days prior and got gas and electric. So now 3 days later, I'm in the same petrol station. Different brother. He's telling me that they don't do gas and electric at the petrol station. I'm like, bro. Like, I've been in there 3 days ago, and I got gas and electric. Like, what are you talking about? No, we don't do it here, boss, because somebody sent money to somebody else, £80. I said, listen, are you incompetent? Like, do you not know how to press buttons? Like, let me tell you this now. Can you try it for me, yeah? If you try it for me, it don't work. All right, cool. I'll go about my business.
Cool,
But I come here already, yeah? I'm telling you this now, yeah? No, boss, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Come out the line, so I can serve the other customers behind you. Yeah, and then I'll deal with you. Are you all right in your head? Like, I'm telling the guy, are you all right in your head? Are you serious right now? What's up, Key?
I'm baffled.
1 second. Got the front door. 1 second.
I'm baffled. So he's telling you.
Jeez, how many?
How about the line?
I'm on the phone.
Yeah, he's saying, come out the line. Let people get served.
Yeah.
So that he can come back to you.
Yeah. Yeah, joke thing. Yeah. So I'm telling my man, like, that's not happening.
So it's a styling thing. It's a styling thing.
You know what I'm saying? Tell him, man, that's not happening, yeah? I'm not coming out the line, yeah? You must be mad. So my missus has seen the commotion in the shop. She's 9 months pregnant at this time, yeah? So she's come in the petrol station now. She's trying to be diplomatic and talk to my man. You know what I'm saying? My man's being obnoxious, yeah? Literally being obnoxious. No, I'm not serving you guys. You have to come out the line, you know? I'll call my manager, and my manager will tell you. Man's called his manager, but man's talking in his language, fam. How the fuck am I supposed to understand anything that you're fucking saying? Yeah? So he's telling me now, like, yeah, look, my manager's told me after he put down the phone, yeah, my manager said, no, we don't do it here no more because of this, that, and the third. I said, listen, you're being an arsehole, yeah? And you don't need to be, yeah? And I'm letting you know that you're being an arsehole, yeah? Just press the damn buttons, bruv, so I can get my gas and electric and go about my business. You got people here waiting. Like, allow it, innit? So he said to my missus, like, look, man, like, can you just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 9 months pregnant, like, can you just, look, no need to be such a bitch, yeah? Bruv.
What? Say, you know what?
This is what he said
over my head. Like,
bro,
I registered it. I kind of was zoning, looking at something, and I just registered it. I registered the whole accent you did. Like, and I was like, okay, yeah, and then I was like, whoa, wait. No need to be such a bitch. Yo.
Like, bro, my missus said, what the fuck, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? She's picked up the, you know, the card machine reader, yeah?
Yeah.
She picked up the card machine reader and dashed it at him, innit? But she had to put her hand through the plastic thing, innit? So she dashed it at him, innit? Like, why you do this for, madam? Yeah? I've just switched it. I was like, you're calling my missus a bitch. I'm standing right here. Are you gone mad in your head? I said, brother, listen to what I'm saying to you right now. Either you apologize to my missus, yeah, or I'm going nuts in there, bro. Yeah? Trust me, I'm going nuts in it. Yeah? Man's like, no, I'm not doing nothing. You guys making problem. Other people here need to be served. You don't want to come out the line. I said, fuck all that shit, bro. Yeah? Apologize to my missus, bro. Now. Yeah?
He didn't want to hear, man, bro. Still chatting his shit. So I punched the thing and broke the thing, innit? You know what I'm saying? He's acting all shook now, like he's taken back, like, oh. Then he's picked up himself, like, from the flipping chair that he was sitting on because he was taken back from the flipping punch of the fucking plastic thing. So he's picked himself up. He's trying to unlock the door to come out. I'm like, I beg you, come out here so I can fuck you up. Please come out here. Bruv, he must have got his bearings in his head like, nah, fuck this. This is not still.
I'm not on that.
He went and sat back down and picked up his phone and phoned the fucking Babylon. Me like a dickhead, bruv. My missus, I told my missus in this whole commotion, babe, leave, go. You know what I'm saying? So she's left. She's got in the car. Me like a dickhead, gonna get in the fucking car, innit? 4 days later, more was it 5? 4 or 5 days later, knock at the rascal door. And the day was all happy. I was all smiling in the yard. We're all busting joke and shit. I've gone to the door. I've just opened the door, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not expecting people at the door, bro. Bro, fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like, man's at the door talking about, oh, yeah, you know, is your missus there? Said my missus' name and all that, because obviously, like, what you call it? Reg number and all them things, innit? So yeah, is your missus there? Like, you know, I'm like, oh shit, get me, babe. Like, they're at the door, like, get me. So she's gone to the door, she's chatting to them, whatever, allegation. See what I'm saying? Tutus now asked for me to come to the door. Yeah, you know, what's your name, mate? You know what I mean? Yeah, it was definitely you, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to get my fucking name and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, mate, like, at the end of the day, because at first I had a problem with them even, like, you know what I'm saying, being at the rascal door. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you come into my yard on rascal allegation and you know what I'm saying? Like, you should be coming to my yard to tell man about, yeah, I got to take you to the station. You know what I'm saying? Tell man about allegation. Kind of foolishness, man. So, boom. Them man there, I've taken my details and whatever, and they said, yeah, you guys are going to have to come to the station and answer some questions about this allegation. So I'm like, listen, like, fuck all that. The reason why I gave them my details, because I'm like, fuck all that. My man needs to get fired if he wants to take it down this route, innit? Fuck it, innit? You know what I'm saying? Because my man weren't doing his job, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, wild out. But you call my missus a bitch, bruv. Like, it's not happening. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, they called man not too long ago. That's why I've come off the live. They called man not too long ago talking about, yeah, you don't have to come to the police station no more, mate. The time's overdue still. So it's over the date. That it needs to be sorted and whatever. So they're like, yeah, we're closing the case. Like, yes, man. Chat about. Yes, man. So
Well,
they
that's
are.
a good thing.
Let me
That's-
free man again.
Yeah, that's just a good news. That's the best news you could have had from that situation, really. But my question
Trust me.
is, have you made a complaint to that company about that guy calling your woman a bitch? Because what the hell?
Nah, do you know what? Like, once this is all done and whatnot, like, it's not even a thing. Like, I'm not even gonna go back to the police, that petrol station again and all them kind of things. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, just
it's
let
just
it go.
headache. And when someone gives you headache, you know what I'm saying? It's just long, innit, for you to just go back there and, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's
You know,
my thing. So,
sometimes
literally,
you
like,
gotta sit down and write a strong email and just be like, yeah, like, regardless of, you know, what they accuse you of, his behavior was very unprofessional in that setting, and that should be addressed.
yeah, because this is what I was saying to the policeman at my door. Like, yo, listen, like, you get me? Like, man said, so yeah, mate, but we can't really get into it here. You know, it's better that you come down to the station and we talk about it there, right there. Oh no, man, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? So boom, yeah, they just called, man, and said, yeah, you get me? Like, so yeah, man's happy, man's funny, my zubi now, you get me? Yeah, first one of the day. Yeah, let's get it. Chat about. Get me? Motivational Mondays. Get me? Chat about.
I had
Yeah,
an
that's-
incident with the petrol station once recently, so
You know what it is, yeah? I don't know what's wrong with them, yeah? Because had I not been in there 3 days prior, that's all right. You know what I mean? You could tell me whatever you want to tell me. I just got to take your word for it, innit? You know what I'm saying? But I've been in there 3 days before, and you want to tell me that you're not... You're lying in my face, bro. Why?
But it's
You know what
mad
I'm
though,
saying?
that can happen sometimes where their machine breaks or they've just stopped doing
That's
it.
understandable, though.
Yeah, but it sounded like he was just
You know what I
talking a
mean?
bag of rubbish, giving you some long explanation for something that was very simple.
you just couldn't be asked.
Like, literally, he couldn't be asked. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm telling him that his colleague done it days prior to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? You want to be a flicking, I don't know. I can't even say that you're being a jobs worker, because if you was actually being a jobs worker, you would have done your job, innit? He wasn't even doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, yeah, man. Fuck them niggas. Know what I'm saying?
It's mad how that whole gas and electric top-up thing can cause so many problems, because I remember moving into a new house and I couldn't find anywhere local for like 2 days that had a machine that could top up my. And in the end, I had to phone up the company and say, like, what am I supposed to do? I've spent 2 days walking up and down trying to find somewhere. So I think they sent someone out and put like a free £10 on it, some like emergency thing that they do if, you know, you're kind of stuck. They can come out and help you out. But like, obviously they've got these smart meters and these like online top-up things and that you can do now. So I think we need to find like easier ways of doing this, because it's so easy to forget. I'm running out of electric, and then it goes off, and then you might have even put it on emergency and forgotten that you've done that. So
certain times,
So yeah, I have
quarterly
bills.
Hey, Becca's back.
Oh yeah,
Becca, you're back.
I'm on my phone, you know. I had to change over to my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Get me. At least you can join in the conversation now, man. What you saying?
I'm good, Scrippy. How are you?
Yeah, man. Good, man. Get me. Even better today. Get me. Jeez.
Nah, yeah, big up for you for busting case. Oh, I was listening. Big up you.
Yeah, but trust me, I was determined that they was gonna try and get back. Yeah, before the years up.
Obviously,
You know
come on,
them
you know
ones
how
there.
they say. You know how they say. Come on.
I've been good for years, you know, no problems, you know. You get me? Like 2020, yeah, like the end, you know, as well. You get me? Like it's the end of the year. You get me? I could have just got slapped with something on me. You get me? Like, nah, bro. I'm Gucci, protected out here. Give thanks and praises to the Most High.
All right, you're feeling all lightweight now, yeah? I know them ones there.
Come on.
Cool, man. Yeah. Next time when the man tells you, yeah, to come out the queue, just come out the queue, innit? You get me?
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Could have the same
Nah,
problem
he sounded
again.
rude still. He sounded rude.
Yeah. And you never got no gas. And you never got no gas in the electric. Fool. You get me?
From there.
From there. Yeah,
from there.
Else, innit?
Yeah, next shop down the road, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so sometimes know when to cut your losses as well. But yeah, man, much love for busting the case. So here, simple things. Woman gets on bus with child. Woman doesn't have correct change. Doesn't have the, I don't know, because they don't even do change on bus no more. So women don't have like the right amount on their oyster. Bus driver tells her to get off. She says no. Boom.
I'm filming that. What are you doing? Get all them 16 as well. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, this is fucked.
I saw this the other day.
Got the injector in the neck or something.
What did he do?
Look.
Didn't have the correct fare to get on the bus or something.
Look at him, look. That's mad. Mad.
You know what they're doing? They're ripping her child off from her arms, you know.
Well, safety.
That's what they're doing right now. They're taking a child out of her arms.
Like, come on, she's got a kid in her. Have some sympathy for her. For mate, someone pressed the emergency button, right? So that's why we're all here, right? Oh my God, it's like an army of you for one woman and her kid. Come on, look, relax. The poor kid and the poor woman is probably scared. You don't need to back off a bit.
Stop filming, really, mate.
No, I'm not filming. Of course, I mean, why would I stop filming?
Look at
that. Look at that.
Have you asked for permission to film?
I don't. She'll be happy with me filming her. I know that. Look at that. Poor woman. Yes.
It's not big film issues in this kind of.
No, it is. Definitely is. Look, the poor little girl, man. Poor little girl. Bless her. Look, they're proper hurting her now. Look.
No.
Yeah, look, they're not liking it we're filming either. Look. They're not liking it they're filming. No, it's hard to film. It's making me shake this. It's horrible. Look at her, poor woman.
Yes, no?
Look at her.
Well, she asked us to film it. She said, film this.
Look how many of them there are.
Look at black girl.
They should just let her sit down, let her calm down. She's done nothing to anyone.
But they pounced on her.
Yeah.
She's strong.
Five police cars.
Yeah, one woman.
Yes,
Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Six
Six
police
of
by
them.
one girl, you know. 6 police by one girl, you know. And they can't hold her. 6 police and they can't hold her.
Look at her. There's a poor woman. Over a ticket.
Yeah,
Look at her. Look what they're doing to her, man. And her kids with her as well.
Should have seen them.
I'm filming that.
Over a ticket.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Obasaxi says, nah, she caused this. If she just left, the police wouldn't have to violate.
She clearly couldn't leave.
Yeah.
I think that's all a bit too much. What, for a fare? Because she didn't have the right fare or something. That's extra. That's proper extra. And you're like literally prying her child away from her. Yo. Disgusting. The bus driver should just allowed her.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I would have just left the woman on, innit? Let me. Especially if I asked her to leave and she said she's not leaving, I would have just left her on. Do you know what I mean? What do you say, Ship? You back home now?
No, I'm in Bristol now, man. I had to come and help Motion out to do something, man. He's flipping, he's got to sort his car out, MOT and all of them things there.
Yeah, make sure it's good to drive. Make sure it's good to drive. New Year's, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Either way, he can jump in with me anyway, because he's not far from me.
Yeah. So, anyone else? Sorry, you got that? Yeah. You got the feedback as well, Shifa. Oh, it's not even Shifa. Who is it? Yo, pussy. Whoever you are, pussy. Trying to hide. The owner of the Echo. Owner.
No, I think it was me. I think it was me. I plugged out the thing now, though.
Okay. Yeah. That. Nah. No one got nothing else to add to that.
Yeah, so from obviously the bus driver could have just loud her in it, but then once she knows the police are coming and the bus driver's that kind of guy who is going to call the police, etc., then you haven't won that battle. Come off the bus and try the next bus driver.
Yeah, I'm assuming what I was told was actually the true details of the show. I don't know. I hope that's correct. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, just come off the bus, innit? Personally, real talk, come off the bus. But then all of this is just long.
Yeah, they're way too heavy-handed.
What area is it in?
I don't know, because I don't know what buses got pink. Where's got pink buses? I don't know where that is.
I'm thinking that's somewhere up north, because you think, and then up there, their buses ain't as regular as they are up here. You have to wait every hour. I lived in Newcastle, I know Wagwan already, bro. It's every hour bus, bro.
Look, the bus is white as well. I don't know
about buses like that down in Essex, Chelmsford. I've been on buses like that.
Horrid.
Well, she asked us to film it. She said, film this.
Look how many of them there are. They should just let her sit down, let her calm down. She's done nothing to anyone. Let her sit down, let her calm down. 1, 2.
But like, you all gonna watch the police kill someone again, though. We're all prepared to watch the police kill another person. We're all gonna do it. No one ain't gonna do shit. You can stand there, film. That's as empowered as you're allowed
But
to
if
film.
you try to intervene right then, what's going to happen to you as you try to step on that bus, Jeds? Come on. What's going to happen to you?
Yeah, I mean, whatever happens, but like, I don't know, man. I'm just hoping that these things don't happen around me, like, because I don't want to have to do what I'm gonna do. Like, I don't know. In that scenario there, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But when I see the kid there, that might trigger me to some next level. They're trying to rip the child out of the woman's arm for.
Oh, Spice said it's Bristol. It's in. It was in Bristol.
Yeah, it was in Bristol. It was in Bristol.
I don't know what their times are.
Yeah, right. So what? Did they take cash in Bristol? Yeah, they do. They don't do oysters, right? That makes sense. All right, now it makes sense. They say she didn't have the right change. Personally, I would have gave her the money. If I was the bus driver, personally, I would have paid for her fucking journey.
Right.
It can't be
Who was
any more
watching that whole argument as well? Did nobody on the bus have change?
Yeah, I would have just allowed her, man, because she's got a ute, man. Allow her.
Well, yeah, it's true.
And on her way, she said, "Look, let me read it. Let me read this to you.
Hold on, before you read that. Hold on, before you read that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, this is what it is. This is what we need to understand. Yeah. She never had the correct change, so it's not that she didn't have the money for her fare. You understand? Yeah. She had the money for her fare. She never had the correct change. Certain times, it's the bus drivers that don't have the change for them to give you. Do you get it? So this could essentially have been the bus driver's fault. Do you get it? For not having change for him to give her. Because if you don't, as a bus driver, you're supposed to allow the person on. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Some services, though, I don't know, like if that one's the same, but some services, if you overpay, they give you like as part of your ticket, you get.
I'm
like,
unsure. Yeah, obviously living in Bristol, I'm unsure with the bus.
Yo, brother, you cut out there. You cut out there. Who's that? Mag
change, or using card payment.
Okay, you're not sure.
Sorry, say that again.
No,
I'm not
nothing.
totally sure, but I think that they have put things out, but again, that was at the beginning of lockdown. What rules they use now is another thing in it. I don't use the transport system, so you get what I'm saying. But I have seen buses say exact change. But either way, they're supposed to let them on.
So what? If she had like, I don't know, £2, but the bus was £1.50, they're gonna fucking tell her to get off the bus. Come on, man, that's stupid. Stupid.
Let me read
she didn't have the correct change. It's dumb.
Let me read this. It says, short of bus fare, angry. The police are called and your child taken. This happened in Bristol yesterday. A young black woman got on the bus with her young baby on her way to pick up her child from school. She was running late, didn't have the exact bus fare, was asked to get off the bus by the driver. She refused. Watch what happened next. The police were called. They took her child away, put her in prison overnight, then released her today without charge. The video was put on the internet. Google took it down. Google, like Facebook and all others, are racist. However, they control the narrative that we are exposed to. Why would you arrest a young person? Why would you, as a bus driver, feel the need to call the police on a woman going to get her child from school? Job's worth. All I'm waiting for is the police to carry guns. We haven't seen anything yet. And to the person who filmed this, why didn't you just pay the fucking fare rather than film? Hashtag people. I see humans, no humanity. Exactly. Pay the fare. I couldn't watch it. Pulls at the heart. Let's help wherever and whenever we can. To be an onlooker is to be part of the problem. I feel sick. Someone took all their numbers as a police. Hope someone took all their numbers. As a mother of 3 black daughters, this is terrifying. If you call the police theft of a mobile phone, you are charged with wasting police time. This is absolutely distressing. This is heartbreaking. This upset me. The passengers also know better. We know why this happened. Why didn't she just voluntarily get off the bus before it got to that point? Just before. Let me see what the reply is to that. She had to collect her child from school. Yes, clearly she could have gotten off, but no mother's going out of their way to collect their kid with a baby to cause trouble now, are they? The bottom line is a bit of compassion from the public in general. Driver, bystanders, and police would have avoided all this mess. Hell, if I was the police, I would have just paid her fare and she'd be on her way to collect her little one. Just a thought. Yeah. Talk to me, family.
That's what I'm saying, innit? Why
Yeah, it's a mother.
would you, as a police officer, right? Forget the bus driver. Bus driver's clearly an idiot, right? Yeah. Why would you, as a police officer, wanna take a baby away from their mother like that? Like that. This is okay. This is
the
okay
woman
for
with
them.
the child in her arms, man. They actually literally
This is
tackled
okay.
the child. That's
This
mad.
is okay for them. They are doing their job, and everyone should be like, "Hey, yeah, please, yeah, you're doing your job, yeah, nice one." Fuck off. Yeah, are you kidding me right now? Yeah.
But that's who they're there for,
What's the crime?
And you know those
Crime
kids, you
being
know that,
committed.
but like if she didn't have no one to take her kids, those kids would have gone into temporary care, you know,
You understand?
overnight. If she didn't have no
and
one to
that's-
take care of her
that's on
youth,
her-
those kids, yeah, they would be
that's
put
on-
in
that would be
emergency,
on her
was it
record.
police emergency care or something? They call it police or something like that.
Police protection.
Yeah, but that would be on her.
That's
that
it,
would be on
police
her
protection.
record.
That's it.
Yeah, that would be on her record. Yeah. Do you understand?
And you know, social services went and knocked on our door the next day.
Yeah, we're doing an assessment, section 47 now.
Yep.
Going to be in your life for the
Yep.
next 45 days.
Yep.
Yeah, all of that.
Yep. We know the score.
And look. Like, this is a child going into fucking temporary care. Like, this is not no joke, you know. A tiny baby like that. Fucking hell, that's scary. Like, oh my god,
That's
scary.
what they do, Jed.
So if you're like, if it's your baby mother, it's your missus, like basically that, like personally, I'm telling her, make sure you've got £1 for busting it. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah. My missus, my baby mother, she's gonna have £1 for busting it. She's gonna have £1 for bus. That's facts. And if she don't have £1 for bus, she's gonna jog or run or walk or have a friend or family member drop her there or whatever. That's factual. If you don't have the money to pick up your child, before you sent your child to school, I would have kept my child off school. Don't have the money to get on the bus and take you there and get you back. Because remember, you're risking another child. Because what happened to the child that you had to go and pick up? Think about that.
Yeah, that child would have had to go into temporary care as well. She didn't have their family members to take them. Yeah.
Someone in the chat said a family member on the scene took the kids. Now I'm saying if there's a family member on the scene, why didn't that family member
the family
pay
member
fare?
pay for the fare? Exactly.
Yeah, I
Or did they come
understand. What's
along
going on? What's
afterwards?
going on
Like,
here?
I'm confused now.
What's going on here? This is not making no sense because the police shouldn't be doing what they're doing right now. If that
And
was
if that was London, it'd be the public transport police anyways, not just the actual police. So, like, where's the crime? That's my question. What's the actual crime here?
Can you read?
She didn't have enough money for the bus. That's the crime.
Can someone read what's on the screen, please?
Why moan about the coppers when obviously more blacks should make the effort to be police officers instead of avoiding this career? Why we always, as a whole, backing the lawbreakers as a black person?
You know why?
You know why?
You know why? Yeah. You know why? Yeah. You know why? Hold on.
You don't get to go in there and dictate that.
Hold on. You know why? Yeah. Because a lot of the time, us as people, black people, understand that the system is corrupt.
Yep.
You're gonna go in there, yeah, and you are going to be the guinea pig. Yeah? You're gonna be bashed left, right, and center because of the decisions that you're gonna have to make in terms of being a good human being and being a police officer. Yeah.
Not only that, hasn't black and Asians and all that gone into the police system and they've been fucking treated like shit? So why are people willingly going to go into the police force to be treated like shit? Come on, use your brain.
That's normal.
And to that person that made the comment, if you think it's only black people that don't want to join the police force, like, look again, please, because I'm white and I have never ever considered joining the police force.
Yeah,
and if I was to be asked, bond that.
Exactly, same.
Mary, like, read the second part of his comment. It's on the screen as well.
Too many black women bringing children as lone parents. Us men have to be there to protect our children. Well, yeah, duh. I have to agree with the second part of his comment. Like, but too many black women bringing children as lone parents. Like, do you think any woman goes into a situation? Like, do you think
thinking they're going to be a lone parent? Yeah.
Situation going, oh yeah, I'm going to have this kid and I'm going to be a lone parent for the rest of my life. Yay, happy days for me. No, we all want the perfect life, the perfect husband, family, happy ever after. But this is reality that we're living in, and it doesn't always happen.
Nah, facts. What was you gonna say, Script?
You know what? I've heard some mad stories. You know, like I've heard certain women get into a situation with a man, and because the situation wasn't what they wanted, i.e., they was the side bit or whatever, right? And they're now pregnant, that they don't want my man around, they can do it on their own, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think majority of the percentage, I think you would be right though, Mary, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? But I think there is a percentage. Yeah. I think there is a percentage still that want to do the superwoman thing and that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there's women out there that want to have kids with no man and all of that. So, you know, there is women that want to do it alone. But as I said, the majority of us don't choose to live our life as lone parents or single parents.
I believe that. Yeah.
Wasn't our intention.
Apparently, in the comments, they're saying the woman was actually a white woman. So I don't know if that's true or not, but a few people are saying the woman is actually white.
Liars!
So if that is the truth, then that comment is irrelevant.
But that
before a woman opens her legs, she has to make sure the man is sticking around. Facts. Yeah? Yeah? Kevin Samuel's voice. That is the truth.
Oh,
man.
yeah, because no man's ever gone, oh, I'm going to be with you forever, babe. I love you. You're the best thing since sliced bread. And then a couple of months later, fuck you off. Yeah, like, that's never happened. Get out of here, man.
Can I ask the people in the comments why they're so shocked that I'm white?
Huh?
Can I ask the people in the comments why they're so shocked that I'm a white woman? That this Jane woman is white?
The people in the comments or a person in the comments?
Two people. Well, okay. I think Mohib was a bit shocked that I was white. And yeah, this class patriot.
Mohib's on cloud 9. He don't even know where he is. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's Dave Smith, man. Dave Smith, you know he's very interested in all things white, and so yeah, he's shocked.
Oh, is that Dave Smith? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Even though he's had big conversation with you and all sorts. Yeah. But whatever, innit?
You know what? Yeah, it's weird. Yeah. If you're black and you're quite in tune, yeah, you don't need to know. Like, you don't need to see somebody for you to know kind of what background they're from. You know what I'm saying? Just hearing their voice and how they talk.
If you're black and you're in tune, why not just if you're in tune, you're in tune? Go on.
Wait.
I think we all got the same ears.
Yes, I would agree with that.
We all can hear it. We all know. We don't know how to explain it, but we all can hear. Like,
nah, only certain people. Like, it's only certain people. Like Mary, Becca. They would be considered white people that are in tune because they, you know what I'm saying, they know, they get it. You know what I'm saying? Like how we get it. You know what I'm saying? But you see certain other people, they just can't hear it or get it. You know what I'm saying? I know just by talking, because I know how people talk.
If you hear the way Mary says Turkish delight, you'll be in no doubt. No doubt.
He's not gonna let that go ever.
Turkish delight. She'd be like, yeah, Skipsy, get me. Carl, like, yeah, man, Bun Babylon. Anyway, would you like some Turkish delight? Now, what? Where'd that come from? Like, I kind of heard a bit of a fiddle, I heard a little bit of fiddle, and you get me? Sound like a leprechaun when she said that, man. Turkish.
If you hear me with a drink, like when I've had a drink, then the Irish just like I can't switch over. Then
yeah, no. When you started talking to, I can't remember who it was, but anyway, you like I've done this before. Talk to an Irish person that's lived in England or whatever for a long time. Talk to them about anything Irish and just watch the accent just start pouring out. It's funny. Get two of them together and it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you known Jedi for? I was like, what's going on there?
Jedi standing like, what are they saying?
What they saying? I don't understand. Okay. And then I brace myself for the inevitable. No blacks, no dogs, no Irish. Yeah, all right. Yeah. They always try to put me in there.
We flipped that round now, Jedi. We flipped that round. It's more blacks,
more
dogs, more
dogs.
Irish.
All right. Yeah. He said day one. Who's saying day done or day one? Get out. Hippie Nana, get out. Get off, get out. Leave now. Just leave. Walk, and don't even look back. Go out the door. Don't turn around now, because you're not welcome anymore. She's white. She sounds nice. I thought you were Chinese, Jen. We can't call her Jen anyway. She's not Jen. She's Mary Jen. Right. I call her Jen because
it's Mary 420 Jen, actually.
Yeah, Mary Jen. To carry out this. Kemo now. Kemo's doing faces. What's up, Kemo? Talk to us. What's the problem, Kemo? The fuck's going on here? Kemo, what's your fucking issue? You don't sound white, says Grant. Mary Jen doesn't sound white.
See, perception.
This sounding white thing is funny.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I just don't know why people say that. I don't know why anyone's saying that. I think you sound white. You sound very white. Just because like you've got a London homogenizedness to it. So you obviously have picked up a lot of London, a bit of London, going up London, a bit of London. We from London? You from London? Oh my God, there's London boys. There's London boys. That's what girls used to be like. I swear to God. Skipper, I'm lying. London boys. They're from London. Yeah, and the man would be like, yeah, what go on, blood? What you saying? You man from London, yeah? Yeah. Do you know Jason? Nah, I don't know Jason. I don't know Jason from London.
That's real shit, you know.
They always do that as well, will it? Do you know this person? Like we know every single person in fucking London.
Do you know Jono? I used to live around here. Do you know Jono? Tall fella, 2 legs and eyes. You know? I don't know Jono, bro. I don't know Jono. You don't? No. All right, cool, man.
You get that as well when I say like I'm from Dublin. Oh, do you know this person? Yeah.
They probably ask you if you know a family. You know the O'Briens? From up the valley.
There's like a million O'Briens and a million Connors and Connolly's and all of that. Mm-hmm.
O'Neill.
O'Reilly.
Yeah. All them man there.
O'Keefe.
Keith.
Yeah, Keith. Gotta do it with your teeth.
Yeah. You know what?
O'Reilly.
When we had this conversation about Ireland, and we were talking about Paddy, and you said no Irish person calls himself Paddy. I really, 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 really disagreed with that, you know. Proper.
And I expect a lot of people to, because as I said, the only Irish people that are going to understand that is Irish people who truly know their history and heritage.
Yeah.
So what? Saying Paddy is like a disrespected thing?
Yeah, because Paddy comes from St. Patrick, and St. Patrick is the biggest pagan out there. He wasn't Irish. To me, like the Catholic.
Didn't know that. Still, that makes sense. I
He
didn't
was
know
the
that.
biggest racist. When when they say, "Oh, St. Patrick got all the snakes out of Ireland," no, it was all the black people that he ran out of Ireland. It was all the pygmies that he ran out of Ireland. Because according to him, they were practicing black magic.
But magic.
Right? And that went against what he was trying to promote, which was people converting to Catholicism. That's
But
what
check
he
it,
went
check
there
it, check
for.
it, check it. Yeah, they wasn't wrong when they said he got all this. He got all the snakes out of there. Yeah, because the snake is supposed to represent the DNA of the people. They was talking about the animal. Yo. Sorry, I'm making correlations in my head. I'm not sure this might be flying over you lot's head, but yeah, I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's mad. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the real Irish people are the ones that have got the black mix. Do you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, it's the people in it. They used to call them the serpent people in it. Do you know what I'm saying? And the serpent people are the people that have the DNA, this bloodline. Do you get it? So whenever they're talking about finding out snakes and dealing with snakes, it's because they're talking about the DNA of the people. I know what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. But yeah, to me, it was just an English racist. So he can't ever represent me or Ireland as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, that's why I find the term Paddy offensive.
Them Nephilims there. You get me? That's why you got man like Jedi, you know.
Oh, aha! Aha! What do we have here?
Oh, a little bit of Irish.
Oh, just noise. Just a noise. Ah! You know what time it is. Oh!
But even okay, so the whole leprechaun thing.
That's like the Irish version of watch out now.
Where do you think the whole leprechaun idea came from?
Yeah, from the pygmies.
Oh! Yeah, pygmy man.
Yeah, we fella. Yeah, man. We've had these deep sciences broke down for a very, very long time, even down to the whole, the Irish came from Africa, innit? Like they're Africans, innit? Like the inhabitants of Ireland and Europe. But like a lot of people, for whatever reason, because I think it's an attack to ego, would rather see it as black people trying to replace history with, like, they're trying to blackwash history. And actually, I don't think it's that. I think it's actually an intellectual revision of the facts. You know what I mean? And listening to the people about their actual oral traditions and where they say they come from, versus this superimposed scientific, Darwinian, evolutionary, out of Africa theory that we're all supposed to come from this homogenized fucking history. We all follow this one route and we all evolved from monkeys and stuff. I don't know, man. It's all part and parcel. I say let people tell you where they're from. Let them say. Because we're never going to know either way. So let them say where they're from, man. You know what I mean? Anyway, I
traced my roots back to, like, we were able to trace back
Nigeria.
6 generations of Irish.
Right.
And nothing beyond that. We couldn't find anything. Like, there's obviously family that's moved around, like, all over the planet in them 6 generations. But from what we've discovered, the roots remain in Ireland.
Yeah, Becca, come back. We could hear you, and then we couldn't, and then we could. I don't know if you're here now. Oh, you're here now. Okay, cool. So let me just play this and let me know what you think. Should COVID be a...
They do not care about ruining your lives, bro. They do not care. Because why? If they cared, why? Like, you could go through many things, bro. Yeah. But like, people are living in fucking poverty. Why do they care? They're taking away what, before this all happened, they took away the kids. Man pays for kids to go to school. You know, no one's there because mums can't afford to go to school because the government made those cuts coming out of our fucking budget when it should come out of their treasury. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And it's like, that's how I know they don't care, bro. If you look at even like, all right, COVID, how many people died, or the statistics of COVID, heart disease outweighs that massively. Cancer outweighs that massively. So that's that, you know what, that point there, that's when I started to think, I was like, well, what, like me anyway, this is my opinion, what am I living in, bro? You know what I mean? Like, what am I living in? If I, like, let me strip everything back. Let me take away Chris Goodson, this identity, man. I earn good money. Let me take away my career, all of that. Let me strip this back for a second and just put some critical thinking into it, because I've got my kids. I think about my kids, think about their future. What's man living in, bro? When heart disease, they do not care about ruining your life. So where's the panic for heart disease?
There's bare shit that's way, you're right. So there's bare shit that's way above it. And then this coronavirus thing has come and it shut the world down. But then, bro, we've had all these other things. Why have you not tried to attack
people
it?
Like, oh, heart disease, people are unhealthy. Well, why are they unhealthy? You know what I mean? If you talk about the reality, I guess, we live in, you know what I mean? Why are they unhealthy? Well, look at all the shit we sold. You know what I'm saying? Being sold to us, being advertised to us. Us, man, all know this because we work in advertising.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's certain gigs that come in. Gigs that come in recently, man looks at it and I'm like, this is trash, bro. Man's just trying to sell some trash. So where's the panic for heart disease?
Essentially what he's saying is, if the world powers, the governments and stuff like that really cared about our health, why would they not be as stringent or as involved in things like heart disease and whatnot, when they clearly cause more casualties and more of a strain on our resources than COVID? Why do we want to believe what they tell us about COVID? Because they evidently don't care about our well-being, is what the argument is. Anybody want something to say?
I think it's true, man. You see, during this whole time, there's not been much talk of fruit or veg. I've noticed.
Facts.
That's
like,
real.
Considering that they want everyone to be like on it, like get on it now. No talk of fruit, veg, minerals, nutrients. I don't know why, but that for me would surely be top of the list.
Yeah, they're really not exploring any kind of health
natural
alternatives. Yeah, natural alternatives to they're really not. In fact,
because they're gaining money for everything else.
Let me tell you what happened. I got a strike on this very channel. I still got a strike. They gave me a strike in November, because I put up a powerful piece of information. One Jamaican brother discussing cures and preventions and aids to fight disease and to fight virus. Mainly the big C virus, right? And he was describing adding black pepper to certain herbs to allow it better access and into your bloodstream, and rum and there and that. And he was breaking down bare different herbs and that and what they're used for and how useful they can be. And I got struck. They took the thing down, and I got a strike.
Yeah, I remember that.
They removed the whole thing and gave me a strike. So I've had quite a battle over this COVID thing. This is why sometimes you don't even hear me say the word or whatever, or I just can't be asked no more. And they've already proven how far they'd go to censoring valuable, very, very valuable information. And if you want that video I'm talking about, it's on my BitChute. Let me give you my look for REDPILLTRILL on BitChute. And you can go and watch that video, because that video.
Hey, Jet, I was gonna say that to you, I was gonna say to you, certain, I've said this a few times as well, certain subjects, it's like they just want to shut man down. So that's why I try and avoid even talking too much. And I ain't gonna say nothing for definite. If I think something, I just say it's what I think or what I believe, like that.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them. Talk about what you want to talk about, Shifa, man. You talking about, bro? How you gonna take a back seat, because you're thinking about what's gonna happen to? Fuck that, bro. Do that shit, bro.
Script.
You know what I'm saying?
Script. You see the thing is,
hear what I'm
script.
saying, bro. Too much of us, have the same mentality that you have on that thing, just like that, bro. You understand? Oh yeah, man. Let's not talk about that, man.
Can I say one thing?
Fuck that, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is why we're fucking losing, fam. Do you get it? Yeah, this is why we're losing, fam. Hear what I'm telling you. Trust me.
Thing is, when
Yeah,
it comes
there's
to
not
heart
enough.
disease and when it comes to heart
I
disease
hear
and
you,
all
Script,
that, yeah, they're making money. They're making money in it because at the end of the day, the stuff that's giving you these heart diseases and these lung cancers and all that, they're like, say for instance, lung cancer. That's what smoking. Why haven't they banned smoking yet? Because they're making money out of it. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's all up to benefit them. It's not to benefit us. The more like if more of us get sick, the more fucking benefit it is for them, isn't it?
Can I just reply to Scripture quickly, sis? Yeah, Script. All I'm trying to say is, yeah, not that we can't talk about things, yeah, but you see, if we talk about something in a sense of this is what I believe, it's a personal belief, or you know, this is what I think rather than what I know, I think it's going to be a lot harder to shut down the streams, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's why this is why we always make it about what it is. Yeah, no speculate. You wanna come round here and tell me about you got fact checkers? Are you dizzy, bro? you
say that again.
The people that have been lying to us, yeah, for how many years are telling me that they have got fact checkers, bro. Are you kidding me? You think I'm listening to that, bro?
I doubt it. I doubt it very much, but at the same time, obviously, because of these rules that's come into place, and we know they're shutting down streams, that's why I think it's important that, you know, we theorize
There's
more
always
than say
another
for
way,
definite,
man.
because then there's no way.
There's always another way, man.
There probably is another way, but I just think that's
You
the
know
way
what I'm
I've been managing it. I just theorize more than say for definite.
Right. So check this. You see where you're at right now? Find another way from now.
I'm going to put my mind to it still. Now, do you know what? Because you've made that suggestion. I think that's a fair suggestion. I'll put my mind to that from now.
Do you get it, bro? Yeah, because
Yeah,
where you're at, you know what I'm saying? Where you're at, it seems like you might just not because of. You get what I'm saying? But it's something that should be done, bro. So don't let it stop you. Just find another way, bro.
Yeah, I hear you still. Like, obviously, the WhatsApp and stuff, like, that's what I usually do. If I want to send out broadcasts and stuff and I feel definite about something that might be controversial to the stream or something, then I'd more do it that way, like broadcast on other platforms. Obviously, I know Facebook is all these things are connected, so they could probably shut that down too. But as far as WhatsApp and stuff like that, you know, we're going to have to collect more personal if we definitely don't want them to be able to, you know, manipulate things.
What it is, yeah, is that you see if you're just talking about some stuff, you can say whatever you want to say. You understand what I'm saying to you? The moment that you start presenting things is when things start to get tricky. You get it?
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. That's what I've noticed. You know what I'm saying? You want to have this on your show, you want to have that on your show. It's cool, yeah, but know what you're doing with this stuff. Because, you know what I'm saying? At any moment, look at how much times things has happened to Brother Gents, man. Trust me, man. That man's been here for a long time supporting this brother. Yeah. And there's bare things, bare strikes, bare this, bare that. That's happened. Because man's got this, man's got that, man's presented this, man's given man that, man showed man this, man showed man that. You understand what I'm saying?
Because you man are dealing with reality over here, innit? And you know, we know that the people who control the media world, they don't want to deal with reality. They want to deal with their version of reality.
Right. So that's always going to be a factor in terms of how the information is going out and how frequent it is, and if this is going to be able to stay on the platform or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so as I said, something to think about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you want to talk your shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to present shit, know what you're doing with that shit, yo.
I'm hearing you still. I'm not gonna lie to you, like I'm totally with you on this. I feel that, you know, all of this censorship and stuff that's going on, locking off of streams. We live in a country that, you know, is supposed to promote freedom of speech, but it seems like all of this has gone out the window since COVID came into play, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's the health thing that has gone out the window before COVID, really. Do you know what I'm saying? But we still had the option to be healthy because there were healthy things that were like in your face. You know what I'm saying? They was telling you about 5 a day, this, that, whatever, all these things. You know what I'm saying? Now COVID
No, you're
season,
right.
there's none of
You're right. Half of these videos with like Dr. Sebi and these things there, you can't find them no more. They're all gone because they. You're right.
Like-
Still, you're right. You're
like,
right. I
you have
can't
to
lie.
go-
I'm not gonna lie for them.
Yeah, you have to go through a next channel to get that. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't go straight to my man's channel to get that. You know what I'm saying?
You might have
There's
to go on
other
World Star
people-
or something.
Something. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just not
Yeah.
drsebi.com or
Yeah,
Dr.
let me not
Sebi
give out
YouTube.
too much information because you know they listen to the streams, innit?
Yeah, this is the thing, innit? Yeah, this is me personally and my thing, innit? Like, if I've got that kind of information and you want to come and kill me off, yeah, then you must know what I'm capable of, and you know that's not gonna stop me.
Yeah,
that's me. That's my personal take. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's why I don't fear these man here. These man, they could do their worst, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, my worst was coming to this rascal place for me to rascal live. You understand? But at the same time, it's my best because I'm living my best life. You understand? I'm living the experience that I wanted to live. You get it?
No, definitely, man. Definitely. Me personally, I think it's a tragedy that, you know, we're living in a world now where we can't even share our alternative information. You know, although, like you said, you know, the alternative information, it may be truthful and they're still blocking it. You see where I'm coming from? So I think that that's a tragedy in itself.
I mean, the tragedy is that once you get to adult stage, you become everything that the world taught you, well, your mom and dad taught you not to be. You probably become that. You get it? Yeah, because they, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna want to listen to these people. You know they're chatting shit. You know they're lying to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that means you're gonna rebel. Now you're seen as the bad person in the family, black sheep, whatever you want to fucking call it. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it always turns the so-called good ones away from what the general consensus to what right is. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you gotta work a 9 to 5. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Trust me. See, when you're not doing these things and people ask you what is it you're doing, all depending on what it is that you say that you're doing is whether people are gonna accept you or not.
Yeah, no, 100. And you're right as well that we gotta stop. We gotta be looking for other avenues to get around these things. Because the same way they're talking about no one can't go to tier 4, no one ain't stopping me seeing my kids at Christmas, innit? If I put me and my missus both in high vis and write up a job receipt, I'm writing up a job receipt. We put it on high vis. We going where we need to go, in it. No one ain't stopping. If they stop us, we are legally going there because it's work, in it. They said you can travel for work. That's it. That's the only thing, in it. So. You know, I think we need to think of like what scripture just said there. Like, you know, don't just sit down and take what they're saying. There could be some loophole or some type of.
Who's that?
I don't know. That's
Sorry,
why I went on mute for a second. I thought someone.
Oh, okay.
But I think you're right, Script. We got to look for the loopholes and look for the procedures that we can use to empower ourselves to stop them from
take off
blocking
my
us. I'm
mask
gonna
during
say
the
so.
pandemic. Don't you
Like
think
I
that's
said, for the
ridiculous? Don't you think that's
Listen,
ridiculous?
mate,
Alright,
listen,
now
you're
the
really-
camera's on, you're not being
listen,
aggressive.
listen,
Why would you aggressive?
listen, you're
Alright,
really-
don't stand near me.
listen,
I won't
take that
tolerate that.
camera
Don't come near me.
off. Take that
No,
camera.
I ain't
Listen,
taking
take
nothing
it
off.
off.
I ain't
Listen,
taking nothing off. I ain't taking off. You ain't taking nothing off. You're telling me to take my mask off in the pandemic. Look at these guys. Man trying to tell me to take off my mask in the pandemic like it ain't the law. This guy, man.
What is going on there?
At first, yeah, I thought my man was CID or something, like trying to tell him about his mask. Yeah, that was good still.
Hey, Peter Parker, you still believing in this? The Queen lost power, and we got a new king of fucking England and that. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. His name's the Pope.
Come on, man. Let's not get duped out here, man. Let's not get duped.
Because if he ain't gonna say that it's the Pope, then he's onto the wrong person.
Nah, man. There's a thing going around for a while, isn't it? That we got the Queen's left Buckingham Palace. The Queen's left Buckingham Palace and blah blah blah, and we got a new king, and he's the son
He's
of
the Antichrist, man.
I don't know. Scared them, but
Hold on, where you not getting this information from? Bring me in, because I don't know about this. Talk to me. What's this new king business?
I can't remember.
Man, I deal with scripture higher. You see it?
You can't even be bothered. Yeah, you can't even. All right, but now I got you man on here, yeah? Hold on. Because every time, yo, Sniper, where you at, bro? Hello, Sniper. Are you here, brother? Like, you literally ain't said nothing for the last 3 hours. Big up Snipes, man. I know he's out and about, ducking and diving. Big him up, man. Brother Snipes. Get me. Boom. Mag, you're still with us. Everyone else is still.
I'm drawing, man.
Are you drawing? What are you drawing?
Pictures.
Yeah, you're taking the piss. I thought you were going to say it.
That's what I've been doing like most of today. That's why. But I just thought I'd lock in.
Nah, he's listening. He's listening to the stream and he's jotting down whatever comes to mind, innit? You're doing them ones, innit?
What are you drawing? What are you drawing, man? Let's see. Let's show us.
Oh, sure, man. I'll fold it out.
Hey. Aerodynamic, you are so far behind. It's not even funny. Uh-oh.
What happened there? He cut off.
No, he clicked the wrong button. He's still here. Still. Oh no. He's trying to turn his camera on. Oh yeah, here he goes.
I was pleasantly surprised by Raj the other day. His art was really good. Like, I'll be honest, Pinero, he's got a brother.
Amazing, bro.
I've never seen anyone as good as that. But when I saw Raj, I said, no, Raj is as good as what I see Pinero's brother doing. He was wicked still.
Yeah, I want Raj to do me a tiger, but I don't think he will.
Sorry?
I said, I want Raj to draw me a tiger, but I don't think he's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, Raj is not your friend right now. Yeah, a lot of people don't know. Raj created Getty's logo. Yeah. Raj created Getty's logo.
I don't know who that is.
Getty, the one that's always freestyling. Whatever.
MF Getty.
Yeah. Anyway, what's going on?
Getty.
How you doing, Dave?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you a question about something you said earlier.
Go on then.
You wasn't sure what the effects of Brexit will be. Right. I remember having a conversation with you before. You said like Britain controls America and these kind of things. So what do you think Brexit is then?
Britain leaving the EU.
Yeah, I know. But if we have the power to the extent that you believe we have, should we really be facing?
It's just destroying to rebuild. It's a new world order. We just destroying to rebuild, man. You know where it is. So Britain will join something eventually. It's just that you have to step away from certain trade agreements and whatnot in order to be able to take on new ones. So we might end up finding ourselves in a union with like the Atlantic Union, and we might be more in a union with North America and other countries. Who knows? But either way, we're heading for a new world order, bro.
So Brexit was a part of the agenda, yeah?
Yeah, of course, yeah. You feel like that? You feel like this was some fuck the Illuminati, fuck the new world order? We not part of Europe. No. Europe needs to break down so that it can be rebuilt in a different light.
Well said.
Okay. Wow. So remaining a part of the EU would have been what?
Still part of the new world order.
Right, it doesn't actually matter what you do.
Nah, it don't matter. It don't matter. We still heading for cashless society. We still heading for one world government. We still heading for one world religion. We still that's what we still heading for. So we're still heading for the the lowering of ages of consent, or the doing away with ages of consent, the sexualization of children, the pushing of the transgender agenda, and homosexuality to replace the core nuclear family. We're pushing for masturbation, same-sex religions, and same-sex relationships, and all these things to be taught in school. We're pushing for the state to own the child, yeah, and for the parent not to have any rights over their children. We're pushing for genetically modified crops and humans. You get me? AI. We're all, and this is the way the world is going. No matter who is the president, who is not, this is the way we're going, because that's the general agenda for the globe, so to speak.
And COVID is a part of this agenda, yeah?
Of course, man. With COVID, we take away all our laws and our rights and give away our freedoms just to be healthy.
So do you believe there is an actual virus, or do you believe it is a conspiracy?
Yeah, your drawings are sick, bro. They're dope.
Nice.
Still,
I like that. Original.
So when you say cashless society, what's the negative aspect of that?
Remember, you got people that got businesses, yeah, like, and when you got a business, you want to be able to deal with cash. The reason why you want to be able to deal with cash is because that cash has to be distributed and spread out amongst the people, right? Now, when you're doing that in a bank sense, all that money is in the bank. So the bank is getting paid for your money being in the bank. Yeah. So when you got, let's say like you got a fruit and veg store. Do you know what I'm saying? You think that you're gonna be wanting to have your money, all your money going into, do you know what I mean? You might have family in another country that you want to send money to. They might not have bank accounts. They can only deal with cash. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So
yeah, I can see it from that aspect. Yeah, but I could also see it from the aspect of, well, it's quicker, it's more efficient, money costs a lot to maintain. But
of course, convenience, bro. Convenience. Convenience is always a thing, man. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, they're telling you right now that you can order Just Eat and Deliveroo on Christmas Day, bro. That was never a thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Though.
Now it is. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So you can see that it's all going pear-shaped, bro, for how things was.
When people think about these things, though, they always think of the negative. They never think the people at the top could actually be doing it to help, or they could have like the best intentions for people. It's always
I'm not trying to be funny, yeah, but if you're talking about that, why do we not have cures for things like AIDS and cancer and these things, bro? You're talking about.
Yeah, cancer.
Yeah, because the health of the people should be the flipping paramount, the preliminary thing for them to do. You want to keep the people healthy. You want them to live long. You don't want them to just croak up and die because they're running around eating fast food 24/7. Because no one ain't got the time for them to be cooking anymore, because everyone's at work for 12 hours a day, 9 hours a day. Then you got to come home. If you ain't got kids, fair enough, you just got to deal with yourself. But even then, you still be tired. You understand? Because you got to go to sleep and wake up, go work in the morning.
If I gave you a scenario, and I said, if the world's population keeps growing at the rate it's growing at, and we keep consuming the way we consume, in 30, 40 years' time, we will have, I don't know, say 2 billion people die of starvation.
That's bullshit.
But let's say, just in this theory, yeah, and then, but to stop that from happening, you would then have to administer a injection where some people would be made where they can't have children. Would you think that's humane or inhumane? If
That's
the
very
right word.
inhumane. Very
But people,
inhumane.
people will be starving to death in the billions.
No, like you're giving me a scenario and you're saying this is how it's gonna be. Do you understand? And I'm saying to you, it doesn't have to be. There's more than enough to go around. There always has been and always will be.
But if you look at the people at the top, ultimately one thing we do know about them is they're very greedy people, right?
Yeah, so you don't need 20 turkeys for Christmas, bro.
But they do, don't they? Unfortunately, man is that way.
Yeah, no. That is not man just being man. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because if you're a man, you know what you eat. Do you understand? Yeah, you can have this, that, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Do you think we will have an energy crisis within our lifetimes, though? Do you think we are consuming too much as people?
No. And
So
the reason why I don't.
Our lifestyles are sustainable, yeah?
Yeah. But they will only continue to be if the greedy people stop being greedy.
Yo,
Yeah,
let me
but
just.
We are greedy compared to the average person in India, right?
Let me quickly just intrude and remember your points about India and fuel and all that. Big up, drop top hitter.
Yes, brother. Bless. I just
Walk,
wanted to
walk,
come in. Bless,
big up.
family. Yes.
Yeah, man. Where you calling from? Where you calling from, bro?
London. Northwest.
Northwest. I big up Northwest London, man.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't know. Your first time like tuning into the show?
Nah, I've seen a couple of your videos still, but I was just
Say
intrigued in the conversation.
Say no
Especially
more,
about where
man.
the world is going.
Yeah. Welcome, man. Jump in whenever you want. In fact, say something now if you got anything you want to add.
The thing about the cashless society, like even now, I trade with crypto. So basically, like they're giving out crypto cards now. So on these cards, which they've been out for like 5-6 years now.
Yeah.
Any purchase you do with this crypto card, you get money back. Yeah. And you get like airport lounges, you get all these commodities. But this is the thing: China's running all these systems because China's the new world, the new future, of like technology and everything. Because basically, what they do is they steal intellectual property, and instead of going to war with countries, they just buy stuff from your country, reverse engineer it, and then they just outshine you because they do it for cheaper.
Right.
That's why they're the superpower now. That's why if you look at Wuhan, China now, everybody's out partying and doing their thing. You see me? That's why you have to see this whole thing's a script. Even though I'm young, when I chat to a lot of older people, their mind is like docile. They don't actually see it because they have an old way of thinking. And this old way of thinking is very dangerous because you got all these people with their own type of minds and they're all like against each other and not seeing the bigger picture. Like, why would you trust a government that sends people to war for no actual gain when there's how many resources here? Like around England, do you think we need to go get oil from the Middle East when we do fracking? People don't understand, people don't read, and they don't search. That's why they're so misguided by the news and all these other things.
Do you think fracking is the future, yeah?
No, not fracking. There's many other alternatives what the future, but obviously they control the resources. So whatever you think is
So you think that the United Kingdom wants to depend on Saudi Arabia?
No. Listen to this. They built those countries. What are you talking about, bro?
Jesus.
What are you talking about? These men built these countries. What are you talking about?
So this country's never had an oil crisis, no?
They have, but they built the countries with oil in it. So what is I don't understand that. To us, they make it seem like they war, but all these people are brethren, bro. All these people from countries are brethren. What are you talking about?
So I imagine you believe America and Britain invaded Iraq for the oil, right?
No, they invaded them for That's a deeper topic. You know why they really invaded them? They invaded them for the same thing the Nazis were doing, getting relics of power.
Tell him again, man. Tell him again, man. Come off my channel. Come around with you spelling and shit. Yeah, come on here with your fucking with your shit, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. People don't see it.
One second.
Cool, go on.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 23.
Man, come on there with that 23-year-old fresh brain saying the shit that we've been saying for how long and making it sound so cool and shit. Yo,
no, man, I like that shit though. Come on, Jez, man. You know what I'm saying? Big him up, man.
Go back, go on. Keep chatting to Dave. Yeah, Dave, this is Drop Top.
Power,
This is Dave.
Get me?
No, what I mean is spiritual, mental, and physical all at once. They're hitting you with all across the board.
I'm muting. You got this, job.
Because
I'm ad-libbing.
Alright, cool. For example, in my life, yeah, I was practicing to go in the army, yeah, and a lot of stuff I learned from that is like you have to conform, you have to follow orders, and when you see a lot of stuff like that, that shows you how the world is, isn't it? How it's set up, how like the school system is set up, the banking system is set up, why you're taught to think a certain ways, because you're a worker in this thing, bro. You get me? At the end of the day, the way that man see you, you're a worker in this thing. Like my profession, my main profession I do is jewelry. I practice to be a silversmith, yeah, and I went to college and I graduated in Hatton Gardens, yeah, British Academy of Jewelry. And when you're around a lot of these higher up Jewish guys, you learn a lot of stuff, bro. You realize, rah, bro, this life is easy, you know, but people and the way they make it seem is hard, but it's a script, bro. It's a game. That's why you have to find a cheat code to this thing, see me?
That's it, bro.
But yeah, that's all I got to say about yeah.
So why did you feel the need to emphasize Jewish? Can you explain that?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I thought I'd just pull you in a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
What, Jewish? All right, cool. You're gonna try to think I'm anti-Semitic. No, it's not about no. No, it's not even that. Still, I'm just saying you learn a lot of. You have to learn from who is good with money, innit?
All right.
And through history, their culture, they've always been good with money. Historically, biblically, they've always been good with money. So if you're someone who's smart and you learn from other people's cultures, you intake certain things. You get me? That's all I'm saying. You have to look at certain stuff and say, oh, okay, this is how certain man move. This is how they're. Okay, I get that. Let me see if I can implement that and see what I've got. Because too much people try to look at someone's thing and say, "Right, that thing's bad," and did it. But are you actually seeing the ins and outs of how it's working out to try to change it? Nah.
So that you believe that's the people that we should emulate, yeah?
I'm not saying emulate. It's kind of like a deeper thing. Is it really emulate, or is it they're emulating something what was already there before?
Jeez!
If you get my drift with that.
But when you're talking about the cashless society thing, if you're going to make a counter argument to it, you would say ultimately cash is a negative impact on the environment, right? And now, or do you believe we have an endless, a limitless amount of resources in this world?
I would say what for the let me start the first point with the cashless society part. With money and being bad for the environment, I don't really know about that, but I do know we just printing money we don't have. Because at the end of the day, if you see money is supposed to for your money and your outtake. All these countries with all this furlough, how are they printing off all this money, bro? We don't have that much money backing that gold in the treasury. That don't make sense. And a lot of other stuff is like even China, they have their own digital currency the other day. What is like a crypto, but is an actual currency. They don't have that much gold to be backing it. Like a lot of this stuff is fake, bro. Like even like you see these bankers, JP Morgan, all these people, they run a lot of interworkings of everything. Like you see how men are trapping on the road and think they're trapping. You're shutting for these big bankers on the road, low key, you know.
Low key.
You know how many times their shipments get seized and it's in the papers, but they don't show it to you openly. You have to go look for it. Like, tons of shipments.
Yeah, we know about that big, massive JP and Morgan one. That one was massive.
Exactly. What he done is paid for it to come out the port.
Yeah.
So when you said about China, because I also believe China will potentially be the world's next empire, right? But so you don't. They already are. They already are. Okay. So you don't believe that it's one group running the world, no? You do believe, or do you believe that there is one group running the world, or is it individual nations just vying for power?
Okay, I'll put it like this. I don't believe nations run the world. I believe the people that the people that tax us, what we're in debt to, run the world. And
so you think China are controlled, yeah?
Oh yeah, of course. All stuff.
By who? Who are these people that control them?
What specifically? Who are these people? It's mad to say that ancient bloodlines. Like it's
like,
bad. Like, a lot of
I
kids.
like this muted now.
Trust
I
me.
like this muted now. Yeah. You came in with the right energy. Yeah, this is
Trust
how
me.
Shifter came in. This is how Shifter started.
Yeah.
When I
You
first
get
heard
me?
it was like this, like a breath of fresh air, bro. Not saying he's not anymore, but yeah, man. Big ups to you, man. Like, personally, I'm taking notes. And if you're ticking every box for me, even the way that you describe things and you stay away from certain bait terminologies. Yeah. That's meant to you. Yeah, man.
Because at the end of the day, they want us to argue with each other and we don't see it as a bigger picture. Because a lot of stuff is scripted, bro. Like,
mad.
Fam, like, all right, cool. You see, like, sports, yeah, especially sports events, yeah. There's called something called gematria. There's stuff with, like, you see the English language is a bastard language.
We know.
You know all of that shit, innit? So, like, man, them literally.
But break it down, though. But break it down because
but
someone's just
man, them, like, some people, you're not supposed to, but some people literally bet on this stuff because these men are literally. It's all it is like, say we're all together and we're rich people, yeah. All we need to do is make code words within the English language to chat with each other, to when to bust certain stocks when they're going up or when they're going down, or to when to buy into this or when to pull out or certain things. That's all it is. It's nothing, no crazy stuff. It's just rich people helping out rich people. That's literally it for their own agenda.
528 Hertz, the crown. Have we drawn you out, yeah? Hello? 528 Hertz.
Yo.
Yeah, big up. It seems like we've drawn you out. Seems like drop hits has drawn you out. What's going on?
Boy, you good? What's going on in boxing, man?
Yeah, welcome, brother. Yeah, I'm good, man. Where you from? Where you coming from? Where you calling from?
South London.
South London in the building. All right, mate. Yeah. So, what did you want to say, G?
Yeah, I enjoy the conversation still. The conversation.
Yeah.
Like, certain time I want to chime in.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, man, I'm there still.
All right. Well, listen. You know how the thing's set. Chime in whenever you can, please. The more that you have to say, the better. But obviously, we just try and give everyone a chance to speak up and just make it flow like a normal convo you would do, like bun in a zoo or chilling with your brethren or whatever.
Bless up to the chat, man.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Come on, big up, my brother. Big up, man.
Yeah, Drop Top. You need to come back, my family guy. That was a good little breakdown. But Dave, I felt like you was playing the advocate and you was trying to. Do you want to carry on? So China, here he is. I don't have to say nothing. I can kick back. I'm all starting to roll up and everything. Wow. I ain't smoked all day. Yeah, Drop Top. Welcome. So
My bad.
Oh, you're cool, man. This happens sometimes. If you got a laptop, that is the most secure and best way of.
Yeah, I need to set up my laptop. Still, I wasn't on it. I'm just doing it on my phone at the moment.
Cool. Yeah. So, where was we now? Dave was asking you some questions. You got
He's
to
about China and like the people who's running it, basically.
Right. Boom. Let's take off from that.
I don't know why. Like in my head, I don't know why it's so hard. Like why people find it. It's crazy that like secret societies around us. When you go in England, they literally have museums you can just walk into.
Trust me.
Like there's one like up the road from my yard. I literally just walked into it, chat to the man in there, what are Masons. They're just showing you around. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why do people think this is mad?
Or do you know you can go to my man's house? The Rothschilds. The Rothschild house.
Is it where in England?
Yeah. What is the manor it's called? It's just one of those day places you can go out for a day out to see the big yard and the gardens and that. I've been there, man, and I've seen him. I walked past the geezer like shoulder to shoulder-ish.
Is it? Which Rothschild was that?
The old looking one, the one that looks like he's just a walking dead. I think his name is Jacob.
Mr. Burns.
Man said Mr. Burns.
yeah, Mr. Burns.
Based off,
That's mad still. I didn't know that, boy. You know what I mean?
Hey,
what was the energy? What was the energy like when you went there, though?
It was Christmas.
Oh,
what Christmas?
Basically, they've got this
shit.
They've got this big Christmas fair in the grounds, isn't it? Like during this period, so they would have had it now.
Are you hearing this, Jeds? Man are drawing in the energy and fuckery right under your nose, blood. Nah. Can no one not see that? You man are busting up, man. Come on, man.
Nah, honestly, it's like put all the.
Now let me.
aside.
I got one better for you. I got one better for you.
While all that's happening, don't say why.
I got one better for you. We talking about like just quickly in it. Side note, yeah. On the 6 month, and I told you like this already, yeah. Some of you was even there on the 6 months anniversary of Grenfell, yeah. The Rothschilds and the Goldsmiths threw a party directly in front of Grenfell Tower.
Yo.
And you know why they do that?
Yo, you're not listening. Say the time again, Jets. Say the date again, Jets.
6 months anniversary of Grenfell Towers, the Goldsmiths and the Rothschilds rented out a tiny community fucking hall. Yeah?
Yeah. Is it, what's it called? The one that's there?
Macvilla.
Yeah, that's it.
Macvilla.
What's
yeah?
the significance of that?
Tiny local thing. And they rented that shit out and partied there. I didn't know what the fuck they was on.
Fucking hell.
How do you know this?
Because I turned out, I'm the one that fucking shut the party down. Turned up with a camera, jumped on the stage, forced them to turn off the music, made them give a moments of silence. They ran screaming, like, you don't understand. When I walked in there, grown men and women were sprinting like I had an automatic fucking weapon in my hand. The way they were running, nah. And
I was going to say this.
COE filmed it all.
Where's the video to this? Or are you just trolling?
Yeah. The video's safe, man. The video's safe. Yeah, the video's safe. Yeah. And all kinds of Goldsmiths and Rothschilds were all there cavorting and partying. And then, yeah, I brought the hood in. Man. That was jokes. And yeah, and then guess what? They reported it and tweeted about it saying leftist thugs, yeah, this is Corbyn's Britain, yeah, and some leftist thugs came in. Like, bro, like, what the fuck are you talking about? What leftist? What left are you talking about? Who? They tried to make it seem like some it was like some political beef and some politics youths came in to demonstrate. Like, no, bro. It was the community, bro. Community came and said,
swap sides as well, though?
Say that again?
Have you seen all that's all swap sides now, though?
What do you mean?
As in, like, the people who they would have claimed was anti that would have been left before, innit? And now it's become right.
Right.
Can you give us any examples?
Okay, remember that, what's it called? Occupy.
Yeah.
That whole movement. The types of characters that was pushing that whole agenda. Obviously, they were teetering on the edge of chatting the real and that, innit? And then that all fizzled out. And then it all become about fucking...
Would you say those Extinction Rebellion, would you say left or right? Obviously, you're going to say left.
I'd say left for that, but that's what I'm saying. That was a crossover.
Guess what? Hold on. They are left. Yeah. But they're the children of the right. Because their parents and that were the conservatives.
Of course, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but then this is what I'm saying. They're in that little thing that they all go through when they're 20.
Rebelling.
Yeah.
So, and we getting dragged on the right.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just rebelling against their parents. And then essentially going to realize they're the same.
And then that to him, Dad.
Wouldn't they be Tony Blair children? No.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically maybe, but really no, because they're from establishment.
It's not necessarily. It's not all necessarily.
Extinction Rebellion, like a lot of their parents are from the establishment. I know that from first-hand information.
Yeah,
just
lawyers
both. Like, your dad was actually a conservative. You're coming from old money. A lot of them, just hear them talk. You get me? They're coming from old money. This is like an extended gap year to some of these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
You get me?
These
and they're going to take daddy's money and go and chain themselves to something. Like, because they think it's smart.
Like an anarchist, how would you label them? Would you say they're left wing or right wing? Because I've heard people say anarchist is actually right wing.
Yeah, but
they don't believe in any establishment.
It would be separate from all of those, left and right.
Left or right, it's still one thing.
Right. I would say outside of that. I think an anarchist would be the one that recognizes that everybody else that claims they're left or right is still part of the same bird. An anarchist would be the one.
That no more, though, isn't it? That's what I feel. I feel like anarchy's been sucked in by left.
Break it down.
Like, in terms of the people who then start demonstrating that behavior, they're happy for it to just be like, oh, let's just have Jeremy, or let's just have that Biden guy, or do you know what I mean? I feel like that's happening more in society in terms of, or the ones who are being presented as the anarchists. It's not necessarily that anarchists are switching.
No, but if you was an actual anarchist, you wouldn't enter into the political system.
This is something that I'm also kind of saying as well. But what I'm saying is people have took on that kind of badge.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And they're kind
they
of
have some anarchist beliefs, but they're not truly anarchist.
Yeah.
But if you go further on the right, the true right wingers, they believe in very minimal government, very minimal involvement from the government. Some of them believe like taxes, theft, and these kind of things.
But left and right is a smokescreen.
True.
Or political ideology.
But that's why people are choosing a side, isn't it? Because they're in the smoke. They think that they're on a side, and really and truly, everyone's all in the middle.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. The fact that like there's consistent anarchy or consistent anarchist, and there's also like timed anarchy. So there's people who at certain times will pop up promoting this kind of anarchist agenda, which is suitable for the bigger narrative. So yeah, I guess we're seeing a wave of that now, really.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I hear that it's a very good point, but I'm just wondering. Is that really the case? That we can't. You know what I'm saying? Can we actually? Do we think we can actually see it, or do you think that's another?
I think there's like certain think tanks that are out there, and like Jedi was saying that some of these the kind of rebellion, kind of extinction rebellion was about kind of the sons and daughters of people who are part of the establishment themselves. So I think there's certain kind of groups that, like, for example, with the Extinction Rebellion, like it was more about like, I think it was obviously everyone's concerned about kind of global warming, etc., but it was only certain people that rode out. So I think information is being kind of passed around and is in certain pockets. So like I never got the memo, you know what I mean? So it's only certain people that kind of were riding out on that day, prepared, etc. So I think there are certain pockets of information that people kind of
Yeah. I do think though, like, do you get what I'm saying? Because these people are still like picking a side, it's still I don't know, man. I think because certain time here, what I see a lot of the time is treason. You get me? Yeah, I see treason even within their own organizations. Do you get what I'm saying? There's someone's trying to Hiroshima the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but scripture, like before, treason was something that was kind of dealt with. Whereas now it's not even dealt with. Like you can just because of this the freedom of speech, it doesn't come with any consequences. You know what I mean? So treason then and treason now is two different things, isn't it?
True, man. True, man. Bring back the old school treason, man. Off with your head, man.
100%, man.
Get me? I think things were a bit more simpler then still, but sometimes, like the wrong
But that's
one
what I mean
got their
about
head chopped.
anarchy. Like right now, anarchy only works for certain people. Right now, when we're trying to get communities together to kind of band together, whether it's kind of with resource, whether it's financial, now is not the time to kind of promote that anarchist agenda. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Certain times where
Hey, listen. With that being said, you know, big up my guy Fuchs. Get me?
What's it? Big up Guy Fawkes.
You come on, you know what I mean? True general.
I think there's a different. There's a different something behind Guy Fawkes. But I got a very, very important question for each and every one of you, yeah? And it's a pressing question, and regulars to the show might understand the nature of this question and how it really helps us to kind of, I don't know, see what life is about, innit? Yeah. So without further ado, I've got one question for all of you on the panel. Sibling or dating, bro?
What?
Are they siblings or are they dating?
That's a hard one.
Dating. I always go with the opposite. So if I think they're siblings, then I'll go with dating.
What kind of logic is that?
That technique worked out for me last time. It worked out for me last time quite well.
I hear that.
I'll say women often go for taller men, so it's possible that they're dating.
I see their brother and sister.
Don't see enough facial similarities.
Wrong, I don't know.
Yeah, I think.
Wait a minute. The forehead's like narrow on both of them. They got the small forehead. That might be a sign. Them eyebrows look too similar.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's hard.
It's too hard. Too hard.
That's why he keeps flicking the image so he can get me throwing you off. Like,
I'm gonna go with siblings then.
They're family.
Because no one's attracted to people by their forehead.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna say dating, man. I'm gonna say dating.
Anyone else?
Siblings.
Come on, let me.
Yeah,
siblings.
Siblings. Yeah. I mean, yeah, too much there. Too many similarities.
Point out one similarity, Rob.
Eyes. Structure around the eyes. Look at the eyebrows.
Yeah,
Look at the eyebrows. Look at the eyebrows.
So you think that the woman has cut her eyebrows to look similar to the guys?
I'm not saying look at this. I'm just looking at the area of the eyes and the eyebrows, the structure from the top around the nose and the space in between. Okay, they're both doing that kind of frown thing, but
yeah, I get
I'm
what
going
you're saying.
siblings still. Yeah.
Dating.
What?
Jeez!
Kidding me.
How you mean?
That's it.
Damn.
Okay, siblings or dating?
Oh,
sorry, I baited it up. Sorry, we have to go to the next one now. Okay, siblings or dating?
Siblings.
It gotta be siblings.
The jawline. Look at that jaw. Dating.
He's punching well above his weight of paint.
Yeah, just the way they're sitting as well.
She wouldn't pose. She wouldn't pose in a picture with him unless he was a brother.
That's logic. That is logic.
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah, it's got that nerdy vibe going on. Why not?
Nerdy vibe. So no gal. Siblings or dating. Siblings or dating. Cast your votes. Siblings.
What? I'm wrong again.
Come on, man.
I just think everyone's fucking.
Let's do one more. Siblings or dating.
Siblings.
Dating.
He's definitely smashing it. He's smashing it.
Nah,
he's
smashing way too much. Yeah. Look at the height difference. It's like a meter.
Yeah, they. I would say they're dating.
Yeah, it's picking up and he's smashing up.
Though, this is a siblings pose.
That's
I hear you. I hear you still, but at the same time, it's like with I don't know, man. I don't know. There's something that's just telling me.
What partners? What partners pose like this, man? It's not even like a mad background where it's like, like you know,
some American white couples.
Yeah, Californians.
You know what I'm saying?
Some Californians. Yeah, shoes, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, sorry, man. Like suburban.
Dating.
You know what I'm saying? They look like they come from Illinois.
Disney
You know what I'm saying?
Channel.
Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know them kind, you know them places there, them weird places there, Wisconsin and all them kind of weird places there.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, they look like they're from them Ohio and them places there. Yeah, man.
Poland or something.
Nothing Poland.
They look like they're about to bust into some breakdancing for real. Yeah.
These look like their siblings that are dating.
Yeah, there's a man who's on the B-boy team. You get me?
Nah, he's actually impressed. He's got his Jedi jacket on. He's actually impressed, bro. Trust me.
Shut your mouth!
Oh no!
Siblings or dating?
Siblings.
Siblings.
They're dating.
Oh, they're dating.
See,
yeah, man. I got this, man. Man. Not really.
That's a weird pose. That's a weird couple pose.
Man. That's a Wisconsin pose, bro.
They're not dating.
Dating.
Look how similar they look, though.
They're siblings. They're siblings.
But I'm going by this time. I'm going by the pose. The pose.
They're siblings. They are siblings. If you was going just by the pose, he's behind her. Yeah, you'll be thinking, yeah, they're dating. They're siblings.
Nah, they're dating, man. I'm 3 out of 3, man. Trust me on this one.
You can't be pressing up on your flesh and blood like that.
But she's going wild with that mouth. She's going wild. Like, he's just like, chill.
That's highly.
They're twins, no?
Inappropriate.
Yeah, she don't like her chin feature because they're twins, so she hides it with the scarf. You know what I'm saying? They are siblings.
But
I wasn't being.
Does she like to be smiling like that?
If they were dating, if they were dating, she would have licked her lip.
I'll tell you why they're dating. They're dating.
She's going for the big. We're having the time of our lives. We're having the time of our life type of photo. Exactly. And he's just like, no, we're not.
Fucking hell! Like, those eyes are tight, boy. What's going on with the eyes?
Now I'm looking closer. I would say that they're dating, but I'm still gonna stick with the siblings thing. I'm sticking with that. Yeah, now I'm looking at them closer. I would say that.
Yeah, they got the same eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm still sticking with the siblings.
And
they might be hard.
They ain't. His eyes are brown. Hers are green.
Yeah, but blue. They might be hard. They might be hard.
No, but that puffing is underneath the eye.
That's from his mum and that's from her dad. You know them one.
Oh, look. Are their jackets the same or not? Her jacket says team on it. I'm just saying. The jacket says team on it. And
it could be a make. It could be a brand. It could be a brand.
All right. Final. SOD, siblings or dating? Final question.
I reckon they're dating.
Siblings.
I think I got this one wrong, man.
I'm going for siblings.
I think I got this wrong.
They're dating. I'm going for dating.
Yeah.
Jez has already got the answer. He's already got the answer.
Come on.
Yeah, see, I told you, man. Looking closer, you get me? I should have changed my mind, but yeah, stick with
I
the
got
guns,
4 out of
man.
4, man. I feel like a matchmaker now. Got 4 out of 4.
Go on, Mohib. You're wasting talent, Mohib. You could be making money out of this.
Dating straight. Dating. I saw the video, bro.
You men are gonna be pissed if they're sisters, you know. Look, but I was saying now you have to look at body type and that, like.
I wouldn't mind being the meat in that sandwich.
Man, always have to bring food into it, innit?
You're nutting, innit?
You know what?
For
Second
real.
glass is this,
For real.
man.
My second favorite thing, food.
Yeah, they're sisters.
No, they're
And
not.
the first thing is cars.
Sisters or dating? Where's that hand going?
Dating. They're scissor sisters.
Sisters, man. The one in the foreground with dark hair, she's the elder. The others are younger. They're sisters, man.
Do they look similar?
I think so, yeah.
No, not really. But I still think there's no way that I can't see these two being a couple. I just can't see them being a couple. I know Khan can.
Why can't you? Use your imagination.
Can't can see anything.
Because
I can see it right now.
You don't normally see girls that nice wasting. I don't know. You probably do. I don't know.
Huh? You say, man said wasting. To them, it's not a waste. What are you talking about? It's a waste.
I know.
I think if they're dating, one
You
of them
never
would
know, bro.
probably
You
be
can't
a bit
even
more
say that, bro. Yeah, because they look like they're from flipping, you know, like Miami Beach or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? They look like, you know what I'm saying, like they do sandwiches on a regular, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they're in a relationship, bro. Yeah, they're in a relationship.
Right.
Yeah, whoever catches a body out on road has to bring it home. Yeah, they bring the carcass home. You get me?
Dragging it.
Yeah, through the door. Yeah.
Eyes aren't similar. The eyes are...
Right, let's go. Go.
Machine.
You ready?
Go on.
Go for
it.
Blood.
5 out of 5, you get me? But Jenna, do me a favor, leave that on the screen for a few minutes.
Once in a few minutes, you know. Man said a few minutes, you know. Man didn't even put it in the back chat. Oh, you know you wasn't on mute, bruv. You know
Alright, I'm gonna call this one first, yeah? You lot don't copy me, yeah? Don't copy me. Go your own way. Siblings.
They're dating, bro. They're dating.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with dating as well. Dating.
Like, you know what? See the face closeness. It looks like a dating face closeness.
Their eyes kind of look the same.
But it isn't, man.
It's not though, man. They're siblings, man. They're siblings.
Yeah, man. Them teeth are identical, bruv.
Bro, like I keep saying to people, yeah, all teeth look the same, bro. Like, trust me.
Man.
Like, it's very easy for you to look at people and be like, oh, look, they got eyes, they got teeth. Yeah, they're related. We look for patterns.
Man. Yeah, that's the pattern. Yeah, that's one of them. And the sly little dimple thing that they got going on there. Yeah. Like the wrinkle under the eyes, bro. Yeah. He looks more like his dad. She looks more like her mum, bro.
She looks more like her mum.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, innit? Yeah.
I'm saying
But she looks like she probably got the dad's eyes and he's got the mum's eyes. You know them ones there? But he's got dad's eyebrows and she's got mum's eyebrows. You know them ones there?
No,
you got to take into account there's a high degree of inbreeding in certain people anyway. So they're gonna look similar. So you got to look for little telltale traits that, you know, the tip of the nose. Like, look at his nose, yeah. See, he's got the little bumps on his nose, on the tip, and hers is like roundish. Like
it's a crease.
He's got like a square nose That's like a German nose.
It's a crease.
She's got more like an Irish nose.
I said Irish nose.
I don't know what the Irish nose is.
Yeah,
Irish nose is sort of like halfway towards German, but they didn't fully develop the bumps.
I'm just saying he's got a male version of her face.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
They're dating. They're definitely dating.
Where, like, get me? If you was male,
he's in his late.
Go on.
Yeah, he's in his late 30s. He's not in 20, I think. So, brother,
isn't it?
Yeah.
I reckon he's smashing that.
Boy, I've been wrong so far. Still, I only got one right. I can't even tell.
Like, is it weird? Is it weird that you can't tell whether people are siblings or in a relationship?
I think naturally people gravitate towards each other, whether it's kind of race or kind of social background. They gravitate, so it's natural to see people that look like each other. I think.
Unless there's
from the girls that some of us thought were lesbians, like we should know, like that's, you know what I'm saying, it shouldn't be a thing because we can clearly get it wrong because they didn't look like sisters. Facts.
But it's really common that sisters don't look alike as well, bro. It's quite common.
Certain parts of them though, is
certain
a telltale.
times,
like, you know the hips, the pelvic region, the structure.
If there's a family with a few sisters, a lot of them take on different characteristics.
Right.
And then the youngest and the middle one will look quite similar.
Right.
You know what I mean? I've noticed that still.
Patterns.
Yeah, irregular. Dating.
Told you.
Jeez.
Man,
6 out of 6. I'm on fire, bruv. I'm telling you right now. Go on the next one, bruv. Go on the next one.
I'm going with Mohib on the next one. Whatever he says.
The next one's Mohib and his girl. Watch.
What? Body language. We got arm over the shoulder.
That's siblings, bruv. Look at them. That was him before his sex change, bruv. Look at the eye, bruv. I'm telling you.
I don't know, you know.
Nose, the cheek, the nose.
I reckon these are another lot from Wisconsin.
No, they're dating.
Very small gene pool.
Yeah, Mohib, I think you finally got it wrong, you know, bro.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say dating. They're at a restaurant.
Yeah.
I know though.
Siblings.
Bismillah, bismillah.
She got the bobbies out. They're probably
the bobbies.
Hanging by the bobbies.
Little and large. Because one of them's always smaller, isn't it? Have you noticed?
I feel like, if you put your arm around your girl, that hand there, you might pull them in. That might be like a shoulder. That hand might go on the shoulder or on the upper arm.
Yeah, look at his smile though.
Oh,
like, he's looking like he wants to bust a big grin, but he's holding it back. Like,
I mean, the reason why I'm saying is because both look really relaxed, and usually it's siblings that are relaxed around each other, isn't it?
Yeah, and they both got the same side parting, so their mum's been combing their hair. They've got the same mum.
Their mum's been combing their hair. Same mum. And you got Ahmed Ali in the background.
Wait a minute.
In the coffee.
Jedi.
Yeah. So yeah, cast your votes, man. Siblings or dating?
Yeah, siblings.
I'm gonna go siblings. Yeah, siblings. Change my mind.
I'm going with dating, even though they look siblings. I'm going with siblings. Now I'm going with dating.
Stay with what I said still.
I'm going with dating, even though they look like siblings, and I'm getting sibling vibe. I'm just gonna go with the opposite. Right. Dating. Boom.
I'm out.
Oh shit.
And not yes. Don't know what that vibe was. I think you're right. Wisconsin or whatever. They look really relaxed.
Same hair color, same skin color. Both got narrow shoulders.
It's that
Both
smart
got chinky eyes, big teeth.
He's like, yes.
How are you dating someone that looks like your sister though?
Innit?
Just like twins. Just like twins. Old Navy t-shirt. He's probably he got the striped pants on too. You get me? You just can't see. Ginger.
Yeah, look at the eyes, man. That's the one.
This is a relationship. They're dating, man.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's probably met in the Navy.
They're all married, all 5 kids in a house and thing.
When Harry met Sally.
Nah, look at those eyes, man. They're too similar, man. They're too similar.
No.
Harold and Ivy.
Georgia Mildred.
Paul and Kate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go dating. I'm gonna go dating.
My man's got up syndrome. All right, boom. One more look.
I'm saying dating.
Yeah,
right,
dating. Dating.
Yeah,
she's got a bosom pressed next to him again.
Bosom, yeah.
Look how close. Look, well, she has got that. I mean,
You mean logo? Logo. She's pressing her logo. Literally. She'd be well chuffed if she heard you say bosom. All right, boom. He's laughing. He found that funny. Look at him. He's probably thinking.
He's like, for fuck's sake, Jedi, can I just take my picture?
He's just happy he's out of the X-Men seatbelt. So. Right, boom, let's go. Dating.
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
He was putting so much effort into that fake smile. Now there to be pussy at the end of it.
And bones.
All right, let's do another one. One more. Hey.
Siblings.
Hey.
Siblings.
Ooh.
Straight
This is the hardest one by far.
That's how you lean on your brothers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how your sister leans on your shoulder.
Yeah, gang life. That family gang. Yeah. Us two.
You know, that's what she put in the That's what she put in the caption. You get me?
Yeah, the caption.
That's the only two.
The caption is to my dearest brother, it's been such a pleasure watching you grow. Hope you enjoy your birthday. Me and the family miss you so much. Get me? Yeah. Know what I mean? That's what it is.
Hope you got the money for your prostitute.
Prostitute?
I'm so glad you recovered from your eye surgery. Maybe people will stop calling you Columbo because you look like
it's
Columbo.
not even that. It's not even that. Dear brother, you never treated me differently, even after I transitioned.
Oh, shit. No.
You was the only one, bro. You was the only one.
As a twin. As an identical twin to watch my transition over the years. Bad thing.
Oh, shit.
You was there when I had my first surgery.
Yeah. You donated your foreskin so I could have a hood for my clit.
Oh no.
Don't ask me where that came
from. No.
I went too far. My bad. Okay. Honestly, are you not convinced that it's siblings?
Have to be siblings. Have to be.
I am.
Did you get the last one wrong? You got the last one wrong. You was quiet, Mohib.
I got the last two wrong, but basically, when I used to do like, Arabic music concerts, yeah, so we used to get a lot of kind of Middle Eastern people come to the concerts, and they were like females, but then they'll give me their passport because we had to take their ID, right, and scan it, and their passport will say Abdul, and you just look at them and you just look at it and you're like, what? So I've become good at this kind of spotting these things. They're siblings, man.
No, but it could be Mohib. It could be an arranged marriage.
Looks like cousin marriage to me.
I don't know. Are you not even seeing similarities in these people? I don't even know what similarities you're seeing because I'm not really.
Nah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Them eyeballs, bruv. What are you lot talking about? You see them eyeballs there? Yeah? Them eyeballs there. Yeah? That's brother and sister. I'm telling you. Yeah? The lips. Yeah? The lips. Yeah? Yeah? And you see that crease where the nose and the mouth is. Yeah? Like that smile crease. Yeah? They're brother and sister. They've even both looked like they got dimple in their chin slightly. Nah. I'm saying the way it is, bro. Yeah, that's why. The way it is, it looks like their brother and sister, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah,
that's what I can see personally. Yeah, even my man looks like he's got a little dimple in his chin, and slightly does she. You get me? Yeah, I'm telling you, they're siblings. Even that hairline, slightly, because he's got a trim, like man's trim, you can't see it as much.
And you can't see her ears. She could have awful ears under that hair.
Yo, Scripture.
Yo.
Was that a bit of Shakespeare you had to throw in there quickly?
That
slightly does, and slightly does she. Was that Shakespearean? Yo, I don't get past me in that. They're dating, bro. They're dating.
I'm convinced that they're siblings.
They're dating. You lot all wrong. They're dating. Boom. Hold this L. Siblings.
What? I was actually right.
Tell you, man.
Yeah.
Mohib, what did you say?
Siblings, man. I said if he was to transition, yeah, he would look like her.
Yeah, he did say that.
If either of them was to transition, they would look like one another.
Yeah.
Oh shit! They're obviously dating.
So this transition didn't work out so well, but yeah,
they're obviously dating. It's too bait.
Nah, that's brother and sister, man. They got the same
that's
top.
what you to see. They're dating.
Brother,
They got the same top, man. Brother and sister. That's a Christmas photo. You know them ones? Yeah, that was Christmas last year. Get me?
They're dating. They're dating. They're just similar.
Get me? Trying to dig out the Chenton from his teeth, but his sister was like, "Come and take a picture of me, bro, quickly." The eyes, sis. Get me? Look at that jaw. Look at that jaw, bro. Look at that chin, fam. Chat about. They're siblings, man.
Siblings, man.
They're dating. They want you to see all of that, bro. They want you to say, "Oh, look how similar we look." I bet you think we're siblings.
Them big chins. Those big chins, bro. Is that what you're saying?
Bro,
they wanted me to see those big chins.
You know what I think?
Definitely.
They've actually swapped hats. He's wearing her hat, she's wearing his hat, and they're like, "Look how cute we are." Honestly,
you get me? Go on then, sis. All right then, bro. You know what it was like. Yeah, nah, man. Trust me, man. Yeah, man.
Siblings, man.
They're siblings, man.
They're dating.
They're siblings, man.
Dating, bro.
They're dating.
Siblings, 100.
This is why they're doing it. Why are they gonna look like this and tell you that they're siblings? Like this is gonna be like, duh. They're not even doing nothing weird in the picture. Yeah,
nah, man,
that toothpick and that hat don't match.
Shit, what you be? I don't care what you be saying, man. They siblings,
that toothpick
man.
and that hat don't match, man. She nicked his hat.
You ain't gonna fool me. Yeah, they siblings, mate.
They're dating. It's bait, bro. I'm telling you. They're trying to set you up. Yeah, don't fall for it.
Look how humiliated he looks.
Come this way.
Obviously.
Let me help
She's got more weight on that chin. If you take away her weight from that chin, it's exact match with him.
How you gonna feel? What are you not going to say when you're wrong?
Just tell. You can just tell when. All right,
You could have come the right way. I was trying to help you, Rob, but no, you didn't want the help. So here, hold this. Dating. Bang! Hold that. Hold that.
Whenever there's humiliation involved,
Hold
at the end of
that.
it.
I knew it. It's too bait. Like they're like, now we can discuss what the hell is going on. Let me see what they're saying in the comments. I know the comments must be like, nah.
She's put her hair under his hat, innit? Just come out the side, and that just fooled me, bro.
This one really fucked me up.
I really think this was Bella and Diplo. She low key looks like fella. At this point, like I'm just like, you lying. They should really look into that and make sure. Shut up, man. They're not related.
Do you know
man.
what it is? Do you know what it is, Jeds? Yeah, they're siblings, but they're dating.
They're not, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right, let's go to one more. Like last one for now. We'll come back later. All right, let's go.
We're getting the datings.
Siblings. One Hannah.
I don't know, you know.
Siblings.
Yeah, but Scripture, are you saying that because their ethnic origin looks the same? That's probably why, isn't it?
No.
I'm just straight guessing.
So I'm just waiting for the first person to say it. They're gonna win 10 points. 10 points to Scripture for the laughing.
I think they look like they're siblings, but I'm gonna say dating, man. They look like they're proud of their house. They look like they're.
Boy, that job.
Let's have a look at his ears, man. His ears are a bit strange.
Yeah,
Which one? The same. They're not the same. The ears aren't the same.
Whose?
The ears aren't the same. Look at the ears.
I think they look the same. What do you think, man? They look like slightly oblong.
He's got a crater on the top of his, and she's just got some pattern there.
No, his wife is that, man.
They look like singles to me. They look like they're both singles, so I'm going siblings.
Oh, what? What are you laughing for? Is it like mother and daughter or something? Like mother and son or something? What's going on?
Nah, mate.
No, it's remember that what is it? Tia and Tamara? What was it the show called?
Oh, twins. Sister. What? Is that the same person? Transition or something? I know he's gonna drop something. I know it, bro. Coming, gotta be careful.
It's the Adam's apple, bro.
They're brothers. They're actually brothers. 10 points, please.
Adam's
They're
apple,
brothers.
bro. Look at that neck, bro. Get out of here, fam.
Yeah, I'm not feeling her ears, man.
Shave the
Look at her
Adam's
ears,
apple.
bro.
It's called shaving.
Fuck all
That's
that,
what they
bro.
do.
Neck.
Yo, can you zoom in on her ear? Look at the ear shape, bro. It's not right, bro. It's not right, bro.
You can't zoom in that.
Look at that, bro.
What is that ear? Doing bits.
It's like she's a UFC fighter or something. Starting out her career.
What, cauliflower ear?
Yeah, starting to develop one. Yeah.
I think
that collarbone sticking out a bit.
I think they're partners.
Mm.
Yeah. I don't think Asian people are overly affectionate in pictures like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, nah, do you know what? I changed my mind.
Especially
Still, they're not
newlyweds.
siblings. But that neck, boy.
that neck, come on, that neck.
It looks like a stretch, boy. Shit.
I'm gonna say that dating.
Yeah, looks like I got her from Thailand or something.
Oh shit.
No, she looks like she just newly transitioned.
Why is everyone transitioning, bro?
I don't know, man. Don't ask me why they look like this.
That's a normal thing to say in this discussion if they look similar. Why not?
I don't think they look similar anyway, personally. So therefore they're brother and sister. They're throwing us off. They're brother and sister.
They do look like brother and sister. They do look like for me personally, they look like brother and sister. But
I don't.
I'm gonna go with dating. I'm gonna go with
I
dating.
feel like they look like they're from different places. If I'm honest,
Different regions.
True.
Same place, different regions.
That's
what I personally think. Man said what?
The Bangkok.
Man, I deal with bang and cock. You see it?
you know about Bangkok? You know the Bangkok thing?
You see it? You see it? Aya, chat about
dating.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely.
It was all in the ears.
Bomber ass clotted. What this? Cousin. Them look like them just get married, but boy, a cousin that man. Sibling that man.
Yeah.
My sister just get married. Look at my big sister.
Nah, man, that's the cat that got the cream. Yeah.
He's way too excited, man. He's way too excited.
Yeah, man. He's like mission accomplished. Yeah, I mean,
He looked like I sold the last one. I sold the last one. That kind of thing.
Look at the squeeze on the shoulder.
See.
Yeah.
No. My man just took the piss. Did you hear what he said? I sold the last one. Nah, bro, stop that.
That's the younger sister. He's very happy.
Man said I sold the last one. You know, I'm rich. I'm rich.
I'm rich, bitch.
Let's see. I'm gonna live like a king.
Strippers and cocaine.
I'm gonna really show you what Scarface about.
All right, so this is the last one for now. So tell me, what you not saying?
Siblings.
Yeah, man, I'm saying that's yeah.
That marriage facade is there to fool us, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a double bluff. I'm going dating.
You ain't gonna hold your missus like that. Right on her arm and that.
He's squeezing her in. He's pushing her into him. Yeah, you will.
No. That's what I'm saying. I'll be doing that, holding my missus round her waist, not on her arm. What's this?
Nah, he's tall, bro. He can't put his hand around her waist.
Of course he can if he's tall, bro. He's got long arms, fam. Ramping.
If she just got married, where's the veil that goes over her face?
Just for the record, I'm saying siblings.
They don't all wear veil, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I'm saying the veil that goes over her face.
You say you're requesting it. Is that what you're saying?
You know, because she don't have it. You know,
he's not putting in the order. Not putting in the order, like, yo, veil her up.
The way you said it, yeah, it made it sound like it was they're in a Muslim country or something. Like, you know, like the fuck, bro.
Yo. All right, yeah. This is definitely dating. Yeah, I don't know why you lot can't see that. Fuck.
Yes, come on, definitely.
I tell you, my big sister just got married.
It was the eyes, isn't it?
Eduardo, big up. It will be you soon, man. Big up yourself. Big up Eduardo, man. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Like, a little bit later. Yeah. That's a good game, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
bad boy game.
Little time passer as well. Still, you get me?
Yeah, siblings were dating, man. It's weird. Now look at your pictures, your family pictures, and wonder whether people wonder. Get me? Remember, there's 1,000,001 wifeys out there honing their skills to see whether they can detect sexual energy in a picture, so be mindful, bro.
Oh, shit. Bad thing.
We'll be mindful who's posing.
I was looking through my phone the other day. All I hear is my girl's voice going, Becca? Who's Becca? I was like, babe, that's my friend off YouTube. Like, what are you going on with?
Yeah.
The way she switched though, like, fucking hell, I didn't even realise she was looking at the screen. Like, she was sneaking.
Oh, where are you right now?
I'm in the kitchen eating my dinner.
Girls out there?
No, I'm at my mum's.
Did you go calling back though, Con?
No.
What do you mean?
I didn't go calling back. She came here.
So what's happened? So she came running back, yeah?
Well, I don't know about back, but she came running.
MashaAllah.
So what do you mean you don't know about back? Are you with her or not now?
Oh, it's a bit up in the air, isn't it?
Oh, one of them ones.
She wants you back.
Does she want you back though?
She wouldn't have come over if she didn't want me back.
Yeah, no, sometimes they come over and like they want to see whether you want them back. You know what I mean? Like,
I know, well, I'm still here, so.
Yeah, whether a girl really wants you back or whether she just misses the feeling and, you know what I mean? Or doesn't want you to move on and do better. It's mad, you know? Imagine some people actually feel like that. Like, rah. I know I'm really not what he needs, but if he'll have me, I'll just fucking plot there for innit, until he clocks on. He clocks on, I'm not worth it. Then he says some shit like, I should never have come back in the first place. You know when you wonder, how did you actually end up back there? Like, what? That's fucking weird, bro. When you wake up and realize, like, why did I go back?
Innit?
Yeah. 10 days is mad, bro. 10 days is crazy. Crazy. We got everyone in the chats, man. What are you lot saying?
If someone kicks you out, they've got to come and get you, innit? Like, you can't go crawling back.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. But even the come and get you thing, I don't know, man. I think, people should take the kicking out thing, take that very seriously. And I don't think it's allowed to happen on multiple occasions. So if it happens once or twice, yeah, but like if it's happened like 3 or 4 times, then that's like your self-esteem must be taking a battering because you're not respecting yourself now.
Yeah, you're not the first person to say that. Like everyone I've spoke to said the same thing.
Yeah.
No, bro. Listen, trust me, it's a real thing. Yeah. First-hand experience is a real thing. Yeah. Then you gotta go dust yourself off, and then go and get what you deserve. Yeah. But you see, when you do that, shit changes, innit? And someone told me this. I didn't believe them. Shit changed, bro.
Yeah.
Do you get me?
And that's why I said when we was having this conversation, one of the most important things for me, in terms of if you ever think about stuff for kids, is actually having them not worry about accommodation in their lifetime. That's a great achievement. It's a massive achievement. For them never to have to worry about having a roof over their heads. If you can secure that.
Facts.
Yeah.
Gangalini, what's going on, Gangalini?
Wagwan, smoke.
Yoga.
We look saying you look good, yeah?
Yeah,
bro.
How was your trip?
It was alright, still tiring, man. I literally just got back. I'm gonna finish this track here, and then you're gonna have to come downstairs, my guy, for this delivery. You get me?
Oh, excellent, excellent. You know what?
Delivery man day, you know.
You know what? I can't really come downstairs. So you might have to come upstairs because I've got 1 or 2 things. You get me? I'll explain to you later.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Say that.
Get me? No, you can't leave it with a neighbor. You know the ones.
Yeah. I've done that a few times with Jed, you know. I leave it outside the door and run off. Oh shit. But yeah, I'm getting
bro. They've been good, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, alhamdulillah, it's been good. Still, I was just helping a brethren. So obviously, we both gained in it. So I say it that way. Yeah, we both gained. It's been a good day. Yeah, because I didn't just help myself. So yeah, Put it like that. It's been a good day still. It's been hard.
Your friend,
boy, listen, not meant to be easy, bro.
Your friend, you get
If
a
it's
pay
meant to
rise?
be easy, then boy, you get me.
Huh? Did you say
I
more?
said nothing ain't really meant to be easy, you know. Because if
Nah,
everything was
true.
easy, boy,
True.
you know what I'm saying?
If it's worth doing, it ain't gonna be easy. You're right, Scrippy. Still.
Yeah, I was saying, Flame, did you get your pay rise, bro?
Get my pay rise. You know what, Mohib? You know what I was thinking? Yeah, I was thinking it's a perfect time for a strike. Still, it's a fucked up time still.
But if you're gonna do a strike here, you gotta get a few guys on it with you.
Nah, obviously, 100.
Yeah, you can't just be you one with your little picket sign, bro. Nothing.
You're gonna end up like Carl walking home, bro. So you gotta get a few man on there with you, bro. You get me?
That's sweet.
I'm just gonna jump on the lappy, innit? There's mad echo.
Yeah.
What's
Hey, big
going
up
on,
the,
man? Where's the energies at? Where's the vibes, man?
It was him, man. It was him, and we played a little game and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I was just gonna say, big up the brothers, them that was on the panel there, man. I can't remember their names, man, but big up the young brother and the other two guys that was here with us, man. Yeah.
What was my man name called? Drop Dropper.
Yeah, top dropper or something. Yeah, yeah.
Or something like that. And someone else. Big up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Hertz still in the building. Hertz.
Yeah.
528 Hertz.
Yo, there.
Yeah, so talk to me, man. So what's this 528 Hertz thing about? What's going on?
Boy, it's a concept still, like concerning like the chakras of the body and things like that. Obviously, the heart chakra is not the crown, but it's a concept that I come with myself, as in, okay, so 5 to 8 hertz is like rehealing and the love energy, but the heart wears the crown. Have you heard that saying before?
Okay. I've
No, I haven't. You have to explain it.
No.
There's a saying that the heart wears the crown.
In what culture?
Even in Islamic culture, the Prophet peace be upon him said that the heart is the lump of flesh that is the most important. If it's sound, the whole body's sound. So in that notion, that is kind of put above everything.
So life is like energy, frequency, and vibration. So like that's kind of what I'm dealing with over here.
It's a beautiful concept, bro. I love it.
Bless up, man.
Yeah, man.
So what, can you break it down? Can you break it down a little bit more for the people then so they can, I don't know, get a little bit of a deeper understanding as to, yeah, all right, cool, it's healing, but would, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to, you know what I mean? Tell them like it's within the frequencies of what's being said or the musical instrument that's being played at a certain do you know what I'm saying? Like break it down for them, man. Let them know, you know what I'm saying, what you're dealing with, bro.
Yeah, we need the concept, man. What's the concept?
The heart wears the crown. Yeah, like as whoever was on the panel explained to you in their terminology.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, I think it was kind of more kind of.
What I said to you before was life is energy, frequency, and vibration. Without those, there is no life.
Yeah, agreed.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even color itself, it's a frequency. So life is a frequency. So you're dealing energy. It doesn't die. It just keeps changing its form. You know?
Yeah. See. Yeah. That's. I think. Yeah. I think that's what I kind of more wanted you to get at. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because people. One thing I've noticed here is, yeah, all right, cool, we're all here, this, that, whatever, but we might know what you're talking about. But it's the people that don't. Do you get what I'm saying? When with that type of information, I consider that type of information somewhat heavy. and the reason why is because of the impact that it has on us on a day-to-day basis. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
some people ain't really, they're not on that wave, innit?
right.
So you can't, like, you're on one end of the spectrum, they're on the other. You get what I'm saying? You can try and break it down to them, but they just might not be seeing what you're saying.
So let me paint
100%.
a notion to you, bro. Let me paint a notion to you. So you know for example, the love frequency. So if you're dealing with energies, whether it's higher or lower than that, like how do you manipulate so you're kind of transmitting that sort of love energy or manipulating the kind of energy to get to that frequency?
How do you manipulate?
Yeah.
Well,
so like for what's that?
Love is love. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Without love, there's no life.
Yeah. So you're saying it's something that's transmitted out of like self, like kind of self-understanding, etc., and being authentic, basically, isn't it?
Well, that's what the thing is. You can't dispute it. Like you ain't gonna get life. You ain't gonna get life with what? You know.
What I was trying to say, like, say if you, for example, there's certain people who come with different types of energy. So how do you consolidate that? So I guess it's about kind of just transmitting that love energy, isn't it? Kind of balance the other energies that are out there.
Well, yeah, like, you know, if someone's coming to you with the wrong energy, you ain't gonna take it on. You're gonna take away yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. We can always take ourselves away from a certain energy that is not resonating with oneself, right? But just because we deem it to be negative doesn't necessarily mean that we can't try to change it if it does need change. Because certain times things don't need changing. Do you get what I'm saying? Certain things don't need change. And one thing that I try to do is that I try to change my my outlook on how I deal with someone. Yeah, like you're you. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna deal with you how I think I should deal with you. Not about it will have with it will have encompassed in that how what you've said to me on how you deal with yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why, like, a lot of the time people have problems because they don't know how to deal with people. They just deal with people how they deal with everybody else.
Okay, I like what you just said there. I think it's more the prejudice, what the person's thinking is more the problem than the actual problem.
Right.
You know? So what you're thinking, they start to manifest it into reality. You know? When it's not really, you just cause the problem because of your thoughts.
But I like the fact that you kind of highlighted the frequency because, you know, love recognizes love in it always. So that's the commonness that we have in each other. So whether somebody's feeling like aggressive or whatever, like the way to kind of balance it out and to understand them is to try to identify the love in them or vice versa, you know, and get back to that frequency.
Yeah, I think it's not so much of a manipulation thing. It's like saluting and saying, I recognize, and like Mohib just said, acknowledgement of the love. I think that's enough, isn't it? On a basic level, keeping it humble. Love's the biggest thing out there, isn't it? So, you know what I'm saying? It's going to humble you, isn't it?
Yeah, because like two people may not necessarily kind of see things from the same way. They might be on different frequencies, but the common frequency would be the love one, right?
If you recognize it, though.
But without love, there's no life.
Yeah, so I think we all have the capacity to recognize it.
Like everyone, like from you come out of your mother, you receive love. You get what I'm saying? The nurturing. From your mother's stomach, you're receiving love.
Yeah. You're right. But this is the thing, right? Like, it's not like you're receiving love from all the places encompassing your life in your mom's stomach. Your dad might not be around, so you don't get that love. Your brothers and sisters might not take to you coming into the world, so you might not get that love. Or your aunties or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
But scripture,
Like,
while
so you
you're with
might
your
not
mum,
get
yeah,
that love.
it's like an unadulterated, unconditional love. It's like love that has no kind of bias or prejudice.
Yeah, like I was about to say, like, war and destruction is taught to us now.
Yeah.
You know,
what if war is love?
War is not love. War is destruction.
Why not? If I didn't have kids, yeah, to feed, and I didn't have love for my kids, I wouldn't come out my house and bother to war you. But now that I've got kids, trust me, I'll war you hard.
War's destruction.
Have you ever heard of something called the lioness syndrome?
No.
Where women who once they've had kids, they change their mentality. They become more like warriors.
Yeah, I think war is love. I think war or violence can be an expression of love easily, without a doubt.
No, it can be you're talking like discipline. Yeah.
No.
Go on.
Like you know, like for instance, yeah, your body works in a tune with the system, the natural order, yeah, of love. And with that being, anything that intrudes on your system, your antibodies will go to war for the love of the organism that it represents, that it's here for, the being.
Yeah.
For the love of that, it will go to war with anything foreign.
To protect.
Sometimes, finally, love and going to war doesn't always mean that they're the right things to do. So, like, if you take morality out of these concepts, we can come to grips with love and war coinciding, love and violence coinciding, because for love, many men has gone to war.
That's true.
I agree with the notion of this protective love, i.e., the body kind of fighting something off. I agree with that, but at the other end of that is that you can't have this concept of love in war, because that will be defeative of the objective.
No, because you make love a rigid concept. Like, you get me? It's rigid, and I'm only using love because love is a word. I'm not using it because I think love exists. Love is a word.
I feel there's like a disparity of love when you go and, let's say, if you're going into war to kill another man, that's the complete opposite of love. Complete opposite. You need to
people
take the
didn't
love out
love their country, they won't go to war to kill other people.
Man.
It's love, innit?
Yeah,
still.
man. Yeah. If they're under that type of notion.
That's how we're manipulated. That's how they manipulate us into war.
Yo, let's try and still have it like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's good, but let's not get into talking over each other kind of thing. But yeah, keep it going.
My
Let's
bad,
go.
my bad.
Yeah, I was just saying that, like, I understand this kind of protective idea, and I agree with you. To me, it is love. It's like the love of a mother, as you said, like kind of being ferociously protecting. I agree with that, but I think that in order to like go to war, you within yourself, you have to rid yourself of that love, and that's not natural.
Kebab
I understand what you're saying. I really appreciate and understand what you're saying.
Kebab said something just a minute ago. Can you say that again, please?
Who said that?
Go on.
What did I say?
You said something a minute ago, like but I didn't catch what you just said.
I said, what if love is war?
What if love is war?
Sorry, what if war is love? Like, war is like an expression of love. So let's say, for example, I've got children, and I need to feed them. So I'll come out my house to get their portion, and someone's obstructing me. It's war, innit? But under normal circumstances, I could stay hungry for 24 hours. I could like just be humble and just say, you know what, God didn't want me to find no food today. But trust me, when there's kids involved, it's war, innit? Straight up, there's no like chaser. It's just straight up.
If you're talking
war, like there's no compromise. So I think love, we manipulated through love as well. Like, so when you see like people having nationalistic or patriotic feelings, that's part of love as well. And they can be manipulated into fighting and dying and feeling proud of it. Oh, my dad died in whatever war. Yeah, they're proud of it because it's an expression of love, isn't it?
That's real. That happens in real life. That's real.
I mean, I agree with that. They say that hate is a different degree of love, isn't it? So it's just a different manifestation of the love that you have, or you wouldn't even hate that person. So I do agree with it to some degree. But I feel like in order to express that hate, you need to remove yourself from that love. So you want to get as far away from that frequency that we're talking about to manifest that hate. But I think that I agree in terms of like hate is another degree of love. It's a different degree, but I think that in order to have hate, you need to essentially love.
I think none of them exist. I think I'm happy with the fact that, to be brutally honest, none of them exist. None of them actually have a life. None of them are a life force or a consciousness. They are products of our own
psyche.
Concepts.
Yeah. Psyche. I want to say, I don't know. Yeah, psyche amongst other things. Yeah. Yeah. And therefore, love can never absolutely be this or absolutely be that. In my perspective, like we would say, for instance, you wouldn't hurt someone you love. We've had this conversation, but that's not strictly true.
That's not true.
I disagree. I think love.
There's a version of love that is you wouldn't what's the word? You wouldn't hurt a blade of grass. You wouldn't fucking squash a poisonous insect on your child's arm. You wouldn't you wouldn't kill a rapist. Like there's a love like where you're just like a victim and you're just passive. And I think that's a creation. It doesn't have to be what love is. It's just how some people think love has to be.
I think unconditional love in this world anyway is when the child is in the mother's stomach, because in many ways the mother doesn't know the child yet, but it's forming a relationship, but she's in a way.
Even then, Mohib, if the child's not fully developed, the
so what I'm
mother's
saying
body
is that
can reject the child still.
But what I'm saying is that it's a form of self-love, isn't it? So you're self-loving yourself, and in turn you're loving the child, isn't it? So whether it's what you eat, because that kind of trickles down to the child. So I think that there is a form of unconditional love that when the baby comes into the world.
Condition, Mohib. There's a condition.
One second. See when you say unconditional love, Mohib, and you're talking about the mother and the child. Are you talking about like the actual biological process, or are you talking about the attitude of the mother?
Yeah, I'm talking about the biological process. However, I feel that then I guess you can take it away when the child is born, and then you've got the preconditions of the parents and their kind of views, prejudice, bias, and their kind of outlook, which
I'm
takes
just saying, not every baby in the obviously you probably know this. Not every baby in the womb is loved by the host.
I agree, but the thing is, like, that's what I mean about the double-edged sword, because really, essentially, the whole concept of this absolute love is self-love. So it's the mum self-loving herself in order to nurture that child to have that absolute love. You see?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, definitely, but within the womb, I don't know. And another thing is, some wombs and some bodies work against a healthy gestation period and birth of a child. So
you're right. So whether it's like drug abuse or kind of abusing things.
No, not even. I'm saying when the system doesn't work, is that a lack of unconditional love?
I think we're talking about like schisms, which are quite rare. But like, for example, I would say like if the mother is kind of, let's say, abusing drugs, for example, or let me just give you an example.
No. I'm not giving nothing to do with blaming the mother. We're talking about this. That's why I asked you specifically. Are you talking about the organism and the way that the biology works?
It's going back to what you said about like, the body fights for life, right? Naturally.
Okay, cool. So now what I'm saying, when the body is attacking the baby because they think it's a foreign object, or when the body isn't sending the nutrients, or when the body isn't doing this and doing that to the stages that it's supposed to be for a healthy gestation period and birth, is that a lack of self-love?
So I think you're talking about something very rare. However, I'd consider that. They say like nature is very vicious as well, isn't it? Like, for example,
birth defects and complications in when the baby's growing in the womb. That's not rare. What are you talking about?
I'm not too knowledgeable about that, but like from what my understanding is that you know, obviously the birthing process, like it's about kind of self maintenance, and then you let the body do what it does. So it's naturally kind of designed for you to have healthy children. And I think that if, for example, the body is fighting the kind of embryo or the child, then in a way, like I have to be true to what I'm saying, innit? And so I think that it is a form of unconditional love, and we know nature can be very vicious.
Right.
And I think that it's still unconditional love. It's the body fighting for what it believes to be kind of the right thing to happen here, whether it's kind of exclude this kind of embryo in a way that.
Mohib, sorry to interrupt you, but in this model that you're laying out, why does it have to be unconditional? Why can't it just be love? Because I can name conditions. Like there are abortions that happen, miscarriages that happen because the female's body, the host body, detects some sort of malfunction in the fetus and aborts it. Reason being is he's saying, I'm not going to bring this to full term, wasting all my time and energy and my nutrients, when I can just abort this and have another baby. So it's not unconditional.
Yeah, but the reason I say it's unconditional because I can't give any reasons. Because as I said to Jedi, I think that is part of the unconditional love as well. But I think that the conditions come when the baby's born.
I think unconditional love exists more in our minds.
If you check it, like you kind of answered your own question, because the body has to
be efficient.
The body has to
efficiency comes above that. They have to be efficient, innit? Like, what's the point of carrying a baby to full term if it's not a fully full?
The body has to abide by laws, innit? Yeah. So if something's happening in the body, and it has to go to war with something, it's got to abide by that.
Agreed.
Like you said,
So it's not unconditional, then, is it?
If the fetus
conditions,
you said that if the fetus aborts itself, it already knows. You get what I'm saying? Oh, this thing can't go on. Yeah. If I do this, I'm wasting out my time. So it's abiding by the law that's set by it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
100.
And Carl, I'm saying that nature is unconditional. Nature is brutal. Like for example, like tsunamis and stuff, nature is brutal, but it's part of the unconditional love in its totality.
It's
like
not.
The world's totality. I think
there's always conditions. If you're talking about God and higher things, like you can talk about unconditional love. If you're talking about divinity and people's ability
but
to
how do we understand God to manifest?
Animal
how do you understand God to manifest if not through the people and through nature? How else do we?
What I'm talking about is, metaphysically speaking, on a love level, you can say that there is an unconditional love, like bonds that can't be broken. But in the physical realm, in the human, like in the not the human, but in the mammals world, let's say, for example, there's no such thing as unconditional love.
Yeah, sure.
You see rabbits eat their babies.
But human psychology.
Rabbits eat their babies. A lot of animals, they eat their own babies.
Yeah, you're right.
Forget about aborting it or thingying it, miscarriaging it. When it comes out, they still eat it.
But Khan, human psychology is not to understand the bigger picture of the kind of the fine rug tapestry of the world, but to kind of zone in. Like for example, when tsunamis happen, we cry, we don't understand, we say, why does God do this? Whether it's kind of any calamity that we're hit with, we don't understand. But there is a grander picture to this thing. You see,
that's real.
So I think human nature is always to be kind of kind of inferior to nature in that way.
Humans are inferior to nature.
Yeah, are inferior in the nature that we would always put blame or reason to why. Like for example, if a tsunami was to hit, usually it's because of the climate, but we think that God is punishing these people, for example, and that's human nature.
No, it's not. It's not though, is it?
I think it is. Yeah, I think it's human nature to blame and not to work with nature.
Everyone put a 1 in the chat, innit? We'll sort this out. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Let's put a 1 in the chat here.
Hey, Mohib.
Get me? Yeah, ask them the question, Carl.
What is religion human nature?
Oh.
It's religion. I think religion is it coincides with nature. So again, I think that how does God work if not through the people? How does God work if not through the rain, through the winds, through the earth, through the soil? How does it work? So it's synonymous with one another. We got to get rid of these labels in our head: Muslim, Christian, Jew, black, white. You know, up, down, left, right. I think these are conditions in our mind.
What about believer and non-believer?
What's that?
What about believer and non-believer?
Yeah, so to me, a believer is someone who's God conscious, i.e., in one with nature, isn't it?
So do we draw a distinction between those who haven't fully awoken to that?
What is the word believe, though?
Yeah, so that's what I was. This is what I mentioned last time, which was the God doesn't say like Muslim, non-Muslim. He says people of taqwa and without taqwa. That's God consciousness described, and that's God consciousness. So it's being conscious of nature, being conscious of the communities, being conscious of these things, and how it's being manifested. And Allah continually says, reflect, reflect, reflect. So He's telling you, step away from the book, look around you.
I agree with that.
It's not necessarily about what you're reading about. It's about what you see and what you experience in life and how you conduct yourself within that.
Scripture is all about what you see and what you feel and the vibes and the vibrations. All about that. It's not about the book.
Believing is not knowing, though.
But
right, so this is how you know, because you walk around and you see these things, and you know these things to yourself now. You understand what I'm saying to you? Instead of you sitting down thinking to yourself, oh yeah, you know this and you know that. You know that you don't know without experiencing these things. So experience is key. Do you get it?
True.
Yeah, but scripture, what I'm saying is this. It's like, I'm giving you a bike, with stabilizers on it. That's the book. Once you finish reading the book, you can put the book down and start living. Or you take the stabilizer off the bike and just start rolling, innit?
Who's right?
That's how I see it.
Who's writing the book, though? It's something man-made.
But I'm saying it's a foundation. It's a framework. It gives you a stance.
So then that's why a lot of brothers, like-minded brothers like myself, once the allegory became very wide and open to us and our community, it became what Khan just said. Like, it just became what it was on the tin. It's a basic instruction before leaving Earth.
Yeah. So that's why that's what I say. Like, whether it's Christianity, Judaism, whether it's kind of the philosophical schools, it's everyone's way of starting to kind of understand. It's their stabilizers, isn't it? So that's why, like, the Prophet, peace be upon him, in his wisdom, he never criticized anyone's faith, because I think he saw it in the way that, like,
if it works,
it's not that if it works, it's that, like, we're all going to reach a common consciousness. Yeah, and I think everyone has to, like, when people have a background in whether it's Christianity, like, I think it's a positive thing. All of these things are positive because it leads to higher learning.
I don't dispute anyone following any faith, because I believe, or I wouldn't use that word belief, because I just said
I was gonna answer that.
Let me change up that. I feel like everyone should have something.
Yeah,
right.
You know? Yeah. But I think the danger comes when we take the book, and we look at others and think, oh, why aren't they following it? Or, and it becomes. So I think the religion without understanding is a weapon, bro. It's a dangerous weapon.
Mohib, it just popped into my head now, innit? Because I was thinking, like, okay, so an atheist still got a religion, right?
Me personally, I think there's two religions, which is monotheism, polytheism, and atheism is lunacy, I believe, because you can't really.
Where's their human nature? I'm just wondering.
I think they have human. So, like some of my best friends who I have the best discussions about religion and God and kind of this idea of truth are with atheists, and I actually think, like, having an atheist outlook is the most healthiest, because nobody wants to be a bandwagon of a person who follows religion. I think blind faith is no faith. If you blindly follow Islam, that's wrong, bro.
No, I feel like everyone should have something. But you look out your window, you see life. You get what I'm saying? You don't need a black and white to tell you that life is outside, bro. Yeah, the sun shows you every day, bro. You get what I'm saying? If we were off, if the earth wasn't, it was like 1 centimeter out of place, like we wouldn't exist.
I remember when we're talking about this concept of believers in the Quran, it says, for those who reflect, for those who reflect. So it's actually people that whose head aren't in the book. It's actually people who are living and experiencing life.
Mad thing. Sorry, that was a mad thing to me. Sorry.
100%, man.
Do you know what it is? It's the explanation of these things, yeah? Because like I've been seeing things for a long time. I've been on this wave like for over maybe 15 years now. 14, maybe 15 years. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen a lot over the years and heard a lot over the years. You know what I'm saying? But still hear fresh things that I can tie into what's going on with
But
me
scripture,
personally.
like, here's the commonality. See the brother that came on and he's talking about the love frequency. That's something that's undeniable, isn't it? That's something that, like, no matter what faith you're from, what background, that's something that we can all kind of say, yeah, you know, we know that we have love in us, and we know the manifestation of that love. We know when we're being true. So there's always like there's a commonality in everything, and it being in frequency, you know, it's very important that like and the notion that it's in frequency as well, that there is a commonness that we just have to tune into.
Yo.
And there goes the police car with the sirens.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, see these little things here. I've been trained to like pick up on these things. So more time here, I'll just take it in and not say nothing. But someone taught me something about what's going on around you. And
Scripture, here's the wickedest thing, you know, like I think that a lot of people smoke, because of all the what do you call it, the pollution in the sound that we listen to on a daily basis. So and what smoking does, it kind of centers you a bit in terms of like whether it's cigarettes or, you know, smoking kind of weed and stuff. I think it helps center you to be kind of at one and to control that what you're listening to or kind of what you're taking in, you know.
At the same time, it's also a smoke screen for the powers that you can't see, to sometimes bypass your physical manifestation.
Let me say, now while we're on the subject of smoking, I just want to say something. I do believe that smoking can open you to different frequencies and gain knowledge, but at the same time, you're opening yourself and exposing yourself to infiltration.
This is why you align yourself.
Infiltrations and negative spirits can penetrate.
This is why you align yourself with certain things, Khan. You understand?
But can I just say that I'm not talking about smoking as a healthy thing. I'm saying there's a reason behind why smoking is so prevalent. It's because people they don't realize that, you know, like we walk outside and you don't appreciate how much pollution you're taking in through the inner cities, for example. But I think there's people who smoke, they don't want to smoke, bro. But I think they do because it helps kind of center their kind of the vibration, because there's constant vibration. If you're hearing like police, ambulance, all these noises, people shouting, it's not good for your meditation.
Oh, you said something good about people centering and coming together. But it's the religion part what it divides.
We say that does the separation thing.
It's a constant divide.
You're right. But like we're talking, like we can choose.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but I always say
don't be ignorant to the fact. Hold on.
But 1 minute.
Don't be ignorant. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me just say. I'm gonna let you talk. Just let me say. You can't be ignorant to the fact and act like people ain't been having holy wars left, right, and center, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What
that's all in the name of religion, bro.
If I wanted to build a nation of people under God, I would need a religion, because I would need everyone to be on the same page. Whereas we're in a position of luxury now, where we can all do our own thing and individually explore our spiritualism, and then come together and then reflect on that. But in reality, if you want to establish a nation, and benefit like people who maybe ain't got the level of understanding, you know, and bring God's or nature's divine justice to them, yeah, they can't do it for themselves because they can't recognize. They,
With all
like
due
you're
respect,
saying, you
Khan, like,
recognize the love, yeah, and you salute that love, and you respect it and say everything is love, yeah. But some people don't have that. Now, are we saying that these people don't deserve to live under that blanket of love, even though they might not have the spiritual understanding to recognize it?
It's true, Khan, but you can't force it. You can't force someone to follow a path they don't want to follow. You know,
No, I'm
you
not saying
can't.
force it. I'm not saying force it.
Yeah, but you are in a way, because you're saying that you're taking charge of their spiritual path or whatever path they're taking in life. You know, you can't do that. Well, for
Khan,
me
you also talked
personally,
about comfortability, and for us, maybe you know that's you know, we can understand that. But there's people part of the world that aren't kind of having that comfortability, or even have the capability to be able to sit down, read,
They
and
don't
meditate.
even know what
You
religion
know,
is, bro.
but they don't even have like food for the next day, bro. So what I'm saying is like it's something what Ty said, where he goes, we got masjids, but we don't have truth. We don't have hospitals for these people. So I think like it's this idea. Like me personally, I think religion without understanding or wisdom is a weapon. So now we've got people who believe in faith, I think in an understanding with wisdom, but there's people who use it as a tool of this idea of supremacy and idea of that they're helping people, but they're not helping people. If you want to help people, feed people, bro. Go out there and serve. Servitude is the most important. That's why I like some of the Eastern philosophy. They're all about servitude, bro. Serve humanity, bro. And I think that if you read the book, by the time you get to old age and understand the book, you'll see it's all about servitude, bro. Serve your fellow man, bro. No one wants to see you build a nice masjid like Allah. Do you think Allah wants that, bro? You think Allah wants you to build a masjid that looks beautiful that you and your friends can go to? I don't think so, bro. It's not Islam.
Have you ever gone to a country where there's nowhere to pray? Where there's no masjid?
100%. Yeah, I have.
What, and you thought that was all right?
No, but this dunya is a masjid. Do you think the masjid's important or people eating?
My G. Tell him again.
This is what I mean. Like Uncle Ty said it. He said it well. He said like we've got masjids, but we ain't got truth. What truth do you think you're manifesting by, you know, going to these countries and propping things up for a few minutes? You got to teach these people how to fend for themselves, eat, educate them, bro. These are the things that we should be doing. This is religion for me, bro.
This is no disrespect to the masjid, yeah, or the masjid, however you say it, yeah. There's no disrespect to it, yeah, but it's a construct, yeah, with dynamics, yeah, and things of that nature. You understand what I'm saying? Geometry and shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Scripture.
Yeah?
I don't know.
Hold on. I don't know, yeah, what type of energy my man is putting in this sacred geometry building that they've built for us to go and pray in, bro. I'd rather go pray outside when the sun is up and all them things, bro. I can't lie to you, fam. I pray to the east, I get my mat outside in the park, and I do my thing, bro. Yeah, you mad? Fuck that, bro.
Yeah, and Allah says that this world is for you to pray. It's for you. So like, there's no excuse. Like we all can gather. You know, we can do Jamaat together. This notion of a masjid is a new thing. It's all about Jamaat, yeah, and Jamaat people gathering together to pray, yeah, and they can do that anywhere. They don't need a building. You know, and this country, obviously, like for example, when a pandemic hits, we follow rules and regulations, health and safety. It renders the masjid like unusable. So now what's happened? We could have fed all these families, but we've built a masjid which looks beautiful, but it's unusable. So I'm saying, like, where are the priorities? And I think
that makes sense, though. That's like saying, why waste money buying a house? You might as well live in the street. Yeah, but
no,
if you've got kids, you can't do that.
Free, bro.
If you've got responsibilities, you can't do that. So having a masjid means you can store your grains and people donate stuff to charity, and you can hold that there, distribute it to the population. If there's an
100%.
orphan, you could give the orphan somewhere to sleep if you've got a masjid. But if you're in the street, you can't do that.
Look, listen, bro, I agree with you, and I think that you're right what you said about the masjid being utilized in a way that benefits the community. I agree with you 100%, and that's a good thing. However, what I'm trying to get at is that praying's free, but the family being able to have food on their table for the rest of the week, that's more important. You know, actually, the blood of a Muslim or the value of a Muslim is more holy than the Kaaba, bro. So the Kaaba is seen as the most, you know, the building that, you know, is raised above all buildings in Islam. But if Allah's showing you, and through the messenger has shown you that your fellow brothers, you know, his life and his kind of well-being is more important, then I think the priorities are not in order, bro.
Mohib, maybe you should describe how the first masjid actually was.
So I mean, we're very fortunate because like the direction that we pray in, you know, we kind of it goes through Jerusalem and then Saudi. So whether we pray in that direction, again, I don't like. And also with the constructs that I think Scripture was talking about, you know, we believe in the lineage of the prophets. It comes of Prophet Suleiman, innit? So we believe that, you know, maybe you've add some negative connotation to it. We believe that essentially it comes from the sovereignty that God gave to mankind. So it's not negative in that sense. And I think anywhere that God's name is mentioned, like for example, we're mentioning God's name in this gathering, I think it's blessed, isn't it? It becomes blessed. So whether it's a house, you know, they say that like your house, if you don't pray in your house, Salah, then your house becomes a graveyard. And that's kind of alluding to this kind of parallel universe that we can't see, or parallel reality that we can't see, where the jinns are roaming. So I think it's very important to pray in your house. Again, praying is free, bro. You can do it in your house, bro.
Well, the whole world is a ball of energy, innit? So it's a sphere of energy. And we control that energy, innit? Like there's a balance, the yin and the yang that I'm dealing with right now. So yeah.
We can control
You're talking about duality, bro. A duality, which is quite dangerous as well, because like, especially with the Eastern philosophies, they bring it down to a duality where I think, I think Islam is slightly different from that, because it was kind of what I was talking to Jupiter about. She brought it down to a duality as well, which is kind of very dangerous in some respect, because you see kind of things in certain ways.
Why I say that, Mohib? Because there's the positive and the negative, and as a Muslim, we're told to find the middle ground, innit? I'm not saying grab negative and get the same amount of positive, but we have to navigate through the middle ground, innit?
Yeah, I think we always find a balance in something, but you know, we've been shown a way, innit? So the way is there. So for example, I get what you mean by say if you're in kind of a hostile place, then you know, try to balance it out. But also that can lead to like, that's why like I think there's a benefit in, like, for example, hadith, because we learn about the Prophet's tradition and the way he was. So there's nothing in Islam. I don't think there's any stone that's unturned. Like, we know how the Prophet, peace be upon him, lived, or we can find out. So, you know, as opposed to finding the balance, because you know the Prophet used to wear a ring, the carnelian ring. If you look into that ring, that stone. So I was in Camden and I had that ring on, and I said to the guy, said, "Oh, it's a carnelian stone." I said, "Yeah, that's right." And then he said it's popular with the Muslims, isn't it? And I said, "Yeah." And I asked him why. Can you tell me about this ring? So he had all these stones laid out, and he was like, "Yeah, so this stone is about balance and being central and centralizing your balance." And I was like, "Subhanallah, he just described the Prophet, like, you know what I mean?" So I was like, "Damn, like, I see." So I guess in any given situation, yeah, you're right. It is about finding the balance in it, and our realities and trying to be balanced in it, but also we can't stay away from the Prophet's life because it's all there. You know what I mean?
Like we only operate within a certain frequency, and we only see things within a certain frequency. That's that's why when you see like YouTube videos and people say, "Wow, like they see shit in the sky," your brain can't comprehend it. Like, what the fuck was that? You're not built to comprehend it because you only work within a certain frequency.
You're right. And I think it's a really important point you touched on, man. You're right, because like I think like the world is a vast place, but with like media, for example, it's become more and more condensed. Like we feel like the world's a very small place now, you know. And you're right. Like we have to fathom things that are not even in our kind of periphery, really, in life. So we're like dealing with all of these kind of, like for example, there might be a tsunami in a certain part of the world. We're kind of trying to fathom that when really we're not dealing with our reality, like what's in front of us, what's immediate to us. So that's way outside of our frequency. I think that's something that we can thank digital media for. Like, and I think that's and I think that's a hold of the shaitan. He wants to make you think that like it's just you and your house, and like tries to kind of isolate your mind into kind of being confined. Whereas really, the reality is you can just get up and walk outside, bro. Nothing's stopping you. No COVID, nothing. Really. something worth reflecting on, I think.
Yo, Scrippy. I wanted to ask Scripture if he's.
Yo.
I wanted to ask. You see what Mohead was saying? Have you heard that from other Muslims?
About the praying thing.
Yeah, the mosque, the earth being a masjid, and man can pray anywhere really.
No, that's not the first time I've heard that. No.
Okay. I just wondered.
I used to know a brother that he was basically born into Islam. He's a black brother. He was born into Islam because his dad ended up being a musjad in a imam in a musjad in Jamaica at first, and then from Jamaica he came here and he was the imam in a musjad here, and then he moved back to Jamaica, and he's still a Muslim to this day. So he showed me a lot about how different it is being born into Islam and being a revert, so to speak. Do you get me? So yeah, he put me on. I can't lie to you still, because that was my thing after not really understanding Christianity as a youth and them things there, and going church like most of my life at that point. My grandma being the pastor of the church, speaking in tongues most of the time that I go church, seeing these things, didn't understand it. I was, you know what I mean? I'm looking for something else now. I found Islam, and I was in the Islam thing for a little while. You know, I was learning about the culture and the ways of the Prophet and etc. And yeah,
but
I ended up going to
Jamaica, like you just take, for example, the Rastafarians, for example. The way that they I believe that human beings are on this world as guardians to nature and to the animals. So I think the Rastafarian liberty is an example of like how important that you know, like everything off the land, isn't it? Like, you know, whether it's kind of your sustenance or your kind of, you know, still mind, you know, practicing your still mind, your meditation. Like that's why I say that there's certain communities, even close to like where you're from in Jamaica. You know, and I also like the fact that you call it a masjid and not a mosque. A lot of Muslims in the UK, they say mosque, but you know, mosque is a word that it's a negative word that was created because mosque is a place where you keep mosquitoes in it. So it's very important that we call it masjid and call it a jamaat, you know. But yeah, I think like our cultures are there for a reason. You know, our families, our forefathers preserve certain things for certain reasons. And I think that the Rastafarian culture is a great example of you know, people relying on kind of this, you know, the kind of earth and sustaining it and being guardians, you know what I mean? And learning about how these things are healing and these properties. Like, you know, I've been taking Irish moss recently and I've seen huge improvements in my health. And I learned that from like a Rastafarian. So I'm just saying that like this is what Muslims should be doing instead of relying on certain kind of big chains and stuff. And then we just lost our knowledge of the land, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's all closer to home, bro. You know what I mean? And that's why I say like wherever you are in the world, a masjid, like wherever the masjid is, it shouldn't exclude you. Like you know, this is Islamic fact. Like anywhere you are in the world, you can pray. You know what I mean? Anywhere.
Yeah.
In fact, this is God's world, and this takes away this idea of nationalism as well. It's God's world. That's why shouldn't I go to Africa and pray? Why shouldn't I go to Scandinavia and pray, bro? It's God's world, bro.
Moab, I got another question, yeah. One time I was in Berlin, yeah, and it was Eid on that day that I was there, yeah. So I was like, right, let me go find a mosque, yeah. So I went to a hotel. I was asked the lady like, right, I need to go to a masjid, sorry. And then she's like, all right, cool, boom. She's giving me the directions. I've got there, and it's a synagogue. Yeah. But then I just turned around and said, you know what, fuck it, and I walked away. What do you reckon? I should have gone in and prayed. And obviously, this is not a thing when Muslims are going to, Mohead telling Flame to go do that. This is just between me and Mohead. You get me? Just for clarification.
Yeah, I mean, I was recently looking into like, because where we're filming, it's a place that's probably not conducive for kind of Muslims, the environment for Muslims. And I was reading online about some research, and again, the same thing came up that, you know, wherever you pray is blessed, about certain places that you should stay away from. Like, but this, you know, again, like You know, you got to make do, because remember, some people like, you know, bro, there's some people who are in prison and they pray. You know, there's been provisions, if you look back in time, about, you know, the Morisco Muslims, they used to pray with their eyes blinking, bro. SubhanAllah, they had the sword to their neck by certain Christians. They had the sword to their neck and they would pray with their eyes. SubhanAllah, bro. So I think like God's religion is supposed to be easy, bro, not difficult. So I think that, you know, if that, like me personally, I would have prayed there, because it's better to do your prayer than not do your prayer. And also, like I'm of the thinking that like I'd eat kosher meat. I haven't done, but I'd be open to eating kosher meat because I think it's halal as well. And I think that if we look at halal meat, for example, there's only certain I've kind of looked into it, and like HMC is the standard that I'd like to kind of go for, because they've got all their methods of kind of the way they sacrifice. But I think kosher meat, they don't rant, bruv. These Jews don't rant, bruv, with the way they do it. So actually, you'll probably find when it comes to rearing the liberty of the animal and raising the animal, this more halal blood. It's not just the Muslims just focus on the sacrifice, innit? But like, it's also the liberty of the animal, making sure that the animal isn't oppressed, like being raised.
Yeah, you know what, Mohib? You know what? There was a silly question when I think about it, because you've obviously already told me like the world is a masjid, isn't it? I really should have just gone and found a park and done my thing, or you know,
100%, blood, 100%. And you know, it's important to do that. It's important to because that way, you know, like I feel like for me, like what's really helped me is like, for example, understanding the days, especially during the pandemic, understanding the day. I think the salah is your pillar. It's like your time pillars for understanding. And I think once you have that foundation, then like it helps through everything, especially like knowing time. Like now, I probably like, I don't wear a watch anymore, but I used to have to look at my watch all the time. But with salah, like, you know, when you have these pillars kind of embedded, like it's like a time dial. Like you know the time all the time. You know what I mean? And I think that it helps kind of spread out your day, helps you kind of with productivity, you know. So the salah is the most important. So I think empower yourself. Yeah, structure, exactly. Yeah. So nothing should basically get in the way. Listen, bro, I genuinely believe that like Islam is not a religion of oppression. So you know, if it's difficult, obviously you try your best, and you know there's this notion of shaitan and laziness, and we ask Allah to kind of, you know, help us, kind of protect us from this. But like, you know, like I believe that, you know, if you feel like you're unable to make salah, obviously that's the priority. But I believe that if you're unable to, like if you're stuck in a car or whatever, just, you know, dua. You should never kind of neglect the prayers, man, because I feel like, so again, it shouldn't be the location. It should be more about you. You know what I mean? Wherever you are, just go to that park and pray, bro.
It's a temple, man.
Yeah.
Nah, big facts. I appreciate that still. Big facts.
But it's just my perspective.
Big up, brother.
Again,
Step nicely, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up, brother. Step, man, in the building, man.
Big up, brother.
Yo, big up everyone, man. Love the
My last steppers, come on. Sestry.
big boy conversation. This is still.
Trust me. Come on, man. Get me. What you saying? You want to chime in, bro? What you saying?
No, I'm just listening.
I got a question for you, lot. Yeah, because I changed my desktop image. Do you guys know what that is?
Yo, what your desktop image?
Yeah.
It looks like white noise, bro. I don't know.
No. So the picture is of
soil.
No, it's not soil. Any more guesses?
Seeds.
Yeah, some form of seeds. So basically, we can say something, bro.
Nah, it's cool.
No. I said seeds.
Yeah, it's a form of seeds. It's kalonji seeds, and it's really.
I heard of them still.
Yeah. So I listen to Sizzler Kalonji, innit? I listened to a lot of Sizzler Kalonji, and then like my mom was like, "I have these seeds." I researched them, and they're like Kalonji seeds, innit? I think they're Nigella seeds or something as well. I think the English name is Nigella seeds, but they're really beneficial for your health. So my mom, she roasts them, and you have them, and really good properties and benefits for your health, man. Check them out, man. So I think that's what Sizzler's trying to promote, because he's like saying Sizzler Kalonji, sizzle the Kalonji, innit?
Right. Yeah. Oh, you learn something new every day, boy. Just.
Yeah, man. Each one teach one, innit?
Yeah, man. We need to, man. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, these people have been running a mockery for too long. You know
Facts, but even the masjid thing, I didn't know that. I didn't know mosque was da until you said that to man.
Yeah, so I think it's a French word, yeah. But also, like, you know, like, I think, like, religion, again, could be used to divide, but really it shouldn't. if you ask me what religion I'm a monotheist, innit? So I believe in the religion of Abraham, and that's all of our lineages, bro. So like scripture, for example, you have not probably amassed a lot of knowledge on like certain texts that I don't have this knowledge. Only recently have I been going back to like the older texts and kind of understanding the heritage and lineage of our tradition. However, like that's something that, like, if we share with one another, it's a positive thing. You get me? Like I believe, like I don't see any flaws in the lineage. It's a beautiful thing. Like just understanding it. I talked to like Brother Moore, Orthodox Moore, and he kind of knows the kind of those scriptures, and we talk a lot and we dialogue. Always positive, always kind of beneficial for me. Like I learn a lot from him, innit? So like you brothers, I think that there's this idea that Muslims and then Christians and then kind of Hebrews, but really, if in fact, if you look at the scripture, and if I'm not mistaken, I think there's Quranic guidance about, you know, respecting people of the book, like really like respecting them to the degree that you learn from them as well, you know. Because at the end of the day, what is your Islam if you don't have your legs, which is the Christianity, the kind of biblical tradition through the Gospels and the Hebrew tradition? We don't have any legs to stand on. You know what I mean?
But that's always been my thing with Speaker's Corner, why I don't rate it, because like instead of finding common ground, everyone's always doing pieces out of each other, and I just don't. Like you're saying, if the foundations are supposed to be the same, then I don't get it. Why you so focused on the differences, man?
Yeah, the thing is, like,
you're supposed to at least have one standpoint, and then like the only people that they're supposed to be against really is like people that don't believe in the Creator.
Yeah, 100%.
Now, you see what it is, Steppers? Speaker's Corner is a place here where you can get two smart people, put them against each other, and they both turn idiot.
Yeah, right. That's the truth.
100%.
Very true.
You can speak to people individually that are having a debate. You might disagree with one and agree with the other, but guaranteed, if you speak to both of them, you think individually, that is, you think they're both intelligent. They wouldn't act like that. But when you get them against each other and they got something to battle over, well, it's just an ego thing. No one's really smart no more. No one's using intellect no more.
I think that one word is the problem there, the word battle, because you can go Speaker's Corner. We know the majority of the people there are probably Muslim. I've had many Muslims over the years talk to me and explain that it's kind of their duty to, you know, promote Islam and, you know, let me know how it could be good for me, etc.
Can I ask you a question?
There's a line. Sorry, just let me finish. Hold on. There's a line, isn't there? Then when you go to Speaker's Corner, there's a camera on you. You know, there's this kind. Then it becomes, like you said, a battle. Then it's like, okay, it's my ego against his. I ain't losing. You know, and then it's
a rap battle at that point, boy.
Yeah, exactly.
What said about your mama?
Exactly. It's nothing spiritual about it whatsoever.
I agree with you, Rob. But if you go back to the scripture and you look, you'll see that what's in play now is obviously ego and sharpness of the tongue. So the one with the sharpest tongue is usually the one that's revered and respected. But I think if you go back to the scripture, you'll see that the Quranic guidance has actually come to common terms with one another, whether you're a believer or disbeliever, especially with the believers, come to common terms, you know. And I think what people do is that this is where hadith has become a subject of, is quite sore for people. Like they either reject it or they accept it. But I think that what people do is they use hadith to kind of verify, like, oh, we can't talk to these people, or we have to have these people as enemies, you know.
Sure.
But the Quranic guidance has come to common terms, so I think it's un-Islamic to not to come to common terms.
Well, that my experience away from the park is that, but I think that's the problem in the park is like the cameras are there, and then it becomes something else. And like I think a lot of people like me who are not Muslim look at some of the behaviors or some of the videos and think, well, what the hell is that about? You know?
Yeah.
I think it's more about family. I think it's more about how, like again, like there's a saying at Speaker's Corner: you meet the most intelligent person and you meet the dumbest person there. So I think there's a truth to that in the sense that
that's a truth. Like, you need a balance in everything, man. You got to meet an idiot and a smart person at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Because
I shouldn't be using Muslim. Actually, it's Christians there as well that do the same thing.
But here's the good thing about the point that you make. The good thing about the point that you make is the fact that you remember, it's a ground where a lot of cultures, a lot of people from different backgrounds, whether faith or not, different community backgrounds are coming to this place. So naturally, there's going to be a lot of kind of, you know, in universities, what tends to happen is people go off with their racial groups. But in Speaker's Corner, we're trying. Everyone's trying in that sense to understand each other, trying to learn at the same time. But you're going to have these kind of issues, and a lot is to do with like the way people have socialized. Like for example, where I'm from, the community I'm from, like we're quite insular community, so we don't really kind of mix as much. And the way I've kind of been raised, you know, we've had, I guess it comes from like lack of understanding of other communities and cultures. So we tend to you could say that like our Bengali community, for example, is very racist, and these things manifest at Speaker's Corner. So you have, you know, Bengalis who kind of exhibit the most racist and say the most racist things. But I think it's the culture and conditioning that they come with, and you know, things just play out as they do, you know. So I think
all them man wanna do, is pass their flipping racism that they've flipping received 100%. All their life on somebody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They've been trampled on, this, that, etc., etc. I know the story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I get why. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it doesn't make it okay or nothing like that, but that is the actual raw reason. They don't want to be the bottom of the fucking barrel.
It's good that from a different community can see that. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So and that's what we're bringing it back to the love frequency. It's good that you can see that and identify that, but I think it's the way that we deal with it as well. So we know that this person, he doesn't need to be sworn back at in a racist way, really, innit?
True.
He needs to be told, like, bro, you need to come to terms that you come from this background, and you know you got to learn to fix up. You get me?
Like you said, you did say
You know
something.
what I don't get? Where does this like debating thing come into Speaker's Corner? Because ain't you just supposed to be like speaking your own thing, whatever you believe? And then
I think Rob said it best, man. It's like when you got the cameras on, it's a different show, isn't it? It's like nobody wants to get buoyed off on camera. Like,
it's always in a debate, man. You rarely see someone just going up and just talking. Like
no, but step nicely. I'll be honest with you. I've gone to Speaker's Corner, obviously filmed some stuff, you know, been in stuff. But I'll be honest with you. I've had some fantastic debates, or like off camera, not debates, but discussion. Like I've learned.
Off camera,
there's a brother who kind of deals with the Zulu tradition. I learned so much, and I also found the similarities, which is like, you know what I mean. So there's a lot of things, that fruitful discussion that happens off camera. Like, you know, obviously like Jedi speaking and stuff, like off camera usually is where you have the fruitful stuff. But I think when you introduce the camera, then it's all about facade, isn't it? Like how you're perceived.
Yeah, man wants to, you know what I'm saying, be the guy that's representing the religion of, you know what I'm saying, at this moment in time when the camera's on. You know what I'm saying? And my man's religion believes in this, so therefore man's got to refute that and, you know what I'm saying, make him look stupid. Yeah.
What it is, there's too many people that are coming to teach, not enough coming to learn.
Right. That's a good point, Flame.
Exactly. But Flame, it's important that you come to the park with neither mentality, innit? So having that balance, you know, being like, if I learn, I learn. If I teach, innit?
But how are people supposed to do that when most of the videos of people debating and they're already going to come with that predisposition?
But then in that case, like I wouldn't blame the people who come and quote unquote represent the religion. It's more about how the reaction is towards them. So I find that certain people get bigged up so much that they feel that they have to fill that role. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but what's the outcome of a debate?
Don't it fall on the regulars at the park to start to like have a better narrative?
What do you lot think about like today being the 21st of the 12th? 20.
I hope you get your superpowers. What do you lot think about all of that? You lot get your superpowers, man.
Saturn, Jupiter, conjunction.
Nothing, to be honest, mate.
What do you lot think about stuff like that? Really and truly, I think this is a great panel of like open-minded. I wouldn't want you lot to get bogged down with too much dogma and religion or anything like that. So, get me just to give you a nudge in a direction. They say today is the first day in I don't know how many 30,000 years where Jupiter and Saturn are basically aligned, and then there's like 3 or 4 different cycles that seem to be landing on today, the age of Aquarius and things like this. Just wanted to know like the panel's views, and let me ask Awaiting Wisdom and anyone else in the chat that like has any viewpoints on this to jump on and
Stopzilla.
Let me know.
Stopzilla, gents.
What's going on?
Stopzilla, gents.
Yo, what about Stopzilla?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, you know what I'm saying, like, what you want to say to him, big up and introduce himself and all that. Has he been there before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Times, man. It was up earlier. Stopzilla, what?
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Yeah.
My mic's low, though. Speak up louder, innit?
Your mic's low.
Cool.
I'm good.
Joker.
Yeah, I'm not sure, mate. It's come up on a couple of videos
yeah.
of mine, like subscribers, you know, and like, you know, information about this is going to be the turning point. This is why they've been throwing all these changes this year, because they want to get it in before this particular day, because the energy is going to change, and you know, we're going to revolt and we're going to see the truth. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know much about it, to be honest. But I'm not too sure about it. Not too sure.
Well, it being the 21st of the 12th, yeah, like that's a reflection within itself. Just like 2020, you know what I'm saying? Hindsight vision, or even 2002. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, like shit has been changing for a long time, and yeah, they say the planets are aligning to this date specifically. I would go on to say there's a constant energy shift, but this seems to be a special time, because it's like we're only gonna get this time once in our lives that we're living now. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we're not gonna see the reverse of today's date. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So with that being said, there has been a lot of funny energies that have been happening this year alone. There's been a lot of deaths and, you know, a lot of births as well at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think the numbers for everything are in an increase more than anything. So in terms of energy, I'm not sure about you lot, but I've been trying to pay attention to everything what's going on around me, and I can see everybody's energy is changing. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if it's
under Islamic calendar, it's 1441 the year.
See what I'm saying?
A lot of
we're going into gematria stuff. Do you know what I'm saying?
What was that? That sounds
interesting. What's these numbers representing? Yeah, so basically gematria is basically like numbers in letters. So, you know, A will be 1, but the numbers only go up to 9 when they start again. Do you know what I'm saying? So you add up all those numbers. Yeah, so you add up all the numbers of something, a word or a name or whatever, and that number that it equates to, is a representation of something. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Of something like an event, or what do you mean, like?
No, like it might be another word. So it might be I don't know. This date, for instance, might be the 12th 21 might be energy. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
Or do you understand what I'm saying? Or it might be a sentence, or it might be a string of different words that pertain to energy. So it might be energy, frequency. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, because that's definitely what's happening now. Because a lot of things are actually being revealed, and you know, we can see some things for what they actually are. The ones that do want to have their eyes open and not be closed. Do you get me? So I don't know. That's my take on it. I don't know a lot about it myself, but that's my take on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Makes sense.
I believe something's happening. But
sure, man.
We don't really understand the concept of time.
Because we can't see the frequencies that have been making these things change.
Like, because we don't understand really, I think we don't understand the concept of time properly.
I think the concept of time is very important, because, you know, there's some surahs that begin with Allah swearing by time. So I believe that everything will manifest within the time frame that it's supposed to.
Right.
So that's why I always kind of stick to like things being by the will of Allah. So whether it's prolonging Judgment Day, or whether it's, you know, things happening, calamities around the world happening at certain times, I think it's all perfect. You know, it's
like,
timing.
I believe we don't understand like the concept of time. If you look at what do you think to kind of sidestep and say, what do you think a second is?
Yeah, you're right. And there's certain things that like even I haven't grasped, and I don't think that like time is one of them. Like I don't think that it's quite fathomable, because they say that you know, there's this notion that Islamic Sheikh once said that life is going to seem like, you know, when you wake up in the morning and you can't exactly remember your dream, but you can remember some of it, and then it's completely gone. So it's going to seem like that. So I think that the concept of time is one that people have meditated on and kind of thought about for a long time, but still not been able to kind of understand or grasp. So but I find it interesting when Scripture was talking about kind of planets aligning and stuff. Like, I don't have knowledge on these things, but I think it's so, like, for example, me kind of spouting anything about it is quite dangerous, you know. But it's quite interesting.
There's a question like to kind of all the panel as well. Like, well, what would you really think? Like what is your concept of a second? Because I would go on to say your thought, what you think first is your first thought, innit? And then you manifest it in the physical, which is the second.
Right. So by verbally expressing that within the time, right?
I feel so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I would agree with that.
Like, why is a second called a second? Why is it not a first? You understand?
Exactly. And then why is like a minute, which is minute?
We don't really understand the concept of time.
Right.
It's a second because you think first before you bring it into the physical realm.
Right.
Because it's all like mental, physical, and spiritual. It's all connected, right?
Yeah.
There's none without all three.
Yeah.
Like, I agree with that, because like even Islamically, like actions and intentions are separated, so they're two different things. So you're right. So an action is a manifest of the intention, which is a thought, right?
Right. That makes sense, man. I can't lie. Still, that makes sense. Still.
But I feel like
I would say I was feeling what Steps was saying still about the minute thing.
A minute.
Right. A minute. Yeah. Minute. Yeah. Okay, cool. 60 seconds.
And then even like for me as well, it's like the hands of the clock as well, man. Like, why did it tick that way and why don't it tick the other way?
The other way.
You get me? When most things work the opposite direct, anti-clockwise, what we call
from right to left, not from left to right. Yeah.
But that's a good point though, because I've only seen
it clockwise, and then the next thing is like we see it that at most of the time we're in light when the world's in darkness, man. The only time it's at the pinnacle of light is midday for that 1 second. And then it's falling from that. You get me? And then all work at midnight, it's at the darkest point, and then it's working its point too. But we were mostly in darkness.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? I can't lie. Unless it's summertime and you got, like, you know what I'm saying, sunrise earlier and everything there. Like,
yeah, but even then it's still like the light time is, you get me? Midday. Like, you think when the clock's at midday, that's the sun at its pinnacle. Well, technically they say that, but we know that the day is hottest about 2 o'clock in the day anyway, but that's the next thing to go into and that. But
yeah, because I was thinking, that's why I'm like, you get me? I was slightly shying away from what you are saying now.
They tell you, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's
yeah.
You get what I'm like, what,
Yeah.
So, bro, what
thoughts, man? Trust me. Like, so like, even down to like, look how big you are to a fruit fly. Yeah. Now, like, how many, when you're sat in a room, how many times does it take that fly to fly from one side of that room to the other? Like, now, how fast is that fly moving? Like, is that the equivalent to you going around the world like so many times in an hour? Like, you get me? If you used to scale it up to like a human. You get what I mean?
I don't know if you could, man.
Exactly.
Only,
you know what's mad, Scrippy? You know what's mad? Because you know that's how they measure. Like they say that ant is the strongest thing based on those kind of dynamics that you're kind of trying to figure out. So I get what you're saying. Still, it might be you could have a point there. Still, like it could be that. But to further what Jez was actually on, I wanted to ask you, lot, do you think this was part of the universal structure from the word go, that today this was going to happen?
From when they made a construct of time physically, yeah. Before it was man-made, but they used the sun, the actual sun, to tell the time. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, yeah, it's a different thing to that. You know what I'm saying? So it's blatantly artificial time now. So yeah, man,
So, Scripture, what are you saying? That time was kind of more measured in moments and experiences.
Time is still measured like measured like that, bro. It's still like everybody's got their own time in terms of their own body clock, bro. So everyone's got their own time. Time is not one thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Time is only one thing when we're all right here, right now. We're all here at this moment in time, this second, right now. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once we all go off this thing,
for example,
we're
we
all
have a
in our
shared
own.
experience.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Prime example.
So, like at 6 o'clock today, like we're having a shared experience at a certain time, but prior to that, we didn't have this notion of having this shared time. It was more our own experience. So, being more in tune with that body clock that you're talking about.
Right.
And
now we're here.
Yeah,
but now we're here talking about this now, and this is the energy. Receive it, man. Take it in, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, take it in, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't really understand, yeah, but there's something powerful here happening right now.
So this is why, like I mentioned prior, like, you know, the Salah being the pillars of the day. So and resemble it to, and kind of matching it to time. So in that sense, I've become more observant of the clock and more observant of these kind of pillars. You know.
Right. So you should. You know what I'm saying? Because you're excluding what you thought time was. And now you're realizing 100%. What time actually is. You're trying to use that time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I think we all do these things when we're doing things for ourselves. When you're doing for self.
But I think that when you break time up into like the time around the clock and then kind of time as in dates, it becomes something like harder to fathom what's going on. So like, for example, we get more in tune with the rotation of it. For example, oh, this time last year I was doing that, birthdays, etc. You see? So it becomes like a full circle, and that's why like I see things that happen in that circular pattern as quite demonic in many ways, because then people try to kind of, let's say for example, I did something a certain time of the year, the next year I try to do it and kind of maybe work with that energy to up it or low, you get me, to work with that. So in that sense I think it's quite negative.
Right.
Whereas it, like if you're just focusing on Salah, for example, and not this pattern of kind of rotation in that way, then, you know, your moments become a lot different, you know. So I for example, let's say for example on Facebook, I have these memories that come up every year of what you did on this day, and subhanallah, like that, even that, just looking at that, it's just like what am I experiencing now and what was I experiencing then, and I try to kind of see the pattern in that as well, just to kind of understand. But I think it's quite a negative thing as well, because you can get drawn into that.
Yeah, you could definitely.
So that's more drawn in. That's drawn into the kind of the man-made concept of time, as opposed to like we believe in a lunar calendar, isn't it? So this kind of
let me just intervene there, yeah, because this was going to be my question. You know, we all know what's above, so below, yeah. Is there a vice versa to that?
Of course.
So can we control what's going on up there?
Can you say that again, please?
With your basic instructions.
I asked.
Yeah, repeat it for them, though, Flame.
Yeah. I asked.
Please.
We've all heard the saying. Hopefully that not even hopefully, but we've probably all heard the saying that so beloved, so above, so below. Yeah. And I'm asking, is there a vice versa to that? Meaning, can man control what happens up there?
Yeah, I think so. What you're talking about is alchemy, right? It's like the kind of pillar stone of alchemy. So I think to a degree, because I believe that this concept of 7 heavens and then a disconnect. So I believe that the heavenly realm is slightly disconnected, and I think if it's not disconnected, then you could have this notion that people believe they're either in heaven or hell in this world, because of the fact that reverberations that you're talking about, so is above and below. So I believe that there's a slight disconnect for me. So I don't believe that this world is anywhere connected to the heavenly realm.
Sorry, Mohib, has anyone else got access to the chat? Because obviously I'm back and forth from the laptop, and people are making good points in the chat as well, like just to open up the conversation.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'll have a bit of that butcher stuff. But yeah, is he what you just said there, Mohib?
Where did Jesus say the kingdom of heaven was? Because he said, if it was in the sky, the birds would get there first. If it was down below, the fish would get there first. And it's not.
So that's why I believe that the path to the heaven is layered, isn't it? So we believe in this concept of there's this concept of a tree, and it's been the furthest reach of this universe to the heavens, and I think it's the Lotte tree. So this is symbolic of the furthest reach. So I think that this idea of heaven is actually unattainable in this world. But I think that for example, if you're trying to control or have some control of this dunya or this world, then you try to ascend and you try to kind of change patterns and understand patterns to affect, which I believe you can. So I do believe in the unseen, and I do believe in things like sorcery, witchcraft, etc. I believe that these things have a power.
So you don't believe heaven can't be attained while we live?
No, no. I think that's why we read Surah Kahf every Friday. I think there's people that delude themselves to think that of this idea that they attain some sort of heaven on this world. But that's why I give meaning to like thunder, lightning, because I think that there are forces that try to creep into this kind of realm that is unattainable, but they get shot down by the angels or whatever.
I think that we're supposed to be creating heaven on earth. That's our purpose.
I think if we're living in tune, then that's possible. But again, everything by the will of Allah, because I guess if you don't believe in this will of everything being perfect, then it puts you in a bit of problems, isn't it?
You can't
because
change.
You're trying to say that
you can't change what's already been written.
What is a
Exactly.
Yeah. So with that being said, Flame, I don't think you can, because it's already been written, bro. It don't work like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like as above, so below.
But if you were destined to change already,
right. Do you understand? So like I don't.
But that's where like people who are not aware, Muslims have a slightly different kind of understanding towards compared to the other religions, in the sense that we believe in a night of power, which is destiny and decree is change. So it's an ever evolving sort of concept. So we believe that on this night, Allah puts your affairs in order. There's a Quranic ayah that is kind of speaking about this, which is Laylatul Qadr. And if you read that kind of ayah, you'll see that it talks about like the peace attained during like the early hours. So we know like whether you're creative or whether you're like somebody who's quite spiritual, those hours are quite, precious, and like a lot of creative people do get their creative work done at those hours. A lot of people kind of, if they're praising God, they utilize those hours, So it talks about this kind of notion of a night, which is found during Ramadan, that everything's changed. So our concept is actually ever evolving of decree. But I agree that everything has been written. Allah in His wisdom has written everything, whether it's evil or good. Like whether your duty is to do evil, it's by the will of Allah that you do evil.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
If you was trying, then why are you gonna get punished?
Say against it?
Because like that.
No,
I heard what you said, bro.
Why are you gonna get punished for it if it?
Because that's why, like, I think that like this world is like, for example, you have a choice to do right and wrong in this life. You have, you can't. Yeah, it's been written. It's been written, but we don't understand what's been written though. Like the thing is, we don't have insight to what's being written, but it being written, that's a whole different idea.
No,
but
don't you think there's a trap there? There's a trap there where people will say, okay, if everything's written, if everything's, you know, predetermined and destiny, you know, why should I bother? Why should I go and pray? You know, why should I go and pray? Because if good things are going to happen, they're going to happen
because
anyway.
you have the option to go and pray.
Right.
Because you have the option to go and pray or not pray.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not going to make a difference. You're, what do people pray for? They generally pray for good things to happen, right?
Right.
No, not necessarily.
No. Hold on, Mohib,
I pray out of
bro.
gratitude.
Listen, Mohib, you do. You understand? There's not a lot of people that think like you that are gonna pray for the things that you're praying for, bro. A lot of the time, people pray. Hold on. A lot of the time, people pray for when something's bad happening, they want something good to happen, bro. This is facts, bro.
But scripture, don't you think like I'm no different to people, yeah? So like, I'm
Yeah, man, you're a different
as,
person,
as,
man. What you talking about, man?
Yeah,
you're not like
the
general people that are just gonna just pray for their family and their friends and that's it, bro. You understand?
I think I am, bro, and I think that if I'm not, for example, then I think that I was at that point. Like, don't think that I'm different in the sense that like I went through calamity where I had to confide in God. But I think that, you know, like that's the perfect. You know, we talk about everyone being unique. I think that Allah in His wisdom, and that's the magnitude of His wisdom, that He can put all of us through the test. In our unique way. So like scripture, your life is perfect. You're going through the perfect test to test you at the right time, at the right, and everything's just manifesting around you.
We need to stick to what Jedi was trying to take it to, innit? Like the actual planets aligning. So I'll ask another question. Do you think that COVID and all these things come about because this was going to happen this year? Is this, you look reckon this thing's connected? Because obviously we don't know what's actually going to happen. There might be people in the chat listening in that might have a better viewpoint or better understanding of what's actually happening, but like, do you not reckon this was all lined up because it's 2020, like Scrippy was saying?
Again, with me, I see the perfection. Like, you have to accept the perfection, and it was probably at my lowest time that I had to say that I'm supposed to go through this, and there is a perfection here. So I think it's always been written for this to happen.
No.
But if I could just give you an example of like my life, like during COVID, like I'll be honest with you, in many ways my life has got a lot better. Like I'm a lot more healthier now. You know, things are positive for me. People around me, I'm having positive interaction. You know, I'm focusing on what I believe is important.
Yeah.
So in many ways, you can look at this time as a time of calamity, confusion, or you can be like what I like to think that I'm a lot more centered now. You know what I mean? I was going prior to like this, like a year before COVID. Like, man, I was mash up, bruv. You saw me speak, I was mash up, bruv. You know what I mean? Because I was going through like a lot of problems, but I wasn't dealing with the problems in the right way.
Yeah, no, that's.
And I think like it's important as believers that you don't let outside interfere with the internal. You got to be that. You got to be that balance. You yourself. You know, we're talking about the inner realm and the outer realm. You got to be that balance.
Yeah, but there's don't forget though, Mohi, bro. Yeah, like there's a lot of people out here that don't even believe in that stuff. We talking about this heebie-jeebie stuff. What's this? You talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm a human. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. I gotta eat. Yeah, so I can survive. But then I got shit in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm trying to hold on. Right now, I'm trying to figure out, if them telling me that this day today, is gonna be any different from any other day that I've ever fucking lived in my fucking how many years that I've lived. Do you understand? Because this is what it is, bro. Like, we're talking about, all right, cool, we're talking about religion. All right, cool, we're talking about this, we're talking about that. But ultimately, they're talking about some new energy that's gonna come and lick you upside your head and you ain't even gonna realize what's happening. Do you understand? Yeah. So like we need to like
but that was always supposed to happen. You're supposed to get licked by the energy again. Like even the greater evil in this, like let's say the evil powers of society, etc.
Yeah.
These things can only happen by the will of God, bro.
Yeah.
So the people are supposed to feel oppressed and tyranny because of these evil powers, but only by the will of God. So it's supposed to happen, and it's the way that we react to it, and take a like.
Do you know what it is though, Mohib? Yeah. You know what it is though, Mohib. Yeah. We forget that the Most High is also the devil.
So what was that? So mention that again, bro.
So I'm saying, yeah, that we forget the Most High is also the devil, and I'm saying that because
no, what you mean is the devil worships the Most High as well. He worships the Most High as well. He's disobedient, but he believes in the Most High.
Of course. But I'm seeing them as an interchangeable being, bro. You understand what I'm saying to you? And I'm saying that because, yeah, like the Most High will throw things, hurdles in your way, yeah, so you can overcome these things. Whether you make the right decision on this thing or not is up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see them as interchangeable, but although I agree with you,
yeah, it might not be the devil, but it's a devilish aspect for him to throw this thing at you for you to. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because now you might not be able to attack
for you to appreciate, be stronger, be humbled. Yeah, 100%.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I hear you. Also, can I get a 7 in the chat if you lot think Mohead should have been answered that phone call time ago?
I gotta go, man. It's very nice calling me, bro. But I'm enjoying the discussion, man. Like, really, man. Well, peace out to the panel, man. Peace out to everyone.
Come on, Mohib, man. Big up yourself, bro.
Peace, Mohib. Nice one.
Get me? But yeah, man, that's my, you know what I'm saying, concept. Because there's people out here that don't believe in what the hell what you talking about. It's just another day.
Yeah, but Scrippy, you mentioned that the Jeds, like you said, raw, you're gonna get your powers. I have no idea what people's perspective of this thing is. Like, I don't even have one. I just know that.
No, do you know what it is? Like, you know, the reason why I said that is because people be running around talking about, oh yeah, people are gonna get their powers this day and blah. People already done had their powers, bro. They've been already done had it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was just making light-hearted joke kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of not him specifically.
I was just trying to wonder what people's perspective is, isn't it? Because like, Steppers might have one, Fax might have one, Mary might have one. I'm like, I want to know everyone's, in it, like.
Right. So they're talking about basically in terms of Bible philosophy. This is supposed to be the day where the 144,000 get their powers. You get me? For them to help the Most High make wrongs right. You get me? So yeah, within that would be
a changing point, pivotal point in their lives.
Like. Yes. Yeah. It's supposed to be a tipping point, as in it's supposed to tip back in the righteous scale of side of things. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah, man's supposed to get their powers, and yeah, you're supposed to, you know what I mean, use your powers obviously to help the Most High tip the balance in the favor of how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's still gonna be evil. There's still gonna be, you know what I'm saying, destruction and death and these kind of things here. But it's gonna be more on a righteous kind of thing. But obviously, like when man is talking about man getting their powers, like you could already have that and not even realizing you're just not using it.
Oh, so it could be a period of awakening in a sense, like.
Even.
Okay, I get that.
That's what I lean more towards, if anything.
Yeah, go on, come through, Peppers.
So that's like that. Like, I just think that more people will, you know, start to just wake up to certain things. That's it. Like, the way I see it, like, all of us inside, we know that things are fucked up, man. Most people know there's something wrong in the world. You might not be able to know what it is or whatever, but, you know, on a whole, like, this year, is how many people, just normal day-to-day people, have the rug's been pulled from under them, man. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like soon we're all going to get forced to just wake up one way or another. So if it's a day that, like today, if it's supposed to be today, then good luck. But I've gone past the stage of waiting for that one monumental moment. I've been on my own travels thinking, yeah, go to this place on this date and where this is going to happen.
You know the wickedest thing, Steps, yeah? If you actually really think back, you already had that moment.
Yeah, I know. I can tell you when mine was as well, the 15th of January, 2007, at about 7:15 in the evening.
See what I'm saying? Man can tell you. See what I'm saying? Prime example right there.
You mentioned it before, scripture. We already have the power. We're already divine, you know.
Do you understand?
We're just occulted from the truth, you know.
Wait. Let me ask you a question though. Do you believe that you are, or do you know?
I'm on the path to find out. That's all I can tell you.
That's a good answer. I rate that. I rate that. That's a good answer.
I'm on the path to
steps
find
you
out.
already know, bro.
I already go over in my groove where I need to be. Yeah, don't get me wrong. At times I still don't like it or whatever, but it is what it is. That's the part of it that I realize.
It's still human, man. You still got to do the human experience thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You still got to do that.
I do believe there's an activation thing, though. Like, I believe certain times at certain ages, I was going through certain things, and I personally believe that it was only at this time that this was going to happen to me.
Right. Yeah, man. More than likely, that is the case because you're you, Flame. You understand what I'm saying, bro? You're you, so that's your experience with the thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about everyone's got their own timing. Do you get it?
Yeah, I hear you fully now. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so concept of time, that's null and void. Do you get what I'm saying? That, as a matter of fact, null and void is probably time. How about that? Truth be told, though, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because out of that comes everything, you know, bro.
Yep.
Get me? We need to stop playing, and just know. Don't be believing shit. Don't believe shit, man. If you know something, know that in your heart, innit? That's you. Ride with that. That's you, innit? You know what I'm
Big
saying?
facts. You can't be sitting on the fence in your own heart. That don't make no sense.
And you can't be told to know either. No one can tell you to know. That's the next thing. It's like other people think that knowing sense is gonna come from that reassurance what someone else can give them, but it don't. It comes from you. You know, like when you're on your own and you're just thinking to that part of you. Who you thinking to?
Right.
Like, who do you talk? You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people are not in tune with themselves, man. That's the problem.
Yeah, big question. Where did your thought come from? Where is it? Where's it originating? Where's it coming from? You might be hearing it in your head, but where is it coming from?
My answer to that is the same place where I go when I go to sleep. Everything in this reality for me.
I was gonna say.
When I go to sleep.
See, go on, steps.
All right.
Because that's what I was gonna say. It comes from your universe, bro. That's where your thoughts come from. Your universe.
Then I go after my part of the stars. Like, obviously, this is my belief now. Like, I'm a Libra, so I go to that constellation in the Libra houses, and through that side,
right.
I've got my own house and my setup over there. You understand? And that's why I do it every night when I leave here. Or when my mind, I can even do it when I'm awake in the daytime and my mind wanders. You know, when you call it daydream.
Right. You already know. That's what I'm saying, man.
Right.
Are your thoughts real?
Am I real?
No. Well, are you real or your thoughts real? Either.
That's why you asked the question with a question.
Ain't I one with my thoughts?
Think about that. That's why you asked the question with a question. Do you get me? You want to ask if my thoughts are real, but am I real though?
Yeah. That's probably the better question. Sorry, yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Probably the better question, because when you go to sleep and you dream, there's another I.
Isn't
there?
Of course.
It can't be the same one, can it? Can we agree on that?
Why can't it be the same you just spread?
Well, I had this conversation with someone in the chat the other week, and they were saying they transport from one to the other. I mean, like, we have no evidence of that. So
you do have evidence. You do have evidence of that. You do. I tell you how you have evidence of that. Deja vu.
Okay. All right. I don't. But you can't prove that to me. Your deja vu, can you?
It's not about proving it to you, though. This is
exactly.
The knowing
right.
From you. We're not. I can't prove something.
Do you know what? Do you know what, Steps? You know what, Steps? You know what? You know what it is. You know what it is. Is the better question to ask? Have you had a deja vu before?
Right. Hold on a moment. Sorry. Let's not go into deja vu is just thoughts anyway. It's just thoughts. It is. It's nothing other than a thought.
All right. I give you that. But what kind of thought is it though? Is it a past? Is it past?
It's something projected from your mind.
Yeah, but
Mind.
It's a feeling.
It happened, and now it's in your face. So what happened in that time? What happened?
It's a thought. That's all I can say. It's a thought. It's just
Alright,
like
cool.
you
Watch
feel
this.
like you've had. Go on then.
Yeah, your fault was to go to the toilet, right? But you're in your dream state. This is your dream. Yeah,
Right.
your fault. Yeah, you've gone to the toilet. You've had a whiz, but you leant on the wall. You put your hand on the wall when you did it. Right now, you've woken up. Months have gone by. You've had plenty other dreams since then. Yeah, but this one particular day, you've gone to the toilet, and something just clicks in your head. I remember this, and then you put your hand on that wall, and that's when you're like, "Oh shit, déjà vu."
Right, but it's still a mental thing, isn't it? It's still a mental thing. That deja vu is happening in your mind, nowhere else.
Rob, what the question you would probably have to ask these lot is, what is a thought? Or they could ask you, what is a thought, to be honest, because I think that's a contingent point. Like you're saying, it's still in the mind, in the brain. So you're saying the thought is the actual.
It exists nowhere else. It exists.
The thought.
Rob,
sorry, Fran. Yeah,
you know
it exists nowhere else apart from in your head.
Depends, man. Yeah, I agree.
And it's it's hard to prove one way or the other, but well, you can't prove one way or the other. But essentially, when we go into a dream state, there is another I. Can't be the same one that attaches itself to this physical body. You know, it's a different I.
That one isn't the one that precedes this I. If you want to look at it that way.
Well, if you're going to say that's true, then I'd like to, try and explain it to me that they're the same thing. I can't see how they're the same entity. Both actually are mental constructions, if you ask me. Both the I that goes into dream and the I that's right here, right now.
The I that's right here, right now, always has to leave this place.
Say that again, sorry.
I that's right. This Rob talking to me right now. You have to sign out of here, mate.
Yeah.
And go leave your body so that your body can get recharged or replenished or you get me?
Yeah, the body is temporary. That's going. That's perishable.
No,
that's done.
That's the point is when you leave your body each night to go and so that it can get charged up, where do you go? You go there every night. Every night.
Who am I?
Every time you go to sleep, you go to this place. You might not remember how you go there. You might not remember even being there. You might just go sleep and wake up.
Right. Hold on. Right. Pause there. When I'm in deep sleep, I go somewhere, right? In deep sleep.
Yeah.
Who's there in deep sleep?
You. Not me. I ain't you.
No, I know. But how can I prove that? I have to either go into the dream state or the awake state. Yeah. In the deep sleep, there is no me. There is no me. So therefore, in the awake state and in the dream state, they're both illusions.
That's the difference when I go to sleep.
No, the real me, yes. There's always a real me, but I'm saying these other two projections are just projections from the mind.
So hold on.
I can't prove them otherwise. You
don't have the times when you're in between both worlds. Like, all right, when you're asleep, but like, if you got kids or anyone young around you, when you can hear them in the room around you and this and that, but you're still sleeping, you can still be.
That could all be happening in my mind. I can't prove it otherwise.
Oh yeah.
But if you wake up and you see these kids, was it all in your mind?
Look, that's the strength attachment to the dream, isn't it? Some dreams are so real, like men have accidents in bed. Do you know what I mean?
That's true. But does that mean then that it wasn't? Hold on. Just because you came back to this world, does that then mean that it's not real?
Right, your argument is continuity, right? You're saying that we wake up, the glass of water that I left on the side of the bed is still there. Yeah. So you're arguing continuity. It's real. But dreams can feel so real, but in an awake state, we're so attached to our body and this false identity of I that we're so attached to it. It all seems real. But it's not there in deep sleep.
I don't know, man. And the reason why I say I don't know yet is because like there's people out there that say they're having a past life experience. in this life.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So you got to tell them to chat and shit.
No, I'm not going to tell them to chat and shit. But this goes pretty deep into kind of, reincarnation, and so like kind of Indian philosophy would say that, these three states that I was talking about are not real. There's only one eternal true state, which is, call it God, call it consciousness, call it grace, lots of different words for it. And that's essentially what we are. And these other concepts that we have of I, whether it's in a dream or in the awake state, are actually the perception deception, if you like, okay? So you can go further into that and saying, like, the false part of us, which is the ego, which is the I thought, that passes on. That's what reincarnates. That goes, it's a phantom-like existence. It once the body is, it will find another body to latch onto, and that person thinks they're I. So that's the whole reincarnation thing, coming back into another life. So I can kind of get that, actually. I can get someone saying, I felt, something from past life.
Rob,
yes.
My belief is, like, end of the day, I'm an individual. Yeah. Which is something that's indivisible, which means what? You can't divide it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, indivisible, but yeah, it exists in the form of duality.
Right, but is that duality real? Is that duality real?
Huh? No, but
the
point to that is, how can something be indivisible yet exist in duality? That alone that's that there. Once you can answer that, then we're on the same page.
But I can ask you that when you dream. When you dream, all these things happen in your dream state, don't they? All these things happen and it feels real. It feels real.
This is why it becomes real certain times, because of your deja vu. You had the dream, and within the dream, this thing happened. Now in real life, the exact same thing is happening.
Which it can still happen in a dream, though. That's the thing.
Because
I did say at the beginning, near the beginning, that it's hard to prove one way or the other. This kind of conversation. I'm not doing argument.
Rob, how old are you?
Yeah, can I ask you a question, Rob?
Mid-40s.
All right. So, do you feel like you've aged? Obviously, you've aged from a child. You've gone to an adult now.
Yeah.
That actual you, the spirit in you, has that aged like how you've aged, like physically?
That spirit was there before me and will be there after me.
But that spirit is you.
Like Jesus said, before Abraham, I am. Yeah? Before Abraham, I am.
So you're talking like that on one concept, and then on the next thing, you're going back to Rob and you're thinking from Rob. So this is where the conflict is happening. So I get what you're saying.
He's at conflict with himself. That's what it is, Steps.
Yeah. Because I'm in this as well. I'm in this dream as well. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I am that. I'm not, right? Because while I'm talking to you, I am in this dream.
But the thing is,
I'm entitled to enjoy this dream. I can ignore it. I can go off. I can have ice cream. I can go beers. I can get a whore. I can do what I want in this dream. If I want to, ignore the good path.
So you're saying it's a simulation? Is that what you're saying? It's a simulation?
Yeah, similar.
Yeah,
similar.
That's what he's saying. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's saying that it's a built construct.
Hold on, let me say. But I did right. I'm not. It's not a belief for me. It's an investigative path, and I did say that.
You did say yes. I'll vouch for that.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Yeah. I can agree with that. Can I say one thing, guys? I believe that. Okay. First of all, I'm really enjoying your conversation. It's very, very interesting.
Big up yourself, new nomad, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah. Thanks, brother. Thank you, brother. What I would say is that I think the challenge that we have in front of us is the separation psychology. Okay, that's separating us from the whole, and I believe that's because we're in human form right now. Okay, but have you guys ever heard something for the first time and just kind of intuitively known it's the truth and felt like you've already experienced it before, that's the truth. That's how you recognize the truth. Okay. So what I would kind of put forth and would like for you men to engage in a discussion in is that we have very many realities, but only one truth. And so these realities are maybe just windows to the epicenter that is the truth. So when we talk about deja vus or recognizing something that we've seen before, or dream state and non-dream state, I would really invite you guys to look into the third eye, the concept of the third eye, which has been around for ages, right? Now, if you look at any culture, you'll recognize something that has to do with the third eye, right? From the Egyptians onto Southeast Indians, when they put the bindi in between their eyes, that's the significance of the third eye. If you see the Buddhists have something like that. Even in Muslim cultures, like when the prayer makes a marking in your forehead, that is representative of the third eye. So what I would really kind of put forth to you, man, is that we have always known this at some level. We have known there's a lot of truths, or there's a lot of truth that we've forgotten along the time, right? With time, and things have changed. So what I would put forth is that it's this separation psychology that's causing a lot of the grief in this world today. I don't care if you're Muslim or Christian or Buddha. I don't care about all that. These are all man-made to me. What's real, it's this truth that we're all trying to define in some way, shape, or form. Okay, so the pineal gland, seeing the truth, we all have the pineal gland, and that pineal gland is our third eye. So that's what I would really like to kind of for us to discuss, because once we go into the categories of religions, then very easily egos kind of rear their ugly heads up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think as humans, we all know the truth. We just have different ways of manifesting it. That's
right. I can rock with that still. But yeah, the third eye thing. So like I did this one time, and it was just a quick, simple thing. Like if you got a good imagination, so easy. Like you can put yourself where you've probably seen somewhere in the world before just by closing your eyes. Do you get what I'm saying? But there's a lot of people have like calcified pineal glands. Do you know what I'm saying? And they, if the truth can come and slap them in their face, they wouldn't even know that it's the truth. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's a very dangerous thing. Like what you're talking about.
It is a concerted effort. Yeah, it's a concerted effort. There is. I live in North America, and they say that even within on our water, there's fluoride, right? Which calcifies the pineal gland, which makes it more docile and kind of following these things, right? So yes, there is a concerted effort sometimes that I feel. I mean, I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, but there is. It seems like the best way to manage the masses is to have them all think the same way, to have them all have the same fears, right? And
like
once
mentality.
you read in scripture, bro, I would really recommend that you look into ayahuasca. I don't know if you've ever heard of the ayahuasca.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I've actually got a friend, and he actually invited me to a ceremony, but it's New Year's, isn't it? And I want to go and enjoy myself. I don't really want to go and do a ceremony right now.
Yeah, that's true. I can guarantee you, it's work. I've done it, and then it's work. It's nothing less than work. You go in deep, and it is complete. It is work. So if you want to go and have fun in pop bottles and New Year's Eve, do that. But consider it in the new year, because I would really recommend
no, definitely. I'm definitely going to consider. That's the thing. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Because I think what it is that I plan to do something prior to him giving me the invitation. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't really want to let these people down. And do you know what I'm saying? And do this. I could do this in the new year, and I'll find him and go and do my thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the way he's telling me, he's like, no, you need to come, bro. Like the way he keeps reiterating it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you need to come, bro.
And you know what's funny? I think you feel it as well. So I mean, it calls you as well, because you're having these conversations, having these thoughts. It actually, and it's work. Yeah, you go deep.
Because what it is,
Yeah.
Because what it is, yeah, I didn't want to go to some shaman that I don't know. Yeah. Some spirit guide helping me on my journey that I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not saying like, oh yeah, he's gonna or they're gonna do anything, but I'm more susceptible to listening to my brethren than listening to some random person when it comes to things like that. I need to know that I'm in safe hands. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I can't just go willy-nilly. Do you know what I'm
You
saying?
have to
And
do
then
your
all of a
research, bro.
sudden now,
Yeah, you have to do your research. Yeah, you have to
do you know what I'm saying?
research.
All of a sudden now, I've lost my mind and I don't know what tomorrow's date is. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so can I just dispel one thing? I don't
Go
think
on.
it's ever gonna be at that level. It never goes to that level, and I guarantee you, I had those same fears because it's something that it's completely out there. But it is a lot more gentle, and it's a lot more alcohol is a lot harsher than that. So it's a lot more gentle, and it's a lot, but it is work. You go into deep, and all the things that we actually put off to the side and we try not to deal with in our lives are brought up to your face and forced for you to deal with them. So it makes you stronger, bro. It makes you stronger because in your mind, all the things that you kind of securely put away and you don't want to deal with, it actually brings it up into your face, and it makes you see your actual strength, and that none of those fears can really stop you, and really shows you how powerful you are as a human being. You understand what I'm saying? I can go on for hours about my about my experience, but all I can say is I really recommend it.
I think I'm afraid of growing wings or something, bro. That's what it is, bro.
You should be so lucky, man. It's not Red Bull, bro. It's not Red Bull. it ain't gonna give you wings, I guarantee you. It will, bro. Metaphorically, it will, but it's you're not gonna grow.
Right. It was metaphorically. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think to be honest with you, yeah, I had an experience one time in my life without ayahuasca or anything of the sort. Like it was very vivid, very clear, because the person, they was tangible at the time. I could touch them, it was right there. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just the knowledge that they was passing on to me at the time was pretty mind-blowing, because I never thought that I would experience such a thing ever in my life. Do you know what I'm saying?
So true. You described it very well. You're very ready. Yeah, you described it very well, because that's exactly what it is. And when you were having this conversation between dream state and reality, so-called reality state, that is very much blurred when you're in it. I mean, you are aware, but you're very much in a different universe, and you really see things for what they actually are. Like I saw my friends and family, but I didn't see their faces. I saw their souls, if that makes sense. I because you make people feel a certain way, right? And so when they thinking about you, they don't necessarily think about your face. They think about how you make them feel. And now that can be good or bad, but when they're experiencing you, they're experiencing how you made them feel, not so much what you look like. You understand what I'm saying? So that's kind of how you feel things, and that's why I think this body experience, that this this experience, this human experience that we're living in right now, is very much into the body. So that's why a lot of these Eastern philosophies, even Western philosophy, try to get detach us from our bodies so that we actually see the truth for what it is. Because as long as we're, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. So with you saying what you're saying right now, I mean, do you know anything about what they're saying about today's date in terms of planet aligning and stuff? How would you tie that into this, if you know about it? That is.
Okay. Well, I mean, today, as far as I know, it's a date like any other that we decide to give a specific time to. It's a concept, but I believe that there's a change. I believe that there's a purpose behind it all. I believe that we're going through. Like, think about it, right? For example, I'll just take something remedial that we can all kind of understand. A lot of people are working from home today, right? Because of COVID, right? This is something that a lot of different industries thought that it wasn't possible and whatnot. So there's a lot of good things that came out of 2020, in the sense that We've, I've spent a lot of time with families, spent with friends, got to engage in conversations like these. You're working from home. So there's a lot of things that we are being pushed into the next generation of being, right? We're being pushed into the next thing that's happening. And oftentimes what I don't like is that we equate the future in futuristic stance as something negative, right? And I believe that's because of the concept of paradise lost. I don't know if you know John Milton, but like he wrote a poem, the concept of paradise lost, meaning that we're getting further and further away from quote unquote God, which was a very, religious approach I found. But at the same time, that's the reason why we think the future is always bleaker, darker. But the future is also very optimistic and all very bright and very great and very good. And we often forget that. So I'm not one to give in to the doom and gloom. I would say December 21st, it's the winter solstice, and we've known this since the dawn of time. So I mean, there's changes coming on, yes, and there's bigger changes around the universe, yes, but otherwise, I don't see, or I can't word the specific interpretation for today's date, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I just heard this whole getting powers thing and whatnot, and I was like, yo, like, I hear that still.
Getting powers every day. It's not just
right now. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying, innit? You know what I'm saying? But people be talking like, do you know what I'm saying? They're gonna wake up and then they're gonna be able to fly and shoot fire at their eyes and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, like, no, some real X-Men stuff, bro. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
But I think people love believing that kind of stuff, though, bro. People love believing that kind of stuff. People love magic, man. People love that stuff. But because it's true, to a certain extent, it's true, right? Because we're all trying to get to that next level of awareness, that next level of having control over it all. What you understand?
Now it's okay to be a witch nowadays, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be a witch nowadays, bro. So it's okay to be a warlock nowadays, bro.
What's a witch? What's a witch? What's a witch?
I mean, someone that fucks with sciences that general people don't really understand. That's my concept of a witch. You know what I'm saying? But like other people's concept of a witch. Sorry?
So the alchemist, a witch, an alchemist. Have you read The Alchemist?
Yeah, that would be considered as that would be considered as a witch to the general public, not to me, but to the general public. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, I disagree.
That's how
has a lot of negative connotations to it, right?
Yeah, but that's how you see the whole alchemist thing, right? That's how people was called witches in the first place, because there's a story that goes like Dracula met a woman, and the woman was interested in the sciences of the world, and he gave her the wisdom for these sciences, and she tried to go out into the world and help people secretly, because they knew that the Catholic people was running around these times just killing people that will call them, that will be considered to be witches, because they dealt with different substances and all these kind of things. You know what I'm saying? So then the woman was killed, and then Dracula went on a killing spree. You know what I'm saying? That's the realest concept of Dracula that I've ever heard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because that sounds like some Blade type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, fuck this shit. You know what I mean? I gave this woman, which I made my woman, all the sciences for her to help mankind, and you just go and kill her because you want to call her a witch. Like, yeah, all life are dead. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. The way we see things nowadays, I saw what she's a witch, man. Oh, this one was doing this. Oh, that one was doing that. Oh, that's nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we see these things as nothing because we've got these crazy ass people, these spirit cookers and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? We've got these mad people out here doing this crazy stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? I saw one thing the other day about some black model. This guy was a young model, as like he was a black model, and he was trying to do this modeling thing with him and a few of his friends from his hometown. So they was traveling around doing this modeling thing, and then they reached Hollywood and shit. And then that's when people, like his friends and family, started to see some weird stuff going on with him. Like, he ended up marrying a guy, which this guy ended up being, I can't remember who this guy was exactly, but he was somebody known in Hollywood, innit? Yeah, some black guy, some black gay guy. So he divorced this guy or whatever, had an argument with this guy or whatever, and left the city that he was and went to some next city. And apparently this brother bucked up with Lady Gaga and a couple other people, and then he went missing, bro. Like literally, this guy didn't drink, didn't smoke, didn't do none of that stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? But this guy went missing. Yeah. Now that says a lot, bro, to me, because the last person that people saw you with was Lady Gaga and you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, these people are known for doing a madness. Do you know what I'm saying? So it would only suggest to me that they know who, when, where, and how for them to do what they're doing and be as powerful as they keep on being. They need this adrenochrome or whatever it is that they're taking. They need this shit.
Yeah, but don't you think we should be careful with that though, bro? Because here's how I'm seeing it, and I'm gonna share that with you, and you tell me what you think. Don't you think that we're giving them way too much credence? I feel like
I do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they know any more than we do. I mean, I'm saying they and us because, I mean, tomorrow you might become, you know, the next big thing, right? And
right.
That does not mean that you. So I think sometimes we give them too much credence, and I fear that sometimes that might feed into our ego in excusing why they're like that and we're not. You know what I mean? It's just a very dark place. I don't like thinking like that, honestly, because the same way this guy disappeared, I had cousins disappear because they were recruited by ISIS. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this also happens. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So we have to understand that fuckery has been around as long as humans have been around. So at the end of the day, just messed up things and crazy shit has been happening. Is going to continue to happen, but it's not because they know better. I think it's just humans doing fuckery.
I don't know.
So I don't want to ever give them the power of having more knowledge than I do or than the rest of us, because that's kind of giving credence to their status. At least that's how I see it.
No, do you know what? You've got a very, very, very valid point, and that's one of my things that I do say certain times. You know, we're giving them too much energy. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't really be. You know what I mean? And that is the truth, man. Like, because when you don't, but at the same time saying that, yeah, like it's there, bro. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's there. We could go and find it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like me trying to be the person who I am and keep continuing to be this person. I've got to say something. I can't just let it fly over my head like nothing's happened, because this is something that I consider to be like we can stop this. This is something that we can stop. Do you know what I'm saying? We just need to look for the signs on what's happening with certain people. Do you know what I mean? That's why certain people have gone mad, and you got your Dave Chappelle's and your Cat Williams out here, and your what's his name? Orlando Browns, and people of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is why you got these kind of people out here, man.
You remember what Dave Chappelle said though? He didn't really go crazy. He literally said there's a sickness in the industry, right? And he talked about it, and he was making connections that were very valid. You know, not to sway it that way, but like having African American men be in a position of, you know, feminine or feminizing them, things like that. Like these things, yes, of course, we should be able to talk about these things, and there might be something to it, albeit the people implementing these things might not even know themselves why they're doing it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that white producer asking for Dave Chappelle to put on a dress to effeminize him might not himself even know it. That's what he's doing. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what I would like to kind of disassociate, is to kind of get people outside of that thinking of are they feminizing us, or is this something that is deeper, right?
I think it's something that's definitely deeper. Yeah. I'm looking at that picture right now. Yeah, I think it's definitely something deeper, because obviously, like
sorry to say, but I always have to point out that this picture was taken before he made that whole thing about, oh, people want me to wear a dress. Yeah, you wearing a dress, bro.
You done it. You done it. It's happened. It's so. You know what I'm saying?
Is that
What do
Dave
you mean?
Chappelle right there? Is that Dave Chappelle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what I
Also,
mean?
you're saying, Jedi, I think you're saying that it was basically, maybe it's something that he figured out. This picture was taken after or before? He said the
before.
statement.
Before.
Way before, bro. Way before.
Okay.
You can see
So
he's skinny there.
he played into the hand himself as well, that he was denouncing.
I'm just saying,
So, I mean,
you've already won. I'm just saying, you've already won a dress.
Yeah.
And you had fake boobs in. I don't know why
That's
that
a fact,
was
man.
keep your memory.
Yeah.
mention all
But maybe
aspects,
this is a realization he had because of that, though. Ever thought of that, Jedi? Maybe this is a
Yeah,
realization he had.
I mean, we've heard of that. We've heard of that before. We had a guy called Sarah Garvey, and you know, you get me. He played a part where he was acting out a gay role, and he kissed a man, and then you know, years later, he was like, "Yeah, fuck the Batty Man thing and whatever else." But it's too late, bro.
But how is it too late? Can it be too? Because the thing is, if we are saying that this is a journey of discovery, we can't be held. I mean, morality or accountability can't always be that pro. It cannot go. It can't be prorated like that. What I'm saying is,
No, I hear you. I'm just saying,
I've done,
put that famous
and then I
quote.
went beyond it, and I said maybe I shouldn't have done that, and I learned from it. So
Yeah, but he never did that. I agree with you though, but I'm saying put that famous quote about Hollywood wants you to dress like a woman, and then put that quote on against this picture, like see where it's black, like write that there, and it's gonna be confusing. So are you
It is confusing when you put it that way, Jedi. But I don't know if you remember that whole interview. In the interview, Dave Chappelle had said that the producers were forcing him to do something, and the more they forced him, the more he realized, no, I don't want to do this. So it's not something that he had. The thought wasn't even there the first time.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So sometimes
he was
Jedi
just
come
asked
to
the
you and I
question,
say, "Yo, Jedi, can you do something? Can you do this for me?" And you're like, "Nah, man, I can't. Whatever." I'm like, "Yeah, do it for me, do it." And the more I insist, the more you're gonna be like, "Yo, this guy is going hard in the paint about this thing. Maybe there's more to it, right?" So the realization could have been from that point on in that trailer, in his actor trailer, right? And not something that and maybe when he was presenting it, maybe he had time to really think about it and really, you know what I mean, kind of have a whole dissertation in his head to present to us. But I understand what you're saying. Him saying that against this picture, it makes him look like a hypocrite. But I don't see him as a hypocrite. I think he realized some things. So we should give people the credit of that as well, I think.
I like your reasoning still, bro. So,
Thank you, brother.
balance.
We're not perfect, man. We're all just trying,
So, no, but a lot of people are just quick to, cling on to certain narratives or whatever. But yeah, man.
Bro, there's some things that I'm not, too proud of done in my life, and you kind of get over it and you kind of keep going. If I define myself based on those things, I wouldn't crawl out of a fucking hole. You know what I'm saying? Like I would just stay in there. That means I would not grow. So growth means accepting the fuckeries that you've done, taking it on the chin, and keep moving it, man. Keep it moving. I mean, I think that's how people realize things is about fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you guys have kids, but kids mess up all the time. You correct them, they say, okay, I shouldn't have done that, but they move on. Like they can't be defined by the things that they've done. Otherwise, we'll be all paralyzed, man. None of us will be moving. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man. Coming back to ayahuasca and the pineal gland, I think that's something that needs to be had, especially in the 21st century, bro, because we have so much information. It's the age of information. It's the information highway. At this point, I don't think ignorance is bliss. I think ignorance is a choice. You know what I mean? Kanye voice. But I think it's a choice at this point to be ignorant because we have all this knowledge at our fingertips, and we should be taking advantage of it, and not lock ourselves into an ego thing, or a lot of people are not even defending the Most High. A lot of people are just defending traditions of men. Honestly, when we think about it, I mean, they're not. It's not a. There's nothing godly about these discussions. And I was telling Jeddah as well as Kalam and even Sarah and Ahmed the Maverick. I've been following Speaker's Corner all the way on from the other side of the pond there. I'm in Canada, and honestly, like some of the conversations are just egos talking to each other. People are talking to each other's ideologies. People are not talking to people. You know what I mean? So that's my 2 cents.
Well, have you been over here before?
I've been around Europe. I've been to France. I've been to Spain. London, no, I have not been. I've been to Heathrow, but that's about it. But I have not been to England like that. I plan on coming though. I plan on coming after, this whole thing has passed, if it ever passes. I've never been to England though. I was born in East Africa though. I'm Somali, so I was born in Djibouti, a little smaller country called Djibouti.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So.
How old was you when you moved to Canada?
I was like 9 years old. I was a kid, man. Pretty much grew up in Montreal. So, but yeah, so I think what happens also is that because I was born outside of the West and I grew up inside the West, I always grew up with like, 2 different ways of looking at things, right? I've seen real poverty. Like, I mean, when they say people are poor here, it's not the same level. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people that can't afford shoes, like that kind of poverty. I've seen that. Now here you're seeing because they live in the housing complex, they're poor. It's quote unquote poor. So it forces you to analyze things. It forces you to look at things through 2 different specs. You understand what I'm saying? And then I've seen a lot of things, that my people be doing sometimes, that victim mentality type of approach to things, and I don't like that either. You know what I mean? So I think that's one thing that we can all have in common is that, living in the West and having at least a different outlook on things, whether it be African, Asian, whatever it is, it helps us because there's good and bad in both things. You know what I mean? So we can't just say one is all good and one is all bad. You know what I mean? Regardless of what has happened. We have to kind of take our experiences and respect our experiences and our analytical functions to be able to come up with things that that make sense, right? Because it's very easy to kind of take a stance and just hold on to that stance. I think a sign of strength is to be able to change your stance and admit that you've changed your stance, and it's okay. I don't know when it stopped being okay to change your mind about things, but it seems like it has. It seems like it's a sign of feebleness if you change your mind. I think that's a sign of strength, actually. Unless you're God and you have it all figured out. I mean, everybody should be able to say, I used to think this way, now I think this way, and this is why. I mean, you have to obviously explain it.
Irony of that is a lot of those people say that they subscribe to nature and the only constant in nature is change.
Absolutely. That's the only thing that's constant is change. Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, I was just thought that the conversation you guys are having was very interesting, and just wanted to hop in and say what's up. I think it's I don't know what time it is on your side, but it's 2 p.m. over here on the other side of the planet. 7 p.m. Okay. But yeah, but I think one day I want to be able to come to Speaker's Corner and we can have nice conversations. I mean, that concept of Speaker's Corner is really cool. I really like it. It's you see the human mosaic. You see all kinds of humans there, and it's funny stuff. It's funny stuff. I don't know how people are still able to go there with COVID though, but I see people still going there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are not all that serious about lockdowns and space and stuff like that, eh?
They're not supposed to go, I don't think.
Oh, is the park closed?
I don't know, to be fair. I don't live in London, so you have to speak to one of them, man.
Bro, you can still go to the park. You can still go to the park, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because the park is a park. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna shut down the park, or should I say like one of the main parks in central London where the people that live in central London go to just for walks, jogs, walk their dog, all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they can't actually just do that like that. See, the thing with London, yeah? London is like, I can't even say London, man. It's just bullshit, bro. Because you go further up the country, they seem to be more stern with the restrictions and all of these things. London is a joke thing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there shouldn't be no London transport and all of this stuff, bro. If you supposedly got a crazy pandemic going on, that's nonsense, bro. You ain't gonna just say everyone, yeah, go work and that. You're basically telling everyone to go catch this thing. You're right.
That's true. But also different people see it differently, eh? This thing, this COVID thing, different people. I always say like COVID has really messed up greetings. You know, now when you come across someone in the streets, you don't know how they taking this thing. So you don't know it's a handshake, a pound, a hug. You don't know how to say hi to people no more. Right? It's a messed up greeting. Really messed up greetings, man. But, I mean, and someone can say that this is all part of the plan and making people fear each other. You know what I'm saying? It could be. Who knows? But
you know what it is? Like someone that you consider yourself to be a good brethren with, yeah. You're in your head before you've even bucked my man up, yeah. You know that you're gonna spud him. That's what you normally do, innit? You know what I'm saying? Or a handshake, innit? And man wants to throw elbows at you. Like, raw, in your head, you're like, raw, you're not really my brethren, then. Like, yeah, what's this? You know what I mean? Give me some elbow thing, like some associate thing, mad thing.
It's like that ludicrous song, eh? Throw them bows.
Throw bows, innit?
Yeah, man, that's what's happening right now. It's weird though, because you can't really, you have to respect him too, right? You got to respect him because that's how he feels it, how he sees it. But I've seen a lot more of my friends than I thought are more paranoid than I thought, man. I've seen that. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how close we were, but it's like, oh shit, okay, so you taking it to that level, okay. I have to respect it, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna.
And that's the thing, you just have to just respect people's, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how they feel about it, you know what I mean? Like, they're not sure. Like, even though man don't believe in the thing or whatever, yeah, we're still like, we're not 100% sure. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There still could be an actual something that's out there. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That's my personal take on the situation. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, they have a vaccine now apparently. So they said that
apparently they've got a couple of vaccines. The Prime Minister for Jamaica said, "Well, we are a small country, and you know, we would it makes sense if the big country them like England and America and them places take the vaccine first and see what happened to them. You know, if everything all right, then we take the vaccine. And all right, and not true."
Oh shit!
Why is we as a small country gotta be guinea pig? He's not playing.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny stuff. Because he's still basically saying that, you know, gonna follow the West though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, should we be doing our own scientific research on the thing? Kind of having our own opinion.
I mean, they've got the facilities and the technology to do so and the equipment, so they should, but they don't.
Yeah, man. Because, you know, oftentimes, this kind of brings me something. I'm from Africa, right? And a lot of the
Which part? You can't just say Africa. Which part?
East Africa, bro. I said it earlier. I'm from East I'm from Djibouti.
Okay, sorry, my bad. I missed that still.
Yeah. No worries, man. I'm Somali. I'm a Somali man. But oftentimes we kind of look at the colonizer as being patronizing, right? We oftentimes look at the colonizer looking at us as infantile, people, right? And we get mad about that. But then we turn around and say some ish like this that says, well, we'll see what France does or England does. And then, well, I mean, we're ourselves in the position of the infant again, aren't we? So that's what we have to be really cognitive of. Maybe I just thought about it too long. I don't know.
No, I think that's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean, we could produce our own scientists to actually do the damn research themselves for us. We could do that, but we don't, because there's a brain drain in most of our countries. Everybody's coming to the West, right? Yeah.
We do it on so many levels as well, though. That's the thing.
What's that, bro?
I said we do it on so many levels as well. Like, even when you just look at, like, just take for examples, sport or whatever, when half of these players will play for like England or France or whatever, then they're African country. You get me? Or I'm gonna play for England instead of Jamaica.
That's so true. I think it was the last World Cup. I was joking and saying, "Oh, I'm with the last. I'm going for the last African team, France." Right? It's pretty much all Africans in that team, right? And I was like, "I'm going for the African team." Yeah. But that's the thing. Our talent is most exploited in the West because that's where people go. But imagine all this talent going back to Africa, going back into the islands, or going back to, you know what I mean?
Like, even when you're saying about our own scientists and that, they're still going to come to the West to get educated at Princeton, Oxford, Harvard, Cambridge.
Yes,
yeah. You won't get educated by them anyway.
That's true.
That's part of the problem as well. This is that I don't really understand this, because like we'll talk about places like Timbuktu and this and that. So how comes man don't want to really restore it and have it as a center for our people then? As a modern, you know what I'm saying? So that we
I hear what you said.
All of these places.
You know what? You know what? I think slowly steps. The corruption's slightly getting weeded out of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Because they're coming more wiser to certain things. It was all about the money before, and then they realize it's actually touching their own now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. But do you think we're going to be around to see it though, Scripture? Do you think we're going to be around to see it?
It started, man.
Yeah, and I can see that because and there are some steps being taken towards re-establishing Timbuktu, which was an epicenter for education, right? In ancient times. And it's being restored as well. Like I know of efforts being made in that, in restoring Timbuktu as well. But we need to do that across the board, right? We definitely need to do that across the board.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but you always have to dance a yard before you dance abroad. You get me?
You gotta dance it. Okay, okay. Can you mind explaining that a little bit more, bro?
So basically, you take care of home first, and then you can expand.
Facts upon facts. Yes, that's very true. It's very true.
You know what I mean? It only makes sense to do it like that, because you see, if like we're in the Western world, like how we're here now, all right, cool. You go get your degree, I go get my degree, Steps goes get his degree. There's 3 more black doctors in the world now, in the Western world specifically. Do you know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna go back there with that knowledge that we've just learned from the colonizer. That's mad, man.
Right.
Can't lie. Still, we're gonna need to learn.
You know what though, Scripture? Like, I mean, a lot of the knowledge that the quote unquote colonizer has came from us to begin with. It has been.
Yeah. But he's what it is that he's back engineered it and done it chemically, bro. You get me?
Yeah. Maybe.
He's back engineered the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying they're telling you now that you could get vitamin D in a capsule, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's true. Or vitamin D, yeah, vitamin D as well. But the vitamin D comes from the sun, right? And
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like this don't make no sense, man. You know what I'm saying? How you trying to give me the unnatural
But
thing?
you know what though? There is a shift happening in that, in that way as well. There's a lot of the people in the West that are looking to, Eastern philosophies and African philosophies now, and that are seeing the wisdom in it and how it's always been around. And like I said, the knowledge and information that's out there. So people are clocking it now. People are kind of waking up to it a lot more.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that left, right, and center, bro. Have you ever heard of sun gazing? There's something called sun gazing.
Yeah.
All right, so so I don't need a vitamin D pill if I understand the concepts of sun gazing and that some people can go without actual food for a while because they're sun gazing, and these things are no longer hokey pokey crazy nonsense anymore. You actually have people doing it, proving it, filming it, showing it to you, so you can try it for yourself, right? And so I think more and more people are kind of going into that. People are going to become a whole lot more spiritual than religious. At least that's my hope, that people are actually going to go towards that and understand that nature is what we're a part of, we're not apart from it. And that's what I mean when I say, separation psychology. We're a part of this whole thing. We're not apart from it. And our ego makes us it makes us be apart from it and look at nature as something underneath us. No, man, there's more wisdom in a tree than there is in you. You know what I'm saying? And people have to kind of understand that. And I think that's happening slowly but surely. Or at least that's my hope. I don't know. Maybe I'm an optimist, man.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever, man. But yeah, no, I think you're right still. I think you're right. I think the whole concept on how they've distributed the knowledge has been shoddy, man. It's been shoddy. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep the good stuff for themselves and give us the shit, innit? You know what I'm saying?
That's how they maintain power, though. So what do you expect?
And that's no way for a race. But that's not how you maintain a race of people. It doesn't matter what color or creed. You know what I'm saying? You don't maintain the population of people. Yeah, all right, cool. You want to talk about depopulation.
Nah, but Vic, my man even said it's about this separatism mentality, and so if they see themselves as ruling you or whatever, then they are gonna put certain things to control power because it sets in their best interest, innit?
I hear you still.
But isn't that just part and parcel of building an empire? But because the thing is, I'm just saying every empire has done that though. It has done. My favorite scene in Black Panther is when Killmonger takes that mask from that museum, and I think it's in London, and she says, "No, you can't take this." No. Did your ancestor ask to take it when they took it? This is an African thing. This is from Ghana, so I'm going to take this back because it's mine, right? So that whole concept it has to be the attitude with which we do, but carefully. Obviously, I'm not advocating to be shooting anyone or anything like that, but you know what I'm saying. I gotta really put that very clear. It's not Apex I'm talking about. I'm talking about actual.
Don't they say possession's 9/10 of the law?
Facts.
This is what I'm saying about these are tricky. You get me? Because they'll tell you stuff crime and that when all of their everything that got through criminal means anyway. You get me? Then they got your stuff, then they're gonna tell you possession's 9/10 of the law while they're holding your stuff. Yet that 1/10 is the truth that it's yours and it belongs to you. Isn't enough?
It's not even just the stuff though, Steps, yeah? They're holding you.
Yeah.
Do you understand, bro? You're the prize, yeah. You thought all the stuff that you could accumulate, just you putting all this and that into the system was the thing. No, it's you. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're all here, like talking about this and that, bro. But ultimately, they've been needing us here. But obviously, for us to just up and leave is a madness. You know what I'm saying? We've got family, friends, this, that. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. I'm gonna go over there and start my thing. But who's gonna come and back the thing? You know what I'm saying? Man's gonna have to have a way where this is gonna work for everyone. Do you know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter how much money you're earning and all them kind of things there. This needs to work for everyone. You get me? That's what I'm saying, innit? That's what I'm screaming, innit?
So
you're saying that?
Of like, and I hate to go back into religion, but it's no different to me with Moses and Exodus. Like, if you look, even now everyone talks about Egypt, about how it's the pinnacle and this and that, and how great it is and that. But Moses is taking his people out of there to the desert, blood. So from all of that to everything, you know, into where there's nothing, into the wilderness, he led his people. So that shows that there's something about civilization that he's trying to take the people them away from. And by the time he's gone up and back down the mountain, the people them are back on their old fuckery. That's how much there's something in us that must love the comfort of civilization. And we love all this technology and these things, man. We try to act like we don't and that. No one don't really want to go live in no bush. No one, you know what I'm saying? Hardly anyone wants to drink from the river and that you want it out the tap. Like, it's convenience. We're all addicted to convenience.
Yeah.
Sooner we admit that, better.
I agree with that. Just can't lie still. You know what I'm saying? Technology's gone so far where the convenience has now become such a thing where you don't want to do the long thing anymore. Do you get me? Like everything, press a button, it's made, it's done. You know what I'm saying? Press a button, it's bought. You know what I'm saying?
But also, also think about this for a second. Back in the days, how long would have it taken for us to communicate? Like me being in Canada.
Depends where we are in the world, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Like, exactly.
Depends where we are in the world, man.
I'm in America, you're in England. How long would have it taken us for us to communicate?
Then we'd have to
hell of a lot longer than that. People would have died. Bro.
Yeah.
People would have died.
Weeks, months. You know what I'm saying? I think more months than weeks.
There you go. So now it's a couple of clicks and we're discussing things. So I think that we can't. This convenience is also making us work a hell of a lot more efficiently. Because if I tell you, bro, yo, something is coming from here and it's coming to you, watch out, in like 2 seconds, it's better than you not knowing about it and the thing just hits you, right? So I think communication also has made us a lot more efficient. See, I like always looking at the good and the bad, because there's good and bad. The yin and yang is everywhere, bro. So we gotta really take I'm gonna highlight the good just because, you know, we talked about the bad. There is some bad things, yes. So, you know, there's obesity now. People are moving a lot less. Obviously, yes. But there's also good. So it's a constant way of reinventing ourselves. If we're humans, we're going to constantly reinvent ourselves. And that's just the thing that's constant. It's that change.
I agree with that, and I think that's you know what I'm saying, drawing back to what we've been talking about, this planets aligning thing and whatnot. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the things that it comes back to. This is the form that it expresses itself in. Does that make sense?
How do you mean? Like, this is the form? How do you mean?
So, in terms of the planets aligning, it's the universe is trying to give us it's trying to communicate, trying to tell us something. Do you know what I'm saying? It's for us to find out what it's trying to tell us. Do you get it? Because something's happening. You know what I'm saying? Something is happening, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, whether you can feel it or not is another thing. You know what I'm saying? But there is always like you just said, there's always a constant change.
So I can be saying this, I can be saying some words to you, and I can be saying some words to a child, and the child is not gonna grasp the things that I'm saying the way you will, right?
Right.
So I think you're right. The universe has always been speaking to us, is always constantly speaking to us. But are we listening, and are we equipped to listen? Is the deeper question for me. And I think in order for me to see certain things in this universe or in this world, I've got to be constantly battling my ego and kind of killing my ego on a constant basis, because it comes back, and that aligns with decalcifying your pineal gland and being able to see things with your third eye. And that is when you're going to receive the information that's being conveyed to you. Otherwise, we're just like, The Walking Dead, bro. We're just walking around and doing what the next man has done. So, they say that a life, that an unexamined life is a life not worth living, right? So the whole thing we know of is right now is that we're alive, we're walking around on planet Earth. That's what we actually see and know, but we have to examine it. We got to be able to kind of ask ourselves questions, and we have to be able to kind of put the ego aside, because the ego, we think, keeps us safe, right? If I think this house, this thing, these people, this thought process are keeping me safe, and I hold on to that, I'm willing to die for it, man, because survival is a very innate thing. But if you kind of let yourself be able to go beyond what it is that you've been taught or known, or you're stretching yourself. So it's a gamble, right? You're stretching yourself, and the fear always is to lose yourself, and people don't want to lose themselves, right? That's the fear that's keeping people locked into things. I mean, whether it's religion or anything, actually. Even I believe, like, being of a specific religion is a comfort, right, for people. I mean, I'm not in that camp, but I think it provides comfort for people, because then they have they're either Arsenal or Liverpool, right? I think there's a comfort. People are defending jerseys; they're not defending anything else, right? So
you think a part
that's how I see it.
You think a part's because people want to belong to a group. Right.
The yearning to belong to a group is very, very innate. And that comes from our ancestry, which is when we were moving amongst other species and danger was very present, right? Me and you needed to be on the same fucking page if we were going to survive. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
However, the world has changed. So we have these this approach to the world now that is that can, like, think about it. You and I are from the two different backgrounds. We can still come around these ideas and have discussions around ideas. So people, instead of grouping themselves around race or nomadic families or things like that, are now grouping around ideas, and that's what's happening, right? So that's what's happening right now. So I think people find comfort in these things, and it's vital. But I think life has changed, so that's why we cannot operate in the 21st century with a 7th century mindset. I just don't think that's possible. You understand what I'm saying? At least that's my take on it, right? I mean, I'm sure people.
Let me circle back in a minute, you lot. I just got to go do something and come back.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Yo, Jeds, I'm outside, by the way, as well. I'm outside still. I'm waiting on you.
Fuckery. Fuckery. I come upstairs quickly, innit?
Just with my boy, yeah? Shall I leave him downstairs? It's not a problem. He can wait,
Touche.
All right, cool.
Yeah, cool.
Right, cool.
Press the buzzer. Why are you not going silent, man? What's going on?
Ask your questions, Jedi. Ask your questions.
Oh, sorry. What was the question? Sorry, I got people turning up at my house and shit.
Hey, I'm outside too, man. I'm outside.
Yeah, I don't know. Quite high like that. And quite low like that. Yeah. What wasn't you just in the middle of a conversation?
Yeah. We're talking about belief systems and how it relates to the modern day. That's what we're talking about.
Okay. Okay, new nomad. Who was you talking to? Step nicely.
Yo.
Step nicely, please, man. I got to go downstairs.
Yeah,
Someone's at the
carry on.
door. Yeah.
Yo, bro, where's he gone?
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, thought he was gone still.
No, I'm here, man. Just gotta just answering some texts. Sorry.
I do what you do.
You know, it's modern day life, man. It's modern day life, right? That's what that is. But yeah, man. So that's what I was saying. We cannot operate in 21st century with the mindset of olden centuries. We got to keep moving forward, right? So.
But there has to be some foundation, though.
Okay, so what is a foundation?
It's nothing that
what do you call a foundation?
Like principles that you've got, like. You need a foundation of certain principles in it, otherwise, whatever it is you build, it's gonna just topple over. Like
okay, so where do you get that?
What was that? What happened?
Like we were all raised by our parents, telling us certain things, right?
Yeah.
Have you questioned any of those things?
Of course.
Of course, right? Okay. Yeah. But not everything.
Nah, not everything.
So I think that the constant growth is in questioning these things, because your parents, much like us, had been told certain things themselves, right?
I can hear you fine.
So they've been taught by their parents and their parents before that, right? So to me, when you say a foundation, for me, when you say a foundation, what you're talking about is, like, let's say morality, for example, right? And I think I'm one that believes that it is written on our being, and the fiber of our being to be good. To do good. Like, I mean, we do understand these simple things. We will deviate from them, obviously, as humans, but we understand these core principles. Everything else and anything else is presented to us in a story, and and that's just different, right? And we have to be able to understand what's this morality, what's the foundation of this morality. And I think that's what it kind of boils down to. I don't think we find that in religion, though.
But that's one thing I was gonna say. I'm the same. I don't think you get it from religion. I think it transcends religion.
Yeah, me too. Because we all understand that we should educate kids. We should all feed the hungry, all right, and clothe the ones that don't have clothes. And then maybe we sit around and talk about whose God has it right. But the fact that we're not doing that and we're putting the carriage in front of the horse indicates to me that it's egos at play and not spirituality. You understand? At least that's how I see it, man.
Because like earlier when scripture said that God and the devil's the same, right? I don't agree with that. I can see why, and I get why he said it, but for me, like, I can't agree with that now. Like, you get me?
I kind of see what he means, though. Because if we're going to, when you say God and the devil, like, what we're saying is good and bad, right?
Yeah.
I believe that they're codependent, actually, because if you never ever seen bad, you'll never really see good. How will what would you compare it to, right? You don't have a frame of reference. So that's why I think they are codependent. The two things must coexist. In order for me to, something simple, I don't know, in order for me to enjoy sunshine, I have to be able to see, rainy skies. I mean, I'm not saying rainy skies are bad, but you know what I'm saying. I have to see the other side.
But do you though? Honestly, I can hear people say this all the time, but if you like sunshine, some people just like sunshine. That you know, like sometimes you'll like something, and then the contrast to it, you'll come into contact with it after, and then that'll reinforce, like increase what it is, why you felt that way about it in the first place. You know, like you could have liked something, and then now because you got to come across the contrast, now you love it. Now it's triggered more, made you more passionate about it. If you get what I mean.
I'll force you to give me an example, brother. Do you have an example?
Like, all right then. Like, you could have like an idea of, like me. I could say, yeah, I want to go Canada. Like, and I'd look at pictures of Canada and rare and that. It's only until I go there and that. Do you get me? That the experience itself.
But experiencing it, yeah.
You get me? Like, so.
Yeah, only then will you know for sure, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Like, there's one of them's like, it's kind of like, it's back to belief and knowing again, and it to an extent, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, if we're coming back to the good and bad, right? I think and the reason why I'm saying that they're codependent is that I feel like you need to experience both in order to know, which one you would consider good and which one is considered bad. Because without having the notion of bad, then what is good? It would just be the regular state of things, right? Yeah, absolutely. Aerodynamic productions, absolutely. Yin and yang. The yin and yang.
There you go. Like you said, by being both of them, then it would just be a regular, like, you get me? Like, without having both, it goes back to being just the regular standard. And like you're saying, that's what the creator or God would be in it, the standard. And then when it splits itself into good and bad, now you've got the contrast. But then the badness can never overtake the good, because once you go, you can only get halfway there, because once it transcends halfway.
Okay, let me ask you this way then. Can the good overtake the bad?
Huh?
Can the good overtake the bad?
Can it overtake it? No, but
you said the bad can never overtake the good. But
in an idealistic mindset, then yeah. But in reality, I don't think so. When we get to it.
There you go. So it brings us back to the yin and yang, right? That gentle dance, man. That gentle balance between the good and the bad. That's what it's all about. That's what it is. That's what we've always seen.
You see what scripture is saying about good and bad? Like, to me, God is good. So it's no different to if you go into a room and you've got a room and it's a load of stuff. Now, if you get all the rubbish and you pull it into one spot, that's all the negative or all the bad, and you pull it in a thing called a bin, that bin would represent the devil. Now, that room that you went in is now clean, which would to me be God, but it would have been God with the dirt in there in the first place, but it's a better state of God because it's cleaner. Hence why they say cleanliness is next to godliness.
No, the two rooms are both God.
I hear ya, but one is still like, when it's clean, you were telling me you'd like the room with the dirt in it and all of that. Ideally, if people want to clean a room, and we're just naturally inclined to like that which you'd call in good or a bit better than what you know in the beginning. Inside, most people tend to want stuff to get better. We don't know why, but we just do.
You can't. The other gentleman, I can't remember his name. Is it Neo? It is quite right. You can't have good without bad. So badness will always exist.
I don't know about that.
It has to. If it goes, then you've only got goodness. You've got nothing to compare it to. So
why do you need something to compare it to? If the thing's bad and it's taken away, why do you need to compare it to that?
Because if you've got nothing to compare it to, you won't know that it's good.
Why do you need to know it's good? If it's good, it's good. This is what.
Well, you won't know. You won't know. Nothing.
And to me, that's when it goes back to the Bible when it's saying about man was in ignorance, and then when God gave them, they had the knowledge of the tree of good and evil. Now you know. When you didn't know, you just living, you just existing.
Yeah, to a certain extent, but the Bibles are all based on symbology anyway. I mean, all of that
I
is
don't
not.
subscribe to the Bible like that anyway. I'm not religious. I'm just using it as an example, just to clear that up.
It's all based on ancient stories. It's not actually complete. The Bible's not complete. The Quran's not complete, and nor is the Judaic text. None of them are.
I don't subscribe to books like that. I think books are written by a man.
Yeah, me neither.
No,
But,
there's,
yeah.
there's some wisdom there's some wisdom to
Yeah,
be found.
Oh,
in
yeah.
it.
I believe divine intervention or whatever it is, whatever, man, inspiration, whatever. Yeah, but I don't know about God writing an actual book himself. Like, don't know about that shit.
Well, that's because the God that they talk of is Enki and Enlil, but people just don't like to understand all that. Who's playing music?
Nah, it's my phone. When I got a message.
Yeah.
But you know, in like science, right? Like in science and the cells, if they go through the membranes and things like that, they like to always balance themselves out, right? So there's 2 cells on this side, they like to be 2 cells on this side. Equations, if you're doing long divisions, like you always balancing 2 sides out, right? So balance is life, and that goes for good and bad as well. I think in this world there's as much good as there is bad, and there always will be. It's just that it balances itself out all the time. So that's kind of how I look at it. So I mean, religions and all that try to explain it, but it doesn't take long before it becomes traditions. So that's my issue with it.
My issue is that I believe that all of the religions were there just to scare people, not into doing good, although that was by default a lot of what happened, but just to scare people into feeling that there's something above them, is something that's going to reprimand them at the end of their days. Yeah, it's a form of control by man.
Oh, it's the ultimate. It's the ultimate because it talks about after you're dead, where nobody really came back from that and to tell us. Let's talk about the unknown.
Even the one that is in spirit.
Exactly.
It's a joke, man.
So it's kind of like I come to you and I say, hey, don't go behind that wall when I haven't even gone behind the wall. Or I tell you, if you go behind that wall, this, that, and the third is going to happen to you. But I've never really went there to experience it myself, right? So, and I'm basing it on something that I've read. But I mean, so your thoughts are just as valid as mine at that point, which is all humans, right? So that's what we have to be careful with, because then it's traditions, and father to sons and mother to daughters, and that's how it's gotta divulged. And so that's oftentimes we're respecting traditions and not so much spirituality or godliness or anything like that.
Yeah, most of what people believe is taught to them.
I just don't believe in waiting for God anyway. Like, if God's real, then I don't get why people don't want to meet him halfway at least. Like,
I've met
it's like waiting at a bus stop or a bus that you don't even know. Like, it's because people tell you, yeah, the number 23 will take you to such and such. You get me? None of them have been.
Don't believe there's a higher power at all. Are you an atheist? You don't believe a higher power at all?
I believe in a higher power, just not in the religious sense.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I would agree with you.
Same. They say take one step towards God, he'll take 10 towards you.
See, things like that I'll subscribe to, man. But religion, I don't know. Like, I'm just, you get me? Like, look at it. The word means to tie or to bind, and people are tied or bound to doctrines, not to the Creator. That's my problem with. And then you want to come to me and preach and tell me where I'm going. You don't even know yourself.
Yeah, I don't think you need. I don't think you need a vicar or a priest or a prophet to speak to God. you want to speak to God, you can do it without. So, you know.
And with religion, I just don't rate the whole one size fits all bullshit as well. Like, we're all individual, but then you're also supposed to subscribe to this one way of being kind of thing. Where that don't work for me. You get me? And then you're gonna tell me how heaven is and about these angels and like, for one, the way they tell you about angels and that, I don't want to meet none of them angels. They sound dodgy in the fuck. You get me? I got no interest in meeting none of them things that, you get me? Not in the context that they're selling it to me.
Oh, I believe there's angels, but they weren't angels. They were astronauts.
What knows? I don't know, man. Like, certain things I see myself. I don't know. Not into other people telling me shit like angels and heaven and rare. Like, how do you know? You ain't been there.
Debatable.
So hold on, Jupiter. What's your interpretation on today then? Like with this alignment, and because that was what we were speaking about.
I believe it will. Well, we've got two alignments going on, haven't we? We've got the fake one that the government are doing, and they're using COVID and everything else, and then we've got the natural alignment, and it's whether people can see above the natural alignment. Most people should be shifting their perceptions a little bit by now on a lot of topics. If they're not, then they're not feeling it. They're not ascending. They're not transcending.
So do you think people will be getting some magical powers and all of that?
No, I think that they've already been getting them, but everything is becoming more clearer to people. People can see through the lies, the lies and the deceit a lot easier.
So you don't think that? What about the people becoming ascended and all of that? None of that.
Yeah, but I think in the spiritual sense, in the sense that they're going to suddenly get superpowers and be able to go running around. No, that's the fake NRX. That's what the NRX believe. They believe that they're going to put chips in everybody, and they're going to be able to make people more superhuman by putting stuff in their brains. And that's the NRX. They're the ones that you've got to be afraid of, because they're the ones that take it literal and try to create it through science.
What's NRX?
Rather than naturally.
What's NRX? Hello?
NRX is the neo-reactionaries.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, they're a group of people that believe... they're quite shady, actually, but they're a group of people that they're on the left and the right, and they believe in acceleration. So they're trying to accelerate civil war, for example. They're trying to accelerate segregation. They believe in the natural order, but to such a point that they believe race mixing is disgusting. They believe everyone should be back in their own lands. The borders, you shouldn't be allowed to go to each other's lands. You should all be segregated. But that you will be superhumans, and you'll be able to make transactions through computers and all that stuff. They're quite weird people, actually. They're a bunch of geeks. You get a lot of them. They're very well educated. You get a lot of them in places like in jobs like YouTube and Google and all of that sort of thing. Yeah, there seems to be someone in the side chat called Dino Ali. Would I take £1 million off of anyone to do and be told to do something? No. I don't think £1 million would better my life in any way at all, apart from buying a load of trash that I don't really need. It's not part of my ideology. So there you go.
Even if it was for something that you would already do.
Huh?
Even if it was for something that you would already do.
No, if I was being told to do something and that was the stipulation for taking the money, then why would I take it? If it was a gift, that's different. Everybody can always do with a little bit more money. Everybody. But if you've got to have a stipulation put on it, no, why? You're under someone else's control then. Why would you do that to yourself?
Will you be taking it back?
At the moment, no.
I only ask because, like, you're saying, like, the way you said that about not taking money, then I wanted to see how you was with your health, right?
My health,
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Like, some people that think they'll still take the money, or they won't take money, but then they'll gamble with their health, innit? So,
Yeah. No, I'm fine. So far, COVID has not touched anybody that I know really close. So,
you know people that have had it, though?
no, I don't. The closest I've got is my mum rang me and said that one of my cousins that I don't really see a lot, but that like my mum's sister, they phone each other a lot. Apparently, she's had it, but no. So, Dino Ali, you should come on and ask the question so that you can clarify what exactly is the question that you're asking.
What's his question?
I don't know. I don't know. Simple question. A lot of these innocent people died, and you lot speak open about Islam.
What's he on about?
I don't know. That's why I'm saying you should come on and ask. I don't think it's aimed at you. I think it's aimed at me. It's probably one of my haters. Probably because I speak against grooming gangs, but I don't even want to bring that up today.
Okay, he said, how comes you're alive and innocent Manchester and London victims are dead?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Well, if it's too scary, how comes you're alive, Dukes?
If what's too scary?
I don't know. Hold on. I'm going back. He's sent about 50 messages. Hold on.
That's what I mean. I think it's an obsessive trial.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, why would you expect me to have the answers of why some people die young and some don't? I don't know why. Some people believe that the good are taken first, and maybe that might be right, and that I'm a bad person, but I think I'm a good person, so I don't believe that. Some people believe that it's where someone died too early in a previous life, so had to come back and have the last of their time before they can ascend. Other people believe it's reincarnation and it was meant to be. I don't know. Why don't you tell me, Dino? Why do you believe that they're dead and I'm alive? I'm sure it's going to be something negative.
What,
you know,
go on.
No, I was going to say, why don't Dino just come on and ask the questions instead of writing like an idiot in the side chat? No.
I was going to say, like, the time period for this Enlil and Enki thing that you mentioned, like when was their story?
Oh, long time ago. Pre Jesus and all that, long time ago. About, oh, actually, I don't want to say about because I'm not sure, but it's thousands of years ago. So it was written in ancient Sumeria. And when you read it all, you begin to understand that that's what Genesis was writing about.
Is that over 10,000 years ago?
No, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to have a look at the actual date. But when you read it, you realise that Genesis was based on that story, and that the Nephilim that they're talking about are themselves, the astronauts and stuff.
Have you ever looked into any other like theories, like older, like Aboriginal or anything?
Well, the Dogon tribe, yeah, they believe in Sirius, the star system Sirius, and their cave drawings and that, and their tribal dances and that are all interconnected. But again, it all goes back to Sumeria. It's all interconnected.
So about like Aboriginal Dreamtime.
No, I haven't really looked at that much. Although, aren't the Aboriginals the one that believe there are ant people? They're the ones that believe there are ant people, that we all come from ants. I know there's one group that believe that we all come from ants, and then there's another group that believe that most of the ancient beliefs and tribal beliefs will tell you that we came from off of this planet. Most of them. If you go to the Mayans, the ancient Mayans, they're interconnected as well. There's a particular day of the year that if you go to Mexico to a certain pyramid, you'll see the snake sliver down the stairs.
Yeah. So there's that.
Yeah, so they're all related. And underneath one of those Mayan pyramids is where they uncovered the carving. In fact, they haven't moved it; it's still there because it's so big. The carving of the astronaut, isn't it? Showing him going through the galaxy and stuff. But if you look up, you can see the interstellar disk, Sumerian disk, the interstellar Sumerian disk, and that shows you how they entered into the star system and stuff. There's loads of evidence there if you look. So I find it interesting anyway. It's amazing.
Sounds a lot like Ancient Aliens to me.
It's very similar, but it's not. If you actually go and look at the well, it is, I suppose it is, because they're talking about aliens that have come off the planet to here. Yeah, so it is very similar. I mean, the Van Dunican, the man that wrote Ancient Aliens, he's a good one to listen to. But the best one that I like listening to is, let me find his name for you. Andrew something, I think. Find his name. He's actually a preacher. That he's interesting. Find his name. Let's see if I can find him. I have to remember what his YouTube is now. I've got so many bloody I've got so many different things that I like. To find the right one is hold on, let me go through my history. But yeah, even if you look at the skulls, the elongated skulls and all that, you know, you will see that they too are connected. All of it's connected. Everything's connected, and all the knowledge that we've got today are connected. It's madness, actually. When you start getting your head around it, it's like, wow. You know, the Fibonacci series, the Mandelbrot, golden ratio, all of it, all connected, All goes back to Sumeria and the Hindus, the Indus Valley as well. Let me see. This might be it. Let's see. Is it?
What's your thoughts on Joseph Gregory Hallett geezer? That, what's his?
Who?
The third, or whatever they're calling him. That Joseph Gregory Hallett, that new king that they're on about. That, yeah.
New king? What new king?
Man, I seen it on the internet a couple of months ago about some geezer saying that he's the king and he's got the queen kicked off and all of this.
Oh, are you talking about the Australian guy?
Yeah, New Zealand or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, he don't even want it, does he? Yeah. If you follow the tree properly, yeah, he should be on the throne, but he doesn't want it. He said he don't want it. He could make a legal challenge, but he don't want it. Okay, I think I might have found it. Hold on. Yeah, no, he don't want it. I watched the program where they did the documentary for that, where they
I know what one. You're on about the one with that. What's his name, man? The documentary with what's that geezer, that little geezer, man? Can't think of his name. When they told me that. But nah, not on. There's two. I'm on about someone else, man. Not him. I know what one you're on about. Yeah, he's Australian. He was right. Yeah. But the other one's a New Zealand guy. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. His name's Paul Wallace. He does the Fifth Kind. He does a lot of videos. His YouTube channel is the Fifth Kind. A lot of stuff on there. So it's interesting. I'll put a thing to it in the side chat. Yeah, no, he's interesting. He goes into a lot of what I look at. I don't get all my information from him, but he just sort of gives me some extra stuff sometimes that I've not looked at, and then I go and check it. So we've still got Dean, have we? Still going on in the side chat to see what he's saying, just for fun. Carnito says, I seriously can't bear this woman. Well, that's probably because you're Muslim and you don't like it when I criticise Islam text. Carnito, same person that would beg you for a cig when you go to buy milk. I've never begged for a cigarette in my life. Have I given people cigarettes? Yes, I have. And you know why? Because I always believe in life you're challenged by God. And that beggar that might be coming to ask you for something might actually not be a beggar. Ever thought about that one? You thought about the Bible scriptures and the stories that actually tell you about that. Same accent as well. Can I have a cig? Outside and off license? I don't think so. You wouldn't ever catch me outside and off license. I would have been really severely told off by my father if I ever loitered on the street. Wasn't brought up that way. So there you go. I think he should just come on, Dino. Just come on. Dino, seeing as you've got so much to talk about, Zubida, why don't you just come on? You think I'm fooled? I can tell by the way you're writing that it's probably you. Idiot. But anyway, so yeah, if you go into the Sumerian text, it's really interesting because it explains that basically everything that's being argued over right now is just the same as what happens in the cycles of time and in a myopic and a macro and a micro level. And that is just family. People arguing over what's theirs, what's their right to have. That's all it is. Hello?
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here?
I think we're just having a casual conversation. Do you have a brilliant topic that we can talk about?
Not really. I was just trying to jump in on a topic.
Okay, go on then.
No, what's the topic about so I can jump in?
Just spirituality in general.
Fair enough.
Are you not spiritual?
No, not really. I'm not in that sense. So I haven't educated myself on it to speak on it that much.
Okay. You follow a religion?
Me? Yeah, I follow all religions.
Oh, all religions. That's really good. That's interesting.
Bits and bobs of every religion.
Yeah. So what's your conclusions?
My conclusion is at the end, I'll probably, out of the 7 religions, I'll probably meet one or none. Are you religious?
Well, in the Bible, it does tell you to be aware of false prophets. So yeah, you know, and it does tell you of false religions and
I'm
stuff.
joking. I don't follow like 7 religions. That's crazy.
So some people might. I know some people on these channels who claim they've read the Bible inside out, the Quran inside out, and even the Judaic texts inside out.
Torah.
Yeah, so
they read all of that, and they didn't come to a conclusion in the end.
They came to a conclusion that they were lied to, and that it's quite interesting actually, because I was like, wow. It came to the conclusion that they're lied to, and that the Wizard of Oz was an analogy for what's going on in the world at the moment. I was listening to the person, and I was like, okay, well, I'm willing to listen to anyone.
It could depend, like the way he interpreted it in his eyes, like in his mind, he probably saw it like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe. So, what do you think of the COVID shutdown?
What the shut? What do you mean? Which shutdown? Like the lorries or just us?
Tier 4 in London and South East, and they're thinking of doing it widespread, aren't they? I don't know
They're
if they
probably
are.
going to do tier 4 all over the country again.
Yeah.
This new strain is out of control. Apparently, the whole of Wales is being consumed by the new strain. So,
do you believe there is a new strain even, or do you think it's the old strain?
I think the new and the new and the old just mixed. They were doing damage for a long time. Maybe they're just easing us into it.
Okay. Do you think it has anything to do with the reset or to do with Brexit?
Maybe there could be a slight correlation there. What do you think? There's any correlation between them two?
Yeah, I do a bit. I think obviously we were going to take a hit when we left the EU. I think it's more than obvious that we're probably going to end up with a no deal. I think that was obvious anyway. And because we were going to take a financial hit, I think they've covered it a little bit with this. I think some of the agendas they wanted to bring in, they've brought in under the guise of COVID. Do I think COVID exists? Yes, I do. But do I think that they needed to do react the way they have? No. Do I trust their injection? Not at this moment in time. No.
Does. So you seen the woman that fainted?
Yeah. I see the woman that fainted, and I see the two with the Bell's palsy. That was enough for me. You know.
Was that real? I read that one, but I couldn't. I couldn't really just know if that was real or fake.
Yeah, no, it's real. And they're also saying if you get the injection, there's no guarantee that it stops you passing it on anyway. And it's going to be yearly. And they reckon that it's going to mutate all the time. So you're going to have to keep having injections like yearly. And it's just a mess. All of it's a mess. Since when has humanity had to keep on having injections just to stay alive?
Ever since this disease, this man-made disease, there's no way it just popped out of nowhere.
You know, it's just crazy.
It has to be man-made. This shit is evolving like Pokemon.
Well, if it's not man-made, then God wanted to destroy us all, didn't he?
I mean, if we really wanted to do that, he can hit us with a, like a nice little tsunami, a comet. I don't know.
Yeah.
Earthquakes. I'd prefer that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think all that everyone can do is just be cautious, but at the same time, just.
I mean, yeah. What about the people that went through the Spanish flu? They probably thought it was the end of the world.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, there's always going to be survivors. I just look at it like this: our genes, all of us that are alive today, our genes are pretty strong because we're real. We've come through the plague, the Great Plague, Spanish flu, 2 world wars.
But did you get coronavirus? Have you been?
Nah.
No.
Nope.
Fair enough.
I don't know anyone who's had it. Well, I do know, but not in person.
Yeah.
I mean, online, a couple of people have had it, and my cousin apparently has had it, but I haven't. No. No one in my what I call real reality.
Yeah. I've heard that family friends dying here and there, but
yeah. Well, this is what I was saying the other day. I was expecting the way they were going on. I'm glad that it hasn't, but I kind of was expecting, at least in the street you live, you see 1 or 2 people catch it, even if they overcome it. But no, that's not happened. And they keep telling us that people are dying of it, but you don't seem to see more hearse or that on the roads, do you?
yeah, people are dying of it, and you can catch it twice. I mean, which sickness can you catch twice in the space of a month, 2 months, 3 months? Sorry,
It also crazy. It's hard to know what's true and what's not true these days.
Yeah. I mean, it was already it wasn't so convincing when they're saying people in China eating bats and this is what caused it. These guys been eating bats for like hundreds of years. Why start now?
Yeah, no, it was from a laboratory.
Yeah, the laboratory, and whatever name that I forgot the name of the city where it originated.
It's just crazy. But what can we do? It's out there now and it's airborne. What are you going to do?
You just got to counter punch it with the Star Dog. Shout out, real guy.
You just got to believe that you're going to survive and just carry on. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
You can't fight an invisible illness. All you can do is be cautious. I mean, I'm not even so sure that wearing a mask is actually saving anybody, for God's sake. I think it might actually be making it worse for some people.
Some people, yeah. So, I mean, yeah. But, it's more hygienic wearing a mask, to be honest. I don't want to be smelling your morning breath in the bus in the morning. I actually prefer mask on than mask off, even after COVID. I would still prefer everyone to wear their mask.
Oh my God, you antisocial thing, you.
No. I just don't want to be smelling you. Like, I
don't know. I think people should be allowed to have their masks off.
No, I'm saying, yeah, you can have your mask off, but I prefer in a place where everyone, has a mask but, to each their own.
Yeah, no, I think it's not normal. I feel sorry for the kids being born into a world where everyone's wearing masks. They're going to think it is normal. What's going to happen when all the masks come off? They're going to be shook. They've got used to seeing everybody wear masks. It's crazy. Who's that?
Okay, make sure you cover your back proper.
Someone's having an argument over coffee.
I'm gonna lock the window, yeah? Okay.
Locking windows and making coffee. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I've been left for somebody who wants to lock a window and make a cup of coffee. Oh, God. Oh, well, it looks like we're alone. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. Come back. Okay, so what should we talk about then? I know, I've got a little story that I wanted to talk about. So, people. Mixed race wife of Eaton teacher sacked over toxic masculinity lecture slams the school's wokery, saying we're the sort of diverse family wokeness is supposedly defending. Interesting, this is. It began, remembers Rachel Noland, with a Viking raid. Her husband, the sacked Eton English master, Will Noland, had recommended the classic Norse saga, The Long Ships, to students at the school's Huxley Book Club. He thought his buccaneering young hero, Orm Totterson, might fire the teenage imaginations and they'd learn some history, geography, and anthropology along the way. But Noland was wrapped over the knuckles when a colleague complained, not about the book itself, but about the New Statesman magazine review he'd added to pique their interest.
Hello?
A banquet of adventure, a higher.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Did you make the coffee and shut the window?
No. My sister was knocking my window. I got scared. I'm thinking, huh? Who's that? At this time.
Okay. So I'm just reading a story to do with the Eaton person that lost his job. Okay. There was a bit of an argument over wokeness. So. But Noland was wrapped over the knuckles when a colleague complained, not about the book itself, but about the New Statesman magazine review it added to pique the interest. A banquet of adventure by sea and land, with man-sized helpings of battle and murders, robbery and rape, it infused. Weirdly, the objection was not to the idea that historically Vikings raped or pillaged and murdered, said Rachel's 34. It was about the word man-sized. Laura Bates from the Everyday Sexism Project, a charity which fights sexism, had just given a talk at Eton, and apparently Will's actions in disseminating a quote describing something as man-sized was insensitive. Bloody unbelievable, isn't it? Looking back, it should have been a gigantic red flag. At the time, I thought, well, some people might want radical change, but what boy doesn't like a book about Vikings, the open sea, adventure, treasure, and dragon boats? Will thought he was doing his job, instilling a love of literature. It hadn't occurred to him he was committing a microaggression. For us, that was the start. Since then, a strain of misandrist thinking has taken hold of the popular idea of what it is to be a man. Eton is becoming a place where it's not okay to diverge from that. It's hearsay just to be a traditional boy. This incident occurred after regime change came in Eaton in 2015, with new headmaster Simon Henderson on Trendy Hendy, as he's known, for his adherence to progressive ideologies. Depending on your point of view, he has either dragged Britain's most famous school into the 21st century or turned it into a cathedral of woke. Noland was dismissed in the fallout from a contrarian lecture in which he questioned the dogma of toxic masculinity. The 35-year-old father of 5 was suspended in September and lost his job on appeal earlier this month. The affair has triggered a crisis at Eton and a war of words about wokery. It's also seen the teacher labelled a misogynist and his lecture, The Patriarchy Paradox, derided as antediluvian, horrifying his wife, she says. Will is stoic and loyal and kind. He embodies everything that is admirable about masculinity. He's not a thug who doesn't value all parts of being human. Maybe he's not a shiny penny on the outside, but he is brilliant natural teacher, a supportive husband, and the father of 3 daughters who adore him. He created the lecture because he sees the rising suicide rate in young men. We as a society are overwhelmed by the idea that men are toxic, useless, and unnecessary, and telling that to teenage boys on repeat is dangerous. Will was not trying to radicalize young men, but he was in the richest of Eton traditions asking for a fearless discussion. He could teach boys how to game exams and jump through hoops for high marks, but that's not all there is to education. He has always believed that there has to be a bit of grit in the oyster to create a pearl. People may think that he's being reckless by standing up for what he believes, but I agree with him that if Eton's fall to wokery with its history and all its eminent old Etonians, then most places don't have a hope. So what do you think on that? What do you think? There is more to the story, but obviously my reading might bore some people. Anybody there? Okay, so let me carry on. It's a full-throated defence of her husband, given that his principles have cost the couple dear. With children aged from 14 years to 10 months, Rachel stays at home and Noland is the family breadwinner. They have lived in the 5-bedroom detached Grace and Favour house, which comes with the Eaton job for 8 years. Now they are Cian 14, Emily 12, Jude 10, Cecily 7, and 10-month-old Gabriel. Their canary mastiff Ava and their 3 cats must quit. Rachel says they cannot stay in the community in which allies have turned up on their doorstep with brownies and sympathy, while Simon Henderson's supporters have cold-shouldered them. Some people think we should have just gone quietly for the sake of the school's reputation, she admits. But it is the school's reputation which is at stake. This is bigger than Will. She goes on. Eaton is a world all of its own, a smoothly run machine. It's like the Borg. She's referencing the oxybernetic organisms from Star Trek who have a hive mind called the collective. You have to assimilate. It's not for everyone, but Will is no renegade. At least he wasn't until the invisible lines of acceptable thought were crossed. Under the previous head, Master Tony Little himself, a scholarship boy, Nolan's career flourished, according to his wife. Then Simon Henderson was appointed and constructed a kind of parallel curriculum for teaching, inclusivity and diversity, which was superimposed upon all of Eton's famous boarding houses and each of its academic departments. Rachel reveals how in her husband's own English department, for example, there was an internal row over the hijack of display boards to promote the political manifesto of LGBTQ pressure group Stonewall, rather than exploring the issue in a relevant way through the extensive body of brilliant literature devoted to it. Then there are now familiar stories about boys being obliged to come out as straight and stick a cushion up their jumper and imagine that they have a baby in their womb in gender identity workshops. So too, the Black Lives Matter movement was embraced at Eton with prefects known as POP, obliged to wear waistcoats in BLM livery and talk of flying the BLM flag over the school's gatehouse. It was against this hypersensitized, ultra-politically correct backdrop that Noland updated his intentionally polemical online lecture. Rachel says after the initial complaint, he offered 4 times to amend it and asked Simon Henderson for mediation and discussion. Instead, she says, the Equalities Act was weaponized against him, and it was the fear of this, not a streak of stubbornness, which made him keep the lecture available for public view on his YouTube channel, Noland Knows. How else, she asked, could Will defend himself? She has had his back since they were at school together. They met at 13, started dating at 14, and had their first baby when Rachel was 19 and Noland was 20, in the second year of university. Rachel was reading classics and English literature at King's in London, and Will was studying English literature at nearby UCL. They were married between child 3 and 4 by their old history teacher in the chapel of the former school. Rachel is a stunning mixed-race woman with Anglo-Caribbean heritage and a talent for singing funk, and R&B, which got her as far as the semi-finals of Britain's Got Talent in 2012. Noland is from a Suffolk farming family and is a fully qualified performed trainer and a dedicated weightlifter. When people learn he's a teacher, they automatically assume he's a PE teacher, or they think he's a bouncer, says his wife affectionately. Even this led to friction at Eaton when he tried to introduce strength training for boys on the college rugby team. I think if I had been a rower, that would have been okay. Rowing and cricket are what they want. Rugby will one day go the same way as boxing. Asked to describe the relationship, Rachel says opposites attract. He's an optimist, she's a pessimist. She's emotional, he's phlegmatic. What they share, however, is a personal sense of resilience, which in these days is far from universal. So there you have it. You've got a mixed race woman married to a white man who wanted to talk to boys about being boys and got sacked from his job. What do people think of this? I mean, do people think this is normal? What do the men think? Do the men think it's okay to be told that, you know, you can't say that you've got manliness or you should act like a man? No one wants to talk. No, I don't think it's okay, Goofy. I think it's really sad what's happening. This to me is very similar to what happened with the women when we started having transgenders. And I don't have a problem with people transgendering if they've gone through all types of counselling and everything else and they're above 18. That don't bother me. They can do what they like with their body. But even at 16, I would say it's up to them. But when they say that a real woman can't call themselves a real woman, it becomes a bit worrying. I think it's become a bit worrying. I am not normal is all I can say, says General. Okay. Why am I not normal, General? So are some people going to come and jump on or what?
Yeah, I thought that's quite rude still, I'm not going to lie. I thought that was quite rude.
What?
Just like people, just I don't know, man. Just like people play this little game that they act like they're not there or they're not at their computer. But what have you jumped on the live stream for? It's a live stream. So like the live stream doesn't wait for you to go and handle your thing with your guy or just quickly do this or do that. And if you're going to spend the entire time logged in on the thing, like mainly doing other shit, then maybe you're not ready to be on a live stream. And I feel like you was chatting, Jupiter, and it's like, boy, I have my hands full. And I was just hoping that someone was going to engage, or at least say, you know what, I'm not really interested in that, Duke, or I don't really know nothing about it, or I don't really care. Change the subject. But now, like, people not even doing that. And the whole thing is you're talking about manhood. So I don't know, man. Like, personally.
Yeah, I wanted to see what they thought about it, because as much as I'm not one for sort of like bigging up Eaton, because I think it's an exclusive school. It is interesting that one of the main traditional establishments has actually got this problem where they're not allowed to say manliness or be a man. It's a bit weird. So what do you think of all the wokery? Are you I think you're probably into some of it, but not all of it.
I don't know. I don't think I'm not into any of it, to be honest. I'm just into what's right. I'm not into any movements like because it's a movement or because. What one did you think I'd be into?
I don't know. I think you're probably a bit like. Well, I assume you're a little bit like me, that you see nuance in the way that you treat women. That you believe women are equal, but at the same time, you still respect them. Do you know what I mean? To a level of it.
I don't think women are equal, though.
Why don't you think they're equal?
Say, because I don't think a man's equal to a woman.
Yeah. See, I see it like this.
Yeah, I don't think a man. Like when I look at what women do, and then I look at what men do, I just feel like, are you equal to a lion?
So you think they're lions? So what are women?
No, I'm saying, do you think you're equal to a lion?
No, obviously.
Or a lioness? No, you're just different. You're just different. And in the world, we make up the ecosystem. Because that's how I look at it when it comes to men and women. We're not equal. We're not equal. We're the same. We're different. Do you know what I mean? And we've got different considerations, and we've got lots of similarities. We're so similar that we can make, but we're different though. So the equality thing, I feel like now women are equal with men. They're sad. Now men are equal with women. They're transgender. I don't think it's really worked out well. This equality. I think roles and gender roles, what they're battling to destroy and whatever. I think they stand us in good stead for a lot of things.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. So when I say I believe that they're equal, what I mean is I believe they're due equal respect and they're due equal opportunities. But I don't think they're equal in outcome. I don't believe that one. I mean, even amongst women, the different women, there are some good mothers, there's some shit mothers, there are some good dancers, there's some shit dancers. You know, there's some that are better at cooking than they are at sewing. No one's the same.
Right.
And I think it's even more of a wider gap, because do you remember that army junior that joined the army? She was female, and they wanted to she wanted to go up into the elite team, and they wanted to drop the grading because she kept failing, so she could pass.
Nah, that's not fair.
I don't think it's fair either. I think, well, if you're not good enough, you can't get in.
Yeah, man. Back to 300, man. If you can't lift up your shield, fuck off. You hunchback motherfucker. You hunchy cunt. Yeah.
Though, I mean, to me, even as a woman, if I was that woman, I would be thinking, oh, what, they've had to drop the grade just for me to get in. That's really embarrassing. You wouldn't want it.
Yeah, it's not fair. But then, that's why I say, like, this, we're clearly not equal, because if we're equal, like, you don't want to see women competing in men's heavyweight boxing. Right? But if she weighs as much, should she not be given the right in terms of equality? And it's going to be a murder scene, and no one wants to see that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So clearly, we have to acknowledge and praise our differences. Acknowledge and praise them, and do you know what I mean? Work towards them. Like, a woman's got so many different factors going for her. Society should be to cater for her womanhood, not for manhood, and vice versa.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, and the same for men.
Yeah. Like, because now you don't want men to have competitiveness and aggression and all these things that make them men. And we know that's not all that makes men men. But before I sound like I'm describing some hyper toxic man, I'm just saying, isn't it? Like, men like to race and like they like to like arm wrestle and shit. They genuinely do like shit like that, as well as whatever, being all mushy with the missus, or doing something with the kids, or looking after their mums. Like, men like all of it. So I don't like the world that's like. I don't like the world that's trying to force us in roles, but I definitely don't like the world that's trying to destroy all the roles. Like, that's a bit. When you said like, oh, you can't say man-sized or made the best man win. Like, oh no, person. Man, fuck off, man. With all of that, do you know what I mean? That's just stupid. Now a real woman can't call herself a real woman. Like, what do you mean? Because there's somebody that might be offended at the term. No. That's just. That's just evil now. It's just highlighting how evil this so-called love is, the so-called inclusion is actually like a proper wicked thing. If you're going to stop a woman, a real woman, from calling herself a real woman, like, sorry, we should never bend for that. We should never allow that to happen. Who's that? Who's saying that? And the thing is, I'm not going to lie, women, they're the gateway for all this shit, man. They allow all of it. They allow it. They co-sign it. They make all these things socially acceptable. They appeal to the men's empathy and whatever, and they get us to see things in other people. And because we want to keep the women happy, and the women don't mind certain things.
Agree. Yeah.
I mean,
facts.
And because they appeal to a woman's caring nature. Do you know what I mean? Which is a blessing, but is they weaponizing it against her?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's the feminists that started all this. I mean, to some degree, when they wanted equality in pay and that, if they were doing the same job, because I don't believe you should have equality in pay if you're not doing the same job. But if you are doing exactly the same, then I don't see why not. But only if you're doing the same amount of hours. A lot of the time, when they go about and they quote, "Oh, women are earning less than men," it's usually because you'll find that women have got part-time jobs. So when they add it up, the amount that they've got to divide for the average is less because of the hours. But yeah, no, I would definitely agree with you. The feminists started this. I think what's happened is the feminists were useful. They got to the point of where their usefulness. They solved the problem for themselves. They made themselves loud enough. They got what they wanted, and then they just carried on. They carried on.
Kept going.
Yeah, they kept going, and now it's just gone ridiculous. I mean,
What's the most ridiculous feminist thing you've heard? Like the dumbest thing that you just don't agree with? The real woman one is that's not feminist though. That's LGBT.
Yeah, well, I suppose most of it is LGBT based now because
that's true.
They've gone so far that they're pushing for the trans. I mean, I'll tell you that two of the most disgusting things I've heard recently is that trans women should be given breastfeeding classes, and they should be given, even though they're not likely to ever have a child, and that they should be given period lessons.
So it's like
there's a couple other things around trans and babies as well that they said they're going to do some other shit. Something you're not allowed to say because of trans women. Is it
no longer allowed to say pregnant woman? You have to say pregnant person. Yeah,
and all them kind of things because a trans person will be offended. I swear down, I want to smash something over someone's head when I hear things like that. The things really. What are we even talking about? It's like the world of make believe is just fully taken over. We're changing the way we run society because of how some people essentially want to pretend. The level of role and we have to accommodate them and play along.
Yeah, I feel exactly how I feel. I think it's ridiculous. You know.
Then we're like tiptoeing around all these terms and words and stuff because, in all honesty, none of us want the smoke. Just like with the orange juice, none of us, we don't want any smoke. We don't want anything. Like, even if we're just having a normal conversation, we don't want anyone to soundbite it and spin it against us, because we've seen the witch hunts and the persecutions that people face for saying their thing.
Yeah, they do that.
I don't actually want to stop anyone saying nigger or anything like that. For this reason, because if I stop you from saying nigger in a derogatory way, then maybe you stop me from saying I don't want my son to be a trans. Maybe that becomes an offense to say something like that. So do you know what? I'd rather you say some shit that I don't agree with, as long as I can say some shit you don't agree with. But we're so soft now. We're calling for. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm hearing the Muslim community are calling for the Islamophobe thing to be made a legal thing, and I think they're gonna fucking regret that. Well, in a whole, us as in general will regret criminalizing language more and more. It's only gonna backfire on us, the little people. We got to start understanding how the game works and stop calling for all these regulations that actually only end up us being policed. No one else.
It's because they're looking at the Jewish community and they're saying, "Oh, that's not fair. These people have special." You say one thing, it's game. They want to implement that on themselves. But you're right.
I've never been in trouble for saying anything anti-Semitic or whatever. So I don't know what it is. Is it like, if we use Wiley for example, was there a reason why you were so callous and reckless and clumsy with your wording and your language? Because I can't help you, bro. You just said dumb shit.
What did he say though? What did he say? I was dumb though. Like,
I was saying dumb shit like the Jews, and then full well it's not all Jews, bro. So you anyone that if you're having a conversation with me, be specific. If he swapped the word Jews with Zionists, I think even Jewish people would have agreed with him.
Yeah. Because he basically generalized everyone, put him on a
Yeah,
whole
he
one.
was dumb, man. And bro, you're just dumb. And this is the problem. We got loads of people that are dumb. They think they know what they're talking about, but they don't. And
It's basically the dumb people on a big platform, like they just sprout.
Big
That's the
platform.
problem. He had never had anyone behind him like, yo, be quiet.
He must have. Do you know what?
It's probably someone like that doesn't.
Wiley's online presence is based on him saying outlandish, wild stuff.
Yeah. He looks like that type of guy to say
He
something.
likes to drop bombs. He likes to drop big.
Yeah.
I know he's notorious for it on Twitter. That's all he did, was just say mad shit. People will get onto him, push up his little online presence a bit more. And that's about it. He'd get really peak if he's got a single or something out. Then he might have something to say about Chipmunk or Stormzy or something if he's got some new music coming up.
He basically burned himself. He burned himself.
He did, man. He did. He burnt himself because of whatever his point of view is, whether I agree with it or not. I think he had the right to say what he wanted to say, but the way he worded it, you generalize a large group of people, and that by anybody's books is unfair, especially when you're making certain statements. You failed.
With that, I'm not gonna. I gotta agree.
You have to be very general, but that generalness he said he was talking about is. You should have said, some people in the music industry,
the higher ups,
of a specific faith, seem to be and if anyone was
people interpret
that, you've got actually names and paperwork to prove that. No, this is actually true. You can't just say all the Jews run all the world and do all the things
They
and all
don't.
the Jews.
They don't.
It's dumb.
There's some broke Jews and there's some,
broke Jews. So you sound stupid when you talk like that. You have to learn the language before you start trying to speak out. Learn the language of, for me, I really, really tried to skirt around saying certain words, especially in association with certain things, because I just realized, I got in trouble for saying COVID and I'll give it a bit of a break. 5G in the same sentence, in the same title. And it was such a minor thing. It wasn't even saying that 5G causes COVID. It wasn't even. It literally was not saying that. It just had the two terms in one sentence, and that was enough. So you got to be careful, man. Like
with that G and the you know the 19.
Yeah.
It's just that they had to shut down because the people were just eating that up, bro. People were eating that up.
Yeah, well.
And with the Wiley thing, I understand why like he didn't know he was gonna get like this was gonna be the repercussion. If he can go back in time, he'll probably slap himself. Time to shut his own mouth. But that's what happens. You pay for fire, you get burnt.
Yeah, but it's still bad that people can't just say.
I still feel sorry for him though for getting like.
He should be able to say what he wants to say, and then people should be able to sort of like make him elaborate.
Yeah.
And see, I don't like all this cancel culture that's going on. I think that's wrong as well.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I gotta agree with you on that one, but some people do deserve, you know. The only people I see the only thing I don't mind is just the Me Too one. You know, that movie producer, and then them other people. They deserve that one, but.
Yeah, but even that Me Too, right?
Mm.
Well, I'm probably going to get myself into a lot of trouble for saying this, right? Yeah, the women were taken advantage of, and the ones that were really taken advantage
but
of.
they would come out like 40 years later or something. I understand. Yeah.
The ones who went into because like even growing up, me, right? I'm not an actress or nothing like that, but even I knew that if you went into acting, there was what they called the casting couch, and you know. A lot of things like that they would expect you to do certain things to get so far in the industry. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying all those people that went into the movies at that time, most of them knew it was a kind of transact. Those women knew what they were doing, and they were prepared to do that. Because why didn't they call it out at the time?
Because he was rich.
Why didn't they call it out at the time?
It's either they were rich, I mean, he was rich, or they paid them off, or he was too powerful, they couldn't touch him.
Who are we talking about? Weinstein's ones, yeah?
Anyone.
Yeah, any Steen. Whoa. I don't mean, not any Steen, only Weinstein or Epstein. Because all the other Steens are clean.
Yeah, the Weinstein's one, the Me Too one. What I'm saying is that I do believe that he took advantage. There's no doubt about it on some of the women. But I also believe that some of the women knew exactly what they were getting into.
Some, yeah, but other, let's just put, go in their shoes. They think if I say anything like my career will be done, no one's gonna believe me or whatnot. That could have been one of them. I'm not gonna say all of them, were thinking like that. Some of them probably didn't care. But it's all funny though how they don't announce it there and then, like, yo, this man done this to me. They have to wait like 10 years, 20 years.
Happens a lot though. It does happen.
Happens a lot, but if you keep doing it, you're gonna leave a nasty trail, and it's gonna come back to you regardless. And that Einstein guy, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, he deserved what he got, and I mean, he looks a bit weird anyway, doesn't he? Let's be honest.
Which one are we talking about? The fat movie producer or the?
But the Weinstein guy. Ain't Weinstein's on road now, ain't he?
What? The fat one?
Not Epstein.
I'm not sure. He's been released.
Weinstein. He didn't.
We're gonna have to Google that one, cause I don't even know.
Okay, maybe not then, maybe not. But I'm sure he ain't been lifed off or nothing. Like he's out. Weinstein. Yeah, what did he get? What did they give him?
I think they gave him like. Let me check right now. 23 years.
Well, he could still make it out.
He's still making it out, man.
In 10 years.
He's gonna wheel out there.
And what jail do you really think he's in? Some grimy little
nice one where they're playing movies, his movies.
He's non-violent. He's non-violent, man.
Yeah, they're probably playing his movies and that. He's probably.
At the end of the day, people seen what he can do to big black men. So I don't think no one's gonna mess with him. They saw what.
It was that guy. What's his name?
Terry Crews.
A man was like, "No, don't touch me." I would have.
Don't touch me. I'm with my wife.
Please, no, please.
Don't touch me. I'm with my wife. You humiliated me in front of my wife. Like, raw. What's going on? And then I think he stayed in the party.
Yeah. How can you stay after man gropes you like that? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
He got better of his missus, boy. Humiliated. Mama tried to tell story.
It would have been me and the missus jumping on, bro.
What are you crying now for, bro? You went to network My man, weighed your avocados. Yeah, by hand.
Like he was at Sainsbury's, bro, like
Yeah,
chilling.
you hand weighed your avocados.
Looking at all expiry date and
you didn't do shit. You didn't do shit, bro. You didn't do shit. You swallowed it. Get me? You took it, and then that's crazy. And then when the women are coming out, you want to talk about Me Too? Fuckery.
He probably couldn't say Me Too. He's probably like, I was involved as well.
Like, you know what? Because you know what? What message that sent out to the women? You weren't even the first to come out with your story, you fucking pussy. Yeah? The women had to step up. Quote unquote. Doing air quotes when I say step up, by the way. Yeah?
When was he going to step up, though? Real
When
talk.
was he going to step up, bro?
When was he going to step up?
So, because of you, women after you, people after you was getting assaulted because you didn't want to speak up, you pussy.
Bro, really and true. He should have just kept his mouth shut. He should have kept that between him, Harvey,
Yeah,
Weinstein, and
himself, man. You gotta wait till the women pipe up before you. Yeah, me too. Allow it. There's always one dude, isn't it? Allow it, man.
It wasn't any dude. It was a big man.
But the thing is, yeah, like the whole Me Too movement, that was just a big witch hunt. And the person that scared me the most out of everyone was Oprah Winfrey. She just showed how scary she's a scary person, man.
Oh, what'd she do?
She was just all up in the mix. Get me? When we know she's the biggest witch out there.
Yeah. Because you know what? She's in a power. She's probably one of the strongest women on earth.
She's a demon, man.
So whichever story she will amplify into the world.
What? You want to see the demonness in Oprah Winfrey? There's 2 clips to watch, yeah? Watch the one where she talks about God, yeah? What her version of God is, yeah? And she's chatting to a Christian and she starts getting pissed at the Christian's view of what Jesus and the God is, and she just this airy-fairy mad thing, yeah? And then the next thing is, watch her face, yeah, when Dave Chappelle comes to talk to her about dressing as a woman, dressing in a, you know, that whole, watch her face when she said when he said the story.
Is there when Dave Chappelle saying why he
she ain't on this. She like, nah. From then I knew, nah, this woman is scary. This woman is actually scary. She was like, oh yeah, and her eyes was like, rah, what you chatting the things there, like, or I don't know what it was, but full acknowledgement. She knew, she knows the wickedness that goes on in there, man. She's at the top. She's at the top, and you don't get there without stepping on some fucking people, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite sad, isn't it? I mean, I know. I was out one day. Me and Hector were out one day. I think it might have been coming to Hyde Park, and there was this bloke that walked in front of us, and he had the skinniest of bodies you could ever imagine, but the skinniest of jeans on as well. And the way he was walking and wiggling, it was just so fucking horrible. We were both laughing. But you see that a lot nowadays. You know, the men acting like they're women.
Nowadays,
it's really
you see a person with skinny jeans, and you're probably thinking, you know, he's on the other side of the rainbow, but not really. He's probably straight. This is the fashion now, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably was straight. They just act really feminine now. The way they flick their hair and they have longer hair and they flick it and really weird. I don't know.
I guess like that. Now you get cost for not wearing skinny jeans.
Well, I used to think it was bad enough when they used to wear the jeans around their ass and show all their fucking pants. But I think
that was bad enough. But you see that other level now. They're leveled up. Have you ever seen a person that's saggy with skinny jeans?
But I don't know. But then it's the same with women. You've got these butch women now that dye their hair blue and pink and fucking all wear the same glasses and the Dr. Martens and the fucking jeans. They're just as bad as well.
Now see with the woman. Now it's them. You know the ones with them injections they do to the lips and it makes it like pop out, like fatter lips. I forgot the name of it. Was that injection where it makes the lip look bigger?
Oh God! I've forgotten what it's called.
But I've literally today.
I think they're mad to get that though, because they
at least 3 women today.
They eventually end up looking like. Well, have you seen what? Katie Price. I mean, she's not ugly, but look what she's done to her face with all the cosmetics.
Yeah, that shit is gonna ruin her soon enough.
Yeah, that's it. Botox fillers.
Botox, that's it. Yeah. But you can see straight away, like that's not your natural lips, or that's not the natural you anyway. But I
It's
guess
weird.
that's how people feel comfortable with.
Yeah, it's really weird. People say I've got fillers. I ain't got fucking fillers. My lips are thin.
I'm guessing
My
that's a
lips are
compliment.
thin. I think, what the fuck are you on? No.
Guess so, but I don't mind kissing a girl with filler lips. I want to see how it feels like. Would it, would I feel the jelly or I don't know. I'll find out one day.
I don't know, but have you ever seen it when it goes wrong? See, all those things, I look at the things where it goes wrong and I think, fuck that, I ain't going to try that. Where they've had pus coming out their lips and stuff. Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's disgusting. And then the women who have had the breasts and they've exploded and stuff. Oh, God. I always wonder how they manage to breastfeed when they've had the boob jobs. Can they even breastfeed? I don't know.
Who can women with boob? Yeah, they can.
Plastic.
They can. Some of them can. Yeah, they can.
Oh wow!
I'm an expert, but I just feel like I've heard women say it before. I think I've heard women say they've done it before. So I've imagined that they can.
I wouldn't be surprised if they gave.
And then there was the woman who had the butt implant where it kept turning over on its own. I see that video.
Flipping over, yeah. No, man, I watched one the other day when they was draining the pus out of one. Yeah, man. It really ain't worth it, Your little flat bum was fucking doing you justice. Yeah?
I mean, how did they have like big bumps? They would have big bumps, and then their thigh would not
some skinny fat.
Yeah, man, looking like an Ant-Man or something. But
yeah, really looks horrible, man.
Yeah, but now they've got men having false pecs, haven't they? They've got them having
from time ago, man. I reckon most of these little Hollywood guys with their little fake implants, 6-pack implants and that, man, they've been.
Yeah, I don't know how people do why would you do that? God,
six-pack implants, bicep implants. They do all these things, man.
They ain't even doing beard implants nowadays. Have you ever heard of that?
Beard what beard implants? Yeah,
beard implants.
So they're gonna put it in their head. It's only
they put it on your face. Face.
Remember, they had chest wigs at one stage in life.
No,
Magnum, yeah, they wanted to look like they had the taco meat coming out the taco.
You lying? They really had chest wigs.
They had chest wigs, man. They had little chest wigs in that. Yeah. Show the manly.
The old toupees where they used to have toupees, they used to blow off
the front piece, isn't it? Just for the front piece.
Yeah.
I would never do anything like that, man. No toupee, no. I'd rather just be bald.
I think most people would.
Yeah. Toupee, and then they're doomed to fall off in the most embarrassing time and that. Nah. Or you're gonna look like Trump, where people just want to know what your hair really looks like. That's why I never dye my hair either, because I know I'm never gonna win the battle. So what's the fucking point? What's the point? I think the way that hair dye looks in people's hair, I think it looks fucking shit.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
Let me just correct myself. Yeah. Hair dye in black hair, as in a black man's hair. When he tries to dye the greys, the hair takes on this funny texture and look. I don't like it. Reminds me of my grandma. Like, no, good.
An extra look, like what?
It just gives it. Like I know when a black man's dyed his hair black. Come on, especially an elder man. All the man them do it. Every man fucking dyes their fucking hair, apart from me. Everyone I know.
Yeah, I'm catching my pops dying.
All these artists, all these rappers, all of them.
100.
All these entertainers, any of them over 30, because I think that our generation acquired grey hairs for multiple different reasons. Some for spiritual, some for health, and some is just an environmental thing. There's something going on, stripping the colour from people's hair. A lot younger, because I had grey hairs from I was like, even before my teens, to be honest, 12, 11.
Yeah, I literally had one of my boys. He had bare grey hair. We used to ask him, like, what are you stressing about at home? You're too young to stress. He had a lot of grey hair. He used to love moving to girls. So we're like, every time you don't move to a girl, your hair turns grey. Like,
but us lot that don't dye our hair, and let it just do whatever it does. We win in the end, innit? You're stuck kind of dyeing your hair all the time, and we just living it out, and just it is what it is.
For real.
Yeah, we win in the end, man, because that's a job. I see the ex-mayor of New York, Rudolph Giuliani.
Yeah, she's leaking. No, man,
fucking leaking down the side. I mean, how embarrassing is that, bro?
For real. Just you're old. We can see it.
Bad,
No need. And I think women could dye their hair. I got no problem with women dyeing their hair.
Yeah, even till the 90s, bro. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't, bat eye. But if you're 50, 60, just give that shit up, man.
What, women?
Nah, men.
Men, yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like desperation.
40s, 30s, whatever.
What are you holding on to? What is it? What is the problem? Maybe I'm grey hair, so I'm talking like I'm wicked. Do you know what I mean?
All different colours. After a while, I get bored. I go a different colour.
Okay, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. For women, for fashion, you're always gonna dye your hair. Like I said, my grandma used to dye her hair, and like she used to walk around with like jet black tips on her ears for a couple of days. I'd be like, "Oh, you dyed your hair, yeah, mama." The tips on her ears would be like jet black, and her forehead and that. She used to like use a stone. I don't know what that was. Some stone she used to crush it up. Some natural kind of hair there.
Yeah. Funny, isn't it, what they do in the olden days? When they run out of nylon during the war, they used to use gravy to make out they had stockings on, and then draw a pencil line up the back of their legs.
So what? So they covered their legs in gravy?
Yeah, back in the days of the war, apparently when there was no nylon, women got inventive, and they used to just dab their legs with gravy and then draw a line up the back of their legs to make out they had stockings on.
That's mad.
Yeah.
Times in need are times indeed.
Who's ever seen anyone that's got two eyebrows though? I have.
What do you mean?
Two? What, one on top of the other?
Yeah, I remember once I was in Peckham, funny enough.
Fuck off.
I was walking down my lane and this thing come along.
You're in Peckham, man. That's shit.
I don't know, I was in Peckham. And she'd drawn this big dramatic eyebrows, but she still had her natural ones there. But you know, I just kept looking at her thinking, is she crazy? Or has she forgotten and thinks that she's actually, or maybe she's covered him in sort of like foundation and doesn't realise that it's come out.
Yeah, because you women do bare crimes in your bedroom with the bedroom light on, and you forget what it's going to look like outside in the real world.
Yeah, they act like it resets.
Like, yeah.
Oh, don't. I didn't want to say anything to her in case she knew.
Yeah, you do know. Like, yeah,
if she knew, you wouldn't be outside.
Yeah. Oh, don't.
But she's gonna go home and look at herself like, did I really just walk around like this?
And no one said anything to me.
No one said nothing. That's what I hate in the world. Like, fuck everyone.
No one said nothing. Leave the trash.
Nah, you know what is sometimes when I don't know how you guys would if you see someone drop something or whatever, you tell him, or you drop something, or you got boogers on your nose. I'm the type I'll always say something.
Yeah, I will. I will.
It's not that I just don't want you walking around like that. I don't know, just in me. But sometimes I'm walking around with something on my nose, and I'm like, "What? No one
said
was
nothing."
Looking at me, and he didn't say nothing. All right.
So if you see, say you was out somewhere, right? You was at a party or somewhere, and you see your enemy, your mortal enemy, right? And somehow they're tucked. I don't know. Say for a man, it was toilet paper hanging out there at trousers by mistake, and say for women, it was their skirt tucked into their knickers. Would you tell them, or would you just leave them walking?
Enemy.
Yeah, it's your enemy. Would you leave them walking?
They'll find out on social media or something. I'll be taking pictures.
Exactly.
The more enemy don't stand a chance. I ain't telling you.
Yeah, exactly. If it was any random person and a random, I'll tell them, excuse me. You know.
I ain't telling the more.
We all said we'd leave them if it was our enemy.
Saying shit.
I ain't saying fuck up.
Oh God. But yeah, I've seen that happen actually. A lady come out the toilets with her skirt in the back of her.
Do you know what? Yeah, I thought it was just a myth, and I've seen it too.
What?
I've seen the toilet roll, and I've seen the skirt tucked into the blouse tucked into the. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen that. I've seen both of them. I thought it was just on TV. I saw the toilet roll.
Your son.
I saw the toilet roll one quite recently, and I was still baffled. How do you get toilet roll hanging out? Why have you got toilet roll hanging out your bum? Or hanging out? Why?
That makes sense, does it?
No. Like, what could be used? I don't know. It's worrying. It's worrying, man.
Oh God. It is worrying. That's disgusting.
Import media.
There's funny things that you see with people. Remember where I used to live ages ago? This was over in the posh part of Kent, Sutton, Chislehurst, right? There was this this fella that used to wear all red women's clothes. They were always about 2 sizes too small for him. He used to just walk up and down.
In Peckham, was it?
No, this was in Chislehurst.
All right, just making sure. All you like. All this happening in Peckham.
No, this one was in Chislehurst. He used to dress in like red women's shorts, like glittery ones. And
every area's got a guy that just used to dress like a woman, standardly.
Oh
Yeah.
man, one day I went to the
his
shop
story
with my
was
mate.
quite sad though, because his wife died and he used to wear her clothes to feel close to her, and he just went mad.
Yeah, you see, if you're looking that from the outside, you're probably thinking, well, this guy's crazy.
Yeah.
But once
Well,
I was
that's what everybody said
Mm.
anyway. I mean, I never actually went and asked him.
Yeah. Once I was
No.
with my mate and he was wearing a jeans and some woman stopped us on the road as soon as we came out of the shops. It was me and a couple of my mates. She goes, "Excuse me, you got some nice jeans on." And my mate goes, "Oh, thank you." And then she goes, "Are you sure those are not women jeans?" I looked down. He was
Oh
wearing
God.
women jeans.
Oh no.
He was wearing women jeans. And I had to ask him what happened. He goes, "I accidentally put on my mom's jeans."
Ah,
But the thing is, what makes it believable? Because his mom's really tall, and he's tall as well. Like, so he must have boom one time, and yeah, man, it created memories. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen a guy with speed walk back home.
Mate, we once had a friend who rang us up, right? Who said, "Oh, I don't know what to do." He said, "I feel really bad, but I've told him, but he don't believe me." So he went round to his friend's house, and his friend offered him some food, right? Oh God, what's that noise? Yeah, so he'd been round to another friend's house and that was new in the country, right? Who couldn't actually speak English very well. And he offered him some food and he said, "No, it's all right." Not because he was being rude, he just wasn't hungry. So the bloke sat there and ate this bolognese, right, that he'd made. And he said, "Oh, I found this really good food. He said that this meat that you get, and it's got like jelly in it, and you just put it into the bolognese, like, and even though it's lumpy, it's really nice, really tastes well, right?" Turned out he'd bought cat food.
No way.
Yeah. And his friend told him, he said, "That's cat food." The bloke wouldn't believe it, and he said, "I don't know what to do. He's not believing me."
It
And I
smells
think,
like crap.
"Oh,
How
we've
would
got
you
to buy some more."
Dude, whoa.
Yeah. So funny what people do. You have to laugh. You laugh at life. But it would have been even worse though. Can you imagine if you'd actually ate the food and then you realise you just ate cat food?
I don't know how the fuck people. If cat food just touches my finger, I have to wash my whole hand, like left and right hand. Doesn't matter. It's unbelievable how my man would just eat that with his bolognese.
Well, that goes to beg the question, right? Just imagine Brexit goes wrong and there's no food on the shelves and you're starving. You ain't ate for 2 weeks. Would you eat cat food?
Of course.
He would eat it.
Of course I would eat it if there was no option.
Oh God, I don't know if I could because I retch at cat, even the smell of cat food.
Did you have cats as well?
I had a cat years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Even the cookies, like the biscuits you give the cats. Have you ever smelled them? Them little cookies.
Oh, no. I ain't got a cat now. I ain't got no animals
before,
now. I had
I'm
a cat years ago.
Mm.
Years ago. But every time I had to feed the fucking thing, I had to put the dish in the back garden. It had to eat in the back garden. I couldn't stand the smell.
For
Yeah, it used to make me retch. And when I was pregnant, I used to retch even more at weird smells. I remember one time I was pregnant, someone had this perfume on and I nearly fainted.
Because
Yeah,
everything
so
enhances when you're pregnant, right?
Yeah. So overpowering. I thought, right, went all dizzy. Yeah. It's weird what people do, though.
For real.
So what's the funniest thing that you've ever seen?
I was in class once. I think it's like what was that, secondary, so it's like 5 years ago. I was in class and one of my mates went to the toilet, and you know how you want to go toilet, but someone else just says, "Excuse me, sir, can I go toilet?"
Oh yeah.
So I had to be like, "Oh, so I want to go toilet next." So he's like, all right after him. So my mate went off, and he came back running in like a couple minutes later.
Yeah.
Goes, sir, someone smeared F. Copeland, that's the name of our school, with their own shit
Oh.
on the wall. Me, my teacher, half of us, we all ran to the toilet, and once you open that door, the smell slaps you. This person hated our school so much that they wrote with their own like doo-doo like.
Oh, that's disgusting, but funny. Oh,
And I don't know. My secondary school is probably one of the worst in Northwest London. That was the. It was just, I'll do it all over again, but it was messed up.
Oh. No, that's bad.
I took a picture though. I don't know where it went.
Oh, you made me laugh now. Just imagine that. I can't think of the funny. Well, I can think of them, but I'm not going to say them because it's to do my job. But yeah, no. So yeah, I've seen some funny things in life. Some really funny things.
Even like before, like it wasn't really funny. Like the whole crap. But it's just someone just hated the school so much that they picked up their own.
Yes,
Oh,
nice.
yeah, I went to some school called
It's fucking writing with your own shit. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I went to some school like it was really bad though.
Like, I mean, fucking hell.
You know,
I'm sure he had a spare pencil he could have took with him.
He couldn't know, but the way he done it, like it was up to a place where like he had to with his hand or something. Like it was up in the wall. It wasn't like you know where the urinals, just above the urinals. So he had to extend his hand up. So yeah, it was crazy.
Talking about disgusting things, I remember years ago, right, when one of my kids were little, one of the uncles come round, and you know how they do, they sort of like play with the kids up in the air. They've got the kids up in the air, they go, wee, you know, right? And this kid's going, and then all of a sudden it flew up straight into his mouth. Oh, it made me feel ill.
I had one mate that he scored a goal. He was celebrating and it was raining. He had his mouth open and birth shit went right in his mouth.
Oh no!
And we saw like a little bit of white stuff like splash out of his mouth when it went in.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
man, he got bullied for the rest of his academic year. Not bullied, but you know.
Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, funny the things that you bully each other over, isn't it?
I mean, he had good luck in the end. He's rich now, so I think it paid out for something.
Yeah, he's now a superhero. He can fly.
Yeah, now he's making grills. You know them things that you put in your mouth, jewelry for your mouth. So
yeah, I'm sure Years later, he thought about picking Mars.
It might have been the bird.
Yeah, defo. Oh God, imagine.
I'll be back though. Be right back.
Oh, where you going? Fucking hell, he's left me on my own again. Bloody good, isn't it? Start up a topic, and then I'll get left here. I don't know what he's gone off to do. He's probably gone to write fuck Jupiter on his toilet wall or something. Gonna come back and tell us all about it. I don't know. Yeah. Oh no. Mary says she tried to join, but StreamYard ain't having us today. I don't know. I'm trying to.
Lying, man. Lying. She came in and they let her in, and she was on the panel when she left. She's a liar, man.
Oh, she said it ain't having her.
Tell her that. She was on. She came in and she left. Oh, Oliver Saxon wants you to tell him a story.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. You know when you put on the spot, you just can't think of anything. I can't think. You have to have your mind jarred of something to think of something. Oh, I don't know. Things that I find funny, other people wouldn't find funny anyway. I'm a bit sick. I'm the kind of person that would see an old lady slip on a banana skin and actually laugh even though I'm helping them up, because I would feel sorry for them, but at the same time, it would look comical. And I wouldn't mean to laugh. I just wouldn't be able to contain myself. Yeah, I just got a sick sense of humour. You know, when people lose their temper, I find it funny. That's why a lot of people don't actually get to me. Sorry, don't actually get to me on this thing. Some do. Some can piss me off, but not many. Because I find that when they lose the plot, I think it's funny. So a bit evil like that, I suppose. You tell us a story, Jedi. You think of a story off the top of your head. He's gone again. He's fucking left me and all. He's like, Jupiter, tell us.
I've really got my hands full. That's why I've not been too vocal. And obviously you can hear stuff in the background because I'm working on some stuff. So.
Max said. Oh my God, I was talking away and I was on mute as well. My phone does that sometimes. I do apologise, people. So yeah, what are my thoughts about Jupiter and Saturn conjunction? Well, like I said, there's the natural one and then there's the fake one. So the natural one is where you're supposed to elevate. You're supposed to be able to feel the vibrations and have a bit more awareness and see things a bit clearly. The veil should be lifted and stuff like that. And then you got the fake one, which actually what the woke movement is about. It's deceiving you into believing that you're getting wokeness when actually you're not. You're going into a darker age if you listen to all the fucking stuff they're trying to make us do with this, all this LGBTQ and everything else. So yeah, so you got 2 resets. Some people say that they believe that what was written in the Bible was the star, the Northern Star, you know, the Star of Bethlehem. But this is the star that they were talking about. Mary Jane said, I see a video of it and it just looked like 2 lights in a dark room. Yeah. It's supposed to be so close together that it looks like one at some point. And then it's going to be really, really bright in the night sky, supposedly. But then they tell us to look out for the eclipse and we can never fucking see it because it's always clouded over. And I swear they do that on purpose. They always tell us, oh, yeah, there's going to be a brilliant eclipse, and then no one gets to see it. Mind you, I did see it in the 90s. I remember the eclipse in the 90s where we all wore the sunglasses. I got to see that one pretty clear. That one was a good one. Better than the one after. The one after it was awful. Who likes thunder and lightning? I love thunder and lightning after it's been really, really hot. I like watching thunder and lightning and flash lightning. Don't like being out in it though. But I do like watching sheet lightning and flash lightning.
Yeah, I love that shit, all that. And that's nice.
Yeah.
Watching stories on that.
I'm one of those weirdos. As soon as I hear it, instead of rushing from the window, I rush to it. And go, oh look! Lightning. Like a weirdo. But no, it's nice, especially when you see all the dark clouds coming over, and then all of a sudden, boom, and then you count in between, and then you go, shh. Yeah, do like it. Who's this just joined the panel?
Scripture.
Oh, okay. Hello, Scripture. Is there another one who's just going to sit here on silent?
No, innit? I know, man. Nah, he's not though. To be fair, we will talk up. He's probably just getting settled in.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm beginning to think I should get my coat. Just go. Just leave. Go on now, go. Walk out the door. Oh, dear. Oh, Mary said, I love thunder and lightning. Well, at least since I realised it wasn't God moving the furniture because he was angry. Yeah, do you remember all those things our parents used to tell us? My mum and dad used to tell me every time it rained, it was God crying. But then I read a book called The Shack, right? It's actually a religious book, but I read that, a religious story. I read a book called The Shack, and there was a little thing in there where it says that the rain is preparing the earth, and so that everything can grow again. And I much preferred that, so I always think of that. Yeah. And then my nan always used to say it was just preparing the earth as well. She used to say it was weakening the earth, softening it to make